Countless worlds exist in the vast universe. Endless years have spawned countless powerful deities. Constant conflicts between the strong have shattered the universe. Thousands of years passed. The will of the universe formed its own consciousness known as the system. It drifted through myriad realms, searching for a suitable person to shoulder the responsibility and repair everything. But it accidentally found our protagonist floating in the Cao Truong Ha era, saw a pretty boy, and immediately signed a contract. Turns out, he's the strongest being in the heavens. He witnessed countless gods fall here. His name is Tranda. His divine title is Dao Ton. The meaning of all things in the heavens takes him as their leader. The system was scared shitless when it saw him, but because he was so bored, he just enjoyed becoming the grandmaster of the big shots. With a wave of his hand, he shattered space-time and went back 100,000 years to when the human emperor was still a kid. No more beating around the bush. Let's get started. The vast universe. Countless worlds. In these myriad worlds, countless powerful gods have been born. They sink stars, devour the sun. The lives and deaths of hundreds of millions of beings can be determined at will. This is the myriad gods era. But the existence of the gods could not make the progress of civilization brighter. Wars between gods, worlds with worlds, made this myriad worlds gradually become ruined. In the war, countless worlds and civilizations were destroyed. One day, inside this completely ruined myriad worlds, a person with the will of the world, shouldering the mission of repairing the timeline, an existence named the Holy Master System of the Heavens, was quietly born. At the moment of being born, it knew its mission, which was to find a suitable host, find the true Holy Master of the Heavens, correct the mistakes in history, and change the destiny of destruction of the myriad worlds. Heavens and worlds. Time River. The Holy Master System of the Heavens sighed with boredom. Sigh. Why haven't I found a suitable candidate yet? How many years has it been? If this continues for another 10,000 years, I'm afraid I still won't find a host. Just then the system shouted, "Beep beep." The Holy Master System of the Heavens exclaimed in surprise. Sigh. The system is reminding me. Beep beep. The system board appeared. A candidate has been found. Kongasek marveled. Wow. Luckily, I just casually complained I didn't expect to find one. I'm coming! With that, she turned into a stream of light and flew into the screen. In space, a beam of light is flying at the speed of light forward. The Holy Master System is using all its flying power in the galaxy. In the angel's hand, the system shows a model of the galaxy. The Holy Master System muttered, "A small heaven world? The host is actually in a place like this? The Milky Way small heaven world?" At this time, a Tranda wearing a white robe with long flowing hair was calmly cultivating. The Holy Master System exclaimed, "Oh, is that man the selected host?" Tranda still had his eyes tightly closed. The Holy Master System pondered and assessed. "Looks like just a human, and judging by that appearance, how strong can he be? But it doesn't matter. The weaker he is, the easier he is to control. Hee. Let's go finalize this contract." With that, she zoomed towards Chen Ye. The All-Heavenly Sage Master System says, "Even if you're kinda trash, I can still turn you into a god-tier powerhouse to fix history for me and complete the system contract. Congrats, host. You're now the owner of the All-Heavenly Sage Master System, version 1.0. Chen Ye opened his eyes, muttering, "System?" The All-Heavenly Sage Master System chirped happily. HLU, you lucky bastard I chose. I'm the legendary, most awesome, cutest All-Heavenly Sage Master System. From today on, you're my host. Don't worry, you look kinda weak, but I'm super OP. I'll cultivate you into the strongest All-Heavenly Sage Master in the universe, so be a good little worker." Just then, the gem on the All-Heavenly Sage Master System's arm beeped. Beep, beep, beep. She flew into a rage, grinding out each word. "You! Little! SHT?" Over here, Strands of spiritual energy were caressing Chen Ye's hair. Blue energy radiated from Chen Ye's body, and a majestic outfit appeared on him, instantly giving him an ethereal vibe. He asked in a deep voice, "You're the All-Heavenly Sage Master System, right?" The All-Heavenly Sage Master System was a bit surprised by this transformation. She hesitated. Yes, I am." "You are?" In her heart she wondered, what's this dude's background? The system displayed: Host, Chen Ye, Bloodline, Human, Title, Tao Venerable, Identity, the strongest god of the myriad realms from ancient times. Realm, unfathomable. Seeing Chen Ye's info, she stammered, Dao? Tao? Venerable? Her legs gave out, and she involuntarily collapsed. The All-Heavenly Sage Master System burst into tears. "Wah, I'm so unlucky. How did I end up with someone who's gonna ride all over me as a host? A dignified Tao Venerable. Hiding in a minor world? Isn't this bullying someone?" Wah. All-Heavenly Sage Master System version 1, welcome to use. From now on, under the guidance of the system, the host will return to the past 10,000 years ago, with the goal of becoming a sage master of the myriad realms, subduing and teaching the gods of the myriad realms. The following is a list of gods. Click to open and view. The system said, "Tao Venerable Sir, sorry to disturb your hibernation. I'm off." Chen Ye roared. "Where do you think you're going? Freeze!" The system, which was flying away, was immediately suspended in mid-air. She blurted out in surprise, "Eek!" Chen Ye clicked on the list of target godlords of the myriad realms, and he stood, silently assessing each one. Chen Ye folded his arms and said, "These guys seem kinda familiar." The system collapsed to the ground, looking dejected. "I can't win a fight, I can't run away, my life sucks." Sob. Chen Ye, Emperor Ji Tianfan, demon ancestor Su Chengqing, and even this fallen demon sage, all were peerless powerhouses of the heavens who once resonated with fame, but in the end, they still had to die in the long years that have passed. "I'm tired of traveling against the flow of time for tens of thousands of years," the system stuttered. That, Tao Venerable, I'm just a clueless kid. How about I find a way to uninstall this system? Sir, please forgive me. I really didn't mean to provoke you. Chen Ye glanced down and asked, Although it's a little annoying to be forcibly bound to you, I didn't say I didn't want your system." The system broke out in a cold sweat, wondering, What's the situation? Chen Ye smiled and said, "Although I don't know the connection between going back in time to subdue those who were once gods as disciples and fixing the world, it sounds kind of fun though." The space in front of Chen Ye shattered. Chen Ye stood solemnly in the shattered space. The system trembled. "The legendary strongest god agrees to work." "My host," Chen Ye glanced back and said in a deep voice, "That's right. Let's go, little system. Lead the way, and let me see if something interesting will happen." The system hesitated. "See, coming. The human emperor realm. Snow and wind flying everywhere. Two girls were running fast on the road. Ji Tianfan, 9th princess of the Xuanyuan dynasty, gasped, "Huff." Suddenly, Ji Tianfan fell forward. Bai Lu's subordinate, Ling Fei, Lu Jiao, supported Tianfan and shouted, "Your Highness, hold on. As long as we get through this snow mountain, we'll be safe." Tianfan frowned, looking like she was in immense pain, and barely managed to choke out, "I'm fine, I can still take it." Right then, a spear came flying straight at them. Lu Jiao swung her sword horizontally, deflecting the spear. She shouted, "Your Highness, watch out!" Over there, Ling Fei pulled Tianfan into her arms. Ling Fei said tensely, "They caught up this fast?" The leader of the White Jade Capital's 12 shadow guards arrived with the rest of the pursuers, coldly sneering, HMPH, broken meridians, completely devoid of cultivation, riddled with all kinds of nasty poisons, and yet she still managed to run for 3 days and nights, relying on spirit stones. As expected of the ninth princess, the daughter most valued by Emperor Xuanyuan, huh? But Ji Tianfan was trembling, with blood still trickling from the corner of her mouth. Over there, White Jade Capital pointed his sword right at Tianfan's group, smirking, "It all ends here." In the time-space tunnel, Chen Ye was flying forward at full speed, the system desperately chasing after him, loudly lamenting, "Deo Lord, you're too fast! Too fast!" She screamed, and in the blizzard, a space portal appeared. Chen Ye descended to the ground with a transcendent air. "Thud! Cough! Ow!" the system exclaimed. Chen Ye looked at the system's appearance and gently suggested, "If you can't handle the resonance of the transmigrational spacetime, you can enter my body," the system replied. This humble one wouldn't dare. Chen Ye gently reached out and touched the system's head, slowly pressing her into himself. The system exclaimed in surprise, "Lord, what are you?" The system's body began to merge into Chen Ye, and she screamed in a bit of a panic. A moment later, the system had completely merged. Chen Ye's expression remained indifferent, as if nothing had happened. He turned his head in one direction, and Chen Ye murmured, "The human emperor realm. It's been so long since I've been there. And it's the human emperor realm from 10,000 years ago." On the system's screen, an image of Ji Tianfan appeared, and Chen Ye thoughtfully assessed. Human emperor Ji Tianfan occupies a seat of her own among the myriad realms. Will she become my disciple in the future? Interesting. Xiaoxi, where is Ji Tianfan? The system said. We'll probably run into her very soon. Chen Ye repeated, puzzled. Probably? The system put on a flattering expression and replied, Tao Lord, the current system version is still at the lowest level, and many functions have not yet been unlocked. I also have no way to pinpoint the exact location of the target disciples. Although I don't know why she's in the snowy mountains, she must be nearby. Chen Ye muttered. Xiaoxi. She trembled and asked, What is it? Chen Ye said, There's a very faint fluctuation of spiritual energy. Let's go take a look. Elsewhere, the hem of someone's clothes was stained with blood, slowly dripping onto the white snow. White Jade Capital, with his blade over his shoulder, said, To be able to hold out for so long against the 12 of us, you two are pretty good. Absolutely loyal bodyguards willing to die to protect their master. What an interesting spectacle. Not only will you fail to save your master, but you'll also lose your lives. Cultivation isn't easy. Is it really worth it? Over here, Ji Tianfan's group looked extremely disheveled, covered in injuries. Ji Tianfan said in a trembling voice, Don't mind me, you guys run. If this continues, you two will also... Yu Jing burst out laughing. The 9th princess won't be lonely on her way to the Yellow Springs, having 2 loyal subordinates buried with her. Heh. He loudly ordered, Move out. Send the 9th princess on her way. At his word, the surrounding subordinates rushed forward to attack. The faces of Ji Tianfan's group were extremely worried. They gripped their swords tightly, their bodies devoid of any strength to resist. Ji Tianfan said desperately, It all ends here. Yeah. Suddenly, a beam of green light flashed, and Yu Jing's group looked up in surprise, the light emitting ever more dazzlingly. The Ji Tianfan crew had to shield their eyes, teeth gritted, trying to withstand the pressure from the light. As the light dimmed, Ji Tianfan could finally see who it was. Her eyes widened in shock. The Yu Jing squad was also stunned, mouths agape, blurting out, Who? Who the hell are you? Chen Ye, hands clasped behind his back, stood tall and proud amidst the snowstorm like a jade tree facing the wind. Yu Jing shouted, Who are you? Chen Ye ignored him with a cold demeanor, turning his gaze to Ji Tianfan, and said loudly, Found her. Yu Jing gritted his teeth. Looking tense, he mustered all his courage and interrogated, Where did you Taoist come from? Are you reinforcements from the Xuanyuan dynasty? Yeah. He pointed his blade straight at Chen Ye, threatening, I don't care who you are, get lost if you don't want to die, or I'll kill you too. Chen Ye glanced back indifferently, his face darkening, and muttered, "Noisy." Xiao Shi appeared and said, "Master, Xiao Shi needs to remind you that this world might not be able to withstand your power, so—" Chen Ye bent down, picked up a stone, and replied calmly, "Don't worry, I know my limits." Yu Jing yelled, "Kill him! If this trash Taoist wants to die, then don't blame us." The subordinates immediately charged forward. Chen Ye squeezed the stone in his hand, and countless lightning bolts appeared. He crushed the stone, unleashing a powerful aura all around. Sensing the pressure emanating from Chen Ye, the crowd screamed in terror. They were struck by a beam of light. As the dust settled, a long trench was gouged into the ground. Ji Tianfan's crew was utterly shocked by this scene. Ji Tianfan managed to say, "This person, who the hell is he?" Before she could finish, her body went limp, and she fainted. Lu Jiao and Bai Lu simultaneously caught Tianfan, calling out worriedly, "Your Highness!" At this moment, Chen Ye approached the three women. Seeing him, Lu Jiao remained relatively calm, sincerely saying, "Thank you, Taoist, for your help. We are guards of the Ling Fei of Xuanyuan dynasty. May we know which sect you belong to?" Chen Ye gently stroked Ji Tianfan's hair, a nostalgic look on his face, and said, "Didn't get a good look just now. Though she's a bit dirty, her appearance is about 80% similar. Xiao Shi, is it her?" Xiao Shi happily replied, confirming her identity. "Master, she is Ji Tianfan, the young human emperor." Chen Ye immediately took Tianfan into his arms. Bai Lu exclaimed in surprise, "Taoist, what are you doing?" Chen Ye held Tianfan in his arms and said in a deep voice, "Ji Tianfan, I'm taking her." Bai Lu tried to stop him but suddenly realized she couldn't move. Bai Lu hurriedly warned, "Wait, your Highness is suffering from multiple potent poisons if not treated in time." Chen Yi didn't care. He turned into a streak of light and flew away, leaving Bai Lu and Lu Jiao in shock and bewilderment. The two women collapsed to the ground, exclaiming in unison, "Who the hell is he?" So terrifying, that attack was definitely not soul formation. No, even a Guizhang realm powerhouse wouldn't be capable of that. We must report back to His Majesty and Ling Fei that Her Highness has been kidnapped by a mysterious Taoist. Elsewhere, Ji Tianfan was still unconscious. Xiao Shi said, "The royal princess is suffering from potent poisons, and her meridians are severed." The Zhuxian Shengxi system, and her host, the strongest Tao venerate God Emperor from the past to the present. In the river of history, the heavens and myriad realms are destined for destruction, thus opening a new chapter. Night fell. The flickering light of lanterns made the space hazy. At Zhengyang City, Xuanyuan Dynasty, the signboard flaunts 4 characters, flanked by eye-catching decorative lanterns. Inside the room, Ji Tianfan soaking in a herbal concoction. Guest Cloud Arrival, Fallen Star Snow Lotus, Phoenix Cry Herb, Solid Spirit Harmony. Chen Ye uses his spirit power to levitate the herbs. He mutters, "A 100-year azure spirit vine is out, but a 10,000-year one should do the trick. Griffin beast blood from the branch? This stuff's also MIA. Kunpeng blood should be fine, plus a Dao 1 transformation fruit and a soul extension golden orchid. Kunpeng, that legendary giant fish/bird hybrid from back in the day, just a rock. Evolved from a coonfish in the free and easy wandering." Little Shi chimes in, "Dao 1 transformation fruit, soul extension golden orchid, even in the myriad realms, those are once-in-a-century finds. But this technique, old master, are you saving her or cooking soup?" Chen Ye says, "The poison's gone. Her meridians were all snapped, but patching them up ain't hard. But her aptitude to be my disciple is trash. I'll just give her a marrow cleanse while I'm at it." Little Shi asks worriedly, "She's just a kid, barely in her teens. So many divine treasures. Is that really okay?" In the spirit pool, Ji Tianfan moans softly, "Ugh, ugh." Chen Yi sits down, calls out, "Little Shi, get over here." Little Shi zooms over. Dao, revered old master, what's up? Chen Ye says, the gacha system we talked about. Little Shi gasps. Oh yeah! You finally remembered. You've still got a free draw. Want to use it? Chen Ye casually says, sure. We found Ji Tianfan. Might as well pull some stuff for her to use. Little Shi agrees. Roger that. 5 icons pop up on the screen. Green, blue, black, gold, and pink. Little Shi says, Old master, you can draw now. Hit the single pull button. He casually replies, Then Chen Ye reaches out and hits the single pull button. Chen Ye looks at the screen with a hint of anticipation, saying, Let's see what we can pull. Little Shi shouts, Let me see how your luck is, old master. Faint light shines through the crack in the door. Little Shi kneels on the ground praying, Gold, gold, gold. The wheel stops. The arrow points to the purple slot. Little Shi yells, Ah! It's purple. Purple ain't bad though, old master. Let me go get it. She instantly dives in. Chen Ye clicks his tongue. TCH. Little Shigi darts to the wheel, muttering, Let's see what old master pulls. Suddenly she turns her head back, shocked and screaming, Huh? A giant hand tears through space and snatches at it. Little Shi is terrified. Her face darkens, and she cries out shrilly, Eek, 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 eek. Dao, revered old master, intrusion alert, intrusion alert, intrusion alert, intrusion alert, intrusion alert, intrusion ale. System intrusion alert. Under dire circumstances, the gacha system is about to reach its breaking point. The giant hand grabs the golden orb. Little Shi's jaw drops in shock. You could fit a fist in her mouth. Chen Ye holds the golden orb in his hand, thoughtfully assessing, This magic artifact ain't bad. Little Shi protests vehemently. Dao, revered old master, you can't do that. The system can't handle your power. Plus, the gacha system's odds are random. It's not something Little Shi can control. Chen Ye glances back, asking flatly, Can't? Little Shi bursts into tears, sitting on the ground and lamenting, Of course not. Wah, this isn't what I wanted. If it happens again, the gacha system will crash, and old master won't be able to use the gacha function anymore. Chen Ye stands up, replying indifferently, Alright, I'll keep it in mind next time. Ji Tianfan's about to wake up. Go get her some clothes. Little Shi calms down, replying softly, Okay. After a long while, Ji Tianfan opens her eyes. She cries out, Ugh. Suddenly, Tianfan sits up, looking confused, asking, Where is this? Calming down, she feels her strength returning. Tianfan mutters, The last thing I remember before losing consciousness was being on Great Snow Mountain, being hunted by White Jade Capital's shadow guards for days, my mother's guards protecting me with their lives. Then a mysterious Taoist descended from the heavens. So, am I in the palace now? No, this isn't the Imperial Palace. The poison's been cured, and my meridians are intact. What happened? Just then, a voice calls from outside. You're awake? Ji Tianfan looks behind her, shouting, Who's there? Chen Ye, condensing water on his fingertips, coldly replies, Don't panic. I'm your savior. And, you're flashing everyone. Li Yongxiao's cheeks flushed red, and she hurriedly sat back in the spiritual liquid, yelling loudly. She looked at Chen Ye with her bright eyes and asked, Who are you? Chen Ye turned to the door and reminded Li Yongxiao, There are clothes of yours on the shelf. Put them on and follow me. A moment later, Li Yongxiao put on the long dress. She sincerely said, Thank you, Taoist, for saving me. But why? You and I don't know each other, and I'm a trash whose meridians are broken. Chen Ye sat on the chair and said, I have healed your meridians for you. Now you are no longer trash. Li Yongxiao asked in a serious tone, You regenerated my meridians for me? Taoist, you must know my identity, right? Chen Ye took a sip of tea, and then gently revealed the info. The emperor of the Xuanyuan dynasty has 9 children. The top positions are all princes, and the 9th position is a princess. Her talent was outstanding from a young age. She was diligent and hardworking, and was much loved by the emperor. But suddenly one day, all her cultivation was lost, and she became trash. The Xuanyuan dynasty announced to the outside world that the princess's meridians were broken due to practicing the wrong cultivation technique, but the real reason is clearest to you. Hearing the story, Li Yongxiao couldn't help but feel emotional. Her eyes welled up, and her voice trembled. "Don't say any more, even if you heal me. But my cultivation, if you want to take me hostage to negotiate with the Xuanyuan dynasty, the royal family doesn't need a trash without cultivation." Chen Ye said, "Your talent is still there, and your strength can be rebuilt. Don't you want revenge?" The system appeared. Accepting disciple Li Yongxiao, making Li Yongxiao willingly enter your sect. Reward for the mission is 1,000 Saint Teacher points. No penalty for failure. Li Yongxiao clenched her fists, tears streaming down her face. She hesitated and replied, "I want to, of course I want to, but I..." Chen Ye released his aura and said in a dignified voice, "Then, become my disciple." Li Yongxiao was a little stunned. She widened her eyes and looked at Chen Ye. The pressure caused one of Li Yongxiao's knees to drop to the ground. Then she knelt in front of Chen Ye. The aura on his body continued to emanate around him, his hair fluttering, his appearance full of majesty. Xiao Shi spoke up. "Master, the mission requires the disciple to be willing. How can you do this?" Chen Yi blurted out, "Oh, I didn't pay attention for a moment." On the other side, the objects around Li Yongxiao fell to the ground at the same time, and the pressure became stronger and stronger. A second later, the pressure disappeared. Li Yongxiao's face was pale. She gasped a few times. Hoke, even my father and the elders of Qiguizhang have never given me this kind of feeling." Just in that moment, my body, it seemed like even my soul wanted to be crushed. Chen Ye walked closer to Li Yongxiao and said, "Before, on Snow Mountain, I saved your life, that's the first favor. Detoxifying you and regenerating your meridians, that's the second favor. And I'm willing to teach you cultivation techniques and let you become my disciple, so that you can take revenge yourself in the future, that's the third favor. If I wanted to harm you, I wouldn't have saved you. Your identity as the 9th princess of the Xuanyuan dynasty may be extremely noble to others, but to me it's just so-so." Li Yongxiao clenched her fists and questioned loudly, "I've heard that there are heretical cultivators in the desolate lands who use the flesh and soul of their disciples to refine magical artifacts for their own use. Are you valuing the royal bloodline flowing in me?" Chen Ye smiled with satisfaction. "You understand too well, huh?" He brought his face closer to Li Yongxiao and said, "Although you are the noble 9th daughter of the emperor, your appearance and figure are not bad, and your bloodline is pure. But in my eyes, these things are not important. If I wanted to harm you, why would I bother to heal you and accept you as a disciple?" Li Yongxiao was surprised and stuttered, "Yes, why? Why me?" Chen Ye stood up straight, put his hands behind his back and replied, "The reason is very simple. I don't pay attention to aptitude or status when accepting disciples, even if they have good talent. If they don't have the affinity, they can never hope to enter my sect. I have never accepted a disciple in my life. Seeing that you have the affinity, that's why I value you so much." This seat will ask you one last question. If you are willing to worship me as your master, I won't force you, I'm just giving you a choice. Since I started cultivating, I cultivate freedom and free will. Only if you follow your heart can you follow me. Do you want to go back to being the precarious 9th princess of the Xuanyuan dynasty, or be my disciple and take back what you lost with your own hands? Choose for yourself. Li Yongxiao clenched the fabric of her clothes, her face serious as she stared at Chen Ye. In the Dao Palace in the Golden Hall, Li Yongxiao was sitting in cultivation, and spiritual energy was constantly emanating around her. A moment later, she exhaled a mouthful of turbid air. Li Yongxiao clenched her fists, her face happy as she said, "Good, I have restored the great perfection of the mortal realm. Next, I have to go tell my master about my situation." However, remembering that she still couldn't imagine the day she worshipped him as her teacher, he suddenly conjured this Dao Palace. Li Yongxiao widened her eyes, looking around in surprise. The spiritual energy in this Taoist temple is 100 times denser than the holy mountain's spiritual veins. Thanks to that, I could restore my mortal peak within just 3 short days. Li Fan thought to himself, just what side is this master of mine on? Li Fan, holding a book, turned his head and praised, to restore to the great perfection of the mortal realm in 3 days? Not bad, Li Yongxiao replied with a bright face. Thanks to Master's blessing, plus the abundant spiritual energy here, this disciple is fortunate enough not to disgrace the mission I've finally cultivated to the mortal realm's great perfection. Moreover, this disciple has sensed the spiritual sea is gathering. I have confidence that I can obtain the azure numinous sea like before. With Master's help, even the violet numinous sea is something I have the confidence to try. Chen Ye flicked Li Yongxiao's forehead and scolded sternly. Who said you're only condensing the violet numinous sea now? What are you so smug about? Li Yongxiao cried out. Ouch, that hurts! Huh? Didn't Master say that accepting disciples is only about fate, not talent? Besides, only the genius disciples of major sects, with thousands of years of heritage, can cultivate the violet numinous sea. Back when I was in the spiritual sea realm, I only had the azure numinous sea. Chen Ye said that with Li Yongxiao's talent, the azure numinous sea wasn't worthy of him at all. Although I don't look at talent when accepting disciples, it doesn't mean I won't have strict requirements for you. Not everyone gets a second chance to rebuild. Since you have the chance to rebuild, broaden your horizons for me. The azure numinous sea level is too low. You must forge a golden numinous sea for me. Hearing this, Li Yongxiao cried out in alarm. Little Master interjected. Taoist God, the task of accepting a disciple is complete. You have received holy teacher points. Please check them. There's also a new mission. Please confirm it. Only the host can see the holy teacher system. Chen Ye replied, The system board displayed a new mission. Assist Li Yongxiao in obtaining the human emperor's legacy. Reward: 1,000 holy teacher points. Failure penalty: impossible. How could Taoist God fail? Li Yongxiao cried and lamented. How is a golden numinous sea even possible? Master, this request is too damn arbitrary, Chen Ye said. It's just a golden numinous sea. As my disciple, this is a realm you must achieve. Let's go. You're already at the mortal realm's great perfection. It's time for you to go out and get some experience. Li Yongxiao asked curiously. Master, what kind of experience are we talking about? Chen Ye replied, The human emperor's ruins. At the human emperor's ruins, crowds of people gathered. The sounds of laughter and chatter were extremely noisy. Li Yongxiao recognized the Jade Lung Holy Land and the Yang Flame sect at a glance. Master, the leading woman is Yu Qingxuan of the Jade Lung Holy Land. At 18 years old, she's already at the peak of the spiritual sea realm. She's a very famous genius in the human emperor world. Chen Ye said, Trash. Li Yongxiao looked at a woman wearing a short blue dress and said, Master, that's senior sister Li Yanhan I told you about before. She's also only 18 years old and has already forged the violet numinous sea. Her strength is also at the peak of the spiritual sea realm. She and Yu Qingxuan of the Jade Lung Holy Land are known as the twin perfections of the orthodox sects. She's amazing, Chen Ye replied indifferently. Trash. Li Yongxiao looked sullen, propping his chin up with both hands, and said, Master's standards are too high. These two are geniuses of the human emperor world, considered the outstanding figures of the younger generation of the orthodox path. Compared to the standards in your eyes, they aren't even worth mentioning? I wish I had their talent and strength. Chen Ye reached out and pinched Li Yongxiao's cheek, asking, Are you blaming this teacher for not letting you break through to the spiritual sea realm? Li Yongxiao quickly explained, Master, don't be angry. I didn't mean that. Nearby, 2 men sat eating and gossiping. Look, the people from the Xuanyuan Imperial Dynasty and the White Jade capital are here, a brown-haired youth continued. They're here. It's about to get interesting. Li Yongxiao was surprised in his heart. She immediately recognized the identity of the newcomers. Third imperial brother, Ji Bo. The third prince of the Xuanyuan imperial dynasty appeared with his hair covering half of his face, wearing a black fur coat. The Mingyu young master, the leader of the White Jade capital, walked over, waving a paper fan in his hand. Yu Jing said, "May I ask what instructions the third prince has?" "I don't recall the White Jade capital offending the Xuanyuan imperial dynasty in any way," Ji Bo coldly shouted. "HMPH. You people from the White Jade capital sent people to hunt down my imperial sister. Now my imperial sister's whereabouts are unknown, her life or death uncertain. This is all a gift from you. Are you not ashamed to ask me what you've offended?" Bai Yu said indifferently. "Third prince, please calm your anger. Everyone knows that the White Jade capital has always been one to take money and eliminate disasters for people. The matter of the esteemed prince was merely acting under orders. If the third prince wants to blame someone, you should find the mastermind. Venting your anger on me, I'm afraid you've found the wrong target." Li Yongxiao clenched her fist tightly, her body trembling with anger. She said through gritted teeth, "White Jade capital." Chen Ye spoke up. "Don't be deceived by appearances. The fact that you were poisoned and hunted down is most likely due to your brothers pointing the finger." Li Yongxiao replied, "This disciple knows that there's a possibility of that, but remembering that the White Jade capital caused my meridians to be severed, I then, Chen Ye, reached out and rubbed Li Yongxiao's head, indicating, losing all cultivation isn't a bad thing. When spiritual power vanishes, you start cultivating from scratch. You won't have to take the detours that people have taken before, and such things won't happen again in the future." Hearing these words, she couldn't help but exclaim in surprise, "Master!" Chen Ye affirmed, "With this teacher here, no one in all the heavens and myriad realms can even think of touching a single hair on my disciple's head. Only I am allowed to bully my disciple." Li Yongxiao smiled brightly. "Yes, Tianfan believes in Master." Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed across Li Yongxiao's head. "Master, what did you just say?" Chen Ye asked. "What is what?" Li Yongxiao loudly replied. "You just said that only you are allowed to bully your disciple?" Chen Ye said, "That's right. What's the problem?" Li Yongxiao sat curled up, muttering in a depressed mood. "What kind of master are you anyway?" Little Master interjected. "Taoist god, malicious intent detected," Chen Ye anxiously asked. "Is the malice directed at Li Yongxiao?" Little Master denied. "No, this malicious intent is aimed at you. It's here." Immediately afterward, a woman's voice rang out. "This Taoist priest, may this humble servant sit here?" The girl had golden hair, wearing a red long dress that hugged her body's curves. Li Yongxiao observed for a while and then said, "That elder sister is the daughter of the Crimson Lotus Demon Venerable, Li Hongchang." Hong Chang, looking all shy, confirms. "Oh my, it is I." Hong Chang, in a seductive tone. "Taoist gauge, come with me, won't you?" Xiao Shi jumps in front of Hong Chang, activating her physical shield. "This filth cannot touch our master. I'll block it for you, master." Hong Chang, smug as hell, thinks, "Heh, my perfected charm technique plus this bewitching incense. Even a monk would simp for me." That ethereal, untouchable vibe. That jade-like skin and gorgeous face. It's been ages since I've seen such high-quality goods. Ji Tianfan glares at Hong Chang in fury. Chen Ye, still eyes closed, says coldly, "Cut it out." Hong Chang, shocked. "What did you say?" Chen Ye opens his eyes, turns to Hong Chang. "I said, cut it out. Got it?" Hong Chang hisses, enraged. "You damn Taoist! You wanna die?" The surrounding youths stand up, glaring daggers at Chen Ye. They encircle Ji Tianfan and Chen Ye, shouting, "Damn Taoist! You better know what's good for you. Our young mistress favors you. It's an honor. You're coming with us whether you like it or not." Bai Lu speaks. "How do you think this Taoist will handle Li Hongchang?" She and the Red Lotus demon sovereign behind her are serious trouble. Lu Jiao says, I can't see through this Taoist strength. Bai Lu mutters, God Spirit Realm? Lu Jiao replies, I would have seen a run-of-the-mill God Spirit Realm cultivator already. But this Taoist, from head to toe, I can't sense any spiritual energy. It's like an invisible shield is covering him. Bai Lu understands immediately. In other words, Li Hongchang has probably run into an iron wall. Ji Tianfan shouts, Red Lotus Demon Sect, have you no shame? Chen Ye stops her. Relax. Anger can fuel cultivation, but solving these trivial matters doesn't require it. Today, I will teach you a lesson. Remember this well. Condense your spiritual energy into your pinky finger. Chen Ye lightly brushes his pinky across the table, drawing a talisman. Dark clouds gather. Thunder and lightning fill the sky. The crowd below looks up, terrified, Chen Ye says. I've lived by a rule for many years. Don't cause trouble, but don't fear it either. But most things in this world don't go as planned. There are always fools who are like moths to a flame. Hongchang collapses on the ground, horrified. Chen Ye says grimly, when you meet these kinds of people, you have to teach them a lesson they'll never forget. The talisman emits a faint, spiritual glow. Chen Ye says, this is the natural way. A bolt of lightning strikes down. Hongchang asks, puzzled, an earthquake? The youth next to her denies. No, it's not. What is that sound? The crowd looks up at the roof, panicking. Lightning! Get out of the way! Heavenly lightning! No sooner said than done. A bolt of lightning strikes. The destructive power is immense. The shockwave can be felt for miles around. Blinding lightning flashes. The building explodes. Debris flies everywhere, and smoke fills the air. When the smoke clears, the place is a ruin. The crowd murmurs, the inn is gone. That was heavenly lightning. It's that Taoist. The ground is empty. Chen Ye is unscathed, and everything around him is level. Ji Bo, covered in dirt, exclaims. To casually summon such powerful tribulation lightning. How did he do it? Yu Jing grits her teeth, suspicious. This Taoist, does the human emperor realm have such beings? Yu Qingshuan marvels. I didn't even see how he cast the spell. How can a mortal body summon such powerful lightning? Li Yahan retorts. That's not right. That's a real lightning tribulation. Hong Chang stutters, unable to stand straight. Lightning. Heavenly lightning. The buzz-cut youth reminds her. Get the young mistress out of here. This Taoist is too dangerous. The black-haired man shouts. Young mistress, snap out of it. Forget about the human emperor remains. Let's go. Ji Tianfan asks, shocked. Summoning heavenly lightning. Is this master's true strength? Chen Ye replies indifferently. Fool, that was just a 5-thunder talisman I casually drew. If you want to learn, I'll teach you later. Xiao Shi speaks. Master, you went too far. It's easy to hurt innocent people. Chen Ye takes a sip of tea and says in a deep voice, I have a good grasp of the measures. Originally, I didn't want to kill, and the speed of the lightning strike wasn't fast, enough for them to react and avoid it. Xiao Shi says, but look at them. The front is a ruin that has been completely destroyed. Xiao Shi says, this is not a good ending. Chen Ye said that indeed there is something, the problem is not very big. Chen Ye says, Tianfan, look up at the people in front of you and tell master what you see. Ji Tianfan was surprised. She glanced behind her. Ji Tianfan looked at the expressions of the people, and then replied one by one. Fear, panic, horror. They're all scared of the master low-key sweating about the heavenly lightning he just dropped. Chen Ye confirms. Yep, keep their eyes, remember that. Today I'm stronger, so they fear me. All things in the world, walk the straight path, cultivation and skills are just one standard of judgment. Pure strength is truly powerful. As my top disciple, You'll have a spot in the myriad realms in the future. Get used to this fear, turn it into motivation. Hold onto the justice in your heart, and keep moving forward. Got it? She answers obediently. Tianfan will follow master's teachings. Lil Shifu pipes up. Is Lao Ye's teaching method a little weird? Using violence to control violence. Whoever has the biggest fist has the most sense. Aren't you afraid of messing up a 15-year-old kid? Are we raising an emperor or a demon emperor? Chen Ye asks coldly. You got a problem with that? Lil Shifu panics. Nah. Lao Ye, you misheard. How could I have any objections? Lao Ye's words are the truth. Suddenly, a pillar of light descends, and an angry shout echoes. Who's got the balls for this? Daring to use evil arts, drawing down heavenly lightning in Zhengyang City. The city lord of Zhengyang City lands. Chen Ye shouts back, It's me! Ji Tianfan nervously hides behind Chen Ye, reminding, Master. Xiao Yang looks back in surprise. He barks, Little Taoist, stop talking nonsense. Do you think I'm an idiot? The lightning tribulation and the resulting phenomena. Only rare treasures or evil objects appearing can cause such terror. The Emperor's ruins are about to open. No mistakes allowed. Little Taoist, are you a human or a ghost? Let me find out the truth. With that, Xiao Yang releases his spirit energy, pointing at his brow. Xiao Yang's eyes flash with lightning. He shouts with rage. Little Taoist, are you human or ghost? Let me find the truth. Ming Yang judgment. Suddenly, everything around him turns to void. Xiao Yang is horrified. He looks around, wondering, what the hell is going on? Just then, his foot touches something. Xiao Yang is startled, stuttering. This isn't like inner vision or spatial awareness. Could it be just a Q field surrounding him? Chen Ye stares nonchalantly at Xiao Yang. He stands in the middle of the Bagua formation, his aura constantly increasing. Xiao Yang struggles to resist. His face is completely panicked. He screams in terror, no. In utter horror, Xiao Yang's body is slowly disintegrating. The fragments of light are getting smaller. Back in the real world, Xiao Yang puts his hand on his chest, his brow furrowed, breathing heavily. Xiao Yang quickly recovers, immediately clasps his hands in salute to Chen Ye. This junior has been rude. Please forgive me, senior. With that, he kneels before Chen Ye. Chen Ye speaks. Heaven has the virtue of life. It's not easy to cultivate the soul. Cherish it. Ji Tianfan stutters. What happened? Why is City Lord Huio's attitude? Yu Jing grinds her teeth, thinking. Just now, the City Lord of Zhengyang wanted to use the Ming Yang judgment to investigate that Taoist, but the technique was broken in an instant. This Taoist's cultivation is definitely higher than the City Lord of Zhengyang. The Bai Yu Jing intelligence network has penetrated the Emperor's realm for many years, but there's not a single piece of information about this person. No way. I have to send out people to investigate. Absolutely can't let this unknown threat exist. Xiao Yang clasps his hands, saying respectfully, This junior Huo Xiao Yang. Thanks, senior, for not killing me. Chen Ye replies indifferently. It's nothing. I don't want to kill either. And the time is almost here. Ji Tianfan asks, Master, what time is almost here? Suddenly the earth shakes violently. The surrounding people immediately realize, Earthquake! It's the ruins! Li Yan Hang shouts. The human emperor's ruins are about to open. The crowd turns into streamers of light and flies away. Go! Go! We must get the treasures in the ruins. Chase after them. We can't let Deluo sect and Jade City Holy Land monopolize the lead. Beams of light converge and fly in one direction. At the Renhuang tomb, the crowd has gathered, surrounding the ruins, buzzing with excitement. The Renhuang ruins that open once every 50 years are finally here. I heard from the elders that there are rare and exotic treasures inside. A legacy from the Renhuang ancestors for us juniors. Who cares about treasures? It's the inheritance of the Renhuang lineage that matters. Those sects are definitely after the inheritance. It's good enough to snag some decent treasures. I don't want any Renhuang inheritance. Ever since the previous Renhuang passed, no one has ever succeeded in getting the inheritance inside. A blue ray of light arrives at lightning speed. Chen Ye brings Ji Tianye down to the ground, and the surrounding crowd stirs. Oh, it's that Taoist. Could it be that he's also eyeing the Renhuang ruins? One person exclaims. No freaking duh. The Renhuang was a legendary figure who conquered the heavens. Who wouldn't want his treasures? Xiaoyang clasps his hands, bowing to Chen Ye. Senior, the Renhuang ruins have cultivation restrictions. Only those below the God Soul realm can enter. Senior, you. Chen Ye replies coldly. I have no intention of entering. The one who will enter is her. The one who wants to enter the Renhuang tomb is my disciple. The surrounding crowd immediately notices Ji Tianfan. Xiaoyang inquires, may I ask what realm your disciple is in? If someone higher than the God Soul realm forcefully enters the Renhuang tomb, they will be subject to the ruins, restrictions, and have to pay. Chen Ye reassures, don't worry, my disciple is only in the mortal realm. As he speaks, Chen Ye gently places his hand on Ji Tianfan's shoulder. The surrounding crowd gapes in amazement. What? The mortal realm? Are you kidding me? Yan Han says coldly. What kind of joke is this? Qing Xuan mutters. Only in the mortal realm. Yu Jing exclaims in disbelief. A mortal realm wants to enter the Renhuang ruins. The crowd starts to discuss. That Taoist is unfathomable, but his disciple is only in the mortal realm. A punk with a shaved head puts his hands on his hips and says, yeah, that Taoist's cultivation must be above the God Soul realm. No matter how strong he is, he can't enter. His disciple is only in the mortal realm. She's no threat to us. Another person laughs disdainfully. A mortal realm entering the ruins? Don't even mention the Renhuang's treasures inside. I'm afraid she can barely protect herself. Hehehe. Xiaoyang bids farewell. If that's the case, I understand. I still need to preside over opening the passage to the ruins, so I'll take my leave first. Over here, Ji Tianfan looks at Chen Ye with teary eyes. Master, you betrayed me. Chen Ye pinches her cheek and says, my lightning earlier already attracted their attention. As my disciple, you'll definitely receive special attention in there. Instead of exposing your true mortal realm cultivation through fighting, it's better to tell them from the start. Reduce their vigilance towards you through self-deprecation. Ji Tianfan cries out in pain. So that's it. Master, stop pinching my face, Chen Ye says. The Renhuang ruins, this is the first task I'm giving you. I want you to enter the ruins and obtain the inheritance of the Renhuang lineage. Ji Tianfan replies. Okay, I'll try my best. Just as she finishes speaking, she suddenly realizes something and loudly curses. WTF? The Renhuang inheritance. She hurriedly chases after him, begging, Master, this Renhuang inheritance, I heard that no one has obtained it since the last Renhuang fell. There are so many talented disciples from famous sects here. I'm just a mortal realm. Even if there's an inheritance, it won't be my turn. Chen Ye turns away, replying coldly, since ancient times, opportunities are for those who are destined. I believe you can do it. You're the disciple I chose. Go for it. Xiaoxi simps. Xiaoxi also believes that Master's judgment is definitely correct. Ji Tianfan's mood is extremely troubled, she laments. Master believes in me, but I don't believe in myself. Over here, Xiaoyang loudly announces, the Renhuang ruins are open! You may enter and seek your own opportunities. Although many years have passed, the Renhuang ruins are just a training ground left by the Renhuang, and casualties are rare, but you cannot be careless inside. Do you understand? The crowd shouts in unison. Understood! Thank you for the reminder, City Lord. Ji Tianfan looks worried, turning back to look at Chen Ye and asks, so Master? I'm going in? Chen Ye replies coldly, yeah, it's just the Renhuang inheritance. Return quickly. Hearing this, Ji Tianfan bursts into tears. I can't do it, Master. At this moment, Countless, colorful streams of light fly over. The people below exclaim in realization, "Oh, the elders are here. Let's go in quickly. Let's not disappoint them." The male elder with a red aura speaks. "The entrance is already open?" Elder Fang says in a deep voice. "It seems the juniors have already entered." Elder Yunga ponders for a moment and says, "The time the ruins opened is much earlier than expected." Seeing the elders flying over, Xiaoyang immediately clasps his hands in salute. Elder Fang, Elder Yu, the disciples of Daluo sect and Jade Lung Holy Land have just entered. Elder Fang also replies politely, "Sorry for the trouble, City Lord Huo." Elder Fang of Daluo sect continues, "I say, Lao Huo, what happened with the lightning just now? Was some Taoist friend undergoing tribulation? Or was there some kind of treasure appearing?" Standing beside him, Elder Yu of Jade Lung Holy Land confirms, "That's right. When we arrived, we saw guests gathering turning into debris." Xiaoyang glanced back at Chen Ye, looking awkward as hell. "Wait, hold up." He immediately switched targets, blaming the Honglian demon sect. "Yeah, it was the Honglian demon sect playing tricks, daring to cause trouble in my Xiaoyang. They've already been chased away by yours truly. Haha." Elder Yu nodded in agreement. "So that's it. The Renhuang relic is about to open, and they chose this moment to start a fight." Elder Fang coldly snorted. "HMPH, these heretics. One day, our Daluo sect will wipe them all out. Talk about being righteous." Xiao Shi whispered to Chen Ye, "Master, are you sure you're okay with letting Tianfan go in there alone?" He replied, "This orthodox inheritance hinges on the word recognition. It can help her obtain the inheritance easily. But if she wants to gain the approval of the successive Renhuangs, she can only rely on herself." Xiao Shi, playing the encyclopedia, analyzed. According to the recorded data, the historical Tianfan reached the peak of the Spirit Sea realm at the age of 25. Due to some reasons, she was hunted down by various forces and was forced to enter the Renhuang relic to obtain the inheritance, thereby unifying the Renhuang realm. The current Tianfan is only 15 years old and just recovered her mortal realm cultivation a few days ago. "Isn't this too big of a gap?" Chen Ye confidently replied. "It's fine. The Dao Yi Yan Sheng is a cultivation method created by me. Its special feature is that the realm of ordinary cultivators reaches 10 levels, which is considered great perfection. But cultivators of Dao Yi Yan Sheng have no limitations on their realm. Tianfan only has mortal realm cultivation, but she has reached the 16th level of the mortal realm. Her current strength is much stronger than she was back then." Hearing this, Xiao Shi spun around Chen Ye, marveling. "Oh, no limitations on the realm? Doesn't that mean Tianfan will have the ability to fight beyond her level?" Chen Ye confirmed. "That's right, it's just that this girl hasn't realized it yet. Xiao Shi, settle the mission rewards first." Xiao Shi immediately agreed. "Master, you have completed 2 missions in total, earning 500 Holy Master points and 1 lucky draw opportunity. Would you like to proceed with the lucky draw? But you absolutely must not interfere with the system this time." He casually replied, "Yeah, draw." The sound of the wheels spinning, "Vroom vroom," Xiao Shi excitedly exclaimed, "Here it comes! Ding ding!" The wheel stopped, and Xiao Shi marveled. "Whoa, legendary grade! Your luck is really good this time. Let Xiao Shi get the reward for you." Chen Ye pondered. "Getting a gold on the first try? Something feels kinda sus." Xiao Shi burrowed into the screen, eagerly saying, "I wonder if it's a heavenly grade Dao artifact. Let me take a look." Not long after entering, Xiao Shi ran out crying, "Oh, no good, master. Something big happened." Behind her, a surge of berserk energy followed Xiao Shi out. The air became scorching hot, and flames continuously spilled out from inside the door. A cyan fire phoenix was condensed, and it raised its head to the sky and roared. The people below marveled. This is... Elder Fang widened his eyes and exclaimed, "Phoenix! Huo Chengzhu, Elder Yu speculated. Could it be that some junior in there triggered the relic's restriction? Xiao Yang immediately denied. No. This old man has experienced the opening of the relic twice, and I have never seen such a phenomenon. The surrounding people began to flee, scattering and shouting. Could it be the guardian spirit of the Renhuang tomb? Sion Ghostfire? This flame is not ordinary. The surrounding temperature is rising sharply in an instant. Leave this place first, and then talk. The fire phoenix flapped its wings and flew high, its voice filled with endless resentment. Who is it? Who dares to disturb my slumber? Chen Ye wondered. Zhao Shi, what did I draw? Zhao Shi leaned against Chen Ye's shoulder, exhaling a breath. Phew, I don't know either. As soon as I entered, the entire system space was on fire. Let me check again. Master, although it's just a fragment, this is a god-level artifact. The system displayed 10,000 Realms Divine Fire Compendium, Fragment, River Styx Life Flame, God-level artifact. The Shattered Divine Fire Compendium, ranked 24th among the 26 types of divine fire in the heavens and myriad worlds, is a flame that burns the soul born in the immeasurable abyss of the underworld. It is said that possessing it will grant the ability to purify souls and erase memories. Chen Ye muttered. God level. That Tianfan is probably useless. What a pity, Xiao Shi said with a panicked expression. Master, now is not the time to talk about this. This river Styx fire will burn away memories. We must quickly resolve it. Otherwise it will cause big trouble. The fire phoenix looked up to the sky and declared, Today, I see the sunlight again. This chaotic world will surely turn to ashes. With that, countless sparks shot straight down at the people below. They panicked and reminded each other. This flame is not ordinary. Don't let it hit you. Elder Fang was hit by a spark. Although he used spiritual energy to wrap his body, the flames were burned, and the flames struck him. Elder Fang said in horror, How could this be? My protective shield. Yang Chang reminded, This is not an ordinary flame, get out of the way. Xiao Yang flew into the air, shouting loudly, Fellow Taoists, such a phenomenon has not been seen in 100 years. Hu Keo here implores you to join hands to exterminate the evil spirits and protect the Renhuang tomb. Elder Yu said, Of course, Qingquan and the disciples of the Dazongmen are still in the relic, and this monster is releasing flames that are too strange. Be careful, everyone, Elder Fang continued. For the juniors in that relic, we can only go up. The fire phoenix's flames blazed, and the elders stood in the air confronting it. Elder Fang frowned, his face tense as he assessed. This monster's realm is no less than the celestial human realm, relying on us few. We can't stop it. Xiao Yang gritted his teeth, looking determined as he said, Even if we can't stop it, we must stop it. We must not let this monster destroy the 1,000-year inheritance of the Renhuang tomb. Everyone charged together. On this side, Elder Fang released a sword formation, trapping the fire phoenix within the formation. He loudly reminded, Seal its movements! City Lord Zhang Yang Yu, Elder Ren at this moment. Xiao Yang released all his strength, unleashing the Yang Flame Slash. On this side, Elder Yu closed her eyes tightly, and ice began to appear, wrapping around the sword. She chanted a secret technique, Jade Dragon, Bonefall Sword. From within the void, countless ice swords formed. The other elders went all out too, unleashing a barrage of attacks. Wave-breaking sword, righteous gale, meteor fall, celestial pivot 7-star slash. Multicolored spiritual energy shot towards the fire phoenix from all directions. The fire phoenix just scoffed. Insects courting death! It roared, unleashing its pressure, blowing the elders away. Boom! An earth-shattering explosion erupted. Little Shi! Dude's getting worried. Master, these guys can't handle it. You gotta step in. Li Fan released a faint aura, casually replying, Yeah, I know. Even if it's just a fragment, it's still a god-tier artifact, so I guess I'll get a little serious. Spiritual energy swirled around Li Fan, lifting him into the air. The fire phoenix opened its mouth, spewing flames at the elders. Scree! The elders with decent skills and speed managed to dodge, but the poor sods below weren't so lucky. They were engulfed in flames, screaming in agony. Seeing this, Elder Yu sighed. So many attacked, but they were reduced to ashes in an instant. Meanwhile, the phoenix kept blasting flames. Elder Yu looked up, face anticipating imminent death. Just then, a hand reached out, blocking the flames. An explosion happened, sending smoke and dust everywhere. Li Fan held Elder Yu in his arms, his voice deep. Fall back. Leave this to me. Are you all right? Elder Yu stammered. Yes, I'm fine. Her cheeks flushed red. She shyly introduced herself. This humble one is Yu Guangxi of the Jade Lung Holy Land. Many thanks for the Taoist priest's life-saving grace. Li Fan coldly tossed her aside, saying, Good, good. Find a place to hide. Yu Guangxi was stunned, her eyes wide, exclaiming, Oof! Li Fan snorted dismissively. For a fragment of a divine artifact, I'm kinda disappointed. The fire phoenix growled. You can block my Laihuo flames. You're not like those ants. Who are you? Li Fan replied. Who am I? Doesn't matter. Just know that from now on, I'm your master. The fire phoenix laughed coldly. What a shameless boast. With that, it roared, firing flames straight at Li Fan. Zing! The flames were split into countless streams before they even got close, not a single wisp touching Li Fan. He reached out, radiating dominance. Seeing this, the fire phoenix gaped. Nani? Li Fan concentrated spiritual energy into his index finger, coldly saying, You're just a fragment. Show some respect to your master. Instantly, countless strands of spiritual energy wrapped around the fire phoenix's body from all directions. It shrieked in terror. Human, what the hell are you doing? Li Fan pointed, the spiritual energy around him turning into a vortex, and he replied gravely, Returning you to your original form, that's what. The fire phoenix screamed. No! The flames began to be sucked into the jade pendant in Li Fan's hand. The fire phoenix's body was pulled in by the attractive force. It opened its mouth and roared. I don't want to go back to that endless seal. The cry stopped abruptly. The fire phoenix was completely subdued, and he clenched his fist. Inside the palm of his hand was a jade, which kept radiating a faint flame. The fire phoenix questioned, Who the hell are you? Even the guy who sealed me back then couldn't have been so sloppy. Chen Ye replied, He is him, I am me, now you are mine, just listen to me, and I will let you out when I need you. With that, he opened the storage space portal and threw the jade in. The fire phoenix hurriedly shouted, Wait. Fang Chenglao struggled to stand up, looked at Chen Ye's figure and wondered, Who the hell is this Taoist? Xiao Yang's mouth was full of fresh blood, and he said with difficulty, Senior is indeed unfathomable. Yu Chenglao stared blankly, unable to say a word. Xiao Shi appeared and said, This time it's a big fuss, isn't it? Chen Ye said, This time it's your fault. Xiao Shi apologized guiltily. Old master, I didn't expect to draw this thing when I drew a prize. In Xiao Shi's mind, the senior's methods really opened my eyes. He glanced over and asked, Xiao Shi turned to another direction, towards the Renhuang Mausoleum. I wonder if we can go to the Renhuang Mausoleum together. Chen Ye replied, I just had this idea. Xiao Shi sweated and said, Renhuang Zhen Yi confirmed. Yeah. In the Renhuang Mausoleum, a group of people stood on a large stone platform, surrounded by countless passages leading to different places. Li Hanyuan frowned, with a tense expression and said, Shimen said that although the Renhuang puppet is only in the Linghai realm, the number is too large. Standing back to back with her is Yu Qingquan. She said, This is also the Renhuang's training left for future generations. You see, That Taoist's disciple can't tell at all which school's kung fu he has practiced. It seems that they are simply using brute force to defeat the enemy. Is she really only at the mortal realm? Jil Tianfan used his bare hands to smash the puppets into pieces, Li Hanyuan said in a deep voice. On the contrary, her appearance reminds me of someone. Yu Qingquan continued and called out a name. The 9th princess, Zhao Xuanyuan. On this side, Ji Tianfan kicked the head of a puppet away. Hi, she gasped. The kung fu taught by master allowed me to restore my mortal cultivation within a few days. But is this really the mortal realm? Why do I feel that the strength in my body is much stronger than before? The next level ahead is the master giving me a chance to live again. If master said I can do it, then I can definitely do it. With that, she ran forward quickly. Before she could be happy for long, her face turned pale and her expression was ugly. She told me I can't. She was standing on a cliff, with only hot lava below. Ji Tianfan murmured. Lava? I have never heard that the second level of the Renhuang ruins is like this, so what should I do? Suddenly, Tianfan realized something and blurted out, Below, whirlpools appeared, one after another, and Tianfan exclaimed in surprise, There's something under the lava! And the next second, a monster twisted its body, broke through the lava and flew up, opening its mouth and roaring. When she saw the shape clearly, Ji Tianfan immediately recognized that this was the soul-devouring beast, the Qingshuan flood dragon. The Qingshuan flood dragon opened its mouth full of sharp teeth and growled. The strength of the two sides is worlds apart. One is the mortal realm, while the other is the soul-devouring realm. She cried out in worry. Ugh! The Qingshuan flood dragon snorted coldly, then turned its head to the other direction. Seeing this scene, Ji Tianfan couldn't help being surprised. Is this lizard hallucinating? I feel like I'm being looked down upon, she shouted. So what should I do now? If I want to go to the next level, I must pass through the sea of lava guarded by the soul-devouring beast. I am currently only at the mortal realm. I don't know where the falling star spear fell before. I knew I should have asked my master for a weapon, but I couldn't get the heirloom of the Renhuang and was scolded by my master. She sat down on the ground, feeling confused. What to do now? She didn't know. All her actions were observed by Chen Ye. He said in a deep voice, Just a small, soul-devouring snake. Why is that girl panicking? Xiao Shi said, Old master, Xiao Tianfan is only a 15-year-old girl now. It is normal to be afraid when facing a monster that is 2 realms higher than her. Chen Ye said coldly, HMPH, is it very scary? I really don't take it seriously. Tianfan, what are you still hesitating about? She was startled when she heard the familiar voice. Tianfan turned around and looked back, and said happily, Master, how did you get in? Isn't there a limit to cultivation in the Renhuang ruins? Chen Ye replied, There is no place in this Zhuxian Wanji that I cannot go to as a teacher. He flicked Tianfan's forehead and questioned, As a teacher, I ask you, why don't you continue to go to the second level? Tianfan explained, Master, it's not that I don't want to continue. You see, below is all molten rock, so I can't get through it at all. And there is a soul-devouring dragon guarding below. How can I deal with this kind of monster? Chen Ye said, The Qingshuan flood dragon, the early stage of the soul-devouring realm, is just right for you to practice, she argued loudly. Master, this is the soul-devouring realm. The soul-devouring realm. Are you trying to throw your disciple into the fire pit? Is there anyone who harms his disciple like this? He said, If you can't deal with the soul-devouring realm, then try it now. Anyway, I promise I won't let anything happen to you. Ji Tianfan's eyes widened as she looked at Chen Ye, asking, Really? Chen Ye replied, I only have you as my disciple. What would I gain from lying to you? Little Xiao covered her mouth. This silly girl is so gullible. Ji Tianfan stepped forward and said solemnly, Since master has said so, I'll give it a try. This magma is extremely hot. Using spiritual energy to protect myself might barely block it. But this dragon at the divine soul realm, if you still don't dare to go down, then I'll give you a hand." With that, Chen Ye kicked Tianfan in the butt. She was startled and turned around, exclaiming, "Huh?" Chen Ye launched a kick, sending Tianfan flying, and shouted loudly, "Get down there!" Tears welled up in her eyes as she complained, "Ugh, Master, I'm not ready yet." "Master, you're screwing me over again." Jia Tianfan was falling freely. She closed her eyes tightly, and in an instant she was close to the magma's surface. Tianfan fell into the magma. She blankly looked around, thinking in her heart, it's not hot. Underneath the magma is all water. The sea of magma is just a smokescreen. Underneath the water is a different world. Could this be the truth about the second trial? Just then, she glanced behind her. The Qingshuan serpent opened its mouth and bit down. Seeing the creature rushing over, she recognized it as the Qingshuan serpent. It grabbed Tianfan and swooped away. She tried to resist, preventing the Qingshuan serpent from closing its jaws. Tianfan thought, "HMPH, you want to eat me?" She kicked hard at the Qingshuan serpent. She lightly sprang out of its mouth, confidently saying, "No way." Suddenly, the Qingshuan serpent's tail whipped over. Ji Tianfan put up her hands to block, but the Qingshuan serpent's force was too great, and it sent Jifan flying away. She exclaimed, "Such great strength! My hand is numb from the impact, but it doesn't seem to think I'm that strong." Flames erupted on Ji Tianfan's body. She glanced towards the monster. Little Xian said, "Master, do you think little Tianfan can beat that snake?" Chen Ye watched the battle below and solemnly assessed, "Divine Soul Realm is nothing big. Tianfan should also be sensing the changes in her body." Little Shi sweated coldly, helplessly asking, "Seriously, aren't you going to give Tianfan a weapon? It feels weird for her to fight monsters empty-handed." Chen Ye replied, "A simple compound needs to become a complex one. She still needs to cultivate a strong enough body. Can't let her be hindered. Besides, she didn't ask me." Little Shi coldly questioned, "If she doesn't ask, you won't give it to her?" "Master, your way of teaching disciples is really unconventional," he retorted. "So what?" Underwater, Ji Tianfan jabbed with her elbow, striking the Qingshuan serpent's face. It tilted its head back and roared, and she was sent flying backward by the backlash. Ji Tianfan panicked, thinking in her heart, "As expected of a divine soul realm demon beast, it's a bit tricky." It was coiling its body, approaching Ji Tianfan. She was tightly wrapped by it, cursing in her heart. "Damn it, screw it." The Qingshuan serpent cried out, "Hiss!" then tightened its grip on Tianfan. Ji Tianfan didn't stand still and take the beating. She slammed hard onto the Qingshuan serpent. It painfully cried out, "Oh!" but stubbornly refused to release Tianfan. The Qingshuan serpent just surfaced, the water still as a damn mirror. Next thing you know, the whole serpent's airborne. Qingshuan serpent, taking flight out of the water like it's nobody's business. Tianfan's got her eyes squeezed shut, spiritual energy blasting out, and she's moaning, "Ugh, let me go." Tianfan's straight up yeeting the Qingshuan serpent off her. It's okay that Tianfan just casually broke free. Tianfan clenches a fist, flames erupting, and she roars, "Let me go!" Tianfan throws everything she's got into a punch, and the Qingshuan serpent screaming in agony. Serpent becomes a freaking missile, slams into the ground, and the earth just explodes. Smoke clears. Qingshuan serpent's lying there lifeless, and Tianfan's cackling like a maniac. "Haha, finally done." She collapses next to the dead Qingshuan serpent, exhausted. Suddenly, Chen Ye's voice cuts through. "Not bad, eh? Using mortal cultivation to beat 3 spirit-severing realm demon beasts." Tianfan glances up, barely managing to croak, "Master, you said as long as I want to, I can do it." Tianfan, looking like absolute trash, replies, "Yep, haha, I did it." Chen Ye smiles kindly. "Rest enough? Good, get up. Time to start." Seeing that look, Tian Fan turns pale AF and stutters. Huh? Start? Start what? Chen Ye replies. The final emperor trial. I already opened it for you. Oh, and FYI, those two are Guizhang realm. The bird's eyes glint ominously, aura surging. The giant ape's eyes turn bloodshot, radiating pure murder vibes. The eagle screams skyward, while the giant ape pounds its chest, roaring. Ji Tianfan trembles, saying, Ji Guizhang realm? Chen Ye's unbothered. Just two remnant souls. These two demon beasts never existed in the human emperor realm. You will have a chance to meet them later. Tianfan anxiously looks at Chen Ye and asks, Wait, if these demon beasts caught Master's eye, are they super strong? The final human emperor trial isn't about beating these two, is it? He strokes his chin, sizing them up. Strong? Not really. That dumb ape over there is called the manly ancient ape. Pretty tough. The one behind is called Huang Yu Golden Peng. Its wings would taste pretty good grilled. Ji Tianfan is despairing, face completely drained of color. These are Yao Zhang realm demon beasts. Master, are you planning to use them for cooking ingredients? Chen Ye turns to walk away, saying, The real human emperor is right behind them. Defeat those two, and you can go in. She begs. Master doesn't want this disciple anymore? Are you going to feed me to the demon beasts? Chen Ye says, What nonsense are you talking about? This is the trial set by the human emperor, so you have to pass it. You stay guard outside, don't let anyone else in. With that, Chen Ye kicks the Qingxuan serpent, which groans weakly. Tee-hee! The Qingxuan serpent immediately slithers back into the water. The eagle opens its beak and screeches, Gao! Chen Ye glances back, unimpressed. Tianfan warns, Master, be careful. The eagle swoops in, claws extended at Chen Ye. He says coldly, Blue barrier, spiritual energy coating his arm. He flicks it out, sending the bird flying backwards from the blow. Screaming in pain, a massive explosion rips through the sky, incinerating the giant eagle into ashes. Seeing this, Ji Tianfan's jaw drops. Total disbelief. Xiaoxi pipes up, Master, weren't you gonna stay out of it? But NGL, that was kinda clutch. Only one beast left in the trial. Chen Ye retorts, How dare it disrespect me? Couldn't resist for a sec. Ji Tianfan points like an innocent kitten. That last one? Master's gonna take care of it too, right? Chen Ye deadpans. Hell nah. This trial's all you. No handouts. I'm tapping out. You're on your own from now on. And poof! He vanishes. Tianfan freaks. Master? You serious? The giant ape glares at Tianfan with killer eyes. Sensing the icy vibes, Tianfan glances back, looking shook. Whelp, the ape charges, throwing a punch at Tianfan. She nimbly sidesteps, narrowly dodging the attack. The punch slams into the ground, leaving a massive crack. Tianfan uses her petite frame to evade the onslaught. The ape attacks. Tianfan dodges. She's on the ropes but hasn't been hit yet. Tianfan's face is a mask of concentration. If I get hit by that, I'm toast. She thinks, this ain't that little snake from earlier. Even if it's just a remnant soul, it's still a legit Guizhang realm beast. Don't even think about brute forcing this. You're a human, not a monster. Use your brain, Tianfan mutters. Master. She recalls Chen Ye's words. When facing an opponent way stronger than you, first, chill. Get your head in the game, spot their weaknesses, figure out your strengths. Don't get caught up in their rhythm. The manly ancient ape is good at shocking prey with lightning. It's not slow, but its attack pattern is predictable. Your advantage? You're small, nimble. Focus on dodging, minimize wasted movement, find its weak spot, and channel your measly mortal realm spirit energy into one concentrated strike. She quickly regains her composure, spirit energy swirling around her. She says grimly, Easier said than done, Master. This oversized gorilla is all muscle and covered in lightning. Where the hell am I supposed to find a weak spot? Meanwhile, the giant ape is charging up an energy ball. Tianfan yells in alarm. Crap! The ape fires the blast at Tianfan, who dodges out of the way. Tianfan furrows her brow, staring intently at the ape. Minimizing wasted movement, she flies forward. Tianfan uses her agile footwork to launch herself upwards, concentrating her spirit energy into a single, focused point of power. She clearly sees every movement of the ape. Tianfan! Now! There! She shouts, slamming her fist into the ape's face. It stumbles back, still spewing energy. It roars in fury. Tianfan exclaims joyfully, "Nailed it!" But the ape quickly stomps its feet, regaining its balance and stopping its fall. It clenches its fists, and its power surges. Tianfan is shocked by this sight. The ape roars and throws a punch. Tianfan is struck squarely by the ape's fist, shattering her spirit energy shield. She coughs up a mouthful of blood in pain. Tianfan becomes a shooting star, plummeting straight down. Boom! She smashes into the ground, sending rocks flying everywhere. The giant ape roars. Roar, roar, roar! Xiaoxi freaks out. A mere mortal facing a Guizhang realm? That's just suicidal. Old master, are you seriously not going to step in? At this rate, little Tianfan's going to get pulverized by that ape. Chen Ye says, Xiaoxi, we both know Tianfan is the future human emperor, but do you know why she can become human emperor? Xiaoxi is puzzled. Huh? Chen Ye says, if not in such a critical moment of life and death, how can this girl go all out? Xiaoxi exclaims, huh? What do you mean, old master? I don't get it. Chen Ye explains, 13th level of the mortal realm, that was Tianfan intentionally showing me since she started cultivating Dao 1 derivation. She must have known this technique could allow her to break through the limits of cultivation. 13th level of the mortal realm might seem unimaginable to others, but it's actually not beyond my expectations. This cultivation speed is even a bit slow. Xiaoxi asks, so you're saying little Tianfan was always pretending? Chen Yi replies, not really. She just didn't fully trust me yet. Didn't want to reveal her true strength in front of me. Her noble identity on Superior Street is the hope of the Xuanyuan royal family, cherished since childhood. But after the Xuanwu struggle, she was framed by her own family. All her cultivation was scattered, and she became a cripple. The obedient and well-behaved appearance in front of me is real. But don't forget, when Tianfan was on the snow mountain, her meridians were broken, poisoned, and chased by assassins. She dragged her dying body and escaped for days. Just based on this desire to survive, I've never underestimated her. Xiaoxi asks curiously, old master, what's Tianfan's current realm? He replies, probably around the 20th level of the mortal realm. Xiaoxi is amazed. 20th level. Below, a vortex of spiritual energy appears, and the giant ape is surprised. Xiaoxi senses the aura and shouts, whoa, the wind is so strong. Is this little Tianfan's spiritual power? Chen Ye replies, indeed. Let me take a good look at the full force appearance of the future Zhu Tianzhenjian human emperor who will rule the human race. Below, Tianfan unleashes the full power of her Xuanyuan Ranling technique. Xiaoxi asks suspiciously, old master, can the 20th level of the mortal realm unleash such massive spiritual power? Chen Ye says, I didn't let her condense a spiritual sea before, but she had actually already condensed a massive spiritual sea of spiritual power. Now she's just releasing the accumulated spiritual power all at once. The giant ape refuses to be outdone and roars. Tianfan flashes like lightning. Whoosh! She charges straight at the giant ape. Bam! She punches it hard, causing the giant ape to spit out a mouthful of blood. The giant ape clenches its fist and punches. Whoosh! Tianfan spins her body, dodging the attack. Tianfan lands lightly on the ground, her eyes still fixed on the giant ape. Tianfan raises her hand and condenses a weapon, twirling a long glaive. Tianfan thinks to herself, after regenerating my meridians, this is the first time I've used Ranling technique. This state can only last for a minute. I must win quickly. The giant ape roars and fires countless energy balls. Tianfarin uses her movement technique to dodge, drawing a line with the glaive in her hand, a flash of lightning in her eyes. She wields the staff. Tianfarin strikes straight at the giant ape. She moves so fast that only flashes of light can be seen. The giant ape has no chance to retaliate. "Rumble!" Xiaoxi exclaims. Little Tianfan is so awesome. That big idiot is getting dizzy from the beating. Looks like it's almost over. Chen Ye thoughtfully assesses. Interesting battle tactics, but this state will quickly burn up all her spiritual power. It won't last long. Below, Tianfan thrusts the long glaive forward and shouts, "Yaa!" The giant ape is also condensing an energy ball in its mouth. Tianfan warns. This is bad. It's too close. The giant ape spits out the energy ball. Boom! The giant ape roars. Tianfan grits her teeth, staring at the incoming attack. She leans to the side. The energy grazes her shoulder. She cries out in pain. Her arm got scorched badly. The fabric on her sleeve turned to ashes. Tianfan yeeted herself into the air. Covered in cuts and bruises, she's like, "Damn, this human emperor trial is no joke. This demonic beast ain't even got a brain, but it's legit Guizhang stage." Even using burning spirit is a stretch. The spiritual energy's burning faster than she thought. Blood's dripping from Tianfan's arm. Ouch! She's all serious, thinking, this is it. One shot is all I got left. Tianfan's swinging her weapon, scoping out the giant ape's every move. She's analyzing. It's gonna charge with brute force, lightning crackling all over. Even if I nullify it with spiritual energy, it's still gonna sting like hell. Weak point. Gotta be the eyes, right? If I can't even beat a demonic beast's remnant soul, I'm screwed when it comes to those treacherous bastards. Do or die, she zooms forward like a bolt of lightning. The air whis past. Whoosh! The giant ape opens its maw and roars, turning sound waves into shock waves. Bam! Bam! Tianfan swings her weapon, slashing horizontally. In a flash, Tianfan's right up in the giant ape's face. She snorts, lightning flashing in her eyes. She dodges and weaves, evading the giant ape's punch. Wham! Tianfan stomps on its arm. Smack! She uses the force to bounce upwards. The giant ape cranes its neck, watching her go. Tianfan aims her spear downwards, ready to strike. A fierce glint in Tianfan's eyes. She shouts at the top of her lungs, "Come at me, bro!" The giant ape throws its head back and lets out a deafening roar. The spear pierces straight through its head, pinning it to the ground. Tianfan lands with a thud, beat to hell, but looks back and cheers. I did it! The giant ape's now blind, and it's pissed. Energy's leaking from every pore in its body. Tianfan gasps. Uh-oh, this ain't good. This ape's trying to self-destruct and take me with it. A huge explosion rocks the area, sending debris flying and dust everywhere. When the dust settles, a shadowy figure emerges. Little Shifu and Chen Ye are glued to Tianfan, who stumbles out, barely able to stand. She weakly calls out, "Shifu, I won!" And with that, she collapses into Chen Ye's arms. She manages to croak out, "Sorry, about burning spirit. Didn't mean to keep it a secret." Chen Ye replies, "It's okay." That's when Tianfan completely loses consciousness, passing out cold. He picks Tianfan up, saying somberly, "Actually, I've been hiding something too. The human emperor's relic isn't supposed to have a Guizhang stage demonic beast trial like this. These two remnant souls of the ferocious beast are only guarding the human emperor's tomb." Little Shifu is furious on Tianfan's behalf. Huh? Old man, Chen Ye reveals. I intentionally woke them up. It's a trial I set up for Tianfan. Knowing the insurmountable gap between herself and her opponents, she resolutely ignited and exhausted all her spiritual energy, exchanging it for a momentary burst of power. but miscalculated her own spiritual energy consumption rate. Consider this time as you meeting the requirements. Outside the human emperor palace, the smoke and dust had just dissipated. Tianfan woke up, her eyes blurry, looking up and moaning softly. Chen Ye asked. "You're awake?" Tianfan's cheeks flushed red. "Master, Chen Ye reminded. "I've treated the wounds on your body. If there's nothing else, get up now that you're awake." She stood up, meekly saying, "Thank you, Master." Chen Ye threw the book into his inventory space and said, "No need to be so polite between master and disciple." Ji Tianfan said sadly, "Master saved my life, and even rebuilt my meridians and imparted cultivation techniques to me. But I concealed my cultivation level. Master, aren't you angry?" Chen Ye gently stroked her head, saying softly, "Everyone has their own secrets. It's not something to apologize for. Besides, we're even." She smiled happily, but when she heard the last sentence, Tianfan's expression was extremely puzzled, muttering, "Even?" Chen Yi said, "You were framed by others, and lost all your cultivation. Now that you have the opportunity to cultivate again from scratch, you must cherish it. This method of burning spiritual energy for temporary power will affect your foundation, so use it less in the future." She replied politely, Tianfan understands." Chen Yi said, "All right, the human emperor's inheritance is inside. Go in." Inside the human emperor's tomb, Chen Ye and Ji Tianfan were strolling inside. Tianfan spoke up. "Master, these statues, could they be?" Chen Ye said, "These statues are the human emperors of various eras." Tianfan said, "Master, look at the statue at the very end. The human emperor's inheritance must be under that statue, right? I'll go get it." She ran happily forward. Suddenly the eyes of the stone statues lit up. She exclaimed in surprise, "This is pressure." Pressing down on Tianfan, making it impossible for her to stand up, she immediately realized, "This is spiritual pressure." The dignified voice of the statue rang out. "Kneel before me," Ji Tianfan said in a deep voice. "I didn't come here to kneel," she sneered. "Compared to my master's spiritual pressure, you're far behind." The statue angrily released even stronger spiritual pressure. "Kneel!" Tianfan summoned her weapon, stabbing it straight into the ground, declaring loudly, "Absolutely not." Suddenly, Chen Ye appeared, and he said coldly, "I'm saying, don't go too far. Withdraw your spiritual pressure, or I'll destroy it myself." As he finished speaking, the aura on his body erupted, and the spiritual pressure on Tianfan disappeared. She exclaimed in surprise, "Master!" The statue also fully unleashed its spiritual energy. Just when it seemed a battle was about to take place, he bowed and saluted. 7th generation human emperor, Ao Hongqi, pays respects to senior. This junior didn't intentionally want to make things difficult for senior's disciple. This is the rule of the human emperor's inheritance throughout the ages, and also a test of the successor's heart. Chen Yi said, "My disciple doesn't need this kind of test. In all the heavens and myriad realms, the only person who can make her kneel is me. I haven't seen the human emperor's methods before. How about you let me broaden my horizons?" Hongqi said. "If that's the case, then this junior will be impolite." He raised his sword, and spiritual energy from all directions converged. Ji Tianfan asked hesitantly, This is? Chen Ye reminded, "Tianfan, watch carefully this sword of the human emperor." Hongqi's sword energy condensed into a giant dragon phantom. The ground starts shaking like crazy. Qing Xuan and the gang are tripping out like WTF is happening. Yan Han dropped some knowledge. Seems like the tremors are coming from deep inside the human emperor's tomb. Yu Guangji's all impressed. Damn, that's some intense spiritual energy. Maybe some lucky newbie stumbled upon a good deal? Xiaoyang's thinking. This sudden freakout, don't tell me. He's all deep in thought. Down in the human emperor's hall, Tianfan's jaw drops. It's a dragon. A massive golden dragon's phantom is flexing, behind Hongqi. Hongqi points his sword, super respectful. Senior, please enlighten me. The dragon opens its maw and roars. It unleashes the 9 dragons' sovereign ultimate. Chen Ye's hair's waving in the wind, but he's just standing there chillin'. Boom. Big explosion. Tianfan can barely see what's going on. Thinking. Feels like a spiritual pressure storm. Is this the human emperor's power from back in the day? The light fades, and her eyes go wide. He gently pokes a finger, and the dragon's like, "Hold up." Then, cracks start spreading from where Chen Ye poked, and BAM! The whole dragon vanishes. Tianfan's speechless. Hongqi's feeling it. Senior's got some mad skills, for real. Chen Ye chimes in. Too bad you're just a remnant soul now. Your strength ain't what it used to be. If you were in your prime, you might have had a shot. Hongqi's like, what are you talking about, Senior? Even if I was alive, or if all the human emperors reincarnated, they couldn't even scratch you. Gettin' guidance from Senior before I go is a win. Thanks for making it happen. My mission's done after hundreds of years. I'm stoked that the new heir's already killing and has a powerhouse like you backing him up. Heaven's blessing our human emperor realm. He's smiling, all content. Chen Ye and Tianfan just stand there, not knowing how to help. And just like that, Hongqi fades away completely. Little glowing orbs are floating in the air. Tianfan pipes up. The previous human emperor's just gone. Chen Ye's all. He was just a remnant soul anyway. It's a miracle he lasted this long. Go on, grab your inheritance. The light fades, and the mirror on the platform catches their eye. Tianfan goes and opens it up, revealing the human emperor's seal and the 9 dragons' sovereign ultimate manual. She's like, what's going on? I'm glowing, master. Outside the human emperor's relic, a dragon phantom roars and coils around the human emperor pillar, making everyone gasp. The elders are chatting up a storm. Dragon's roar? Human emperor's relic? The dragon rides the heavens. Is the human emperor? Could it be? No way. Someone actually got the human emperor's inheritance? Which sect's disciple is it? To get the human emperor's power up? That's awesome. The disciples are glowing and freaking out. What's happening? A spirit energy shield. Tons of glowing orbs are dropping, and everyone's suddenly outside the human emperor's relic. They're all confused. We're outside the relic now? We got teleported? What the hell just happened? Xiaoyang's smiling like a Cheshire cat, thinking, after all these years, the human emperor's inheritance finally has an owner. Xiaoxi pops up. Reportin' in, master. The human emperor inheritance quest is complete. Rewards and gacha are ready. Please check them out. Chen Ye tells Xiaoxi, show me the human emperor seal's info. Xiaoxi's all happy to oblige. You got it. System window pops up. Information. Earth-grade magical artifact. Symbol of the human emperor's identity across countless realms. Contains an extremely rare spatial storage dimension. The host can upgrade the artifact by absorbing chi luck from spiritual mountain ranges and major sects. Expansion depends on absorbing chi luck and the human emperor's seal. The human emperor's seal will convert the energy within the chi luck into pure spiritual energy, constantly supplying the host. He muttered, confused. Luck? Chi? Xiaoxi immediately explained. Short for mobile spirit vein. Everyone who uses it says it's good. Tianfan held the jade seal and asked, Master, how do I actually use this? Is this all there is to the human emperor's inheritance? Does anyone use a jade seal as a weapon? Teacher Chen Ye from the lecture hall asked back. The question is, what is the jade seal for? Tianfan raised her hand and answered, Tianfan knows this. My father also has a jade seal. When I was little, I often secretly stole my father's jade seal to crack walnuts. Chen Ye flicked her forehead. Tianfan cried out in pain. Ouch! A bump's gonna form, she said shyly. Master, I was just kidding. Of course, I know what the jade seal is for. Chen Ye stated. The human emperor seal is the entire inheritance of the human emperor, having gained its recognition. From today onwards, you are the human emperor of the human emperor realm. Everything in this realm should belong to you, but not yet. You need to gain the recognition of the major sects in the human emperor realm. Bear their luck. Share the glory and shame of this human emperor with you, and transform the luck of the human emperor realm into your spiritual power. Otherwise, this human emperor seal is just a jade seal. Tian Fan wondered. Bear their luck? Master, I don't understand. Chen Ye said in a deep voice. I'll teach you when we get outside. He looked up and ordered, Come down! The flood dragon immediately flew down. It coiled up, looking at Chen Ye. He spoke. Not easy for a little snake to cultivate into a flood dragon. Waiting a while to transform into a dragon isn't impossible. From now on, you'll follow Tian Fan as her spirit beast. It cried out twice. Big sis. Tian Fan went to caress the flood dragon and said, Since Master has given you to me, I'll call you Zhao Qinghe from now on. Why have you shrunk? Are you afraid of me? It cried out. Sis. Chen Ye remembered. That's right. You can try pouring spiritual energy into the human emperor seal now to teleport us out. She immediately agreed. Okay, let me try. Spiritual energy burst forth as Tian Fan poured it into the human emperor seal. The function of the human emperor seal was activated, and a source of light enveloped the three of them. She exclaimed in surprise. Eek! Countless rays of light flew up from within the human emperor relic. Faint light radiated. Tian Fan's group appeared, and she said in surprise, So, we're out. She widened her eyes and exclaimed, Oh, Master, what's going on? Chen Ye explained. You've obtained the inheritance, so these candidates will naturally be teleported out. Tian Fan hugged the jade seal, looking shyly at everyone. Qing Xuan immediately recognized. It's that Taoist and his disciple. Yan Han continued. Her cultivation is at the mortal realm. So that's it. Ninth Princess, Ji Tianfan, of the Xuan Yuan dynasty. Ji Bu widened his eyes in shock. Tianfan isn't dead? The thing in her hand is the human emperor seal. Has Tianfan become the human emperor? Xiaoyang asked curiously. Senior, could it be that the celestial phenomenon that triggered the human emperor inheritance just now was because of your disciple? Chen Ye instructed. Tian Fan, raise the human emperor seal in your hand. She replied, Understood. She raised the human emperor seal high. A phantom of a golden dragon appeared, coiling around Tian Fan. She loudly announced, This is the human emperor seal. I, Ji Tianfan, have obtained the human emperor's inheritance. From today onwards, I am the new generation human emperor of the human emperor realm. The crowd discussed heatedly. It's the human emperor seal, the Dao Lord's disciple. That's the ninth princess of the Xuan Yuan dynasty? Huh? Didn't the ninth princess cultivate a reverse cultivation method, leading to the dissipation of her cultivation? Ji Tianfan of the Xuan Yuan dynasty has become the human emperor. We must quickly return and report this news to the sect. Chen Ye reminded. All right, Tianfan, condense your spirit C right here. She turned back in surprise and asked, Huh? Master? What did you say? Condense my spirit C right here? Standing before the human emperor's mausoleum, Ji Tianfan was stunned by Chen Ye's request. Wait. Hold up, Shifu, what did you say? Condense my spiritual C here? Chen Ye replied. That's right. Right in front of these guys. As my disciple, the ruler of the human emperor realm, you're destined to be the center of attention anyway. The human emperor seal needs to harvest the chi luck of the major sects. Showing off your talent in front of them will greatly help in gaining their recognition later. Tianfan held the jade seal. Looking a bit worried, she slowly sat down and replied, All right, I'll listen to Shifu, but I can't guarantee I can condense a golden spiritual sea. Then she started circulating her chi. The people from other sects were shocked and began gossiping. What the hell is she doing? No way! Is she trying to break through here? Wasn't she just a mortal? Now she wants to condense her spiritual sea before the human emperor's remains? Ming Yu watched from the outside, thinking, that Taoist is unfathomable, but Ji Tianfan must die. If she grows up, it will be a disaster for my white jade capital. Then she asked Shi Lao, can it be done? Another one of the 12 shadow guards was revealed. Bai Yu Jing's life and death hall elder, Shi Yu. He drew his sword and replied, leave it to this old man. As soon as he finished speaking, he immediately made his move. He infused qi into the sword, creating a sharp point, aiming straight at Princess Ji. This move is called the hatred severing kill. The sword strikes to kill. Caught off guard, being hit by this would definitely be more bad than good. Just as his blade was about to stab Jian Tianfan, a hand suddenly rushed over. It was Chen Ye. He blocked Xi Yue's blade with just one hand. With a squeeze, the blade instantly shattered. The fragments fell before him. He probably hadn't seen anyone with such terrifying power in his entire life. Ming Yu was also extremely shocked. Even the Black City Lord was sweating when he witnessed it. Chen Ye spoke up. Did this master give you permission to make a move? He created a bit of spiritual power in his hand. Shi Yue saw this and shouted, crap. That small stream of spiritual power created a fist-shaped illusion, returning the attack to the white jade capital guy. A loud bang rang out. The power was so strong that he flew backward, creating a small shockwave. Dust flew everywhere, and Shi Yue no longer even had a head. Chen Ye said, what's the rush? After Ji Tianfan condenses her spiritual sea, this master will give you a chance to challenge her. He warned, but now who dared to take a step forward? They'd be lucky to not get wrecked, let alone challenge her. Everyone looked terrified. Not facing him was already a blessing, let alone challenge. Ji Tianfan was sitting in meditation, gathering the streams of spiritual energy into her body. Yu Qingquan asked Yan Han. She's condensing her spiritual sea here. Could it be that you can condense a purple spiritual sea? Miss Lai replied. If I remember correctly, the 9th princess once condensed a blue spiritual sea. The qi on Tianfan's hand began to advance, emitting a pinkish aura. Everyone was shocked and began gossiping. A purple spiritual sea? Is the 9th princess condensing a purple spiritual sea? A purple spiritual sea? After obtaining the human emperor's inheritance, even her talent has been improved. This time, the power of the Xuanyuan dynasty is about to increase greatly. The 9th princess not only obtained the human emperor's inheritance, but also condensed a purple spiritual sea. Wait, look at the color. Why is there a golden light flowing? Tianfan's eyes lit up. Her whole body emitted a huge stream of qi, forming a pillar of light. Li Yanhan blurted out, gold! Golden! It's a golden spiritual sea! The other sects also recognized that it was the legendary golden spiritual sea. Holy crap, Chen Ye spoke. A golden spiritual sea. So she really condensed it? Little Shishu also looked interested. Whoa, so a golden spiritual sea is like this. Ji Tianfan's entire body floated up, absorbing the stream of qi into her. Then the girl sighed and slowly landed on the ground. Princess Ji happily says, Master, I did it. Tianfan's the bomb. He praises. Well done. Jibei recognizes the breakthrough, but is even more surprised by the person who achieved it. He wonders, this is the real deal. The genuine golden spiritual sea. Wasn't Tianfan supposed to have broken meridians and being hunted by Baiyu Jing? Even if his meridians were rebuilt, starting cultivation from scratch is impossible. Who the hell is that Taoist? How could he restore Tianfan's cultivation in such a short time and even condense the golden spiritual sea? Chen Ye pinches her cheek and says, It's just the golden spiritual sea. No need to be too cocky. Ji Tianfan replies, Master, you're too harsh. In the entire imperial human realm over the years, Only a handful of people can condense the golden spiritual sea, Chen Ye says. Now that you've condensed your spiritual sea, prepare yourself. Tian Fan asks, huh? True to his word, he steps forward and says to everyone, everyone, the imperial human has condensed their spiritual sea. I said I'd give you a chance to challenge her. Any cultivator below the divine soul realm can choose to come at her one by one or all at once. I absolutely won't intervene. The girl cries out in confusion, Master, wait! And Chen further warns, but if anyone is foolish enough to try a sneak attack, I won't hesitate to send them to reincarnation. Ming Yue and his subordinates flee in terror. He thinks this Taoist is sus. Even Elder Shi was killed. This place is too dangerous. He must report the situation of the imperial human trial to his father. Ji Tianfan sighs to him. Master, you're screwing me over again. You even told them to come at me all at once. They're people, not demonic beasts. Chen Ye turns away and says, didn't I limit it to those below the divine soul realm for you? Although you are the imperial human, and the entire imperial human realm will be yours in the future. If you want to win them over, you need to show overwhelming strength. Little Shifu chimes in, putting it simply. Old Master just wants you to beat these people up. If they don't listen, beat them until they are convinced. The other sect members, hearing Chen Ye's challenge, discuss it among themselves. What did he just say? We can challenge the imperial human? Are you dumb if you go? Even though she just condensed her spiritual sea. That's still the golden spiritual sea. And there was that assassin sneak attack earlier. I heard from the elder that he had the power of the peak returning origin realm, but the master of that trash killed him easily. With the cultivation of the mortal realm, he was able to get the inheritance of the imperial human. Who knows how strong she'll be after reaching the spiritual sea realm? I don't want to get beaten up. So, they decide not to go. Suddenly, two pairs of legs slowly step forward, accompanied by a voice. If none of you are going, then we will. The two girls introduce themselves. The one on the left is the leading disciple of the great Luo sect, Yan Han, and the one on the right is the leading disciple of the Jade Lung Holy Land, Yu Qingxuan, both saying in unison, Please enlighten us, imperial human. The two girls introduce themselves. The one on the left is the leading disciple of the great Luo sect, Yan Han, and the one on the right is the leading disciple of the Jade Lung Holy Land, Yu Qingxuan, both saying in unison, Please enlighten us, imperial human. Everyone shows great excitement and cheers. Wow, the twin perfections versus the little imperial humans. Both are top talents of the imperial human realm, and both are great beauties. This is going to be a good show. Let's grab a seat in front. Tian Fan asks the master, Do I really have to fight? Chen Ye replies, You can solve the returning origin realm one, so what are you afraid of? The girl finds it a bit unfair. How can you compare? In the ruins you were there, so I could use the burning spirit art without any worries. Chen Ye says gently, Little disciple, go ahead and don't forget your current identity. Go. Tian Fan is a bit hesitant but has no choice but to obey. Okay, master. The girl thinks to herself, Damn, what kind of master screws over their disciple like this? Oh, well, these two used to be my idols. Yan Han steps forward, holding the sword with both hands. She says respectfully, Previously in the mausoleum, the imperial humans' battle techniques were outstanding. Now that I have the opportunity to learn, I hope the imperial human will guide me. Yu Qingxuan giggles. Hey. Ji Tianfan stammers. Ah, it's nothing. Princess Ji sighs, then thinks to herself. But master is right. I am the imperial human now. Then she channels spiritual energy, ready to face the challenge. Please, both of you. Qingxuan smiles. The ninth princess isn't even using a weapon. It seems we're being underestimated. Both girls release their spiritual energy simultaneously, condensing it into form. The ninth princess is truly powerful. Take this. As soon as they finish speaking, Yan Han and Qing Xuan split up and attack. Yan Han swings her sword from below, slicing horizontally, while Qing Xuan slashes down from above. Princess Ji quickly flies up to dodge the attacks. Then she gathers spiritual energy into her fist, immediately diving down from above in response. The power is so strong that the ground cracks, and Qing Xuan barely manages to react and jump away. Qing Xuan thinks to herself, "This brute strength. We really need to get serious." Then she channels her qi, creating a stream of water around her sword. This move is called the Jade Lung Secret Art. The Baojing Qing sword splits into 5, attacking Tianfan simultaneously. Princess Ji also uses the Xuanyuan battle art, Void Piercing Palm, blocking all the attacks with one strike. But she is so focused on fighting that she doesn't pay attention to the person behind her, which is Yan Han. Lai uses the Asura sword technique, Falling Swallow, and strikes with her sword. Tian Farron also summons her weapon. It's a spear made of spiritual energy, and she uses it to block Tuluo's decisive sword. Yan Han asks, "Spiritual energy turned into matter? Is that why you don't use weapons?" Princess Ji replies, "Not really. I really don't have a weapon, my bad." As soon as she finishes speaking, Tian Farron throws the spear straight at Yan Han. The girl raises her sword to block, but is forced to spit blood due to the impact. Yan Han feels the speed is too damn fast. Seeing this, Princess Qing Xuan also uses the Jade Lung secret art to assist. Tian Farron unleashes a slash forward. Immediately, the sword attacks from the Jade Lung secret art are deflected. Qing Xuan is injured and coughs up blood. Princess Jian raises her spear, preparing to strike. The spear approaches closer and closer, terrifying Qing Xuan. The attack suddenly stops right before it hits Qing Xuan. Ji Tianfan now holds the upper hand, 2 spears pointed at the 2 girls. She asks, "Do you two want to keep fighting?" The answer is obvious. No. As a result, the people of other sects witness Tianfarron's power, and they are all shocked. Then they discuss among themselves before the human emperor's mausoleum. No way? The twin perfections lost? Did anyone see clearly just now? The 9th princess can materialize spiritual energy? Is Jin Ninghai this badass? Despite winning the battle, Princess Ji is still humble and respectful. "Li Shiji, Yu Shiji, you're too kind." Han Yao replies, "We wouldn't dare. We've used our full strength. Our skill is simply inferior. To be able to take on 2 of us, right after breaking through to the Spirit Sea realm, and defeat us both. You definitely have what it takes to receive the human emperor's recognition." Qing Xuan adds, "I didn't expect the 9th princess to be so powerful. Truly a prodigy." Hearing this, Tianfan freezes. Prodigy? What? The girl shows off to Chen Ye. Shifu, Shifu, look, I won again." Brother Chen praises. "Well done." He pats her head and says, "But you seem to be getting carried away." Ji Tianfan whines, "Shifu, they're the twin perfections. I couldn't beat them before. Let me enjoy this a little." Behind Chen Ye, a voice suddenly calls out, "Senior He Cheng Lord told me that if the 9th princess obtains the inheritance, the birth of a new human emperor is a major event for the human emperor realm. We juniors have matters to attend to, so we'll take our leave first." Elder Fang also bids farewell. "We will return to report to the sect leader. We won't bother you any longer, Senior." Elder Yu is extremely grateful and respectful. "Thank you for saving us from the demon beast's attack before the human emperor's mausoleum earlier, Senior." Chen Ye replies, "Okay, the juniors may leave." As soon as he finishes speaking, they fly away. Tian Fan asks her Shifu, "Am I about to become famous?" Chen Ye replies, "Of course. This land is called the Human Emperor Realm, because the human emperors of each generation are extremely powerful, which is why this world has a place in the myriad of realms. Now, you are not only a princess of the Xuanyuan dynasty, but also the future human emperor who will govern the human emperor realm." Hearing him say this, Tian Fan sighs. Whoa, so much pressure! A voice rings out from nearby, attracting Tian Fan's attention. Zhaoju? Is that Zhaoju? That brat Shang Hao said that all your meridians were severed and that you went missing? Almost made this old man die of anger. The princess recognizes him and exclaims, Grandpa Feng! A new character appears. This person is Feng Hao, the supreme elder of the Xuanyuan dynasty, with power at the peak Guizhong realm. Behind him is Jibo, Tianfan's Shixiang. Tianfan asks, Grandpa Feng, weren't you always in seclusion? The old man walks over and touches her shoulder, saying, It's only been 5 years, and you've grown so much. It was Grandpa Feng's fault for letting you get bullied. Jibo also speaks up. Tian Fan. The princess stutters as she calls out to the two, Grandpa Feng, Shixiang. Feng Lao looks at Jibo and angrily says, What kind of brothers are you guys? You can't even protect your own Mei Mei. Jibo raises both hands in apology. Elder Feng, don't be too agitated, it's my fault. Chen Ye asks his little disciple, What's the background of this old geezer? She replies, According to the records, he's the sworn brother of little Tianfan's grandfather, the supreme elder of the Xuanyuan dynasty, a peak Guizhang realm expert, half-step to celestial being. But the records say that he died 2 years later due to a failed ascension. When he was alive, he loved little Tianfan very much. Feng Lao tells his grandkid, Xiaoju, come back to Grandpa. The Feng family has emerged. Anyone who dares to mess with you, Grandpa will chop them. Ji Tianfan turns to her master for advice. Chen Ye says, This is your family matter. As your master, I can't make the choice for you. The old man's confused. Xiaoju? Princess Ji lowers her head. Feng family, I'm sorry. Tianfan feels like it's not the right time to return yet. Please tell father. When I have time, I'll visit the Feng family and father. Feng Lao's like, what the hell? Then he turns and scolds Chen Ye. It's this little punk who's stopping her from coming home, isn't it? What kind of skills do you have to be Xiao Tianfan's master? No, tell me you're not simping for our girl? The princess gives a smile and says gently, Feng family, please don't say that. Master, don't be angry. He's just like that, don't mind him. Chen Ye creates a small stream of water vapor on his finger and says, Ha, little punk? It's been tens of thousands of years since I've heard that. Then immediately launches it forward. It enters Feng Lao's third eye. Ji Tianfan and her senior rush to support the old man. The girl yells, Master, why? Jibo also angrily shouts, Taoist, what did you do to Elder Feng? The water vapor forms a vortex on Feng Hao's forehead. Instantly, he pushes the siblings aside and says, You two kids, step aside. Both exclaim worriedly, Elder Feng, what do you want to do? Tianfan also calls out, Feng family. Feng Lao kneels down to apologize. Feng has offended you before. Senior didn't hold grudges and even imparted the key to breaking through to the celestial realm. Such great kindness, I'll never forget. Please accept Feng Hao's bow. Ji Tianfan sees that they're cool now and calls out, Master! Jibo's super shocked that Feng Lao would humble himself like that. He's like, WTF? Chen Ye tells him, The path of cultivation is about defying heaven. Breaking through to the celestial realm requires the determination to overcome nature. The method is just a method. Whether you can take that step depends on your own fortune. Then he tells his disciple, Tianfan, let's go. The girl replies, Coming. Feng Lao bows gratefully for Senior's great kindness. Jibo thinks Tianfan's master can actually make Elder Feng Hao completely submit and even impart the way to break through to the celestial realm. This guy's definitely above the celestial realm. If we have his help, the Xuanyuan dynasty might. Ji Tianfan calls for Jiaolong. Xiaoqing lowers its back a little. I can't climb up. It squeals, and both Feng Lao are speechless. The princess climbs onto its back and says, This is my first time riding Xiaoqing, a little nervous. Suddenly, a notification sounds. Hidden quest activated. Chen Ye's curious. Little teacher, report, beep beep beep. Old man, you've triggered a hidden quest. The system panel pops up. The mastermind behind Ji Tianfan's misfortune has huge secrets. The third prince of the Xuanyuan dynasty seems to know something but can't say it for some reason. Please, Taoist Venerable, investigate who this mastermind is. Quest reward: 1,000 holy teacher points, 1 lucky draw. Quest penalty: no more side quests after failing this quest. Little teacher explains. This is forced by the program, not me making you do it. Even if the quest fails, the reward will still be given to you. The system panel adds, attention, Human Emperor Dadio's Spirit Sea Realm quest reward has been issued. Due to the special situation earlier, little teacher didn't dare to disturb you. So I'm reminding you in the new quest. Checking. Ji Tianfan has forged the Golden Spirit Sea, plus the reward, for a total of 5,000 holy teacher points and 1 lucky draw. Also, the Divine Soul Realm stage quest has been unlocked. You can check it yourself. Little teacher loves you always. Too many words, old man. You've worked hard. Little teacher will give you a massage. Chen Ye says, since that's the case, let's start the investigation with you. A spiritual energy cord immediately grabs Jibo. He shouts, what's going on? Feng family, save me! Jibo's dragged away by Chen Ye, and Feng Lao obviously doesn't dare to interfere. He says, Senior, your actions must have profound meaning. The sky is super blue. On the Jiaolong's back, Jibo asks, Senior and I are strangers. Where have I offended you? Tianfan, what does your master want to do with me? The girl replies, I don't know what my master wants to do, but his actions must have his reasons. Then she whispers into Chen Ye's ear, Master, why did you capture third royal brother? Do you want to take human emperor brother as a disciple too? He replies, you probably know a lot about Tianfan being framed by people in the palace, right? Spill the beans. Jibo's shocked. Ji Tianfan also asks in disbelief, royal brother? Jibo replies, that's right. I know the details of Tianfan's framing. Not only me, but the other 6 royal brothers know as well. Hearing these words, Princess Jian's face darkens, and she asks in resentment, why? My mother and I don't compete or fight, and we've never clashed with the other consort concubines. I'm a woman and can't compete for the throne with my brothers. Why is this happening? Jibo says, Tianfan, the affairs of the imperial family are just like this. Actually, you understand, you just don't want to believe it, I can assure you. Although I know about the underhanded schemes, I definitely didn't want to harm you. The reason I can't tell you the truth is that besides 7th brother, the other princes who knew the inside story had a curse placed on them. If I reveal who it is, I'll die. After understanding the situation, Chen Ye spoke up. Speak the name. This seat guarantees you won't die. Hearing him say that, Jibo seemed a little worried. Jibo said, actually, the person using this method of concealment is just making it more obvious. At this point, it's not hard to guess who the mastermind is. You can have this kind of ability and influence. That person is 7th brother's birth mother. Relying on miraculous medical skills, she gradually became the emperor's favorite concubine. Because he revealed the truth, Jibo was cursed, and his face was invaded by evil energy. Then, the evil energy even leaked out of his stomach. WTF? A phantom of consort Mu Yi appeared and said, Jibo, it seems you don't want to live anymore. You revealed the secret. Die! Seeing his senior brother in great pain, Ji Tianfan shouted, Hi Ji, hi he, what have you done to my brother? Oh, let me answer that. Ji Tianfan, you're still not dead. HMPH, a bunch of trash from Baiyu Jing. Fine, this queen will do it myself. The destiny of the entire Renhuang realm will be mine, hi he's. Saying that, Hai He immediately attacked. Suddenly she noticed something and exclaimed, what's happening? Her entire body was unknowingly bound by Chen Ye's spiritual energy threads. Ji Tianfan happily shouted, "Master!" Chen Ye, with fire energy in his hand, looked at her and said, "So you know about destiny? You're not from this world." Hi. He was extremely flustered by this power and asked, "Who are you?" Chen Ye replied, "Who I am isn't important. I want to ask you, how dare you try to harm my disciple in front of me? Who gave you that courage?" Chen Ye's fingertip glowed with fire energy. Hi. He seemed to realize his intention and thought, "Crap, this Taoist wants to extract my memories?" She chanted, "Nine heavens transformation." Streaks of energy erupted from her body, wanting to self-destruct with Chen Ye. A scream rang out. Ah! Her whole body exploded, creating a shockwave on the cursed flood dragon. Chen Ye created a shield of spiritual power around his body and calmly said, "Knowing you couldn't win, you decisively self-detonated your incarnation? Savage!" Hi. His dark energy gradually dissipated, fading into nothingness. In the imperial palace of the Xuan Yuan dynasty, a voice echoed, "Thank you for your guidance, Mother Consort. Your son is now at the mid-stage of the Spirit Sea Realm. I believe it won't be long before Father Emperor values me." It was the voice of the seventh prince, Ji Hyoshin. Hearing these words, he seemed pleased, and said to her son, "So smooth. You must work hard, and not disappoint Father Emperor's expectations, understand?" Prince Ji replied, "Your son understands." Suddenly, he coughed up blood, probably because the destruction of the phantom affected her primordial spirit. Ji Hyoshin worriedly asked, "Mother Consort, what's wrong? You look terrible." Knowing her phantom was defeated, she recognized that Taoist. "Hi." He waved her hand. "It's nothing, I'm tired. Huanger, go back first. I want to be alone." Ji Hyoshin was still worried and said, "Mother Consort, then let me call the imperial physician for you," she replied. "Silly child. Who in this palace has medical skills that can compare to your Mother Consort?" Hearing this, he respectfully said, "It must be that your son is so worried about Mother Consort's health that I'm all flustered. Then, your son will take his leave. Mother Consort, rest well." Empress Hai. He entered the room, and blood spurted from her mouth more and more. She whispered, "That Taoist actually saw through my identity. Could he also be a transmigrator?" In the sky at this moment, Chen Ye was looking at the electronic display, which read, "Transmigrators of the heavens." He whispered, "Transmigrators from another world. This is the reason why I came back to this era, isn't it, little Shifu?" The holy teacher replied, "The mission is the order conveyed by the program. The current version of Little Shifu is too low and doesn't have the authority to search for more information. Perhaps the master upgrading the version for Little Shifu will know immediately." Chen Ye was surprised and asked, "How many holy teacher points are needed to upgrade the version?" Little Shifu replied, "Only 10,000 points are needed. The missions the master completed before have accumulated a total of 8,500 points. You can upgrade Little Shifu very soon, as long as you upgrade Little Shifu." Li Fan just rubbed his head and accepted her suggestion. "Then, you should go back and wait." The little master cried out, "Wah, master!" At that moment, a voice called out from behind Li Fan, "Master, please save my brother." Jibo's body is now paralyzed by dark energy, and there's a huge hole torn in his abdomen. Li Fan gathered his energy to form a small thing on his fingertip and injected it into Jibon's body. Immediately, the wounds began to heal. Ji Tianfan, seeing that he could stand up, felt relieved. "Brother, you're all right now," Jibo exclaimed. "I'm still alive." He then clasped his hands respectfully. "Thank you for saving my life, senior," Jibo said to his little sister. "Tianfan, I didn't want to tell you the truth. It's my fault. Who would have thought that Yifei, so kind and forgiving, with such famous medical skills, would be the mastermind behind all this? and so ruthless. Ji Tianfan replied, "It's not your fault, brother." Li Fan clicked his tongue. Trisk. Then he asked the third prince, "Can you fly?" Jibu replied, "Senior, I am at the Divine Soul Realm initial stage. Of course I know how to fly." Li Fan then released the rope and said, "Knowing how to fly is enough." Jibo was dumbfounded. "Senior, you!" Li Fan pointed, and Jibo was sent plummeting downwards. He screamed, "Wah!" Li Fan said, "Your business is done, now scram." Jibo shouted, "Senior, at least untie me first." Princess Ji asked, "Master, won't my brother fall to his death from this height?" Miss Fan replied, "He won't die if he can fly." The girl asked further, "Is Master angry?" Li Fan said, "I'm not angry, I just think your brother is too stupid." The restriction on him, in the human emperor realm, at least 3 people can remove it for him: the supreme elder of your Xuanyuan imperial dynasty, and the human emperor, in the human emperor's mausoleum, can easily dispel that woman's clone. But he chose to do nothing. This is just making excuses for his own incompetence. Ji Tianfan smiled upon hearing this, thinking, "Master is indeed very angry. He's even talking more than usual." Xiao Qing, who was flying, suddenly noticed something in front of them and cried out, "Looks like trouble." Tianfan saw a flash of light and shouted, "Master, what is that?" A giant fireball blazed before them. The flood dragon also looked horrified. The fireball exploded with a loud noise, shaking the sky around it. The one who created it was Honglian demon sects, Yan Kuang Liuxiang. He held a large cannon in his hand, and said smugly, "I told you Hong Chang was talking nonsense, but you didn't believe me about some mysterious expert summoning heavenly lightning? One shot is all it takes. What else is there to say? Job done!" The other 2 following him were Honglian demon sects Yan Guming and Honglian demon sects Yan Ji Shukyu. Ji Yu Ming said, "The sect leader ordered, better to kill the wrong one than to let one go. Dispose of all rogue cultivators coming out of the human emperor's mausoleum." Xu continued, "I thought we were going to meet some powerful expert. This is the 3rd one already. I'm getting bored." The sky was filled with smoke at this moment. From inside the smoke, Xiao Qing and the 2 masters flew out unharmed, thanks to the shield Lian Fan created. Princess Ji said to her master, "Those are the demonic fiends of the Honglian demon sect." Li Fan said, "Honglian demon sect? The aura of this sect is indeed disgusting." The little master appeared and reminded, "Master, I detected that your hostility has increased again. It's just a small sect. Please don't." Li Fan replied, "I know my limits." Kuang Liuxiang channeled energy into the Qinghua cannon and said in an arrogant tone, "Oh, so you can block my attack? Must have some defensive magic weapon, huh? Is it just for show? Another shot will tell. Let my flying smoke cannon blast you to bits." A loud noise resounded. The Qinghua cannon fired another fireball, this time with seemingly greater power. The fire attack was aimed directly at Li Fan and his disciple. He drew a symbol with his finger, using spiritual energy. It looks like some kind of talisman. Chen Ye used it to block the fire attack. The flames from the flying swallow cannon touched the talisman, and its fire energy was immediately absorbed completely. Ji Yu Ming was dumbfounded. Lu Zhang's flying swallow cannon was... Zhu exclaimed, "How is this possible?" Even that other dude couldn't believe his eyes and said, "What kind of charm is that?" 4 dragon heads emerged from the talisman, surrounding Chen Ye. This move is called the 3 Purities Fire Subduing Amulet. Take this back. As soon as he finished speaking, Master Chen circulated his magic power and launched it straight ahead. The 4 dragon heads, filled with the fire energy absorbed earlier, rushed to attack Crazy Lu Shang. He screamed, and a huge explosion rang out, shaking the air. Ji Yu Ming took out a gourd filled with dark energy. Ji Yu Ming thought to himself, "Damn it. This isn't the Gizang realm like the Demon Lord said. It's a half-step celestial being like the Demon Lord. No, wait, this is the celestial realm? Screw it!" He circulated his magic and opened the gourd, and a violent wind gradually formed. Chen Ye also used his fingers to redraw the characters from earlier. This time, they were blue. Ji Yu Ming chanted an incantation to summon. Appear! Venomous serpent Ji Yu. This snake is said to be a venomous Ji Yu, a venomous serpent Ji Yu, surrounded by dark energy. The snake opened its mouth wide and hissed. Ji Yu Ming calculated that this Taoist was unimaginably strong, but the venom of the venomous serpent could corrode the soul. If he could just get a little on him, he'd have a chance to escape. He suddenly saw something and was shocked. Go! Chen Ye continued to unleash his second move. This is called the Three Purities Wind-Subduing Amulet. Beams of wind energy shot straight towards the venomous serpent Ji Yu. Ji Yu Ming was also hit and cried out, "Ah!" A crackling sound rang out, and the snake's body was immediately cut into pieces. Chen Ye said, "It's been a while since I've drawn this kind of low-level charm, so it's a bit slow." Zhu Zhu was now trembling all over, her voice becoming stuttering. "Lu Xiang, Ji Yu Ming." So easily. As soon as she finished speaking, Chen Ye appeared behind her. He said, "Your aura seems different from theirs." The girl was so scared that she broke out in a sweat. Zhao Zhao shouted, "Wah, please spare me, sir. I'm just an outer disciple. I was just following the Demon Lord's orders. If I had known I would encounter a strong expert like you, even if you beat me to death, I wouldn't have participated." Chen Ye told her to scram. The girl was confused. Huh? He turned his back and asked, "Are you waiting for me to make a move?" Zhu Zhu spared her life, ran away, but didn't forget to leave a thank you. "Thank you, Taoist, for sparing my life." Shu Shu thought to herself, "That little bitch Li Hongchang killed this old lady. Although he is indeed a peerless handsome man, if I don't have a life, what's the point of seducing him?" Offending a powerhouse of this level, the Scarlet Lotus Demon Sect is afraid that they cannot turn back anymore. Ji Tianfan praised, "Master is too awesome." In the blink of an eye he killed 2 notorious Scarlet Lotus heavenly demons. Little Shishu relievedly said, "Phew, fortunately, it didn't cause too much damage." Chen Yi said, "They were just 2 ants blocking the way. Did you see clearly how I fought just now?" Tianfan replied clearly. "Just now, the 2 types of charms Master used were super awesome. The fire dragon exploded and blew up that heavenly demon along with it. The big black snake was summoned, and Master chopped it into 1,000,000 pieces in an instant. Also in the lobby earlier, Master casually drew a lightning charm. That power was almost comparable to the 9 heavens lightning tribulation." Chen Ye said, "It's just a few low-level charms." Princess Ji didn't think so. She replied, "It's far from a normal charm. I've never met a cultivator who can draw charms as easily as Master. When will I be able to casually defeat Guizhang realm experts like Master?" Chen Yi turned his head and asked her, "Do you want to learn my charms?" Tianfan replied immediately, "Of course I want to, but will I really be able to learn them?" Chen Yi agreed. "Okay, I'll teach you later." The girl wonders, "Later?" Master Chen says to Xiao Qing, "Take me to the Honglian demon sect now." Tianfan asks curiously, "Master, you wouldn't be?" Little Shiji, sensing his intentions, worries, "Deo Lord, please don't get too heated this time." At Dark Star Sea, Honglian demon sect. A voice echoes in the city. "Father, you must avenge your daughter. This is the first time someone has bullied me like this." A reply immediately follows. "Alright, don't worry. What Taoist casting heavenly lightning? They're all just dog-oshed in front of your father." Now we witness the appearance of Li Hongchang's father, Honglian demon lord Li Tiangshu, the sect leader of Honglian demon sect. He says, "Father has already sent Ji Yu Ming, Lu Xiang, and others to the human emperor tomb. They'll tie him up and bring him back to you soon." The girl is overjoyed. "I knew Father is the best. Remember not to damage his face, okay?" He replies, "Okay, my dear. Focus on cultivation. Don't think about nonsense all day." Hongcheng smiles. Father, I know. Li Hongcheng recalls her grudge against Chen Ye and thinks, HMPH, you stinky Taoist dared to dump me, thinking you can scare me with lightning? Once my father makes a move, you can't escape, even with wings. The man Li Hongcheng fancies, no one can escape from the palm of my hand. I'll make sure to have some fun with you then. Li Tiangshu suddenly senses something, making him stand up to investigate. Outside the Honglian demon sect, dark clouds suddenly gather in the sky. The sects inside start discussing. Why is the sky changing? Is an elder undergoing tribulation? Look, is that a flood dragon spirit beast? There's someone on that flood dragon. It's Chen Ye. He's arrived. Brother Chen asks his disciple, is this the Honglian demon sect? Tian Fan replies, that's right. The Honglian demon sect is considered a major force in the human emperor realm. Their foundation must be extremely rich. Master. The Jiao dragon's body suddenly emits a stream of spiritual energy. Its eyes glow brightly, no longer as gentle as before. Tian Fan sees it in its new form for the first time and exclaims, wow, Xiaoqing, you've grown bigger. The Jiao dragon radiates spiritual energy, breathing out a cloud of green smoke. Xiaoqing launches a streak of azure flame from its mouth. It plummets straight down towards the Honglian demon sect like a giant ball. Everyone there is shocked and exclaims, what's happening? The red lotus bursts out with a surge of red energy, creating a layer of protection against Xiaoqing's attack. The people inside panic. It's the sect's grand protection array. What level of attack is this? It's triggered the sect's grand array. Xiaoqing's azure flame is extremely powerful, continuing to break through the barrier. It is finally destroyed. The azure flame flies straight in. Screams ring out below. The grand array is broken. It's burning. Run! Behind the two, a red light suddenly flashes. None other than Li Tiangshu. He flies over, surrounded by spiritual energy, and shouts, who dares to show off in my Honglian demon sect? The people below shout, sect leader, someone dared to destroy our sect's grand protection array. As soon as the words are out, the Honglian sect leader rushes forward, punching to block Xiaoqing's attack. The two forces clash, creating a shock that shakes the sky there. Tianfan looks at him worriedly and says, Master, he's flying over. Chen Ye starts using spiritual energy to draw a fire axe. Li Tiangshu gathers spiritual energy in his palm, then shouts and rushes to attack. You beast, meet your death. A ball of fiery red energy is created. This move is called the Honglian Demon Wheel. He flies straight towards Chen Ye and launches the attack. But attacking the fire talisman is totally useless. The fire energy just gets absorbed. Then, boom! 4 dragons appear out of nowhere. They surround Li Tiangshu, and an explosion erupts above the barrier. Ji Gongzhu is shooketh. Master, I know you're OP and all, but this is kinda overkill. Honglian Demon Lord is a big deal in the Renhuang realm, and you just— Chen Ye cuts her off. He's got some tricks up his sleeve. He won't die that easily. Ji Tianfan's like, huh? The smoke clears, revealing a whitish figure. His eyes glow, and his face twists into something unholy. Li Tiangshu's form has completely changed. He's all, who TF are you, Great One? A powerhouse like you, still hanging around in the Renhuang realm instead of ascending? I don't remember pissing anyone like you off. Suddenly, Xiao Shi pops up a digital screen. Master, you've triggered a hidden quest again. Accept or decline. Chen Ye's like, you said people to off me, and now you're asking who I am? Then Chen Ye slams that accept button. An Chen tells the Hong sect leader, I offed 2 guys, 1 girl got away, but I doubt she'll be back to snitch. The Hong sect leader recognizes the guys who messed with Chen Ye, and he's pissed. Damn that Yanji, we've completely offended this guy. He's crazy strong, there's no way this ends well. Hong sect leader bows, begging for forgiveness. Senior, we've been disrespectful in the past. It's all our fault, the Honglian sect. I hope you could forgive our ignorance. The Honglian sect is willing to pay any price as compensation. Chen Ye's all, any price you say? Hong sect leader replies, "Name it, senior." Chen Ye says grimly, "I want your Honglian demon sect gone from the Renhuang realm. You down with that?" Hearing this, the sect leader's face drops in dread. Chen Ye explains, "The fact that you Honglian demon sect keeps popping up in front of me isn't why you deserve to die. It's that unholy spiritual energy in your bodies that doesn't belong to the Renhuang realm. You chose to establish your sect here, on top of a mountain of bones of cultivators and countless imprisoned souls. You can hide it from the world, but how can you hide it from me? You use this as a basis for cultivation? If this gets out, the Honglian demon sect will be swarmed by all the righteous sects. But that's Renhuang realm business. I don't care. But that being from outside the Renhuang realm that you worship, it's gotta die today." The Hong sect leader mutters, then laughs. "Ha ha! Unbelievable! The secret the Honglian demon sect has hidden for centuries has been discovered by some random Taoist. So, your real goal today is the being sealed beneath the magma. Meaning there's no way the Honglian demon sect can avoid this, right? You're at the heavenly human realm. The sect's power isn't your match, but the one sealed beneath is definitely interested in your heavenly human realm soul." Lin Tiangshu's body exudes demonic power, his eyes glowing like he's ready for a final showdown. The Hong sect leader unleashes his demonic power, screaming, "If we're gonna die anyway, let's go down together." He slams his hand on the ground, chanting, "Crimson flames blaze, buried beneath the dark earth. The extraterrestrial fire of the world's end. Appear! Buddha's wrath Asura." Li Tiangshu erupts in flames. A burning red arm rises from the magma. A monster covered in flames is summoned. Its name is Lava Demon God Buddha's Wrath Asura. This gigantic beast is several times bigger than the Hong sect. Burning rocks fall from the mountaintop, and everyone panics. This demon god, this sect is actually real. Ji Tianfan hides behind her master, terrified. "The spiritual pressure is too strong. Master, what is that thing?" Chen Ye tells her, "It's a demon that doesn't belong to the Renhuang realm." Facing the raging fire demon, the Hong sect leader laughs confidently. "Ha ha ha! The demon god has descended. It will destroy everything. Anyone who opposes my sect will die." He said to Chen Ye, "Damn Taoist, you don't know what's good for you. So what if you're in the celestial human realm? When the demon god is unleashed, I'll make sure you die without a burial ground." Li Hongchang flew to his side and asked, "Father, is this the demon god that the sect has always worshipped?" Sect leader Hong replied, "That's right. This is the ancient demon god. Buddha's wrath Asura was sealed here by the 5th human emperor. This is the real trump card that allows our devil sect to stand tall in the human emperor realm and resist the so-called righteous sects." Li Tiangshu said to Buddha's wrath Asura, "In this human emperor realm, only the sect leader of the Crimson Lotus Devil sect, I, know of your true existence. Now, I have undone your seal. I now order you to burn that damn Taoist in the sky to ashes." The demon god spoke. 8,000 years. Yin Huang Mo Tianya sealed me in this god-forsaken place where I can't see the sunlight. And now, Trash, who is only half a step into the celestial human realm, dares to order me around. Li Tiangshu looked frightened and sweated as he said, "I released you from the seal. You must fight for me. Die, you piece of garbage." As soon as he finished speaking, the demon god swung his sword down, aiming straight at him. The tip of the sword blazed as it rushed forward. Li Tiangshu screamed, "No!" The demon god plunged his sword into the ground, shaking the entire Crimson Lotus Devil sect. He vented his rage on the people here, then shouted, "Human Emperor Mo Tianya, let your world pay for the grudges of that year." The people below screamed in chaos, "Ah, save me! I will burn this world with endless raging fire." As soon as he finished speaking, he summoned raging flames, and even fragments of rock could not escape its spread. Ji Tianfan looked down at the situation below and said, "Master, this demon god has gone crazy. What should we do now? Chen Ye recalled what he said earlier. Tianfan, didn't you want to learn incantations? Come here. The girl blankly replied, Huh? Now? Chen Ye grabbed her hand and instructed, As your teacher, I will teach you once. You must remember it. Princess Ji stammered, Master? Chen Ye began to instruct. Concentrate your mind and look forward. Gather spiritual power at one point. Tianfan seemed shy as she followed her master's words and thought to herself, Concentrate. Concentrate. This is the first time I've been so close to my master. I never noticed that my master has a faint fragrance. Too close. How can I concentrate like this? The girl's face turned red. The demon god was still roaring arrogantly. Die, you insignificant ants! Chen Ye placed his hand on Tianfan's shoulder and guided her. Now, concentrate and control your mind. As your teacher, I will transfer spiritual power to you. She replied uncomfortably. Chen Ye continued to instruct. Try to endure as much as possible. The longer you endure, the greater your chances of breaking through to the spirit transformation realm later. With a tense face, Princess Ji gritted her teeth and replied, Tianfan. Tianfan will try her best. The demon god saw Chen and asked, Human Emperor, why have you appeared in this place? On this side, spiritual power began to emanate from Tianfan's body. She murmured, Master. Chen Ye instructed her. Don't pay attention to him. Focus on controlling your spiritual power. The demon god raised the azure fire sword and said, 8,000 years and you're still haunting me. Then let's destroy your human emperor realm together. As soon as he finished speaking, he immediately launched the sword. The sword rushed straight towards the two masters and disciples, and the spiritual power that Ji Tianfan emitted also began to grow stronger. Chen Ye glanced, clicked his tongue in annoyance. Crap! Princess Ji was still practicing her drawing, so Chen Ye had to act first to respond to the sword. He unleashes Ling Zhao's move, the hidden flower mirror, summoning a purple flower to bloom in mid-air. The petals combine to form a defensive layer. As soon as the sword tip touches it, it slowly dissolves, then vanishes completely. The demon god is dumbfounded, eyes wide, mouth agape, not understanding what's happening. On Ji Tianfan's side, she's probably having a rough time, yelling, A few seconds later, Tianfan's body floats up. Surrounded by spiritual power, she shouts, Master, I'm at my limit. The final strokes are complete. A beam of brilliant spiritual energy descends from the sky. Where it strikes, lightning bolts erupt. The demon god recognizes it and blurts out, a heavenly tribulation. But he's not worried, smugly saying, Just a tribulation from this tiny human realm? What can it do to me? Wait till I smash you all with one punch. Ha ha ha. A thunderous crack echoes, and a massive pillar of light descends from the heavenly tribulation, aiming straight for the demon god's location, sending rocks flying everywhere. He's now utterly bewildered. How can this lightning be? The lightning strikes become increasingly powerful. He's blasted apart, magma erupting from his body. His original form is gradually destroyed, then completely vanishes. Ji Tianfan probably exhausted all her energy in that attack. Her body gives out, and she faints. Zhen Jia takes her disciple's hand. The junior sister's eyes are opened. She praises, Little Tianfan is so awesome. Ningam Tusong exploded. Did that big guy get blasted to dust too? Chen Ye replies, Unfortunately, it was just a little short. The junior sister looks surprised. Huh? Don't tell me he's coming back from under the ashes? The demon god stirs again. Staggering, he yells, A 9 heavens lightning tribulation? How could such a small world summon lightning of this caliber? The junior sister says, Ugh, that demon god isn't dead yet? The demon god is still arrogant. I was careless. HMPH, wait till this demon god recovers his spiritual power. Chen Ye interrupts him. You think you'll get the chance? Just a mere transformation realm dares to call himself a god before me. As soon as he finishes speaking, Master Chen channels lightning power on his fingertip. The demon god asks in horror, You're not from this world, who are you? Chen Ye replies, you are not worthy to know. The lightning bolt shoots through his head. The demon god screams for the last time, no. His entire body gradually cracks. A blue flame blazes on Chen Ye's hand. The demon god's body explodes, and he uses it to create a shield, strolling away calmly. Now, only a pile of ashes remains, dust and smoke everywhere. Only the demon god's mask remains. The Hong sect is now a burnt wasteland, and there's a cave where the demon god bit the dust. Shidi's like, damn, Lao Ye, you nuke a demon god and cause this much ruckus? You trying to loot the place? Chen Ye says the island's luck is sealed underground. Shidi glances at the unconscious girl. Yo, is Xiao Tianfan okay? Shidi's sus why Lao Ye's pumping spiritual energy into her. Chen Ye explains her body's fine, just drained of mental juice. All beings with souls and brains share a common fear, the unknown. Leveling up equals getting OP. But many peeps are scared of breakthroughs because of cultivation mishaps and lightning tribulations. They're held back by the fear of death. Countless cultivators end up stagnant AF. Letting Tianfan pre-taste higher-level spiritual energy will smoothen her future cultivation journey. The Holy Maiden gets it. So it's like a legal hack? No wonder Lao Ye used lightning talismans. It's to let Tianfan feel the thundering tribulation's power early, so she won't be scared later. Shidi thought Lao Ye was after some ritual when he let Tianfan smack that oversized monster. Tianfan, passed out on Xiaoqing, mumbles, Shifu, my meridians are almost full. Tianfan turns her head and groans in pain. Ugh. Xiaoqing, seeing she's awake, yeets her off. Tianfan hits the ground. Ouch! Then fully wakes up. The first princess is shook. Wait, did that Zhao dragon just smirk at her too? Hee hee. Chen Ye sees his disciple. Wakey wakey? Over here. Tianfan's like, Shifu, what happened to the big baddie? Where are we? Chen Ye tells her the demon god's been dealt with. This is the Hong sect's underground. A piece of the human sovereign realm's luck is down here. Tianfan's confused. But Shifu, all I see is a big pillar. Chen Xuan immediately draws incantations with his finger. The ground around the symbol suddenly shakes. Tianfan's surprised. Whoa! Luck bursts from under the Hong sect's ground. Tianfan's amazed. This is luck? The spiritual energy's so thick. Chen Ye replies, yep. This is what past human sovereigns poured in to suppress the demon gods. Too bad this demon god was weak, so the luck hidden here is kinda small. The girl disagrees. But I thought that demon god was super OP? Chen Ye commands. Alright, pour spiritual energy into the human sovereign's seal. His disciple obeys. Yes, Shifu. Then whips out the jade seal. A swish, sound, and the jade seal glows with spiritual energy. It starts sucking the luck's spiritual energy. In a blink, all the spiritual energy stored for tens of thousands of years by the Hong sect is drained and slowly transferred into Qi Tianfan's body. Chen Ye, seeing her discomfort, instructs, don't panic. The human sovereign seal is turning luck into spiritual energy. Focus like when I poured spiritual energy into you earlier. Tianfan thinks. The spiritual energy's overwhelming. My meridians are stretched and sore, but it's nothing compared to Shifu's spiritual energy. I can do this. The jade seal transmits the luck it absorbed into Tianfan's body. She feels the powerful luck surging through her. 7th level of the spiritual sea realm. This luck is insane. Chen Ye says not to be surprised. Luck is just the crystallization of massive spiritual energy accumulated year-round from distributed spiritual veins. Your human sovereign seal is connected to this luck. In the future, it will constantly channel spiritual energy to you. Shidi's hyped. Zhao Tianfan leveled up again. Kelly Tianfan holds the jade seal and grins. Continuous spiritual energy supply? This is too OP. No wonder it's the artifact of past human sovereigns. Chen Ye turned away and told his disciple, The demon god has been eliminated, and the chi luck has been collected. Let's go. The girl asked curiously, Master, where are we going? He replied, You have not yet reached the peak of the spirit sea realm, so now collecting chi luck won't greatly help your advancement. The spiritual energy provided by chi luck is best used for breaking through realms. Our next destination is your home, the Xuan Yuan dynasty. Hearing him say that, the girl silently watched him. On the back of the flood dragon, the three of them set off together for the dynasty. Princess Jin thought to herself, So, we're going back soon? Looking back now, the time spent with Master seems like a dream. He saved me when I was being chased by Bai Yu Jing on the snowy mountain, reconstructed my meridians, imparted the miraculous Dao Yiyan Sheng scripture to me, and even allowed me to inherit the legacy of the human emperor's ruins, becoming the new generation human emperor. But why does Master treat me so well? What does Master ultimately desire? She remembered when Chen Ye held her hand and speculated wildly. Master, could it be? No, how could I have such thoughts about Master? Chen Ye looked at her and asked, What's wrong? Xiao Shi chimed in. Little Tianfan's face is so red. Ji Tianfan asked him, Master, are we returning to Xuanyuan to deal with Shi He? Chen Ye replied, Yes, that woman does need to be dealt with, but that's not the main purpose of this trip. I want to verify something and arrange special training for you while we're at it. Ji Tianfan was stunned when she heard this. Huh? Special training? At the Xuanyuan dynasty, Linguang town, Princess Ji sat with her chin in her hand, looking bored. Master, is this the special training you were talking about? The shopkeeper in the restaurant told everyone, Today we're talking about the Xuanyuan uprising. Back then, heroes rose up everywhere, dividing the world into 3 parts. Layers and layers of legends emerged. Tianfan wondered. So Master likes listening to stories? Chen Ye responded. It's my first time listening too. Ji Tianfan sat drinking tea, eating pastries, and commenting, But this story is terrible, right, Master? It's so bland. Chen Ye chuckled at her naivety. Ha! Princess Ji was curious when she saw her master smile. No way! Master actually smiled. Is this story that interesting? The shopkeeper finished his story and said, If you customers want to know how the story unfolds, listen to the next installment. That's all for today. If you gentlemen have money, give money. If you don't have money, give a round of applause. Just as the old man turned to leave, he suddenly heard a voice. Sir, please wait. The shopkeeper respectfully asked, Does this Taoist want to hear a story? Telling private stories requires a fee, but the price is reasonable, and I won't rip you off. Chen Ye replied, Sir, you are well informed. I would like to inquire about any famous extraordinary people or events that have emerged in the human emperor realm in recent years. The shopkeeper answered his question. Speaking of extraordinary people, the Xuanyuan dynasty has produced many talented individuals, of course, but among them, the one that people can't stop talking about, the one whose actions are important, is our Xuanyuan dynasty's imperial concubine Ji He. Born knowing how to speak, knowing how to read at 1-year-old, learning from a master at 3, descending the mountain at 15 to practice medicine and save the world. Her medical skills were superb, and her cultivation was not bad either. Later, she became the Emperor Xuanyuan Ji Shenghao's imperial concubine, and that's another story. Hearing this, Ji Tianfan recognized it as Ji He. The shopkeeper finished speaking and asked the two, I wonder if the Taoist is satisfied. Ji Tianfan slammed some money on the table in annoyance. Yeah. Chen Ye reminded Tianfan. The girl sighed. Yes, master. Princess Ji gave the man an additional 5 gold coins and let her master continue to ask. In addition, I would also like to know if there have been any true cultivators with strange backgrounds in recent years. For example, someone who crossed borders to kill enemies, had a tragic background, obtained a fortuitous encounter, and became a powerful figure. The old man replied, Taoist, you're joking. Taoist cultivation is originally one step at a time. The human emperor realm has no shortage of geniuses. The kind of fortuitous encounter you're talking about only exists in novels. In the past 100 years, imperial concubine He is probably the most remarkable person. Chen Ye said, "If that's the case, then we've disturbed you, sir. Farewell." Princess Ji was now completely broke. "Master, we're broke, damn it!" The weather outside the town was incredibly beautiful. The two masters and disciples were now strolling the streets together. Tianfan remembered the purpose of their visit and asked, "Master, the special training you mentioned earlier." Chen Ye replied, "This is it." The princess continued to ask, "Listening to stories counts as training? I thought Master would impart a new cultivation technique to me to improve my cultivation." Chen Ye said gently, "Experiencing the mortal world is also a part of cultivation. Your cultivation has increased too quickly, and many things are ruined by haste here." Xiao Shi chimed in, "We can just relax and follow our Lord to eat, drink, and have fun." Princess Ji was curious. Is this the legendary rest? He rubbed his disciple's head and said, "Rest, recuperation, and cultivation are equally important. Many cultivators become unstable in their minds and suffer from qi deviation because they pursue power too much. Just consider this a reward that I'm giving you for your hard work during this time." Hearing this, her face lit up. All right, cultivation might be a major L for me, but when it comes to having fun, I'm a freaking pro. I'll take Master on a whirlwind tour of Xuanyuan Dynasty's best eats and sights. There's this one place Master's got to see to believe. Chen Ye's like, "8, lead the way." Xiao Shi chimes in, "This way, Master, this way." Lil Tianfan seems hyped. AF. Chen Ye agrees. Guess she's happy to be back in familiar territory. Xiao Shi, mid-bite. Even as human emperor, this Lil Tianfan is still just a 15-year-old at heart. I thought you'd throw her into some hellish cultivation boot camp to grind that destiny stat, lol. Chen Ye pulls up his digital tablet and says, "A mission's a mission. But Tianfan's been leveling up pretty fast lately. Some R&R is part of the grind too. Plus, Mar FTA needs time to figure out the next steps and all that jazz." Xiao Shi suggests, "Why not try teaching her like your old master did?" Chen Yi drops a bomb. "I never had a master. Never even took on a disciple before. So yeah, I'm kinda winging this whole teaching Tianfan thing." Xiao Shi's mind equals blown. "So you're so OP you don't even have a teacher?" Huh, then giggles. "Guess even the god of gods has his struggles, huh? Hee hee." Chen Ye's led to a place lit up with lanterns. He asks Tianfan, "This the place you thought I'd dig?" Princess Ji answers, "Yep, this is it. I overheard the guards talking about how they always come here after duty, but something feels off. It's the hidden greenhouse." Chen Ye, already knowing, asks, "You even know what this place is?" She's clueless. "Nope, but they said it's a paradise for men." A courtesan struts out, beaming, "Ooh, we got a newbie." Two courtesans swarm Chen Ye. "Well, hello there, Taoist. New in town, huh? Come on in and play." Chen Ye's face equals deadpan face. Ji Tianfan, still clueless, thinks it's an amusement park. "Wow, these ladies are so friendly. Let's go in, Master." Xiao Shi's scribbling away, grinning. Lol. Xiao Shi's diary, June 0, 233 of the Human Emperor calendar. His Majesty, the Daozun, when strolling through a brothel. Chen Yi uses his inner force to yeet the girls away. They scream, "Ouch." Then he flicks his disciple on the forehead. Ji Tianfan yelps, "OWW. What was that for, Master?" Chen Yi's fuming. "You're writing the Tao Te Ching 100 times when we get back." So they check into an inn nearby. Ji Tianfan's copying the text while sobbing. "What did I even do wrong? I thought this was supposed to be a break." Chen Ye's strategizing with Xiao Shi. We can pretty much confirm that he's the only transmigrator in the human emperor realm right now. Xiaoxi's confused. Wait, so you weren't just sightseeing all this time? Chen Ye explains. I was wondering, what's the point of traveling back 100,000 years and taking former gods as disciples? Even without me, Tianfan would still become the human emperor. But the appearance of a transmigrator gave me an idea. Transmigrators don't exist on the historical timeline. Is that why the system sent me to this era? So I want to see if there are any other transmigrators besides He. Xiaoxi replies, Sorry, my version's too old. Can't give you more intel. Chen Ye says it's all good. He'll upgrade her after dealing with the transmigrator situation. As for why the transmigrators showed up, and what it means for them to be stealing the small world's luck, I'll have to ask her myself to figure it out. Chen Ye starts circulating his qi. The energy surges, creating humming noises. He opens his eyes wide, using Ditian Mu Wanzhang. With this move, his vision expands incredibly far. He finds his target, Empress He, standing with someone. He says to her, He. She replies, Don't say anything. The guy grabs He's hand and asks, What the hell's going on? Our relationship is already a major scandal. What can't you tell me? She replies, This is my problem. Knowing too much will only put you in danger. Suddenly, he senses something. They both look up and see Chen Ye's Di Tianmu. The surrounding people also stare at it in confusion. They chatter, Whoa, what's that? Is that an invasion from another world? The guy's horrified. That's He felt that things were not going well. It's over, it's him. Damn it, we can't stay here. She immediately hops on a horse and bolts. The guy yells out, He, back to Master Chen Ye's inn. He retracts his spiritual power and says, Found it. The next day at dawn, Ji Tianfan now realizes that the place she took her master to yesterday was a brothel. She follows up pleadingly. Master, I was wrong yesterday. Today I'll take you to the best wine shop in Huangqiao Xuanyuan, their signature Xianghe dance. Chen Ye says it's not necessary, he'll take her somewhere later. The girl is dumbfounded. Huh? They both go inside to eat. Ji Tianfan leaves money on the table and asks, Master, what did you buy these buns for? Didn't we have breakfast already? Chen Ye calmly replies, You'll find out when we get there. The two head to Star Reflection Lake, on the outskirts of the Xuanyuan Imperial Palace. Master Chen says, Tomorrow you have to go back to the Taoist temple to continue consolidating your spiritual sea cultivation. Today I'm taking you out for a stroll. Seeing him throwing the buns into the lake for the fish to eat, the little disciple wonders, You bought buns just to throw them to the fish? Didn't know you had this kind of hobby, old man. He hands half a bun to his disciple and tells her, You feed them a little too. The girl obeys. Okay. Seeing Tianfan looking thoughtful, Chen Ye asks, What's wrong? The girl speaks up. Master, do you know what this place is? He replies, Tell me. Ji Tianfan looks at the lake in front of her and recounts, Huangqiao Xuanyuan once had a major epidemic. At that time, he was here treating many people. Later, she became the imperial consort of my father and ordered the construction of the Trans-Heart Pagoda here. Inside is displayed a statue of He, receiving offerings from 100 miles around. This pagoda was built at that time. He. Not only was she favored by my father, but she was also loved by the people. Her reputation in the human sovereign realm is known by everyone. He was once my goal. I also wanted to be admired by others like her, an outstanding female cultivator. But then, Tianfan angrily shouts, But I clearly didn't do anything. Why did she want to push me to my death? If it weren't for Master saving me, I might be dead on the snowy mountain right now. Thinking about those things, I get angry inside. Why is this happening? A flock of birds flies overhead and squawks. Caw! Suddenly something falls, forcing Chen Ye to create a shield around them. Upon closer inspection, it's just some fresh bird poop, bird droppings. Seeing this, Ji Tianfan points to the sky, takes out her weapon, and shouts, "You damn birds! Even you are bullying me, and you dare to offend my master. Today I will roast you all." Seeing her hot temper, Chen Ye reminds his disciple, "What did I tell you before? Have you forgotten?" Tianfan stammers, "But master." He pats her head and says, "Let go of hatred, so that your Tao heart can be bright and uninfluenced by emotions. Only then can you go further on the path of cultivation." The little disciple chimes in, "No anger, no anger. Others get angry. I don't get angry. When the illness comes, no one will help." Hearing him say that, Princess Ji asks in confusion, "Master, do you want me to let Hai He go?" "If it's master's wish." Chen Yi says, "You misunderstand. You are the human sovereign. You must have the magnanimity of a human sovereign. Whether it's rude birds, Hai He harming you, or Bai Yu Jing, you will encounter this kind of people and things in the future, and there will only be more, not less." Chen Ye touches the bird droppings with a stone, and then continues, "You should maintain your original intention, 6 hearts pure, to be bright. Only in this way can you easily cope with any challenge. And for those ignorant provocateurs, what you should do is," he flicks his finger, causing the stone to fly away, straight into the bird's mouth. The lesson is to return a person's dabo to the person themselves. This is exactly what I want to teach you. Have you learned it? Ji Tianfan is even more confused when she hears this, but she still says through gritted teeth, "Learned, learned it." The little disciple looks bored. "Learned the wrong thing." Chen Ye, hearing her answer, orders, "If you've learned it, then show me." Tianfan is dumbfounded. "Huh?" As the two masters and disciples are talking, suddenly there is the sound of galloping horses. Princess Ji also hears the sound. Seeing He galloping towards them on horseback, the girl exclaims, "Hi He!" The queen consort is also sweating as she looks ahead, not understanding what's happening. Tianfan sees her nemesis again, and rage quits. "Hi He!" Even Yi Fei didn't expect to run into the girl here. She starts talking mad shit. Ji Tianfan. Chen Yi kinda knew she'd show up, and he's all, "It's about damn time." Yi Fei Hai He. Or should I call you transmigrator, Yang Ji Huo. Hearing this, she knows Chen Ye's backstory too. She's like, "So, you're isekai'd as well, huh?" Chen Yi says, "Who I am doesn't matter. Hand over the plot armor you jacked." Ji Tianfan is radiating spiritual energy, probably losing her cool, 'cause she's facing the BTCH who screwed her over. "Hi," he bursts out laughing. "Stole? Seriously?" She points at Chen Ye. "We're both trash birds of a feather." Master Chen chimes in, "Wrong. This is between you and my disciple. I'm not getting involved." Then he tells Tianfan, "Remember what I taught you. Go!" The girl obeys. "Yes, master." Ji Tianfan summons her weapon, a spirit spear, radiating energy. She yells, "Hi He! Our grudge ends today." "Hi?" He conjures a dark energy ball, releasing a black aura, and retorts, "Ends? Nah. I might not be able to take on that Taoist, but you, Ji Tianfan, you ain't got the juice." Boom! Something explodes, catching Tianfan's attention. She turns around, freaked out. The tower by the lake is gone, courtesy of He. A scroll-like artifact emerges from the rubble. Hi. He uses the distraction to blast Ji Tianfan with a sneak attack. "Your life and the destiny of the Renhuang realm are mine." The unsuspecting Ji Tianfan eats the attack, coughing up blood. Then she splashes into the lake. "The Son of Destiny is just a stepping stone for me to conquer the myriad realms." Hi. He reveals her peak Guizhang realm cultivation and summons the fake god-tier artifact, 9 Heavens Mountain and River Map. Xiao Shi is shocked. Damn, this woman is peak Guizhang, and she's got a divine artifact. We're screwed. Just now, little Tianfan. Yi Fei cuts him off. What's the rush? Hi, he gloats. Ha. What's the matter? I've already offed your little disciple. Still too scared to make a move? Chen Ye asks, Guizhang realm cultivation and a fake god-tier artifact? Is that all you got? Hi, he replies confidently. We're both transmigrators, so you should know our biggest crutch is our legacy artifact. I know you're stronger, but with this thing, I can bounce from this world anytime. Neither of us can touch each other. Now that the Son of Destiny is dead, how about we split the Renhuang realm's destiny instead of a mutual suicide pact? What do you say? Chen Ye responds, What if I refuse? Hi, he smirks. I can just leave whenever I want. I'm actually curious to see how big the gap between us really is. Hearing her cocky words, Chen Ye gathers spiritual energy around him, points his finger, and says, You said you can leave Renhuang any time with this 9 Heavens map? Thanks for the reminder. He immediately points his finger forward. Golden chains shoot from different dimensions, wrapping around Hai He. She is utterly stunned. Hai, he panics. 9 Heavens map. But she's helpless as Chen Ye takes control. Yi Fei casts a spell and retrieves it. Even though it's back, the artifact is basically useless for attacking now. Hi, he sweats and says to Chen Ye, You wrecked my 9 Heavens map? You want to go down in flames together? Master Chen calmly replies, Go down in flames together? You wish? I'm just preventing you from bailing with the 9 Heavens map. Tian Fan is your opponent. I said I wouldn't interfere in your grudge, but don't even think about leaving. Hai Huang's like, Wait, hold up. I already off Ji Tianfan, so how the hell is she still kicking? Water swirls start forming under the lake. The swirls keep getting stronger, all converging towards the center. Ji Tianfan bursts out. Hai Huang straight up doesn't believe her eyes. I hit her with everything I had. How is she still alive? Chen Ye casually drops. Anyone I train is OP, duh. Ji Tianfan's eyes glowed, activating her Xuan Yuan burning spirit skill. Ji Tianfan unleashes a crazy powerful aura, eyes blazing with the Xuan Yuan burning spirit technique. Shaoxi fanboys, she used that move back in the Human Emperor relic. Chen Yi nods. She could beat Guizhang stage at fan stage. Let's see what she can do now she's at Spirit C. Tianfan grips her spirit glaved, surrounded by water currents. She yeets that glaive forward with everything she's got. Target locked. Hai Huang, who throws up a 9 Heavens true chi shield like it's NBD. The glaive slams into the shield. And the shield? Insta-breaks from the Tan Lin glaive's power. Hai Huang gets blasted back by the aftershock. Wai Fei's straight up losing it. She's just Spirit C? How's her battle power this insane? Ji Tianfan ain't giving her a sec to recover. She's already charging it. The girl stabs with the Than Lin glaive. Hai Huang blocks with a spirit energy-infused hand. Boom! The clash creates a shockwave. The ground starts shaking. Hai Huang feels the power and goes, No way you're just Spirit C with this much power. Jin Princess claps back. Spirit C's enough to deal with you. Hai Huang's eyes widen as Tianfan's glaive comes right at her face. A massive explosion rocks the sky. Shaoxi watches, horrified, and yells, WTF. Hai Huang's spirit energy shoots out from the smoke. Ji Tianfan's the one who's hurt though. She's fallen out of the explosion, probably pretty banged up. Tianfan plants the glaive to steady herself. She underestimated her opponent. Feeling outmatched, she thinks. Is this peak Guizhang stage power? Burning Spirit only lasts a minute. I can't lose to Hai Huang. Hai Huang had to use the 9 Heavens scroll. She's a little hurt too, and says, I underestimated you. The White Jade Tower couldn't kill you, and you forced me to this point while at the Spirit C stage? Guess eliminating you was the right call. Then she smirks. Once you're dead, I'll erase all traces of you, including your parents. I'll snatch up all the luck of the Human Emperor realm. Then even your master won't scare me. Ji Tianfan yells, You trashy BTCH, I won't let you. Hai Huang scoffs. Based on what? Your master won't interfere. Even if you're a genius who can force your spirit energy to this level, you can't beat the 9 Heavens scroll in my hands. She chants the 9 Heavens mountain and river scroll. Explode with divine power. Gather chi and guide it. Unleash the power of the Nine Heavens Scroll. A spirit energy ball launches towards Tianfan. Hai Huang screams, "Die, son of destiny!" The princess is now panicking, unsure what to do. She suddenly remembered what her master had said earlier. Ji Tianfan immediately pulled out the jade seal and said, "Master taught me to repay evil with their own evil. You have the Nine Heavens diagram, but I have the human emperor seal." Ji. He unleashed her ultimate technique, the pseudo-divine artifact, Nine Heavens landscape diagram. Tianfan also unleashed the power of the jade seal to counter the true divine artifact, the human emperor seal. He exclaimed in shock, "What? The human emperor seal?" Despite having the jade seal to protect her, Jin Tianfan still struggled to block the attack. The girl's complexion turned pale. He said, "Even with the human emperor seal, you are just a little shrimp in the spirit ocean realm. My cultivation is higher, and the Nine Heavens diagram has accumulated massive luck for years. What makes you think you can defeat me?" Ji Tianfan replied in a low voice, "What makes me think I can defeat you? Because all this luck belongs to me. Because I am the human emperor, and this is the human emperor's seal." As soon as she finished speaking, Princess Ji controlled the jade seal to fly up. It shone brightly, absorbing all the spiritual power from Ji Hei's attack. At this moment, she started to panic. Luck. The luck of the Nine Heavens diagram. The pressure from the jade seal exploded, sending Ji He flying. Her spiritual energy gradually weakened, and she cried out in pain. Ugh! Ji Tianfan's spear pointed directly at her head. He, you've lost. Cracks started to appear on Ji Hei's face. She smiled. Lost? Ha ha! Ji! He laughed maniacally. Ji Tianfan, do you really think you've won? Do you really think everything will be over after you kill me? Human Emperor, you are just a pawn, a toy in that Taoist's hand. I lost, but not to you. Little Shi said to Chen Ye. Both are transmigrators, taking the human emperor as a disciple, using her identity to help you plunder all the luck. Ji. He continued. What clever tactics! But from beginning to end, only a fool like you doesn't know anything. You really think this man sincerely took you as his disciple? Haha, when you get all the luck of the human emperor world, it's time for your respected master to pluck the chicken for its eggs. As soon as she finished speaking, she turned into a gust of wind and disappeared, but not before leaving a message. Ji Tianfan, I'll be waiting for you in hell, haha. Back at Chen Ye's inn, little Qing was fast asleep outside. Chen Ye was looking at the screen. Little Shi watched from behind for a while, then called him. Master, just say what you want to say, Shima said. Master. Little Tianfan's condition feels like that transmigrator's dying words have affected her a bit. After all, she is only a 16-year-old girl. Chen Ye stopped what he was doing after hearing this, then replied to her, I will handle Tianfan's affairs. Now that there are enough Saint Master points, it's time to upgrade you. Little Shi was stunned, huh? Now? Chen Ye said. The human emperor mission only requires Tianfan to gather all the luck to be considered complete, but the appearance of the transmigrator has changed things a bit. He remembered Ji Tianfan's battle and said gently, Transmigrators specialize in stealing the world's luck. Why did one appear in this era? What impact will it have on the established future? And do other worlds have such characters? It's a pity that the divine artifact also dissipated with her, and there is no way to get clues from it. Little Sheen said after hearing this, I didn't expect Master to think so much about a transmigrator. Little Shy wasn't sure if the upgraded version would have the clues that Master wanted, but it was certain that more functions would be unlocked. The upgraded version would take about 2 days. During the upgrade, Little Shy couldn't be by Master's side temporarily. Chen Ye clicked the upgrade button on the screen and said, No worries, let's get started. Little Shi glowed all over. Her wings grew bigger, and she exclaimed with joy, Ooh, ooh! Then she burrowed into a jade and said goodbye to Chen Ye. See you in 2 days, Master. Chen Yi held the jade in his hand, then slowly walked away, muttering. Now his silhouette appears behind the door. Chen Ye opened the door, looked at his disciple waiting outside, and asked, "If I didn't open the door, were you planning to wait here until morning?" Ji Tianfan stammered, "Master, master. Chen Ye told me to follow you." The moon under the mountains created an incredibly beautiful scene. The two masters and disciples drank together, and the atmosphere was quiet for a moment. Tianfan stammered, "Master, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have doubted you, but—" Chen Ye calmly said, "You don't need to dwell on the words Huo said." He held up 3 fingers. 3 questions. If I know the answer, I will tell you the truth. Princess Jing smiled. Anything is fine? Yes. She asked the first question. I want to know Master's name. He was puzzled. My name? Tianfan said that she had never heard Master mention his own name. Master Chen poured wine and answered the first question. My name is Chen Ye. Next question. Tianfan shyly held the wine glass in her hand, thinking, Chen Ye? So that's Master's name? No, this isn't what I wanted to know. The girl continued. Master, do you also want the chi luck of the human sovereign realm? Chen Ye asked her in return. Tianfan, suppose one day I wanted to destroy the human sovereign realm, what would you do? Ji Tianfan replied, I don't know. If that day really comes, I think I will return all my cultivation and techniques to Master, and then try to stop Master. Seeing her innocence, Chen Ye patted her head and said, Don't worry, that won't happen. Hearing this, Princess Jing was curious. But Tianfan has always wondered, with Master's ability, anyone could be chosen to inherit the human sovereign's legacy, so why did it have to be me? Enjoying the moon together? Chen Ye explained to her, When you became my disciple, I said that I only valued fate when accepting disciples. I know what you're worried about. No matter how the Xuanyuan royal family or the White Jade capital treat you, you are still the king of the human sovereign realm. This place is your home. Bearing the chi luck of this world means you should fulfill the responsibility of protecting it. This world, including its chi luck, has no use for me whatsoever. Whether you are a princess of the Xuanyuan dynasty or the human sovereign, no matter what achievements you have in the myriad realms, you will always be my disciple. Alright, you have one last question. Hearing this, Ji Tianhuang blushed and stammered, That. Tianfan reached out and grabbed the wine jar, then took a big gulp without stopping. Seeing his disciple chugging the wine, he reminded, Although this Luko Ying spiritual liquid can help circulate spiritual power, your realm is still low. Don't drink too much. Ji Tianfan gasped and then faltered. Didu, does Master have a mistress yet? I mean, do you have a wife? Chen Ye replied, Not yet. He recounted. When I was young, I devoted myself to Taoist cultivation. By the time my cultivation had some success, countless years had passed. But those who were once friends and enemies have all vanished in the long river of time. Immortals and mortals walk different paths, and on the great Dago, there is no one who can stay by my side until the end. I have long since dismissed these matters. Chen Ye glanced down at his disciple, who was blushing in her drunken stupor, and she asked him, So? Hey, there's no Shimu yet, so does Shifu like Fan Tian? The wine jar slipped from her grasp ages ago. Tianfan was so wasted she couldn't control her words. Whether Shifu likes Tianfan or not, Tianfan likes Shifu the most. Hearing this, Chen Xuan wondered. Can't handle the spiritual liquid's potency, and now her consciousness is fading? Better sober her up first. With that, Bro Chen used his fingertip magic to sober her up. Tianfan grabbed his hand, dispelling the energy, and slurred, No, I don't want to. Then she lunged and hugged Chen Ye tightly. Both of them tumbled to the floor. The girl, face flushed, said, I don't want to sober up. I only want Shifu. Chen Ye, still composed, thought, This girl's brute strength increased again after entering the spirit sea realm. The little princess gave a cute smile and said, Shifu, Tianfan, then collapsed. Lying in Chen Ye's arms, she mumbled, Tianfan will definitely work hard at cultivation, so Shifu won't be lonely anymore. Chen Ye smiled and said, "Silly girl, it's already morning outside." Ji Tianfan woke up stretching. She held her head and whispered, "Ugh, headache. The spiritual liquid's potency is too strong." The girl's eyes widened, remembering last night's events. And blushing, she exclaimed, Crap, last night I think I unconsciously did something too far with Shifu. So embarrassing." The sky was extremely clear. Chen Ye was outside feeding Xiaoqing. The Ji princess hid behind, bewildered. "How do I handle this? After my behavior last night, how can I face Shifu?" Chen Ye turned to look at her and said, "Since you're awake, come here." Tianfan stammered. "Shifu," he asked, "is there something you want to say?" The girl knelt down and pleaded. "Shifu, last night it seems Tianfan did something very outrageous to Shifu. Tianfan is willing to accept punishment. Please don't be angry." Chen Yi raised a finger and replied, "Last night, you really should be punished a bit." Tianfan looked terrified. "Oh no, this spiritual pressure. Shifu is really angry. But it's just a boob grab." The girl cried out, "Ouch!" Shifu Chen instructed, "Your realm is still low. Don't drink so much. Fallen Ying spiritual liquid. It's not beneficial to your cultivation, understand?" Tianfan clutched her aching head and replied, "Tianfan understands." But she was also happy. "That's great. Shifu doesn't mind." Chen Yi ordered her, "Go prepare a bit. We'll go to the Great Luo sect later." Ji Tianfan wondered. "The Great Luo sect?" he said. "Within 3 days, you must obtain the Qi look of the entire human emperor realm. The Fuling Mountain of the Great Luo sect is one of them." The princess blankly replied, "Is that so? At Fuling Mountain, Great Luo sect?" Chen Ye looked around and said, "Fuling Mountain, the spiritual energy is richer than I imagined." Ji Tianfan said, "This is also my first time coming to the Great Luo sect." This dude guarding the gate sees some strangers stroll in, up to the Great Luo sect, and throws up a hand like, "Yo, hold up! Who the hell are you guys? Think you can just waltz into the Great Luo sect?" Jin Tianfan turns to Chen Ye like, "Master, should we maybe, let them know we're here? Kinda rude just barging into someone's sect." Chen Ye just pats her on the shoulder and goes, "Too much hassle." Chen Ye pumps some spiritual energy into Tianfan's shoulder, and she's all, "But I kinda just beat up their senior disciple." Then bam! Whoa! The spiritual energy surges through Tianfan, and her eyes light up with crackling lightning. Spiritual power goes boom! The ground in front of the Great Luo sect starts shaking like crazy. The sect dudes there are tripping out like, "Whoa! What the hell's going on? Is this some kind of demonic invasion?" Nah, this spiritual energy, Tianfan's whole body is now engulfed in spiritual energy. Tianfan's whole body is now engulfed in spiritual energy. She transforms into a giant, and everyone's gawking like, "Holy crap! That spiritual power is insane! What is that?" This blinding light radiates throughout the Great Luo sect before fading away, leaving Tianfan back to normal. She's panting, covered in sweat, and asks her master, "What was?" Chen Ye explains, "Just a little show to reveal our intentions, and let you feel a bit of the divine general within you." The sect bros are whispering, "Was that a divine general? Those are supposed to be for heavenly human realm cultivators." And up! A voice booms from inside the Great Luo sect. "Since you two have come from so far, please, come inside." The dudes recognize it's the sect leader. So, the master and disciple finally get a welcome. "This way, please." Tianfan's tagging along behind, asking, "Master, what did you do to me? That feeling was so mystical." Chen Ye just says, "You'll know when your cultivation reaches that level." She's still curious. "Master, why did we come to the Great Luo sect first? We just had a throwdown with their senior disciple. You think they'll be cool with me absorbing their fortune?" Chen Ye replies, "The Great Luo sect is one of the 7 fortune locations with the most surplus spiritual energy. Absorbing it first saves a lot of trouble. Plus, the current sect leader of the Great Luo sect is the only heavenly human realm cultivator in the human emperor realm, with ties to the previous human emperor. Worth meeting. Tianfan gets it now. Whoa, no wonder he's the leader of a righteous sect. He's already reached the heavenly human realm? So does that mean he's gonna— Chen Ye cuts her off. Reaching the heavenly human realm just means you're qualified to set foot on the heavens. Not that you necessarily have to leave. You just need to make some sacrifices and take steps to suppress it. Tian Qifan asks, all curious, Master doesn't seem to have that problem, right? Chen Ye is the strongest. Unlike them, up ahead in the Great Luo sect, people are chattering. They're here! They're here! That massive golden illusion? It was caused by those two? That's the 9th princess of the Xuanyuan dynasty. The future human emperor, right? You know, the one who beat the senior disciple in the legendary human emperor ruins? That's her. Tianfan looks around, kinda nervous. Master, there are so many people in the Great Luo sect. If they all jump me, I'm toast, right? Chen Ye is like, what kind of trash are you spouting? Tianfan's eyes widen as she sees someone. They meet Lianhan again, and Tianfan says respectfully, long time no see, human emperor. Tianfan happily steps forward. Senior disciple, long time no see. Yanhan replies, Your Highness is too polite. My master and grandmaster have been waiting for you for a long time. Please follow me. The 9th princess smiles. Sorry for the trouble. Yanhan glances back at them, thinking, she just condensed her spirit sea in the human emperor ruins, and in just a few days, she's already at the peak of the spirit sea realm, plus that divine general spiritual phenomenon from earlier. This cultivation speed is insane. Is this the talent of the future human emperor? The two follow Li into the building. Once they get there, she calls out, Master, Father, they have arrived. The master and disciple got to meet Luo Qingyun, leader of the Great Luo sect. The old man warmly greeted them. Oh, you've arrived? Please, sit. Please, sit. And try this Biluo Chun tea I just brewed, the old man said as he drank tea. This old man understands you two's business. The 9th princess is indeed someone to be reckoned with. Ah, should I call you human emperor now? Haha. Tianfan replied a little embarrassed. Sect leader is too kind. This is all thanks to my master. I just have some luck. The old man poured tea for Chen Ye and replied, luck isn't all there is to it. Rebuilding your meridians in just one short month. Using trash cultivation to win the human emperor's inheritance, and now you are already at the peak of the Linghai realm. Such rapid cultivation speed. I would say that a miracle is not an exaggeration. What do you think? Chen Ye enjoyed a cup and praised. The human emperor's tea master is not bad. Tianfan said to old La sect leader. This time, my master and I came to Deluo sect actually. Old Lahe raised his hand and said, I know what you want. The human emperor is here to take the luck of the Daluo sect. Am I right? But do you know what the luck of the spirit mountain means to a sect? Once you bear the luck of the spirit mountain, it means that the spiritual energy and supply of the Daluo sect will be prioritized for the human emperor's use. From now on, the Daluo sect will share the glory and shame with the human emperor. But can you bear the lives of the disciples and the future enlightenment of my Daluo sect? Hearing him speak so thoroughly, Tianfan stammered. Ah. Sect leader La then mobilized his strength and said, the human emperor's ruins are just a test left by the previous human emperor. Only by harvesting all the luck of the human emperor realm can one be called the king of the human emperor realm. May I ask, human emperor, are you ready to bear the entire enlightenment of the human emperor realm? As soon as he finished speaking, his whole body erupted with a blue spiritual force. Seeing the spiritual pressure was too strong, the people at the Daluo sect were extremely panicked. What's going on? Are they fighting? It's the sect leader ancestor. Ji Tianfan reached out to support himself, thinking, the spiritual pressure is too strong, damn it. It feels like my internal organs are about to shatter, can't keep this up. Ji Tianfan, You are the future human emperor. You can't always rely on your master. Tianfan summoned her spiritual lance and stabbed it hard into the ground. The girl said firmly, I choose to bear this luck, and of course, I choose to bear this responsibility, because I am the human emperor. Ji Princess roared. I, as the human emperor, must bear the Shakang Sheng. Then she stood up, ready to fight. The two forces of sect leader La and Tianfan collided, creating a powerful shock that shook the entire Deluo sect. Han Yan's master said, Master has sealed the sword for many years. Why did he take action this time? Miss Lai added. And he was able to block the spiritual pressure of the ancestral master. The sect standing below were also in an uproar. This is the aura of the sect leader ancestor? The other aura just now was also so powerful. Could it be the human emperor's master? The illusory image of Ao Hongqi appeared behind sect leader La. He thought to himself, the golden spirit sea is rare in 1,000 years. A domineering momentum even more savage than a demon beast. And also, this stubbornness and determination to move forward without bowing your head. You really are too much like him. The battle ended, and both sides withdrew their strength. Tianfan looked extremely tired, while old Lala stood calmly stroking his beard and praised. Little girl, you are not bad at all. The girl panted and replied, Hee, thank you, sect leader Liu, for showing mercy. Seeing her determination, sect leader La laughed. Haha, even the previous human emperor at the Spirit Sea Realm couldn't do what you did. Little girl, I have seen your determination. You have passed the test. The forest in Daluo sect was extremely peaceful. Chen Ye was sitting and drinking tea. He asked sect leader La, I have a question I would like to ask, sect leader La. Old Lai replied, Taoist, please speak. Chen Ye continued to ask. After the celestial human realm, staying in the human emperor realm, your cultivation will not increase, and your body will gradually weaken. Why is this? The old man replied. I reached this realm entirely because I was once guided by the human emperor when I was young. He has a great favor to me. In this human emperor realm, there are also sealed demon cultivators from the outer heavens, which are not existences that the celestial human realm can deal with. Of course, I have to carefully protect this human emperor realm for the human emperor. Chen Yi said again, the biggest hidden danger in the human emperor realm, Fonu Shuluo, has been killed by me, and the remaining evil spirits will not move for the time being. At this time, the old man realized and exclaimed, Taoist? Thank you, Taoist. The old man knelt down respectfully, and then said to the sects in a gentle tone, I have guarded the human emperor realm for so long, it is time for me to go out for a while. The human emperor realm will have to rely on you young people in the future. Han Yan's master was delighted. Master, we are finally about to take that step. The girl next to him smiled brightly and called, Ancestral Master. Tianfan stammered and asked, Master, sect leader Lavo is, Chen Ye explained to her. Because he no longer has to worry about everything in the human emperor realm, it is natural to go to a higher realm. At Fuling Mountain Forbidden Area, luck. So Ji Tianfan used the Jade Seal to absorb all the Daluo sect's Qi luck. She felt a warm yet powerful spiritual force. The Daluo sect's Qi luck felt completely different from that of the Honglian demonic sect. Chen Ye turned to look at her and said, It's getting late. Take your time to feel it. We gotta bounce now. Got a few more places to hit today. Hearing this, the princess perked up. Got it, Shifu. And so, the two of them left with the flood dragon, as the sect members respectfully bid farewell, seeing off the human emperor. Tianfan whispered, Shifu, they're being way too polite. Chen Ye instructed her. The next sect we're hitting might have a similar situation. Gaining these people's recognition is the path to becoming the human emperor. Your future cultivation path will have tougher and stronger enemies. As your teacher, I can't solve everything for you. The girl smiled. Tianfan understands. I'll try my best not to embarrass Shifu. Chen Ye also felt relieved and smiled. You were a bit awkward at first, but you've been doing great ever since, Tianfan replied. Thanks, Shifu. The two arrived at the Jade Lung Holy Land to conquer their Qi luck. With the Daluo sect as a stepping stone, the major righteous sects acknowledged the new human emperor's identity one after another, including the Yang Flame sect and the Heavenly Mystery Pavilion. In just a single day, Qi Tianfan and Chen Ye got the Qi luck spiritual veins of the four major sects and finally, the Dao Palace. Dusk had fallen. Chen Ye muttered to himself. Absorbing the four Qi luck spiritual veins today, plus the Dao Manifestation Genesis Sutra, it shouldn't be hard for Ji Tianfan to break through. It's about time to give her that thing I grabbed from the human emperor's relic site, right? Next, just gotta wait for her to break through to the divine soul realm. Tianfan was now sitting in the middle of a Bagua circle to gather spiritual power. Streams of spiritual energy converged, then shone brightly, creating some kind of symbol on Tianfan's forehead. A surge of power began to surround her, focusing on the symbol on her forehead, called the Divine Soul Realm Breakthrough. Tianfan rejoiced. I actually broke through to the Divine Soul Realm so easily. Shifu's unique cultivation technique plus Qi luck is OP. Chen Ye was also surprised. She broke through smoothly. The disciple showed off to him. Shifu, I've broken through to the Divine Soul Realm. Shifu Chen praised. The Divine Soul is restrained, and the light is solid. It is the perfect Divine Soul. Well done. Tianfan pointed ahead of Shifu. What is that shiny thing? Chen Ye told her. I've been thinking, it's not good for you to keep using spiritual power to simulate a spear. It's time to pass these two items down to you. Princess Ji was overjoyed upon hearing this. Oh, so Shifu's finally willing to pass down new weapons and cultivation techniques to me? A ray of spiritual power was released. The two divine artifacts that Chen Ye passed down to her were the human emperor's spear and the spear field. The princess was curious. Shifu, is this spear the weapon left behind by the human emperor? How come I didn't notice it back then? Chen Ye replied. Your top priority was to reap the human emperor's inheritance. No need to pay attention to other things. I just randomly picked up a few things and took them with me. It wasn't difficult. I kept them to wait until your cultivation level was enough to use them. Then he instructed, I'll give you 3 days. You must try to consolidate the Dao Manifestation Genesis Sutra, the Spear Field, and the 9 Dragons Imperial Records, to consolidate your Divine Soul Realm cultivation well. After 3 days, we'll go to the Qi Luck Earth Vein. There will be a battle waiting for you. Tianfan wondered, a battle? Chen Ye continued, I once taught you to return a person's Dao to them. Among the people who harmed you, he has already taken care of them. There is still one place you need to deal with yourself. Ji Tianhuang immediately realized. Shifu is referring to the White Jade capital. Chen Ye said, that's right, prepare well. 3 days later, Bai Yu Jing's Uye Mountain. Chen Ye nagged again. This battle is different from the Daluo sect's test. There may be danger, but your teacher still won't intervene as before. The girl replied, Tianfan understands. Thus, on Shaoqing's back, the two masters and disciples continued towards Uye Mountain. Tianfan thought to herself, this is a battle that belongs to the 9th princess of the Xuan Yuan dynasty, and also a battle that belongs to the human emperor. It is a battle that belongs to me! Princess Ji jumped off the flood dragon, landing straight down to where the 12 Bai Yu Jing reside. They seemed to be waiting. Shen Han, the sect leader of Bai Yu Jing, stepped forward to welcome the human emperor. Tianfan wondered, what are you doing? The sect leader and the sects knelt down to apologize. Before, Bai Yu Jing was blinded by treacherous people and offended the human emperor. This is all because Shen is blind and doesn't know how to discipline. Now that the human emperor has been accepted by the sects, I hope the Great One can give Bai Yu Jing a chance. From now on, Bai Yu Jing will serve the human emperor as its master, doing its best to serve the Great One. Now, we would like to offer the treasure of the sect, Bai Yujing's Uye Mountains Qiluk, hoping the human emperor won't hold grudges against us and open a path. Tian Fan thought to herself. There are spiritual fluctuations above, similar to Qiluk. It doesn't seem like a scam, but there is an inexplicable sense of disharmony. Chen Ye reminded his disciple. It is easier to change mountains and rivers than to alter one's nature. As your teacher, I cannot teach you what is real and what is fake. You can only rely on your own ability to judge. Tian Fan stepped towards the box containing Qiluk. Shen Han suddenly showed a sinister smile. Where the princess stood suddenly exploded. A mysterious green smoke emanated, accompanied by a laugh. Ha ha! Shen Han said triumphantly. The human emperor is still too young. Bai Yujing is a sect with thousands of years of inheritance, famous in the human emperor realm for assassination. The fate of an assassin is life or death, and there is absolutely no talk of surrender. Ming Yu continued. This soul-severing smoke was refined using Uye Mountains Qiluk, originally prepared for that mysterious Taoist. Dealing with a mere human emperor is naturally as easy as flipping a hand. But it's such a waste of high-quality poison. Just a little whiff of this soul-severing smoke will seal the spiritual power of even the strongest cultivators. It's a bit of an overkill to use it on this little girl. Alright. Snatch the Qiluk she's carrying and take her as a hostage. At that time, no matter how strong that Taoist is, he can only be controlled by us. From within the smoke, Tian Fan's spiritual spear was launched. Ming Yu's eyes widened in surprise. He raised his fan in front of his abdomen to block the blow, and then shouted, "What?" Ming Yu was sent flying. He thought, that's not right. The power of this spear then crashed into a pillar, creating a loud noise. Shen Han shouted anxiously, "Ming Yu, old man!" Shen Han flew over to check, not understanding why this happened. The other Bai Yujing were also confused. She was hit by the soul-severing smoke. How is this possible? This isn't good. A ray of light burst from the smoke, and a series of spiritual spears shot out from it. The Bai Yujing were pierced straight through by the spears. Then pierced through them, Shen Han also bumped into a devil and fell backwards. Bai Yujing has been almost completely destroyed. Now Jil Tian Fan completely holds the upper hand. Shen Han held his son's corpse and cried in pain, "Ming Yu!" Princess Ji used the human emperor's spear, ready to deliver the final blow. She said, "I never thought of subduing you. Revenge is my only purpose. From now on, Bai Yujing will no longer exist." She pointed the spear straight ahead. Shen Han said in a deep voice, "No longer exists? I underestimated you." As soon as Ji Tianfan finished speaking, he took out the box containing Qiluk. He touched it. Shen Han shouted, "This is the Qiluk of my Bai Yujing. Don't you want it? Then come and get it!" As soon as he finished speaking, he vibrated it into his body. The energy was so strong that he screamed in pain. Ji Tianfan felt Shen Han's spiritual power soaring. His eyes lit up, and he exuded evil spirit, saying, "You killed my son, destroyed my sect." Ji Tianfan died. Princess Ji sweated when standing in front of this great power. Shen Han was full of evil spirit. He summoned his weapon, a sword, and muttered in his mouth, "Ji Tianfan, pay with your life." As soon as he finished speaking, he rushed towards Tianfan at a very fast speed. The girl took out the human sovereign spear to block the blow. Tianfan tried her best to resist. She felt that this intensity of spiritual power was no longer in the returning origin realm. Shen Han swung his sword, sending Tianfan flying backwards. Not giving her any space, he quickly rushed forward with his sword. The girl had no choice but to continue taking out the human sovereign spear to block the blow. Tianfan tried her best to resist, she thought to herself. The strength is too strong. I have to stretch the distance. I can't fight him head-on. Immediately she unleashed spiritual combustion technique. She emitted a spiritual pressure that pushed Shen Han back. Next is horizontal sweep. She swung the human sovereign spear forward to attack the sect master. He was now like a madman, constantly shouting, "Ji Tianfan! The princess felt that prolonging the fight was not the way. She had to make a quick decision. She used the ultimate skill that Master Chen Ye taught her. 3 pure ones, thunder, talisman. The heavenly tribulation opened again, and it descended a stream of extremely strong spiritual power. Shen Han immediately showed horror, and he took the full hit from the heavenly tribulation attack. Ji Tianfan also exhausted a lot of energy after the last move. The girl panted. Unexpectedly, the power of the Thunder Talisman was so strong, this one strike consumed half of her spiritual power. From the smoke in front of her, a voice rang out. "It's time to end it, isn't it?" This made Tianfan couldn't help but be surprised. Someone slowly stepped forward and asked, "Are you the new human sovereign?" Shen Han is nowhere to be seen now, replaced by a very young teenager. Tianfan blurted out, "This eerie aura. You are not Shen Han," he replied. "Shen Han, the person you are talking about is this body. I still have to thank your Thunderstrike for destroying his vitality. Otherwise it would take some more time to completely seize this body." Tianfan asked, "Who the hell are you?" He replied, "I am the Qi Luck of Yuye Mountain, cultivated for thousands of years." The girl was confused. "Huh? You are Qi Luck?" This dude replies, "Yep, Yuye Mountain's chosen one right here, name's Tianshan Uye." Uye glances at the princess, and immediately knows she ain't got that divine artifact. The girl's kinda embarrassed. I came here to snag Baiyu Jing's luck, if you're the luck then." Before she can finish, she sees something that makes her eyes pop. A whole lot of swords get summoned by this Yu Ye dude. He unleashes his magic, controlling them all to attack. The power's insane, forcing Jia Tianfan to dodge like crazy. One sword grazes her, making her yelp. Yi summons 2 orbs and says, "Again?" Instantly, these 2 orbs unleash some seriously terrifying energy beams. But lucky for her, Tianfan manages to dodge out of the way. The girl's thinking, "Can't even see this Luck's cultivation level. Looks like I can't beat him. But if he's luck itself..." Ye smirks. "No divine artifact and you think you can steal my luck? Haha, just gotta off you and devour the luck in your body, then the whole human sovereign realm's mine." Tianfan's now clutching a spirit lance, charging in for the attack. "Go!" She hurls it forward. Yu Yi throws up a shield, mocking, "Is this all the human sovereign's got?" The princess feels like things are going south real fast. Yu Ye raises a finger and says, "Perfect timing. I was just gonna kill someone. Die, kid." And with that, he blasts a whole bunch of spirit energy beams forward. These spirit energy beams are zeroing in on Tianfan. She immediately flies to dodge, but ends up getting hit by a palm strike anyway. Yu Ye flashes a triumphant grin. He keeps up the magic, and a pillar erupts from the ground. Tianfan gets nailed again, and goes flying. The girl's covered in injuries now, and even coughs up blood. Tianfan takes to the skies and thinks, "Damn, can't even get close, can't counterattack effectively. Is running even an option at this point?" HMPH. No sooner said than done. Ye puts his hand down, channeling spiritual power into the ground. Roots made of spirit energy burst forth, grabbing Ji Tianfan. The girl's completely restrained now and screams in pain. "Arg!" Yi chimes in. "Don't even bother struggling. My spiritual energy has this nifty little ability to eat away at other people's spiritual power. The more you resist, the more agonizing your death will be. I cultivated here for over 1,000 years just to open my spiritual mind, and became a rare being transformed from the spiritual energy of heaven and earth. You think a brat like you can take me? Just die obediently, and I'll take all your luck energy." Li Fan finally cracks a smile. Heh, at this distance, there's no escape. Yu Ye gasps. "What the hell?" Li Fan starts channeling her power. She summons the human emperor's seal, but this time it's huge. The seal descends, crushing Ye. He raises both arms to resist. Then he yells, "Miscalculated! But you think a little brat like you, even with the human emperor seal, can suppress me? Li Fan unleashes her spiritual power and enters spirit burning mode. The roots are instantly torn apart. She continues. Then how about the human emperor's spear? She channels all her strength into the spear and stabs straight at him. Ye is so horrified he starts sweating buckets. The spear pierces right through him. Yukarichi. Yi cries out in agony, Cuck! Cuck! Millennia of cultivation, so hard-earned to form a spiritual consciousness, condense into a human form, only to be killed by a little brat like you? I'm not satisfied. I'm not satisfied. Yi's energy fades under the jade seal. A brilliant light erupts on the mountaintop. Now, Ye is nothing but ashes. With immense effort, Li Fan finally obtains the heavenly mountain Ye's destiny. Finally, she didn't disappoint her master. Chen Ye looks at her with pride. This kid's growing up fast. By the time they return home, it's already dark. Li Fan absorbs the heavenly mountain Ye's destiny. There are also destinies from other sects around her. In the distance, a light flashes in Chen Ye's room. A stream of spiritual energy gradually takes shape. Chen Ye is curious. Why did you turn into this form? Xiaoxi is now a small ball. She replies, Ta-da! Xiaoxi version 2.0 is here, answering the old man's question. This is energy saving mode after the upgrade. Continuous flight ability doubled. In this form, Xiaoxi can stay by your side longer. Not just energy saving mode, but also unlock the growth function. Old man can use Saint Master points earned from completing tasks to redeem all sorts of items in the store. Chen Ye flicks Xiaoxi. Ouch, 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 ouch. Xiaoxi bounces around the room like a ball. Master Chen, order me to change back. She returns to her original form and collapses on the floor. Xiaoxi cries out in pain. Oi huck. Old man, I was wrong. Back to the main topic. Chen Ye asks. Regarding the Saint Master System's mission and the isekai transmigrator who shouldn't exist in history, does the upgraded version have any clues? Xiaoxi replies. Sorry, old man. After the upgrade, Xiaoxi still doesn't have the authority to unlock this aspect. Looks like we can only explore on our own. But old man, the new disciple's mission is here. The next disciple is none other than the famous demon ancestor, Su Chengqing, who's just as legendary as the human emperor. Su Chengqing, a petite girl with platinum hair, is locked in an iron cage. Chen Ye stared at the screen, puzzled. Why doesn't she look like the record said? Xiaoxi noticed it too. True, she's still too young. But according to the data, Su Chengqing should be 2 years older than Tianfan. Even though her appearance is slightly different, she really is Su Chengqing. Maybe because we transmigrated to this era, Su Chengqing is still a lowly. Chen Ye turned away and said, If it's her, then let's wait for Tianfan to finish up here and hit the road. Xiaoxi obeyed. All right, as you wish, master. Tianfan was busy searching for something. Where could it be? Chen Ye approached and asked, Tianfan, what are you doing? The girl replied, Master, didn't you say there are 7 pieces of destiny? The Great Luo sect? Jade Lung Holy Land? We've been through all those righteous sects. We've dealt with the destiny of the Red Lotus Demon sect and White Jade Capital. But that's only 6. Tianfan can't think of any other hidden sects in the human emperor realm that could be hiding destiny. Chen Ye said, Today, your teacher will take you to collect the last piece of destiny. The last piece is in a place you're very familiar with. Besides, it's about time you went back anyway. Tianfan responded. Could the place master is talking about be the Xuanyuan dynasty? Chen Ye replied, That's right, get ready. And so, on Xiaoqing's back, the master and disciple returned to the imperial city of the Xuanyuan dynasty. Everyone came out to greet them. Tianfan jumped down and cheerfully called out, Father! Mother! Chen Ye followed closely behind. Tianfan's father, Ji Changhao, the emperor of the Xuanyuan dynasty, and her mother, Lin Ling, the spirit consort of the Xuanyuan dynasty. Her daughter stretched out her arms and said, Tianfan is back, are you two well? The two immediately bowed to the human emperor, which greatly surprised the girl. Tian Huang said, "What are you doing?" "No, no, how can this be? Father, Mother, please stand up." The king replied, "What's wrong with that? I'm just the emperor of the Xuanyuan dynasty, and you are now the human emperor of the entire human emperor realm." The princess said, "Father, no way, but I'm your daughter." He looked at his daughter with a sad look. "It's all because of Father. If Father hadn't been blind and brought that woman Ji He into the palace, this wouldn't have happened, and you wouldn't have had to suffer." Lin Ling also happily welcomed her daughter. "Tian Fan, it's good to be back. It's good to be back. After you disappeared, your father and I sent many people to look for you. Lu Jiao said after returning that you had been taken away by a mysterious expert. Every day I worried and feared, burning incense and praying for you." The princess ran over and hugged her tightly. "I made my mother worry. Mother, don't cry anymore. It's all over. In the past, it was all Ji He's tricks, but now everything has been resolved. The gods must have heard my prayers. My Tian Fan is finally back. Look, aren't I still very healthy now?" Lin Ling touched her daughter's face and said, "You've lost weight." Ji Chenghao then bowed to Chen Ye. He said, "This immortal must be Tian Fan's teacher, right? I've heard everything, fortunately. Thanks to you, Tian Fan has escaped death many times, and has had many opportunities to become the human emperor. We, the Xuanyuan dynasty, will never forget such great kindness." Xiao Shi seemed annoyed. "As a father, you don't deserve it." Chen Ye also replied, "She is this one's disciple. It's only natural that this one should try to teach her. The emperor doesn't need to be so polite." Then the king turned to his daughter and said, "Tian Fan, Father knows that this time you came back to take away the destiny of the Xuanyuan dynasty. Just take it. Apart from that, Father hopes that you can agree to one thing." Tian Fan wondered, "Father, what is it?" Ji Chenghao then announced, "I, Ji Chenghao, the 23rd emperor of the Xuanyuan dynasty, today officially pass the throne to my 9th daughter, Ji Tianfan, and the enthronement ceremony will be held in 3 days." The princess was extremely dumbfounded at this time. "Huh? I'm gonna be the emperor?" Mr. Feng continued, "This is the result of a long discussion between your father and the ministers. Now that you are the human emperor, no one can inherit the throne better than you." The princess was confused. "But Feng Jia, I never thought about being an emperor." Old Feng smiled. "You can slowly learn the way to be an emperor. You are still young, and there is still a lot of time." The king also explained to her, "Tianfaran, the reason why Father wants to pass the throne to you is not to use this to tie you down. After inheriting the throne, you can still continue to concentrate on cultivation. Your father and the ministers can still handle the affairs of the court well for you. You are the human emperor, and will surely lead the entire human emperor realm in the future. Just regard the Xuanyuan dynasty as the first step on your path to becoming an emperor." Princess Ji hesitated, but then turned around and called out, "Master," Chen Ye said, "you can decide this matter yourself." Ji Tianfan thought for a while, then gave an answer. "If that's the case, I can't let down my father's and everyone's good intentions. Father, I agree with you." Everyone cheered happily. "Congratulations to the human emperor!" Xiao Shi saw the girl so happy and said, "Returning to her loved ones and, through her own efforts, becoming the pride of the dynasty, little Tianfan must be very happy now, right?" Just like that, the mission of the human emperor has been completed. Although we're a little reluctant, it's time for us to go to the next world. The little master asked the old master, "Have you prepared well how to say goodbye to Tianfan?" Chen Ye looked thoughtful and said, "I'll find a chance to tell her about leaving." A very beautiful evening at the imperial palace. Chen Ye chillin' on the rooftop with some booze, when his lowly assistant pops up and asks, "Master, can't bear to part with Lil Tianfan, huh? Don't know how to break the news? Well, can't blame ya, only you know I exist anyway." Chen Yi calmly replies, "It's not that I can't bear it. I knew this day would come the moment I took her as a disciple. just hate this kind of farewell. The lowly assistant finally realizes. So that's why you never bothered finding a Tao companion? You've lived too long anyway. Hey. Chen Ye pinches her cheek. I noticed you've been talking a lot since your upgrade. She starts acting cute. Ah, master, my bad, not trying to diss you. Really? Then back to Tianfan. If you tell her you're leaving, she's gonna be heartbroken, right? Saving her, bone marrow cleansing, helping her become human emperor. How could she not have feelings? Chen Ye replies. She'd become emperor with or without me. I just sped things up. This era has so many unprecedented elements. Maybe that's why the system brought me here. Transmigrators, fake artifacts, destiny. Still so much we don't know. But that's what makes it interesting. He chugs his drink, then watches the flowers alone, saying, How will the demon ancestor Su Chongqing's world change? Can't wait to see. Tianfan spies on Chen Ye from behind, but ain't nothing getting past him. How much longer you gonna be peeping, huh? Tianfan blushes at that. Oops, busted. She walks over, master. Chen Ye admires her new outfit. Almost forgot you're a princess. This dignified outfit really suits you. Princess Ji pours him wine. Oh really? It's just my usual palace wear. Chen Ye says coronation's tomorrow, shouldn't you rest up? Since returning to the palace, so many duties. Gotta absorb chi. So busy, rarely have free time. Just want to be with you. You're the future emperor, the human emperor realm. It'll only get busier. You'll get used to it. Disciple will work hard to be a good ruler and won't neglect cultivation. Chen Ye pats her head. You did great in the White Jade capital battle. Looks like you can wield the human emperor's power fluently. Tianfan blushes. Hee, 'cause you're a good teacher. So the two chat under the night sky, looking out at the heavens. You can count those on your level with one hand. Reaching this stage in just 10 days, I'm so proud. Master, you're praising me too much, it's kinda weird. Princess Jean blushes, thinking, he's acting kinda strange today. Is he blaming me for being so busy these past few days? Nah, he's not that kinda guy. But his gentleness is kinda throwing me off. Chen Ye calls. Tianfan, she replies. Yes, master? Chen Ye says, time for me to go. She's shocked. Huh? You're leaving already? Then Tianfan suddenly remembers. Right, you're not from this world anyway. Just didn't think it'd be so soon. Thinking about saying goodbye, she gets teary-eyed. But she wipes them away, forcing a smile. When are you leaving? I'll see you off. Chen Ye replies. 2 days. Seeing him in a hurry, Princess Ji asks, so soon? Can't you stay a few more days? I still have so much to learn from you. Chen Ye says, I've been here for a while. You've gained so much. Spend the rest of your time stabilizing your realm. You've inherited the human emperor's power. The human emperor realm's destiny is in your hands. You'll definitely have a place in the myriad realms. There are things I can teach you, but you have to walk your own path. Tianfan replies, Disciple understands, but it still feels hard. Chen Ye pinches her cheek. Then don't overthink it, get some rest. Everything will be fine in the morning. Tianfan starts acting spoiled. After I wake up, you won't be here either, right? Chen Ye says, Silly girl, what are you thinking? I have to see you crowned before I leave. It's not like we're never gonna see each other again. When your cultivation improves, we'll definitely meet again. Tianfan blushes and calls out, Master. He asks her, what is it? Tianfan opens her arms and says, Can you give me a hug? Chen Ye sighs. Fine, just this once. Tianfan immediately jumps into his arms. The girl says sadly, Master Chen Ye smiles gently at her. The second day in the capital, the civil officials gather to congratulate the coronation, as do the military officials. The eunuch reads the imperial edict. Heaven has given Xuan Yuan, who has encountered the human emperor, bestowed upon her the mandate of heaven, to respectfully receive it. The officials and the masses petition. The 9th princess of the imperial dynasty Xuan Yuan shall become the human emperor. The human emperor, Ji Tianfan, enters the hall. Ji Tianfan exudes the aura of a monarch, slowly stepping in. Everyone cheers. Welcome the human emperor! Welcome the human emperor! Welcome the human emperor! Ji Shangdao, holding the jade seal, announces, I, Ji Tianhai, the 23rd emperor of the Xuanyuan dynasty. Today, I officially pass the throne of the Xuanyuan dynasty to Ji Tianfan, my 9th daughter. From today onwards, Ji Tianfan is the 95th emperor of the Xuanyuan dynasty. I hope that in the future, as the co-lord of the Xuanyuan dynasty and the human emperor realm, you can protect the Xuanyuan dynasty and the human emperor realm well. Tianfan kneels to receive it and respectfully replies, This child will certainly not fail father's expectations. Ji Tianfan, the 95th emperor of the Xuanyuan dynasty, hereby swears that she will definitely protect the Xuanyuan dynasty and let the human emperor realm shine throughout the heavens. Everyone cheers. Long live the human emperor! Heaven bless Xuanyuan! The sky is exceptionally clear at this moment. Xiao Shi praises. Little Fan really looks the part of an emperor. Chen Ye adds, This is exactly how the human emperor should be. Xiao Shi happily says, Great! Little Tianfan's mission is considered complete, and old me should prepare to go to the next world. Xiao Shi turns to ask, Master, are you reluctant to leave little Tianfan? Should we take her with us? Chen Ye replies, The human emperor realm still has many troublesome matters that she needs to resolve. This is her training, I cannot interfere. Let's go. Xiao Shi obeys. Okay. So they both fly off to the next mission. At the Yuan Xuan Imperial Palace, everyone is still cheering. Congratulations, Your Majesty! Congratulations, Your Majesty! Your Majesty has ascended the throne. Then they discuss state affairs. These days, government affairs have piled up, hoping Your Majesty will diligently handle them. Recently, the national treasury is strained, I wonder. Your Majesty, news of Your Majesty's ascension will soon spread throughout the human emperor realm, and by then, the great sects will send people to congratulate you. This etiquette. Your Majesty, recently, the border reports that demonic cultivators are causing chaos. I suggest strengthening the garrison to suppress the evil sects. Tianfan is completely flustered listening to them. This. She says to her father, Father, did you have to deal with so many government affairs every day? He replies, Of course, being an emperor is not an easy task. You know how difficult it is for father now, right? But there's no need to rush. You're still young, father, and your ministers will slowly teach you. Tianfan runs to hide behind him after hearing this. If that's the case, this child has matters to attend to. I'll leave the government affairs to father. Saying that, the girl dips out, leaving the former king with a pile of troubles. He calls out, Tianfan! And the civil and military officials begin to address him. Your Majesty, the matter concerning the national treasury. Please give us an idea how much to increase the garrison force, and also the matter of etiquette. Tianfan books it out dead there like her ass is on fire. She pants tiredly. Phew! Finally escaped. I didn't expect so many troublesome things after inheriting the throne. Tianfan throws open the door to her room and shouts, Master, I'm back, Master! But the room is empty, and the belongings are neatly arranged. The girl looks sad. Master, has he left already? On the table, Chen Ye left her a letter. A letter to Tianfan. The contents read, Seeing the words is like seeing the person. Having been your master for so long, I have never given you any gifts. I am leaving you 2 magical artifacts. The Huanyunaji is the first magical artifact for storage that I created many years ago. The items you need to reach before the heaven-human realm I have already put inside. He leaves his female disciple 2 magical artifacts. One is the Dai-grade Huanyunaji. The second is the Dai-grade Minglei Jinyi, a spirit garment magical artifact made from the skin of the Minglei demonic leopard. Its defensive capabilities are not bad. Can increase your speed. Above are my engravings. If damaged anywhere, I will know. The letter continues to talk about the flood dragon. Qingxuan snake has born spiritual intelligence. When the time comes, you can take it as your natal spirit beast. In the human emperor realm, there are many demonic creatures from other minor worlds that are sealed here. Eliminating the hidden dangers in this world is the responsibility of the newly appointed human emperor like you. Work hard. The girl's hands tremble as she finishes reading the letter. Then she runs off somewhere, ignoring the servants running after her and calling, "Your Majesty, where are you going? The enthronement banquet will begin soon." The familiar snow mountain scene appears. Xiao Shi asks Chen Ye, "Isn't this where we first saved little Tianfan? Does Master want to enter the stream of time and space here?" Chen Ye casually closed his eyes and replied, "I can leave whenever I want. I'm just curious. If I were just a normal person, how would you make me transmigrate to the myriad of minor worlds?" Little Shifu stammered upon hearing this. "Ah, well, I do have a way for Master to leave." But Chen Ye replied, "Yeah, then try to show me what you got." Little Shifu opened the system interface and said, "Alright, how do I transmigrate to a minor world? Where's the system's operation guide? Oh yeah, I think I need to draw a magic circle. First like this, and then like that. Yeah, did I draw it wrong?" Chen Ye sighed. He recalled Tianfan's hug, then calmly said to himself, "Whatever." Little Shifu then announced, Master, I'm done drawing. We can leave now." He slowly walked in and replied, "Okay." Chen Ye looked at the red crystal in the center and said, "Teleportation coordinates?" Little Shifu replied, "This is the Light Radiance Transmission Tower. I'm exhausted. Master just needs to lightly touch it, and the automatic teleportation process will begin." Chen Ye used his power to activate the crystal. Suddenly a voice called from behind him, "Shifu!" Little Shifu was stunned. "Huh? Little Tianfan?" The girl continued to call out, "Shifu!" Chen Ye turned around as well. Tianfan panted tiredly. "Huff, huff, I caught up." The girl asked him, "Shifu, will I be able to see Shifu again in the future?" The teleportation formation began to activate. Knowing that there wasn't much time left, Chen Ye replied, "You silly girl, your Shifu isn't dying. Of course you'll see me again. But when you reach the heavenly human realm and leave the human sovereign realm to travel the myriad worlds," Chen Ye's figure gradually disappeared, then vanished completely, leaving Tianfarin with nothing but emptiness. In some extremely desolate place, the rocks were shaped like sharp stakes. A house that looked eerie appeared in the middle of it, brightly lit inside. The view from the window inside was a blood moon, a pair of feet bound by chains filled with ancient runes. The image of a girl appeared, none other than the next disciple, Su Changqing. Su Changqing was likely imprisoned by someone. Suddenly a girl in black clothes burst through the door. She was Yue Tianyin, the sect master of the Qian Yu sect. She said, "Little darling, I'm here again." Then she approached and caressed Su Changqing, asking, "Do you miss me?" Looking at this appearance, this little face, this sect master can't get enough of looking at it. In contrast to her, Changqing sweated and looked uncomfortable. Yu Tianyin continued, "It's not in vain that this sect master spent so many spiritual pills and elixirs. Tomorrow is the day you mature, and your pure yin body will be complete. You better be obedient, otherwise." Just as she finished speaking, she grabbed Changqing's chain and yanked it hard. "Scared of me? I guarantee your ending will be 100 times more miserable than that of your clansmen." Changqing cried out in pain. Yu Tianyin saw this and loosened the chain, then said, "All right, I won't tease you anymore. If I continue like this, I won't be able to resist plucking you right now. I'll see you tomorrow, little darling." She waved goodbye and turned to leave. Su Changqing was now completely helpless. The teleportation formation opened in the sky above the abyss demon domain. The demons there looked up, wondering WTF that was. At the center of the teleportation array's vortex, a massive golden ball appeared, then plummeted straight down. This tremor scared the crap out of the demons. They scrambled away, GTFOING, from the scene. Xiao Qing looked around and said, "Master, This is the abyssal demon domain of the devil realm. Chen Ye then asked her, "Where is Su Changqing now?" Xiaoxi immediately replied, "The recorded info is correct. Su Changqing should be in a sect called Qian Yu sect, in the abyssal demon domain." Chen Ye looked at the system screen and read, "White-haired demon ancestor. Because she possesses a pure yin body, her entire clan was slaughtered." Xiaoxi heard this and said, "So it seems Su Changqing needs more fixing than Xiao Tianfan, huh? Welp!" Chen Ye started chanting. Chen Ye's hair gradually turned snow white. Xiaoxi was curious. "Master, what's with you?" Chen Ye replied, "This is the heavenly Luo realm, the hometown of the white-haired demon ancestor, so I wanted to change my image a bit. How is it? Not suitable?" Xiaoqing also chimed in, amused. No, of course it suits you. If you like it, you can change your hair color every day," she thought to herself. Is Master trying to make Su Changqing feel a sense of familiarity by changing his hair to white? Although white hair is a bit strange, it seems to make him even more handsome. No wonder Master wants to use a beauty trap. Hee hee! Chen Ye cut to the chase and said, "Xiaoxi, lead the way, let's go, let's go." Dark clouds surrounded the sky at this moment, and whispers erupted within the Qian Yu sect. What happened? Why did the sect master tell us all to be on guard? Don't you know? 8 years ago, the sect master picked up a pure yin body girl. She's about to come of age today? No wonder the sect master wants to harvest her. Of course it's a pure yin body. After today, the sect master might advance to the celestial realm in one go. A long-haired dude observing the clouds said gleefully, "A pure yin body, huh? I think I saw her years ago, quite the little lowly. I wonder what she'll look like all grown up. After the sect master is done playing with her, maybe he'll let us." The short-haired dude behind him interrupted, "Is your brain stuck in a door? Do you want the sect master to drain you dry?" He heard this and replied, "The sect master, huh? That would be awesome too. Seriously though, the weather ain't looking good today. Something big's gonna happen," the short-haired guy said. "My clothes are still outside." Bro, outside. 2 bolts of lightning struck from the sky. Su Changqing was locked in a room. The girl suddenly felt a sharp pain coming from her abdomen. Just then, the door opened, and someone walked in. Yu Tianyin came again, and she said gleefully, "Little darling, this day has finally come. Hee hee ha ha. Pure yin body." She pushed Su Changqing back, then forcefully grabbed the chain and pulled her head up. She gathered her qi in her hand, then touched Su Changqing's head and began to absorb her energy. Su Changqing looked extremely uncomfortable. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning struck from the sky, piercing through the roof, collapsing the room Yue Tianyin was in. She was furious and shouted, "Who dares disturb this sect master at this moment?" Outside, a cloud dragon appeared, looking extremely majestic. The sect disciples looked at it in terror. What is that? A dragon, a cloud dragon. The person riding the dragon was none other than Chen Ye. His body radiated spiritual energy. He observed with a stern face. Tianyin was shocked. Where did this dragon come from? Such power! She clasped her hands in salute. This little one doesn't know when she offended Senior. May I ask who Senior is? Chen Ye summoned Zhao Shi. She got the gist and gave a quick rundown of Sect Master Yu. "Master, this woman is Yu Tianyin, the current sect master of Qianyu sect. The one in the black dress behind her is Su Changqing." Chen Yi glanced at the dazed girl and said, "Then take her with us." Yue Tianyin, all tied up, cried out, "Senior, what are you?" But Chen Ye didn't give a damn. He scooped up his disciple and dipped. Everyone at Qianyu sect saw their sect master get tied up so easily and went wild. Am I seeing things? Isn't that the sect master? Did our great sect master piss off some big shot or what? So the cloud dragon, carrying the master and disciple, flew away from Qianyu sect. Su Changqing was surrounded by Yu sect master's spiritual energy, crying out in pain. Ugh! Xiao Shi told Chen Ye, Master, Master, she looks like she's in a lot of pain. Master Chen replied, Of course she's in pain. She has no cultivation right now. And she's undergoing the awakening of the pure yin body. The yin energy is eating away at her soul and body from the inside out. If this keeps up, she'll be devoured by her own yin energy and die. Zhao Shi worried. Huh? Seriously? What do we do now? My brand new disciple is about to kick the bucket? Chen Ye looked at the girl and said, With me here, I definitely won't let anything happen to her, but it's going to be a pain in the ass to fix. He began to explain the pure yin body. It's an extremely precious innate physique, as long as it awakens smoothly. Even if the host is unconscious, it will naturally absorb the surrounding yin energy for its own use. It's not difficult to suppress the outburst of yin energy in her body. But if we forcibly disrupt the awakening of the pure yin body, she won't be able to cultivate for the rest of her life. Chen Ye bit his finger to draw blood. Zhao Shi was surprised to see it for the first time. Master, you. Chen Ye's blood flowed out, turning into a red force. He chanted, Heavenly birth. Myriad Tao cycles. Acting upon the Zhu Tian transformations. Fallen moon's essence of condensed mist, securing the myriad tribulations at the origin. Then he used it to seal Su Chengqing's neck. The red spiritual energy began to spread, causing Su Chengqing even more pain. She broke out in sweat, crying out dazedly, Ugh! Yue Tianyin had also caught up. Observing the scene, she thought angrily, Damn it! This guy is here for the pure yin body too. That girl's pure yin body is about to awaken. Now is the best time to snatch her body. How can I let a stinky Taoist like you easily steal the fruit tree I've painstakingly nurtured for so many years? I don't know what kind of magic treasure this golden chain is, but it's preventing me from escaping. Screw it, even if my soul is damaged, I have to get back my cauldron. Yue Tianyin spat out a stream of spiritual power, summoning something. This move is called Qianguang Reverse Fate Soul Hooking Art. The soul of Qian Juyin, the previous sect master of Qian Yue sect, appeared. He cried out, Destroying my flesh, binding my soul, Yu Tianyin, I'll make you wish you were never born. One day, I, Qian Juyin, will take your life. The Yu sect master looked at him and sneered, You old ghost, don't daydream. You're just a remnant soul of my slave. Go devour his soul for me. Because he was just a remnant soul afflicted by a curse, he had no choice but to obey. Qian Juyin cried out helplessly, Damn it! Zhao Shi, seeing the ghost, gaped in fear. Master, Master, that woman released a black ghost soul. It's about to come over here. Chen Ye told her. Then what are you waiting for? Zhao Shi waited blankly. Master's implying. Chen Ye ordered, It still takes some time to completely seal the pure yin body. If we're disturbed, all our efforts will be for naught, and Su Chengqing will be devoured by the pure yin body. Stop him for me. Zhao Shi hesitated to stop him, but the Qian sect master's soul was flying closer and closer behind her. Chen Ye said to her, I'm curious how you, as a system, are going to protect your host. It's a good opportunity for me to witness the methods of your all-heaven sage master system. Unwilling, although she didn't want to, she reluctantly obeyed. Zhao Shi, I don't dare, I'm going. Sigh. Zhao Shi took out her weapon, a small staff. She said to Tianyin, I'm telling you, sis, wouldn't it be better if you just lay flat? Why do you have to provoke my master and seek death? Now you're dragging me into this, forcing me to go out and earn my keep. HMPH, if it were your real self, maybe I couldn't do anything, but it's just a soul. Now I'll show my master the awesomeness of yours truly. Zhao Shi raised the staff and chanted, Great golden cudgel, hidden with the power of the sage master, heed my command. As soon as she finished chanting, it suddenly made a sound. Warning! Incorrect incantation! Zhao Shi broke out in a sweat. Ugh! The girl kept chanting, Konala, God of all heavens. The system warned again. Incorrect incantation. And so it continued. I am a relative of Bai Ye, Azure Sky. Warning. Incorrect incantation. Invoke miscellaneous Luoda. Warning. Incorrect incantation. Big Pig Hoof Taoist Venerable Master. Warning. Incorrect incantation. Because she had made too many mistakes, the system made a final decision. Warning. Due to the excessive number of incorrect incantations, the defense rights of the Sage Master system itself will be temporarily frozen before the next version upgrade. Xiaoxi panicked and shouted, "We're screwed! What incantation did I set when I upgraded?" Gan Zongju's soul charges at Xiaoxi to attack. The girl flies towards Chen Ye and screams, "Save me, master!" Chen Ye's gotta step in then. He clicks his tongue and chants, "Break the devil's law, Zhu Jie." Immediately, a surge of blue spiritual energy bursts out, surrounding old Gan. He screams. Then his whole body explodes with energy and he's defeated. Yue Tianyin also suffers damage to her primordial spirit and vomits blood. Xiaoxi releases a flurry of compliments. "Master is still the best. Just a Kim, and that ghost is gone." Ji Su is super weak right now. Chen Ye tells Su Chengqing, "Calm your mind, focus your strength, feel it gather in your abdomen. There's a seal I carved there." Xiaoxi is also worried. "Master, Xiao Chengqing, she." Chengqing keeps crying out in pain. "Ugh." Xiaoxi asks the master, "Wasn't the pure yin body sealed?" Chen Ye tells her how he did it. "The yin energy in her body is too rampant. We gotta release every last bit of it. This is the only way." Spiritual energy starts radiating from Chen Ye's fingertips. Yue Zongju is now tightly bound by Chen Ye's golden chains. He holds Su Chengqing in his arms and asks, "Do you want to kill your enemy with your own hands? I'll give you the chance now. Release all the yin energy in your body and all the resentment you've held for years." Hearing Chen Ye speak, Su Chengqing opens her eyes. Tianyin is still trapped by the chains. An extremely mystical spiritual energy emanates from Chengqing. She can now stand on her own. As she takes a step, ice immediately appears beneath her feet. Cold air emanates in the air, and ice blocks gather, forming a path behind her. Yu Tianyin, his body full of wounds, weakly cries out, "My cauldron, my cauldron!" Su Chengqing unleashes a burst of spiritual energy filled with ice, terrifying Yue Zongju. "What do you want?" she screams in desperation. "Don't come here!" Su Chengqing uses spiritual energy to create ice that touches her head. Yu Tianyin screams, "Let go, let me go, I don't want to die!" "No!" Her arm is immediately frozen. Then the cold air spreads throughout her body. Yue Zongju can now be said to be sealed in this block of ice. Xiaoxi crawls into Chen Shifu's clothes and shivers. "Xiao Chengqing is so powerful, I feel cold too." Chen Ye calmly observes what just happened and says, "This is just the remaining pure yin power. If she grows up, with a flick of her wrist, extreme yin energy can even freeze the soul." In legends, after the pure yin body cultivates to the extreme, even the yang god body can freeze time. Xiaoxi adds, "He can freeze time? The pure yin body is kinda scary. NGL. Chen Ye thinks to himself, "Wait. The ability to freeze time." Su Chengqing creates an ice spear from her ice energy, then raises it high. She starts charging forward, swinging and slashing at the ice ceiling Yue Tianyin. The whole block of ice cracks, making cracking sounds, then it explodes into small pieces. Su Chengqing slowly falls. The girl has probably used up all her strength. Chen Ye reached out to support her. Then, gazing at the icy aura still radiating from her, he remarked, "Well, the pure yin energy within you has been fully released." Suddenly, the system chimed in. "Hidden quest triggered," Xiaoxi reported. Master, this is a hidden quest. And this one came fast." System. Hidden quest. The demonic heart of the devil ancestor. Host must help Su Chengqing resolve the negative emotions accumulated over the past 5 years. Quest reward. 5,000 holy teacher points. 1 mystical item. Quest failure. Su Changqing's negative emotions will completely transform into a demonic heart, causing her to fall into the demonic path. Current progress. 25%. Chen Ye escorted the girl away, saying, "It's good that the hidden quest triggered early." He ordered Xiao Shi, "Find me a secluded place. I need to heal her wounds." Xiao Shi immediately obeyed. "Right away, master. Xiao Shi will pinpoint the coordinates for you." Chen Ye glanced at Su Changqing and murmured, "A demonic heart, a pure yin physique." The battle that year annihilated countless white-haired devil ancestors of the world. Things are getting interesting. And so, the cloud dragon carried all 3 of them away. A beautiful morning at the Taoist temple. In a meditative state, Su Changqing now lay in bed, sweating and murmuring in her sleep. "Ugh, ah." Xiao Shi worriedly said, "Little Changqing is having a nightmare." Indeed. In her dream, a scene of slaughter unfolded. People screamed in chaos. "Oh ah!" The house was consumed by flames, and a voice boomed, "Kill! Leave no survivors!" Yu Tianyin was absorbing the souls of Changqing's loved ones, relentlessly interrogating. "Where is that pure yin physique girl of yours?" Her father screamed in agony as his soul was devoured. Her mother, nearing death's door, pleaded with her daughter. "Qinger, run!" The sword descended, and gurgling sounds erupted from her mother. The girl tearfully watched her mother get murdered right before her eyes. The horror jolted her awake. She clutched her head and wept. Changqing realized she was naked and had woken up in a completely unfamiliar place. She looked around, bewildered. "Where am I?" A voice echoed from outside. "You're awake? There are clothes on the table. Get dressed and then come see me." Su Changqing donned the prepared garments and emerged. Chen Ye was casually reading a book while enjoying tea. He told her, "Come here." The girl obediently sat down beside him. Chen Ye asked her, "Is your body still uncomfortable? Do you remember what happened before you were imprisoned by the Qian Yu sect?" Su stuttered. Seeing Changqing's hesitation, Chen Yi turned to Xiao Shi. "What's her condition?" Xiao Shi checked the system panel report and replied, "Reporting, master. The report indicates that little Changqing's physical condition is stable." Chen Ye continued, "Su Changqing, do you want to know why I saved you?" The girl remained silent, then lowered her head, clutching her clothes, and then took them off. This took Chen Ye by surprise, and Xiao Shi blushed crimson. The girl covered her chest and stammered, "Revenge! Your body!" Changqing, bare-chested, with tears streaming down her face, crawled over and embraced Chen Ye, then proceeded to remove his clothes as well. Xiao Shi was dumbfounded. "Little Changqing this is," the girl sobbed. "Hick." Chen Ye extended his arms and said, "Enough. Put your clothes back on. I think you've misunderstood something." Seeing her struggling to wipe away her tears, he personally dressed her. Then he explained, "I saved you not for your body, but for your pure yin physique." And he sternly warned, "You are a girl. Don't casually undress in front of others in the future, got it? If you really want to repay my kindness, become my disciple." Hearing this, Su Changqing stuttered. "Apprentice? Master? Me?" Chen Ye said, "Take your time. No need to rush." Tears streamed down Changqing's face as she cried out, "Master, master, master, sob, sob." The girl burst into tears. "Master." Chen Ye hugged her and declared, "From now on you are my disciple. In all the myriad realms, no one will bully you." Xiao Shi glanced at the system panel and grinned. "Mission complete. Seems smoother than last time, huh?" The sky was super blue at that moment. In the Tianluo realm, Changqing was channeling her ice energy. Xiao Shi sneezed from the cold. "Achoo!" Uncle Ji-Yu," he told Chen Ye. "Master, it's kinda chilly near little Changqing. Maybe we should scoot over a bit? Uncle Chen replied. She's never cultivated before. This is her first time circulating qi. Just wait a little longer. Zhao Shi had no choice but to comply. All right. Chen Shifu mused. The heaven and earth spiritual energy of the Renhuang realm, while not pure, is formed mainly by orthodox spiritual energy. The spiritual energy in this Tianluo realm is chaotic, with many sinister auras, making it a suitable environment for the birth of the demonic path. According to history, if Chongqing avoids that calamity, combined with her pure yin body, fleeing into the demonic path seems like an inevitable outcome. The inner demon trial is a breakthrough step. Now that Su Changqing has become my disciple, the trajectory of fate has changed. If she doesn't become a demon ancestor in the future, how will that affect the myriad realms? While he was deep in thought, Changqing tugged at his sleeve. Chen Ye turned around and asked, "What's wrong?" Changqing held two books, the Taiyin Mysterious Reversal Scripture and the Dao One Evolution Scripture, and stammered, "Master, I've finished learning them." Chen Yi flicked her forehead and said, "After circulating qi, you must combine these two cultivation methods. The Dao One Evolution Scripture can temper your body and refine spiritual energy, while the Taiyin Mysterious Reversal Scripture is a cultivation method for your pure yin body. Only by cultivating both methods together can you gradually kaijo the seal I placed on you. You should already feel the yin energy flowing below your abdomen now." The girl lifted her skirt, looked at the mark on her abdomen and said, "The seal is here." Chen Yi flicked her forehead again, pulled her clothes down, and then instructed, "In the meantime, you must cultivate these two methods diligently. When you reach the peak of the mortal realm, I will take you out for training. If you don't want to return to the days of being bullied, you must become stronger yourself, understand?" Su Changqing obediently replied, "Understood." Then the girl continued to circulate qi and cultivate. Chen Yi opened the system panel and called Zhao Shi. She poked her head out and replied, "What's up, master?" Chen said, "I want to use the system to draw a lottery." Zhao Shi showed excitement. "Awesome! Talking about the lottery warms me right up. Let me see." The rewards for completing Master's previous mission add up to exactly 10 chances to draw. Chen Yi said, 10 times is too troublesome. Draw them all at once," Zhao Shi instructed. "Okay, the Segida, 10 consecutive draws. Button is here." Chen Shifu touched it. A spinning wheel containing 5 symbols of the 5 elements was immediately activated. Zhao Shi sensed that the luck this time didn't seem too good, and she exclaimed, "Master, Master! It's gold! It's gold! Master's luck is still as good as ever, huh? Let me see what we got this time." Chen Ye also looked displeased and said, "Why does it feel like the probability of 10 consecutive draws is lower than the probability of single draws?" A gate opened, and Zhao Shi flew closer to observe it. She shouted, "Master!" Chen Yi asked her, "Is it an offensive divine artifact like last time?" Little Shifu scanned the space behind them and said, "Nah, not really. It's just that this magic item looks kinda sus. I don't know what it is either." "Check it out yourself, old man." She yeeted out a round, golden thingy from the hole. "Get over here." The round ball zoomed out. It was radiating light like a freaking disco ball. Su Changqing was like, "Huh, Shifu?" The ball cracked open, revealing a waifu. Little Shifu gasped. "Old man, this is... that girl!" A voice echoed. "Fu Ling," answered the call of her master Jianglin. She was introduced as Fu Ling, a heaven-grade humanoid puppet. Little Shifu saw the OP gift from the system and exclaimed, "Old man's luck is straight up cheating. A puppet with sentience? And it's heaven-grade? Dope." Su Changqing touched Fu Ling, but she didn't budge. She asked, "Shifu, is this?" Chen Ye replied, "It's a magic item of mine." The girl was curious. A magic item? Little Shifu checked the system and reported that the heaven-grade humanoid puppet Fu Ling had a cultivation level equivalent to the celestial human realm, a combat-type puppet with learning capabilities that leveled up with its owner. Ooh, It can even transform into any woman the host has seen. Chen Ye thought, a heaven-grade puppet is rare, and I've never had one like this in my collection. Then he commanded, Fu Ling, use your transformation ability. Fu Ling replied, understood. Then she transformed. But plot twist, her clothes were exactly like Changqing's, and even her face was the same. Fu Ling finished her transformation. Changqing looked at her, utterly bamboozled. She pointed at Fu Ling and said, Shifu, she. Little Shifu also exclaimed, Whoa! It's a perfect copy of little Changqing. Chen Ye patted her head and said, It's just a transformation, chill. Then he touched the girl's hair and praised. Not just the appearance, even the cultivation can be mimicked. I can even faintly sense the yin-chi of a pure yin body. Not bad. Celestial human realm cultivation, and can even transform into the master's appearance, but sadly, Changqing can't use it. Little Shifu heard him and suggested, Old man, if the little disciple can't use it, you can give it to the big disciple. Chen Ye glared at her, making little Shifu panic. What's wrong, old man? Did I say something wrong? He replied, No, you make a valid point. Power gathered on Chen Xuan's hand. Creating a portal, Chen Xuan commanded, Modify permissions. Set Ji Tianfan, this one's disciple, as the second master, go to the human sovereign realm, and help her complete the task of cleansing the human sovereign realm. Fu Ling replied, Understood, then dove into Chen Ye's portal. After she left, the portal slowly closed. Meanwhile, in the human sovereign realm, at the Heavenly Tomb mountain range, in the forest, a two-headed monster was lying on the ground, covered in fresh blood. It turned out that they were defeated by Tianfan. She took out her notebook and wrote, East Sea is all about making tidal waves, 3 snakes causing trouble in Southern Mountain, and some dodgy creatures with enchanting voices too. Next, the Dragon Slayer led to Wrong Land. Evil cultivators using children's souls to forge soul weapons underground. It's like a battlefield between her and the monsters. Ji Tianfan held her head and groaned. Why are there so many? How long will it take to clear them all? A black portal appeared in the sky, created by Chen Ye, to send Fu Ling. Tianfan was clueless about what it was. The girl called out, Little Qing! The flood dragon roared, and an explosion shook the entire forest. Tianfan flew up to observe and shouted, Celestial human realm! Enemy attack! Fu Ling arrived, radiating spiritual energy around her. Tianfan's like, Huh? This chick, Fu Ling, suddenly snaps her eyes open and goes, Target locked! Ren Huangji Tianfan, identity confirmed. Fu Ling reporting for duty, master. Tianfan's just standing there, mind-blown, thinking, Master? WTF? Green smoke starts swirling around Fu Ling's hand. A translucent image of Chen Ye pops up and says, Tianfan, it's me. Tianfan's all excited. Oh, it's Shifu. Chen Ye's like, Yo, disciple, this is the Fu Ling puppet, a tier 10 with celestial realm cultivation. She can morph into any girl you've ever met. Since I'm MIA for a bit, she'll help you clean up the Ren Huang realm. Ji Tianfan gets all touchy-feely with Fu Ling. Nice! A celestial realm puppet? And a white-haired babe to boot? Where'd you find her, Shifu? She pokes its face. This face is ice cold. Not cute at all. You can change forms, right? Fu Ling, hearing her master's voice, chimes in. Affirmative, master. I can transform into any image you have encountered, without restriction to human forms. Tianfan gets a wicked idea. Anyone I've ever met can be transformed into... Aha! Transform into Shifu, but make him a girl. Fu Ling immediately starts powering up, energy swirling everywhere, ready to morph. Ji Tianfan's eyes sparkle. Ooh! Even Zhao Long's holding its breath. But wait, hold up. It's still a girl. Even though Chen Ye's a dude, chest size definitely got an upgrade though. And legs for days. To be exact, it's a female version of Chen Ye. Tianfan seems kinda into it, muttering to herself, a woman? Right, she can only turn into women. Whatever, even a female Shifu is gorgeous. He, so big, so soft, and she smells like Shifu too. Immediately, she runs over and hugs Fu Ling. Chen Ye watches and his face darkens. TCH. Fu Ling suddenly blurts out, "Three purities microform heavenly lightning spell." Tian Fan recognizes it. Huh, Shifu's voice. A lightning bolt crashes down from above. Zap! It hits Tian Fan square on, and she screams. The girl lies on the ground, whining, "Oog, Shifu." Chen Ye left a message. Fu Ling is a tier 10 puppet, a sentient humanoid spirit weapon that'll grow with you. Since I'm currently chilling in the Tianluo realm, she'll be your drill sergeant. Oh yeah, I took on a new disciple. You're the senior disciple now, so you better work hard at your cultivation, or your junior sister will leave you in the dust. After transmitting the message, Fu Ling closes her eyes. Then she tells her master that this is the message that Daisy wants to convey to people. Tian Fan's all pissed, grumbling, gives me a puppet, then zaps me with lightning. You suck, Shifu. I already broke through to the Gizang realm a few days ago. I've been working hard, even when you're not around. Suddenly, she remembers Chen Shifu's words and blurts out, "Wait, Shifu just said he took in a junior sister. That little brat's next to Shifu, so her cultivation's gonna skyrocket. If this keeps up." The girl looks up at the sky and screams, "I won't lose! No matter how many junior brothers and sisters come along, I'll always be Shifu's favorite." Fu Ling beeps. BEP. Voice transmission activated. Connected to Dazun. Transmission in progress. No matter how many junior brothers and sisters come along, Shifu's favorite disciple. Tian Fan claps her hand over her mouth and says, "Eek! How embarrassing! Fu Ling, cut it out!" At Yuanmo territory, Huayang City. In the crowded town, a girl points ahead and says, "Look, that white hair is so rare. Are those two father and son?" The guy next to her follows her gaze and replies, "I don't think it's that simple. Just from their aura, they're extraordinary, especially that man. He gives me a strange vibe." The guy with the hat chimes in, "Maybe they're here to train in the Tianluo mountain range? Rumor has it there's some kind of treasure about to appear in those mountains. So many cultivators from the major sects have come to town recently. It must be because of that." Xiao Shi and the master and disciple duo stroll through the streets. Little Cheng's hometown. "I thought the cities in this world would be gloomier," he says. Chen Ye says the Tianluo realm will become a den of demonic cultivators in the future. But that's a long way off. Cheng Qing timidly clings to Chen Ye, exclaiming, Chen Ye wonders, is this also part of her inner demons? Xiao Shi replies, "No, I think little Cheng Qing just has social anxiety. Your master and disciple duo's white hair is too eye-catching. Little Cheng Qing isn't used to being stared at like this." Chen Ye says, "Tian Fan doesn't seem to have this problem." Xiao Shi explains, "Little Cheng Qing was locked in a dark room without sunlight for so many years. Her parents aren't around either. It's normal for a girl like her to lack a sense of security." Hearing this, he thinks to himself, "A sense of security, huh?" Then he takes Cheng Qing's hand, and the girl says, surprised, "Master." Chen Yi tells her, "If you're scared, hold my hand." The girl replies shyly, "Okay." Xiao Shi trails behind, saying, "This actually makes people pay even more attention." Old Cheng Qing stares intently at her master. Chen Yi says, "I told you to hold my hand, not stare at me." "People look at them and gossip. They look like lovers, don't they?" Xiao Shi mutters to himself, "Looks like master really likes little Cheng Qing. Little Tian Fan never got this treatment." Then, suddenly, he hears the system notification. Beep beep. He announces, Master, a hidden quest has appeared." Chen Ye exclaims, The system panel reads, "Full-on Demon Lord. Su Chengqing, due to her own experiences, has taken in many disciples with similarly tragic backgrounds during her growth. Later, these disciples all became infamous demon lords who set foot on the heavens. The title of demon ancestor comes from this. Each time Su Chongqing takes in a disciple, it will bring rewards to Master, and also promote the All Heavens Myriad Tao sect. Quest reward: 10,000 sect points. Basic reward: the more disciples, the more rewards. Quest penalty: none. This is impossible. Xiao Shi feels it's unnecessary and deletes it. Note: the quest is limited to the Tianluo realm. After leaving the Tianluo realm, the rewards will be automatically calculated. After accepting the quest, Chen Ye says, "Taking in disciples for little Cheng Qing? With her personality?" Xiao Shi continues, "That's why you need to guide her, Master. Little Cheng Qing. Right now, I think she even has trouble talking to normal people." At this moment, everyone on the street excitedly rushes to see something. They're here, don't push! Let me see!" This also attracts the attention of Chen Ye and his disciples. A beautiful girl appears, along with a handsome guy. Everyone exclaims, "It's Ji Yu Yuhan, the Holy Maiden of the Jade Maiden Palace. I'm gonna die. Look, it's Li Changsheng, the Tao child of the #1 sect. He's so handsome. And there's Jin Shangwang from the Tianhai sect, using someone else's body. Don't even look, he's not yours." Two new characters are Ji Yu Yuhan, the Holy Maiden of the Jade Maiden Palace, and Li Changsheng, the Tao child of the #1 sect. Chen Ye looks at them, bored. Holy Maiden, Tao child? One is a mid-stage soul formation realm, the other is a failed early stage. Is this all the Tianluo realm has to offer? Xiao Shi continues. Oh come on, the most gifted demon ancestor of the Tianluo realm is right next to you. Of course these no-name extras won't catch your eye, Master. Suddenly, a voice calls out from behind Chen Ye. "You two!" A short guy interrupts. "This humble one sees that you two esteemed adults have extraordinary bearing, and must be descendants of famous clans in the Tianluo realm, right? Would you be interested in participating in the auction organized by my Yunlong Merchant Guild?" Chen Yi asks curiously. "An auction?" The guy replies, "That's right. Weapons, cultivation techniques, pills, these will all be auctioned. There are also some rare treasures whose value hasn't been determined yet. By the way, the Holy Maiden, the Tao Child, and Jin Shangwang will all be participating in this auction." Chen Yi thinks for a moment, then says, "Then lead the way." Everyone is led to the Yunlong auction, a very large hall inside, with a grandstand all around, and in the middle is the display area and the host of the auction. The guy opens the door and says to the master and disciple duo, "This is the room prepared for you two. Please come in." Chen Ye asks, "What's your name? Why do you think we're qualified to use a private room?" The guy replies, "If you don't mind, just call me Lin Ye. I wouldn't dare to hide anything. I've been in this business for over 10 years, and people call me the jade-faced little playboy with piercing eyes. From the first time I met you two, I felt that you were absolutely extraordinary. I believe that you will definitely become major customers of our merchant guild." Cheng Qing asks curiously, "Master, aren't we supposed to go to the Tianluo mountain range?" Chen Ye sits down and replies seriously, "The thing in the Tianluo mountain range hasn't fully awakened yet. Going there is meaningless. The rewards I get are too useless. Maybe we can find something suitable for you here." Hearing this, Xiao Shi's face falls. "Sorry, Master." Cheng Qing doesn't understand what he's talking about and asks, "Rewards?" Suddenly, an announcement rings out from the auction. "Thank you, esteemed adults, for gracing us with your presence at the auction held by our Yunlong Merchant Guild once a year. I hereby declare the auction officially open. Feast your eyes on this yin snow spiritual ginseng, acquired from the depths of the heavenly La Mountain Range. Those of you here who cultivate yin-based techniques will find it extremely beneficial. But even if you don't, consuming it can still boost your cultivation. Starting bid: 1,000 spirit stones." A long-haired dude exclaims, I bid 1,500 spirit stones. Another bro immediately raises the stakes. 2,000 spirit stones. Li Chengsheng joins the fun. He says, I thought with the Holy Maiden's personality, she wouldn't be interested in these mundane auctions. Gu Yuehan, standing next to him, adds, items from an auction of this scale, while useless to you and me, our sect has many disciples, so it doesn't hurt to take a look. The price of the ginseng keeps rising. 2,200 spirit stones. 2,300 spirit stones. A guy named Zhao Nan shows up at the auction. Her ring glows, communicating with someone through divine sense. Girl, that spiritual ginseng is very useful to me. I want it. Zhao Nan replies, alright, I got it. Zhao Nan bids 5,000 spirit stones. This leaves the two girls nearby dumbfounded. The auctioneer announces to everyone, 5,000 spirit stones. 5,000 spirit stones once, 5,000 spirit stones twice. Anyone bid higher? A voice from afar speaks up, surprising Zhao Nan. 6,000 spirit stones. It's Yuehan. Everyone in the auction, seeing the two big shots stepping in, starts gossiping. The Holy Maiden. If it's the Holy Maiden making a bid, then there's no way. That's right, no need to offend Jade Maiden Hall for a single spiritual herb. Zhao Nan is pissed. God damn it. The ring, seeing her temper flare, speaks up to advise, Hey, watch your image a bit, don't be so vulgar. With our current strength, we can't steal it, she retorts. Wait till I reach the celestial realm. I'll definitely storm Jade Maiden Hall and make that Gu Yuehan kneel and call me daddy. Zhao Nan's body suddenly glows. He senses something and thinks to himself, familiar aura. Interesting. And there are two of them. The master and disciple have also arrived. Changqing calls out, Master, that spiritual ginseng is emitting yin energy. That kid Chen Ye said he wants it, so bid. Changqing responds, but I don't know how many spirit stones it's worth. Chen Ye allows her. Go wild. Bid as much as you can. Changqing, hearing her master's words, wonders. Go wild? Standing above observing for a long time, Chengsheng says to Ji Yu, is the Holy Maiden determined to obtain this spiritual ginseng? Yuhan replies, auctions are inherently about whoever bids the highest wins. Taoist brother, if you're interested, you can also participate in the bidding. Li Chengsheng immediately responds, how dare I? I wouldn't dare steal the Holy Maiden's thunder. Ha ha. The two were engrossed in conversation, when suddenly a voice cuts in, 100,000. This shocks both of them. Changqing declares loudly, I bid 100,000 spirit stones. The auctioneer, upon hearing this, breaks out in a cold sweat and stammers, 100,000 spirit stones. This young lady bids 100,000 spirit stones. Everyone at the auction, hearing the astronomical figure, can't help but be stunned. Where did this sugar mommy come from? What even is 100,000 spirit stones? That's like a year's worth of expenses for a mid-sized sect. The two girls below whisper to each other, that's not the point. The white-haired girl actually dared to openly challenge the Holy Maiden. Never heard of someone like that before. This is gonna be good. Daring to snatch something from Jade Maiden Hall, isn't that slapping the Holy Maiden in the face? Li Chengsheng also doesn't understand which sect this little girl belongs to, daring to snatch something that the Holy Maiden has her eye on. Ji Yu says, it's just a ginseng, no need for Taoist brother to worry. Zhao Nan, at this moment, reveals a smug smile and plots. Hee, that bitch Ji Yu Yuhan pretends to be so high and mighty. She's finally getting her comeuppance. 100,000 spirit stones. That white-haired female cultivator seems to be a sugar mommy, huh? Robbing her after the auction is over sounds great. The ring speaks up. Hey, be careful, don't go looking for death. Someone who casually throws out 100,000 spirit stones for a herb. The sect behind them, is at least on par with Jade Maiden Hall. Back at the auction, the auctioneer shouts to the crowd, "Guest in room number 7 bids 100,000 spirit stones. Anyone bid higher? No one? I declare that this yin snow spiritual ginseng belongs to the guest in room number 7. The sound of the hammer shocks Su Changqing. She tremblingly turns to ask her master, "Did I cause trouble?" Chen Ye calmly replies, "It's okay. Just bid for what you like." The little maid massaging him adds, "A random antique from master can buy this entire heavenly world. Just buy with confidence. Even if the sky falls, you have your master to rely on." "Master, is this intensity all right?" Chen says, "A little harder." The little maid complies. "All right." Little Cheng is unaware of the little maid's presence. The girl thinks the master is talking to her and wonders, "A little harder? Does master feel that my bid wasn't high enough?" Chen Ye also relaxes and thinks to himself, "Interesting. I've already run into a transmigrator so quickly. And the other one is a soul as well. This trip to the auction was worth it." Seeing Chen Ye smile, the little maid asks, "What's got the old man so happy?" When Chen Ye reached out to Lil, sis, she blurted out, "Danger." He pinched her cheek and said, "Transmigrators incoming. One's a soul hijacking a body, the other's a remnant soul." Lil, sis finally gets it. "Wait, hold up, 2 transmigrators?" Xiao Nan sensed a crazy aura, and seeing her confusion, the ring spoke up. "Nan girl," Xiao Nan asks, "someone's watching us. What's their cultivation level?" The ring replies, "Let me check." The ring emitted a green aura with a mystical black stone on it. In the illusionary space, there's a girl named Qing Chang. Now we're finding out about the soul chilling in the ring. Qing Chang noticed something and started sweating, announcing, "Their aura's gone." Zhao Nan's worried, "TCH, hide my aura. We'll bounce after the auction." Qing Chang's like, "Don't run. Too many people at the auction, plus disciples from big sects. They probably won't do anything here. It's worse if we run outside." Zhao Nan retorts, "TCH, just hide my aura." Qing Chang agrees. Fine. The auctioneer then presents the next item. The remains of a god phase realm demon beast found in the Frozen Peak Mountains, filled with extreme cold. As soon as he finished, someone shouted a bid. 100! I bid 100 million spirit stones." Lin Ye and his subordinate were dumbfounded. The auctioneer stared at her in disbelief. Ji Yuhan was stunned. 100 million spirit stones. Li Chengsheng chimes in. "Is that white-haired woman crazy? Our sect's annual budget is only 100 million for just a demon beast's bones." Xiaonan looks up and says, "Is the person in room 7 an idiot? Once you bid at an auction, you can't take it back. If they can't cough up that many spirit stones, anyone in the venue can take them according to the rules." Seeing the commotion, Cheng Qing cluelessly asks, 100 million isn't enough? The auctioneer replies, Of course it is. 100 million going once, 100 million going twice. I don't think anyone will bid higher. I declare these demon beast remains belong to the guest in room 7. Cheng Qing finally breathed a sigh of relief. Lil, sis counts on her fingers. How many zeros is 100 million? Old man, is it really okay for Lil Cheng Qing to bid like that? Chen Ye calmly says, It's fine. Let her do what she wants. The auctioneer introduces the next item, but before he finishes, Su Changqing bids again. 100 million. The auctioneer shouts, Sold, sold! After the auction, Changqing was parched and chugged Chen Ye's tea. He tells her, I told you to bid, not to shout till your throat's raw. Lil, sis is dazed. Lil, Changqing bought so much stuff I can't even remember. Lin Ye informs them. Esteemed guests, the auction has concluded. Please come downstairs to settle the spirit stone payment. Chen Ye replies, A mountain of treasures was neatly packaged, waiting for the two. People watched them and gossiped. White-haired cultivators are rare. Are they father and daughter? Are you from the demonic sect? Was that girl doing the bidding? Almost swept all the auction items, bidding 100 million for each. If they can't cough up the money, it's gonna be a show. Has anyone ever skipped out on payment at the Cloud Dragon Commerce's auctions? After all, they have that celestial being backing them. Seeing the attention, Chang Qing nervously hid behind her master. The auctioneer politely says, Esteemed guests, your 64 items from this auction total 6.4 billion spirit stones. How would you like to pay? We offer item appraisal and spirit stone transfer services. Chen Ye calmly replies, I don't have spirit stones. People started leaving their seats and criticizing. He doesn't have spirit stones? Are you kidding me? Are these two here to cause trouble? I knew it! What sect can just casually pull out billions of spirit stones? Now's our chance. According to the rules, we can rob them of their treasures. If they can't pay, they'll become slaves. Now that I look closely, that white-haired girl is pure water spirit material. I want her. Zhao Nan mocked from afar. Two idiots. The Cloud Dragon Commerce is backed by Sword Saint Celestial Nan Hai. Looks like what locked onto us earlier was when the Commerce's people scanned the room. Their divine sense leaked out, causing a misunderstanding that we were suspicious. He saw something, and his eyes widened. Seeing Chen Ye looking at him, he thought, Is he smiling at us? No way. You're eyeing us? Could it be? The auctioneer sternly says, Taoist, you shouldn't joke around. Our commerce's owner is one of the 5 great celestials. I hope you don't make things difficult for us. If you can't produce the spirit stones and settle the auction payment, we'll have to follow the rules. Seeing her master in danger, Chang Qing is about to throw hands. She whips out her weapon like, You will not disrespect my master. Chen Ye pats her shoulder. Then, unleashing a swirl of green energy, he's all, Bling stones? Nah, I'm too good for that trash. But you said we could use treasures, right? Let's see how many guddling stones this bad boy's worth. Chen Ye's energy bursts forth, leaving everyone dumbfounded. This is... Something round materializes in his hand. The pressure is so intense, Zhao Nan has to brace himself. Cheng Sheng recognizes it as the pressure of a celestial being. A beam of blue light descends in front of the auction. It radiates outwards. This catches the attention of 3 figures. First, the celestial being of the abyssal demonic realm, Night Empress. She purrs? Oh, a new celestial? Second, the celestial being of the Dao Vault realm, South Sea Sword Saint. And finally, the Botian Buddha. He murmurs, A mortal leading a realm? How wonderful! Back at the auction, the light Chen Ye creates engulfs the entire hall. Everyone's freaking out. Isn't that the Yunlong Merchant Association's shop? What the hell's going on? The spiritual pressure. I can't breathe. Chen Ye tosses the orb backward, saying, Price it yourselves. Keep the change. Put on the auction price. Let's go. He throws her a storage ring. Cheng Qing obeys. Yes, master. The boss, sprawled on the ground, clutches the orb, thanking the heavens. The clueless attendants shout, Xin Lao! Xin Lao, are you okay? Everyone watches Chen Ye's retreating figure in awe. What the hell was that white-haired Taoist condensing? For a moment, I felt like my soul was about to be crushed. Holy crap, that scared the SHT out of me. The guards ask, Xin Lao, you just let them leave like that? That jade could be worth 60 million taels. Xin Lao retorts, What do you know? That's a heavenly spirit jade, they gasp. A heavenly spirit jade. Xin Lao explains, back when the Sword Saint was still a divine soul realm cultivator, he obtained a damaged heavenly spirit jade left behind by an ancient powerhouse. That's how he defeated the experts from all sects who were trying to kill him, He became a celestial being. The heavenly spirit jade can not only ignore the full force attack of a celestial being, but the remaining celestial aura within can also potentially help one advance to the celestial being realm. How can trash like Beeling stones compare to such a treasure? That white-haired Taoist is definitely a powerful celestial being. Assemble the team immediately. I want to return to the main association ASAP. Xiao Nan asks, Xing Cheng, was that man the one you locked onto with your divine sense earlier? The girl in the ring replies, can't be sure, but if it is, we're screwed. We've both died once before, and my gut tells me that man's cultivation is far beyond the celestial being realm. Regardless, we have to leave quickly. Let's head to the heavenly demon mountains first. Anan, the heavenly demon realm has appeared. A fifth celestial being. This is going to blow up soon. If this world descends into chaos, it'll be bad for us. Xiao Nan sighs. I want to go too. But this old lady's legs are jelly. Ching Chang scoffs. And you call yourself a chaotic demon king in your past life? You're so scared by the pressure of a celestial being that your legs are turning to jelly. Aren't you ashamed? Xiao Nan grumbles. Is your brain glued to your chest? You try it yourself. Damn it, I knew I shouldn't have sat so close to the auction stage. Ching Chang reluctantly agrees. Alright, let's get out of here first and talk later. 3 days later, Su Changqing is still diligently cultivating in her room. Xiaoxi is acting as her personal timer. The faint energy radiating from Changqing is making her sneeze non-stop. Xiaoxi complains, Master is such a troll. He dumps little Changqing on me, then helps in the room for days. Who's the master here anyway? The little master gets an idea. Wait, Master kicked me out to be alone. Could he be doing something unspeakable in there? It's only logical that the system cares about the health of its host. Hey, she says, standing in front of the door. Greetings, viewers. I'm Xiaoxi, your special correspondent for today. Today we're uncovering the secrets of Tao Venerable. With that, Xiaoxi throws the door wide open. Seeing Chen Ye asleep, Xiaoxi realizes, oh. So, Master's just sleeping? I thought someone of his caliber didn't need rest. Then she peeks at his books, thinking, even when sleeping, he has to keep them by his bed. Could it be that these books, Dacio Venerable reads, are the legendary God-tier cultivation manuals? Xiaoxi was dumbfounded when she realized these books were Education of Love and Principles of Shining Example. The little girl exclaimed, wait, hold up. Educational scriptures? The old geezer seemed to have said he never accepted disciples before, so he was secretly studying. Was that why he didn't want Xiaoxi to know? Even though the old geezer always bullies me, we're kind of partners. Xiaoxi will definitely make you the most badass sage master of the heavens, so the old geezer can trust Xiaoxi. Besides, even if I can't help much for now, but at least... Just as she finished speaking, the cuckoo clock on her head ran out of countdown time and went off. Cuckoo! 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 Xiaoxi panicked. Why does the old geezer's timer always go off at this time? Chen Ye woke up and flicked her head, asking, an alarm clock should have the self-awareness of an alarm clock. What are you doing in here instead of outside? Xiaoxi is truly a tool person. She held her head and cried out, ugh, old geezer, my bad. I promise I will absolutely not reveal the fact that you secretly read education books. Chen Ye heard this and replied, education? Are you misunderstanding something? I wrote these books. Xiaoxi was dumbfounded again. Meow, 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 meow. Chen Ye got up, put on his clothes, and explained. The mission requires Changqing to accept disciples. With her current personality, I don't think it's possible. I recorded my insights. Maybe it will be useful for Changqing. Let's go. Xiaoxi trailed behind, thinking, this is a major problem. The book recording the method of teaching disciples was written by the old geezer. Why do I have such a bad feeling? The two masters and disciples were riding the cloud dragon towards the heavenly demon mountain range. Chen Ye instructed. For this heavenly demon mountain range training, I will always be watching. You just need to try your best to train and improve your strength. Chen Ye replied. Disciple understands.
Chen added, also, this training has a condition attached. During the training, you need to find someone to team up with you.
Chen Ye was puzzled when she heard this. A partner? Zhao Shi, sitting on her head, said, The old geezer wants you to find a teammate with your socially awkward personality. Chen Ye rubbed his disciple's head. You still can't control your Xuan-Yin body well. When fighting, the released yin energy will unconsciously affect the people around you. You must use this opportunity to find a way to control your physique. Chen Ye said, I will try my best. Chen Ye looked satisfied. Well then go. So Chen Ye jumped off the cloud dragon. Zhao Shi wondered. Old geezer, I have a question. Little Chen Ye is only at the mortal extremity realm. She probably can't fly, right? Chen Ye replied. No. I have never taught her any flying techniques.
Zhao Shi, hearing this, thought she would die before even graduating, never expecting that the dignified demon ancestor would actually die from falling to her death. Mission failed. Oh, old geezer, let's go to the next world. Chen Ye replied, What the hell are you thinking? Zhao Shi replied, Just kidding, just kidding. Passing through the trees, Su Chengqing finally landed on the ground. Because she didn't know how to fly, her whole body was covered in dust as she lay rolling on the ground. Qiujia was determined that she would definitely not let her master down. At the Heavenly Law mountain range, surrounded by snow-capped mountains, Qingchang's voice sounded. Currently, the entire Heavenly Law realm is discussing that silver-haired man, the mysterious heavenly human of unknown origin, has caused too much commotion. Daoqiang realm has already taken action. It is said that the monks of the Bodhi Heaven realm are also rushing to Huayang City. The demon race, the Yao race, and the demon sect will likely all take action. You want to obtain that item in such a mixed situation? It's very dangerous, Xiao Nan replied. Ugh, why is this old lady so unlucky? Not many people should know about the magic treasure in that mountain range. Now damn it, the entire Heavenly Lao realm is paying attention to this place. Qingchang told her. Anan, life is like this, we should be humble a little. But she didn't listen, and still acted conceited, replying, Get lost. If it wasn't for that silver-haired man causing such a stir, and attracting those heavenly human big shots, this old lady would have snatched the treasure and skedaddled long ago. Suddenly, a wolf's foot stepped forward. Qingchang cried out, Anan! The girl immediately understood and replied, Got it. The wolf's face turned red, and it charged forward. Xiao Nan exclaimed, Ancient moon wolf, a spirit sea realm demon beast, that's it? Watch me. So she drew her weapon, preparing to deal with it. But she wasn't the wolf's target. It jumped past her and entered the forest. Xiao Nan turned around to look and shouted in shock. The Chengqing suddenly appeared, swinging her sword and slashing past her. Pink hair. One slash made the wolf fly out covered in blood. The girl sighed, leaving the wolf's corpse behind, muttering in her mouth. Number 18. Xiao Nan saw that she was familiar and exclaimed, It's you! Chengqing wondered. You know me? Li Yongxiao's like, Yo, didn't you flex mad cash at the auction and casually drop a Tianlingju that made Huayang City kneel? Everyone in the Tianluo realm knows your name now. Then he's all, Wait, hold up, where's that white-haired Taoist dude? Chengqing, casually strolling over to a dead wolf with a knife, goes, Master? Nah, he ain't here, RN. Xiao Nan, mind blown. Wait, so you two are master and disciple? WTF? I won't bother you with your monster-slaying sesh. Bye, Felicia. And just like that, pink hair zooms out of there. Qingchang hits her with, Can't sense that Taoist's aura? Xiao Nan, salty AF. God damn it, why do I keep running into these crazies? FML, I'm so unlucky. Qingchang's like, Shut up and run. I got a bad feeling that getting involved with these two is a one-way ticket to Troubletown. Xiao Nan, like I ain't already running, bruh. Chengqing's holding a monster core, clueless. Then she remembers what her master said.
During your training arc, you need to find a travel buddy. Meanwhile, Xiaonan's booking it when Qing Chang yells, "Anan! Behind you!" Xiaonan sees Chang Qing closing in and is like, "WTF? Get away from me, you crazy BTCH." Snow's coming down, and it's a full-on chase scene on the mountain. Shishu's watching from above, cheering, "Go, Xiao Changqing! Go, faster!" Then he tells the old man, "That ponytail girl with the assets is supposed to be your grand disciple? Meh, she's nothing special." Chen Ye responds, "They're both transmigrators from the Tianluo realm." Shishu, intrigued, "Transmigrators? Thought there was only one." Chen Ye explains, "The other transmigrator is a soul trapped in a ring on her hand. Better to keep them close and under control than let them become wild cards." Xiaonan's out of juice, panting, "I can't run anymore." Then she demands, "What do you even want?" Chang Qing, totally deadpan, "Training. I need a partner." Xiaonan scoffs, "Don't you have that master of yours? With a celestial being watching your back, nothing in the Tianluo mountain range can touch you." Chang Qing says, "Master said he won't interfere in my training in the Tianluo mountain range unless something really bad happens. That's what he said." Xiaonan facepalms. "So we've been watched from the start? That Taoist's gotta be lurking somewhere, keeping tabs. Why me? What did I do to deserve this?" Tian Yang in her mindscape tries to smooth things over. "Anan, what will be will be. Let's just roll with it. We don't want to piss off a celestial being, or we're toast." Xiaonan mutters, "Easy for you to say, you're just a soul. If that Taoist's a pervert, I'm snitching on you first." Xiao sighs and agrees. "Fine, I get it. Let's team up for now." Su Changqing holds out her hand. Xiaonan is confused. Chang Qing explains, "Handshake. Master taught me." Xiaonan reaches out and says, "Whatever. I'm Xiaonan. Hope we can cooperate during this training arc. Introduce yourself too." Changqing. I'm Su Changqing." Chang Qing smiles brightly and thinks, "Master, I found a partner." Scene change to deep within the Tianluo mountain range, filled with corpses and bones. An ominous voice echoes, "Greed is the root of all evil. These fools have forgotten who protected the Tianluo realm, who allowed them to live in peace for thousands of years. Those brainless idiots you sheltered now dare to disturb your slumber. I won't allow it. So, you want to take me? Come get me then, you morons. You'll all be buried here with her." The snowstorm intensifies. Li Changsheng is walking with Ji Yu and a group of people behind him when he suddenly stops and says, "This sudden blizzard." Yu Han continues, "Looks like the rumors are true." Chang Qing is making a fire with Xiao Nan. Xiao asks, "What's that?" Xiao Nan says, "So it awakened this early." Lil Shifu chimes in, "Old man, look over there." Chen Ye replies, "A bit earlier than I expected." A beam of red light descends, and the two girls approach to investigate. Xiao Nan wrinkles her nose. "It's freezing!" Suddenly, snow starts falling heavily. Ching Chang appears, warning her. "That magic artifact is inherently evil. The teleme. This leaked yin energy is no joke. Be careful and resist it. Don't let it corrupt you." Zhao Nan retorts, "No need to tell me." Then she glances at her friend, thinking, "How the hell is this one not affected at all?" Xiao Nan asks, "Hey, aren't you cold?" Chang Qing calmly replies, "Nope." Xiao Nan continues, "Did your Shifu give you some kind of magic artifact to resist the yin energy?" The girl lifts her skirt to show Xiao Nan the inscription on her belly, answering, "Nope, I'm a pure yin body. My Shifu said yin, and evil energy will be absorbed and converted into my spiritual power. That's why I don't feel cold." Ching Chang appears, exclaiming, "A pure yin body." Cheng Qing reaches out. "If you feel cold, you can come closer to me. I can absorb all the icy energy. Maybe that'll warm you up a bit." Xiaonan smirks, full of herself. "Idiot, what are you? You're just some mortal realm chick.
But I'm awesome. How could I be affected by something like cold air? She's cut off by a sneeze from the cold.
Oh. Chang Ching grabs her hand, saying, "The cold energy here is unusual. Will this keep you warm?" Zhao Nan feels the yin and cold energy disappearing, a pure yin body for real. Back in the day, this old lady was a somewhat famous great demon in the heavens. And now I'm being shown up by a little girl? Ching Chang chimes in. Holy crap, it really is a genuine pure yin body. Not only wasn't she raised as a cauldron, but she even grew up. That Taoist must value her immensely. Don't underestimate her.
Xiao Nan replies,
I know. The snow stops. Lil Shifu reports that little Chang Ching's friend-making is going smoothly. Chen Ye responds, not bad. The real trial starts now. Shifu Chen looks ahead. Here it comes. A blinding light appears in the distance. Ching Chang yells, Anan! The girl also turns to look, eyes wide with shock. A sword brimming with lightning power descends from the sky. Xiao Nan embraces her friend, shoving her aside, allowing them both to narrowly avoid the blade. Chang Ching asks, what happened? Xiao Nan coughs, replying, cough, careful, enemies. Xiao Nan recognizes something, yelling, crap! That spear is the Wu Jin mountain-breaking spear, and there's a young man approaching behind it. He grabs the spear, saying, oh? You managed to dodge my spear? Zhao Nan exclaims. It's you, Chai Shen. This guy, introduced as Chai Shen, mid-stage nascent divinity realm golden spear king. He chuckles. I thought I was the fastest, but someone actually beat me to it, and it's two cuties too. Ha ha ha. Ching Chang appears, reporting that according to the intel, Chai Shen is a prince from the Daoqiang domain's later Zhao dynasty, a legit young genius. Even if we team up, we're no match for him.
But rumor has it this Chai Shen isn't interested in wealth, only women.
If you use your beauty to seduce him, maybe you can escape.
Zhao Nan is annoyed. Mid-stage nascent divinity realm, golden spear king Dao, child of the Saintess sect.
This old lady hates running into this kind of guy the most? What the hell? Looking like a dickhead like that, and you want me to use my looks to seduce him? I'd rather be a maid for that white-haired Taoist than use charm techniques on someone that ugly.
Before Xiao Nan can do anything, Chang Ching attacks. Xiao Nan yells,
hey you! She rushes forward, using the cold sword to attack, but Chai Shen quickly dodges her blade. He laughed triumphantly, saying, the cold air is interesting, but it's a pity it's too weak. As soon as he finished speaking, that Chad swung his spear, sending Chang Ching flying. The girl nimbly landed to avoid falling. Chai Shen said, looking closer, she's a little beauty. I really can't bring myself to kill her. Knock her out, then take her back to the palace. As soon as he finished speaking, he immediately spun his spear rapidly, then used his power to create a series of illusions of it, launching an attack. Chang Ching's eyes widened. Knowing she was in a dangerous situation, she covered herself in a layer of ice to block the blow, but his power was too strong, and the ice quickly shattered. Xiao Nan exclaimed, not good. Little Chang Ching was injured to the point of vomiting blood. Chai Shen smugly said to her, your cultivation isn't high, but your temper is fiery. This king doesn't dislike women like you. How about it? If you agree to become this king's 375th concubine, I might spare your life. Chang Ching's body was covered in wounds. The girl coughed, then used her sword as a crutch to stand up. Chai Shen asked, how about it? If you agree to become this king's 175th concubine, I might spare your life? Chang Ching raised her sword, pointing it forward, and a surge of icy energy radiated around her. Chai Shen smiled. Oh, still want to continue? Haha, not bad, white-haired girl. You've successfully caught my attention. A woman like you is worth conquering. I hope you're the same way in bed as you are now. Then he suddenly realized something and looked behind him. Wait, hold up, Xiao Nan said. Everyone says that Jin Shangliang is unrestrained and talented in martial arts.
My sister and I have long admired him, but unfortunately, we haven't had the chance to meet. Today, seeing you in person for the first time, my sister is inevitably a little excited. I wonder if you could calm down a bit
and listen to what this little girl has to say? As soon as she finished speaking, her eyes lit up like a charm.
In an instant, Chai Shen was completely captivated. Xiao Nan walked closer and touched Chai Shen, saying, "In the current younger generation of Tianluo world, who doesn't know the prestige of the Golden Spear King's Saintess and Taoist? It's just that in my eyes you are much more important than those Saintesses and Taoists who don't know how high they are. They're just basking in the glory of their sects, unlike you, who single-handedly swept through the major sects of Tianluo world, making a name for yourself." Chai Shen was smug upon hearing these sweet words. "So you have good taste. What are Taoists and Saintesses? They're no match for this king." Seeing that she had successfully charmed him, Xiao Nan continued, "So, can you give me face and not bother my sister anymore? How about accepting the two of us into your harem?
My sister and I will definitely be obedient and serve you well together, okay?" Chai Shen's heart fluttered when he heard this. "Both of you together? Haha, okay, as long as you follow me, I'll give you whatever you want."
Xiao Nan approached, channeling a surge of spiritual energy, ready to attack. She said gently,
"You'll give me anything? It just so happens that there's something I want."
Chai Shen hadn't noticed anything yet, and he asked, "What is it? Tell me quickly. Even if it's the stars in the sky, I'll pluck them down for you."
"This old lady wants your life."
As soon as she finished speaking, Xiao Nan grabbed his hand. Xiao Nan shouted, "Ching Cheng!" The girl understood and channeled her energy within her body, using the divine binding seal to control Chai Shen's hands. Xiao Nan's energy flowed into him.
"Motherfucker, you die for this old lady." Only after hearing those words did Chai Shen suddenly wake up, but it was already too late.
Xiao Nan chanted a spell. Corrosive immortal poison burst, and a surge of poisonous gas erupted on Chai Shen's face. Xiao Nan then exclaimed, "Ugh! That ape-brained Chai Shen's pressure sent me flying." Xiao Nan sighed and said mockingly, "That almost made me sick to my stomach. Go meet King Yama." Seeing that there was still danger, Ching Cheng called out, "Anan, be careful!"
Chai Shen's spear continued to swing. Even with the eye injury, he can still use his magic to control his weapon and attack. "Die, you bitch!"
Xiao Nan screams, "Ah!" and flies backward, clutching her stomach in pain.
Chang Ching looks at her friend with worry.
Ching Chang asks, "Hey, are you okay?"
The pink-haired girl, covered in wounds, replies, "Just a few broken ribs. Not dead yet."
Chai Shen clutches his face, half covered in poison, and roars, "You bitch! You dare to sneak attack me, this king? I'll chop you into 1,000,000 pieces." As soon as he finishes, he sends his spear hurtling forward. Seeing the dire situation, Ching Chang says, "I'll block it." Xiao Nan feels it's too late.
Chang Ching is now flying towards them at lightning speed.
She uses her sword to block the attack for Xiao Nan,
but the power of the Azure Dragon Spear is too much, and she immediately coughs up blood. The spear grazes past them, its pressure erupting directly, sending both of them flying.
Su Changqing's sword stabs into the ground, and the girl collapses, spitting out mouthfuls of blood.
And just like that, she's out cold.
Xiao Nan yells, "Su Changqing!" Chai Shen, now furious, clutches his face,
summons a magical artifact in his hand, and says, "You two bitches, you want to ruin my face again? I'll make you regret being born.
I'll crush every bone in your bodies and I'll kill all your sect members, relatives, and friends. This king will kill them all."
The ring he summoned slowly expands.
Xiao Nan recognizes it and exclaims, "A spatial artifact. This isn't good." Outside the Tianluo mountain range, everyone sees the magical artifact being activated and panics. "This isn't good. It's the king's teleportation artifact. The king is arrogant. If he summoned us, something extremely dangerous must have happened. Move out."
Chai Shen, now with half his face ruined, says to the two girls, "You two bitches, Just wait until my trash subordinates get here. You'll wish you were dead. Xiaonan draws her sword, gathers her strength, and says, HMPH, since we're already enemies, I won't be satisfied unless he's dead. Ching Chang, seeing this, worriedly tries to stop her. Anan, what are you doing? Don't be stupid. If you don't leave and his guards arrive, we're all dead. Then let him die first. As soon as she finishes, Xiaonan rushes forward with her sword. Chai Shen also uses his magic to summon his spear stuck in the cliff face. The two clash. Since Chai Shen can only attack with one hand, he channels his spiritual power into the other hand, then grabs the girl's neck and says smugly, "Got ya, bitch!" Zhao Nan cries out in pain, "Ah!" Then says weakly, "Su Changqing, what are you waiting for?" Su Changqing, heavily injured, suddenly appears from behind. Xiaonan shouts, "Su Changqing, hurry up and do it! Hurry up and attack!" Su Changqing, heavily injured, suddenly appears from behind. She stabs Chai Shen through the chest with her frost sword, blood spurting out from his chest as he yells. Xiaonan also clutches her neck in pain, coughing repeatedly. Cough, cough, cough. Although the plan succeeded, but Qing Chang tells her that she was too reckless. Xiaonan replies, "Cough, cough. If you don't eliminate the roots, there will be endless troubles." Chai Shen is now slowly collapsing. Xiaonan calls out, "Su Changqing." She also falls backward, exhausted. Qing Chang, now extremely anxious, says, "We can't stay any longer. If people come, we won't be able to escape." Xiaonan coughs up blood and replies, "I know." She looks at her friend lying unconscious on the ground and says, "Su Changqing, if you die, your master will definitely go on a rampage to avenge you, destroying the Tianhai sect. That way the Taoists' attention won't be on us." "We're just ships passing in the night, don't blame me," Xiaonan said, feeling a pang of guilt as she turned away. Up in the sky, the little Shifu told Chen Ye, "Master, I've sealed off this area as you instructed. That dude's underlings are yeeted into the void." Chen Ye was holding a cup called the Li Bai Jade Glass, a die-rank magic artifact. Chen Ye calmly said, HMPH, if this Jin Shangwang only faced them alone, I wouldn't interfere. This is their training after all. A Shenpo realm dude calling for backup against a mere mortal? A spirit sea realm trash? Don't blame me for being rude. Crush. He crushed the cup. Little Shifu tried to soothe him. Easy, master, easy. Little Changqing is just slightly injured. Master can heal her with a wave of your hand. Chen Ye closed his eyes and said, "I know. Injuries are unavoidable in training. If the training is over, this guy is no longer needed." Chen Ye drew something with his finger, and little Shifu looked down and exclaimed, "WTF? He's still alive?" Chai Shen's eyes snapped open, and he coughed up blood, like a whole damn waterfall. Cough, cough, cough. Chai Shen clutched his wound, enraged and in pain. "Damn it, when I return to Tianhai sect, I'll destroy both of those bitches, Song family. Where the hell are those wastes?" He suddenly felt the ground shake and shouted, "Earthquake!" Giant stone pillars rose from the ground, surrounding him. Chai Shen exclaimed, "This is magic, who is it?" Chen Ye clenched his fist, beginning to cast a spell, saying, "You're not worthy to know." The stone pillars converged, a splash of blood momentarily visible in the middle. Little Shifu said, "He's totally dead this time. Thank God it didn't destroy the entire Tianmo realm. Scared the crap out of me." Chen Ye said it was just a bit of messing around. To dare to go head-to-head with enemies several times stronger with mere mortal cultivation. Cheng Tianfan's determination can't even compare, and the other two girls knew they couldn't win, so they didn't retreat, and even set a trap. Using their charm to seduce, then sneak attacking. It's praiseworthy, even though it failed. But considering the results, they passed the test. The next road is the real training. What interesting things will happen between the future demon ancestor and the transmigrator? I'm looking forward to it. Xiaonan still refused to abandon her friend. She took Su Changqing with her and irritably said,
God damn it, I'm such a busybody, just too soft-hearted.
Is this girl a pig? Looks so skinny, how is she so heavy on my back? Ching Chang said. If you think she's heavy, put her down. Xiao Nan replied. The hell I will. Xiao Nan, whether it's my past life or this life, I've never owed anyone a favor. She saved my life, how can I abandon her? Ching Chang smiled. That's also why I sought you as a partner. Xiao Nan snapped at her. Get lost! If you weren't a spiritual body, I'd immediately throw this girl on you. You believe it? What's the situation now? Ching Chang manifested, looked behind, and reported. No one's chasing, looks like we shook them off. Xiao Nan tripped over a root while running, and they both fell to the ground. She cried out. Ouch, god damn it, what sins have I committed? 2 lives, same bad luck, damn it. The girl suddenly saw something and exclaimed, where's this cold air coming from? It surrounded Changqing. Xiao Nan was surprised and asked Ching Chang, Hey, Anchang, this isn't a breakthrough, right? Ching Chang also observed the gathering cold air and said, Could this be a breakthrough? The sky, which was clear just moments ago, suddenly started snowing. Little Shifu asked Chen Ye, Master, this is bad. Little Changqing's life force is constantly declining if it continues like this. Chen Ye explained. It's okay. This is a sign she's about to break through. Under the push of the divine yang body, a large amount of yin energy is infused into her body. Through the battle just now, she can no longer suppress the spiritual power in her body. Just watch. I've never seen a pure yin body condense a spirit seed. The energy gathered at Changqing's abdomen. The girl seemed uncomfortable and cried out, Xiao Nan was also blinded by the light and said, This white-haired girl wants to break through to the spirit sea realm in a place like this, she thought. She's absorbing a large amount of yin energy in this mountain range. If she continues, she'll attract the attention of those righteous sects. If I forcefully cut it off, she can forget about cultivation for the rest of her life. But this goddamn place, not to mention righteous sects, the monsters in the mountains will probably be disturbed by this commotion. A beastly growl echoed from within the forest. Ching Chang reports. We're surrounded by demonic beasts. Too many to count. Xiao Nan curses. Luck my ass, you jinx. The demonic beasts' eyes glowed brightly. They slowly crawled closer. This time the number wasn't small at all. The demonic beasts roared, their eyes turning blood red. Xiao Nan stepped forward, holding her sword. Cough, damn beasts. Always choosing this moment. Ching Chang reminds her. Anan, your wound. The girl smiled and replied. Just a few demonic beasts. I can handle it. Then 3 demonic beasts charged at the same time. Xiao Nan muttered. White-haired brat, it's my time to shine. Too bad you can't see how badass I am. You're the most arrogant one, right? I'll chop you first. As soon as she finished speaking, Xiao Nan swung her sword, instantly killing it. But there were still 2 behind. Xiao Nan dodged the wolf's claws. The girl clutched her stomach in pain, grazed by its claws, but she still said heroically, HMPH, what I hate the most are fluffy little animals like you. As soon as she finished speaking, the girl used her ultimate move, Whirlwind Dance Rampage Great Windmill, attacking both at once. The 2 demonic beasts were hit and lay dying on the ground. Ching Chang asked her, When did you learn this move? I've never seen you use it before. Xiao Nan's body was full of injuries, panting, coughing up blood. Cough, cough, the girl replied. I'm a goddamn genius. I can come up with moves in a snap. I just got a little carried away. Seeing that there were still many demonic beasts, she said to Ching Chang, Later, I'll find a chance to throw you out. Run as far as you can. My luck is always shit. Don't look for me in the next reincarnation. Ching Chang replied. What nonsense are you talking about? Reincarnation only happens once. Focus. Xiao Shi watched from above, saying, That pink-haired girl is pretty skilled. No wonder the old man valued her and made her Changqing's little disciple. Chen Ye continued. It's a pity that she's only at the peak of the spiritual sea realm,
and she's not lightly injured. Changqing's massive absorption of yin qi has attracted demonic beasts within a 10-mile radius, including several at the peak of the divine soul realm. She can't hold on for much longer. Xiaonan was now surrounded by a horde of demonic beasts, while Changqing had yet to finish breaking through. Xiaoxi asked. So what do we do now? Chen Ye replied. This is the trial I prepared for her. Of course, this is considered an unexpected situation. I'll step in before the situation gets out of control. I also want to see how far Changqing's disciple, my grand-disciple, is willing to go for a stranger she's only met for less than a day. Changqing's entire body was covered in freezing cold air. The ice spread to her face. She weakly cried out, then covered her whole body. In a daze, she heard a voice calling, Qinger, Qinger. The girl looked around searching. Qinghe saw a very familiar figure. Changqing blurted out, Mom! She smiled kindly at her. Changqing ran and threw herself into her arms. Mom, I miss you so much, she replied. I miss you too. It's just that I'm still in so much pain. As soon as she finished speaking, blood gushed from her body. Changqing cried out, Mom! Her words echoed. You won't forget, will you? How did the mother you loved the most die in the end? Not only your mother, but also your father, your brothers and sisters, and also your loyal old servant, the little pet you raised. Changqing was extremely distraught. She held her head, tears streaming down her face, and screamed loudly, AAA. That voice just keeps going. It's all your fault. You were too weak and they died. Didn't you ever think about revenge? Come on. Hand over your body to me. As long as you give your body to me, I'll help you get revenge and kill everyone in this world. Zhang Qing mumbled. Revenge. That voice echoed again. That's right, revenge. Just give it to me, anyway. I am you. A white-haired girl appears. She smiles and continues. No one in this world cares about you anymore. Everyone else just wants to hurt you. Only I can truly help you. Changqing stammered. No one can help me? The girl suddenly remembered her master's words. From today on, you are my second disciple. Changqing gritted her teeth and said, You scamming bastard, I'm not handing over my body to you. As soon as she finished speaking, a stream of blue spiritual energy burst out of her body. That other self said to her, What are you struggling for? Except for me. Everyone else in this world just wants your pure yin body. Changqing wiped away her tears and replied, No, I still have my master. I believe in my master. Changqing immediately circulated her energy to dispel that other self, and then entered the spirit sea realm. That other self gradually disappeared, leaving a message. HMPH. Consider yourself lucky this time, but one day I will return to my original form. Then slowly faded away, turning into nothingness. A sword stained with blood, dust flying everywhere, the color of the dead demonic beasts lying all over the ground. Blood dripped down her face, waking Changqing up. A weak voice sounded, Hey, white-haired girl, are you a pig? You sleep like a log. Xiaonan was seriously injured at this time. Changqing jumped up, looked around, and was confused. Where is this? What's wrong with you? Xiaonan slumped down and said, Whew, this old lady can't slash anymore. Leave the remaining beasts to you. As soon as she finished speaking, the pink-haired girl collapsed. Changqing supported her and shouted, Xiaonan, wake up! Demonic beasts appeared near the two of them again. Its footsteps are getting closer and closer. The Shenpo realm demonic beast, the Deep Snow Tiger King, roared. Changqing's face darkened. She held two swords. One was hers, and the other was Xiaonan's. Changqing activated the cold air radiating around her. In front of her was the extremely valiant Tiger King. Xiaoxi observed and exclaimed, Oh, it's a Shenpo realm demonic beast, and there's also the spiritual energy of little Changqing emanating too. Chen Ye said, So the spirit sea realm condensed by a pure yin body has this color. Interesting. Xiaoxi wondered, Huh? Isn't little Changqing's spirit sea golden? Chen Ye replied, The spirit sea is indeed a golden spirit sea, But in the process of condensing the pure yin energy that merges into the body, there will be some mutations. Chen Ye couldn't deal with that Shenpo realm demonic beast before advancing. But after entering the Spirit Sea realm, it's not certain. Let this teacher take a closer look at what kind of changes will occur after the pure yin body advances. Changqing held 2 swords in her hands, ready to fight. The Snow Tiger King radiated spiritual energy and rushed forward madly. He kicked off the ground, lunging at Changqing with fangs and claws. The girl dodged with lightning speed. Changqing stepped back a bit. The Snow Tiger King kept attacking. The girl unleashed the Taiyin inverse mysterious moonwheel. 2 swords swung forward, creating a blast of icy sword energy. The Snow Tiger King and the 2 demonic beasts behind it were instantly frozen solid. They fell to the ground, completely iced up. The icy aura intensified. Cracks started appearing on the ice, encasing the Snow Tiger King. The tiger shattered the ice and roared, realizing something. And looking towards Changqing, the girl raised her sword, using the Taiyin inverse mysterious technique. The tiger stubbornly charged forward. 2 sword strikes were unleashed. This move is called Flesh Rend, a slash across the ferocious tiger. A series of slicing sounds, and the Snow Tiger King's body fell apart into pieces. Xiaoxi, witnessing this, praised. Little Changqing's move is so cool and powerful, Chen Ye added. After condensing her Spirit Sea, she discovered her abundant spiritual power and immediately used the recorded Taiyin inverse mysterious cannon, using the fastest speed to eliminate the threat. The pink-haired girl and the spirit body refused to leave Changqing's side even when exhausted. Whether she is wary of me or not, her perseverance is commendable. I am very satisfied with this trial of the 3 of them. Changqing took out the spiritual herbs she bought at the auction, searching for those that could heal wounds, and said to Xiaonan, "Endure it. I'll find medicine for you." Xiaoxi's face lit up. It's rare for the old man to be so happy, but so many demonic beasts, and that big tiger, were wiped out in an instant. This is too unchallenging, Chen Ye said to her. As my disciple, you naturally don't need to waste effort on these small animals. Let's go, Xiaoxi. Xiaoxi wondered. Where does the old man want to go? Chen Ye replied, That palace has led to the aberrant mountain range. Perhaps the Qi spirit has awakened. I must go and see. That is their final trial. The snowy mountain scenery was magnificent. A red light flashed before Chen Ye. Perhaps that's where Chen Ye wants them to go next. Changqing looked at the pile of medicine she took out, confused. Is this the healing medicine? No. This one looks very similar too. Why not drink them all? She kept pouring medicine into Xiaonan's mouth. The pink-haired girl made gulping sounds, then suddenly jumped up and shouted, Ugh! Can't drink anymore! Changqing was delighted. You're awake? Xiaonan grabbed her neck and coughed. Cough! Cough! My body is so hot. Jia Hua, what did you give me to drink? Then she suddenly realized. Wait, my wounds are completely healed, Changqing said to her. The master gave me the medicine. I don't remember which bottle is for healing, so I gave you all of them. Luckily, you woke up. Xiaonan replied, No wonder I kept drinking something in my dream. Damn it, are you treating me like a guinea pig? Xiaonan suddenly felt like something was missing and blurted out, Wait, Qing Chang, how are you? Can you hear me? Big-boobed woman, you wouldn't just disappear like that, would you? Qing Chang's voice came from the ring. Stop calling. To deal with those demonic beasts, in order to avoid fatal injuries to you, my spiritual power has been exhausted. I can't help you in a short time. Pray for yourself. I'm going to sleep. Xiaonan breathed a sigh of relief. Whoosh! Damn it! Changqing said from behind. Thanks for saving me back there. Changqing bowed, showing her gratitude. Xiaonan was confused. What are you doing? Changqing replied. My master taught me that you must express your gratitude properly to those who have helped you. Xiaonan seemed embarrassed. She coughed and said, Ahem, this old lady doesn't like owing favors. You saved me from those demonic beasts too, so we're even. Changqing tilted her head. Even? Master said I have to properly thank anyone who helps me. As she spoke, the girl gathered a surge of chi in her hand. Then she pulled out all the treasures she got from the auction and said, "Girl, I don't know what you like, but these are all from my master. Take whatever you want." Xiaonan stared at the mountain of loot before her. "Are you showing off or what?"
"Got money and a great master, huh?" Cheng Qing asked, puzzled. "Showing off?
"You don't want any of this?" Xiaonan retorted. "I get it, you're a rich girl. Put it all away."
As the two girls were chatting, a soul was watching them from behind.
It morphed into a ghostly image of a girl and sneered, "Heh, the new sacrifices have been decided. It's you two." Night fell. Cheng Qing focused her power on the water surface, creating a path. Zhao Nan was stunned by this power. Pure yin physique spiritual power can be used like this?
Cheng Qing said, "I don't know any flying magic, so I had to do this." Xiao Nan silently scanned the surroundings.
The two arrived at the front of the Diluo Palace. Zhao Nan exclaimed, "Holy moly, we're finally here! It's so big!" Cheng Qing was confused. "Palace? What is this place?" Seeing her friend's cluelessness, Zhao Nan asked, "You don't know?" Cheng Qing said her master hadn't told her. Xiao Nan facepalmed.
"No way! You came here without knowing anything about this mountain range? I don't even know what to say to you." Cheng Qing was curious. "Is this place special?" Xiao Nan replied. "Special is an understatement." "Alright, I'll try my best to tell you a little about this place."
The red-haired girl explained that thousands of years ago, there was a small world that was besieged by 3 united worlds, for unknown reasons. The cultivators of this world, and the invading outsiders, engaged in a brutal and devastating war. The battle spread throughout the world, slaughtering nearly half of all living beings, and the world was on the verge of collapse. Just as the small world was about to be destroyed, an immortal of the Huazhu realm, who had always been living in seclusion in this world, took action. This immortal sacrificed all of his cultivation, unleashing a super-powerful forbidden spell, wiping out all the evil cultivators invading the Tianluo realm,
protecting this small world from the siege of 3 worlds. And this immortal was the legendary Tianluo Shangxian. The Tianluo realm wasn't called that back then. It got its name to commemorate Tianluo Shangxian, who saved the world.
Sadly, not many people remember this history anymore, and this palace is called the Diluo Palace, the former residence of Tianluo Shangxian. And it's also a Din-grade magic artifact that had been buried underground. In theory, after losing its master's spiritual energy supply, the magic artifact would gradually erode over time and decay due to lack of spiritual energy. I wonder why this palace emerged from the ground. I guess it's because spiritual energy was born.
Seeing how knowledgeable her friend was, Su Chengqing asked, "Ai Nan, how do you know all this?" Since she transmigrated, Xiao Nan couldn't reveal the truth. The red-haired girl thought, "Oops," got too excited, and blurted it out. "Everyone in the Tianluo realm knows this. Why are you so surprised?" Xiao Nan thought. "Not many people remember the history of the Tianluo realm."
"Oh.
Am I supposed to tell you that I transmigrated here too?"
"You dolt!" Xiao Nan put her arm around Cheng Qing's shoulder and said, "Listen, Qing, let's make a deal. I know you're a great fighter. This palace definitely has a lot of treasures left behind by Tianluo Shangxian. The Immortal's treasures are all yours, and I want the Diluo Palace and its artifact spirit." Cheng Qing replied, "Okay, all the stuff in here is yours, I don't need it." Xiao Nan was dumbfounded. "Huh? What? You don't want it? Are you kidding me? Sis, this is the freaking ruins of Tianluo Shangxian. If you're not interested in the Diluo Palace, then why are you even here?" Cheng Qing replied, "I heard that imperial exams only require answering questions on a test. If you pass, you can become a big official, right?" Xiao Nan said, "Yeah, so what does that have to do with dividing the Diluo Palace treasures?" Cheng Qing was still clueless. "After you finish the test, no one takes the test away, right? So what does this Diluo Palace have to do with me? Master's intention is for me to grow through the trials of the Tianluo mountain range. As for things like treasures and palaces, I don't even know if Master would like them. If Master likes them, she'll take them herself. It's just Master's mission, Xiao Nan reluctantly replied. I don't understand what you're rambling about, but I don't know how to argue with you right now. The two walked in together. Xiao Nan said, if it's all mine, then it's all mine. Let's go in before someone else gets here first. Zhang Qing agreed. Okay. The interior scene was a dilapidated palace, long abandoned. Xiao Nan looked around and said, well, I thought a magic artifact left by an immortal of the Huashu realm would be well preserved. Now it just looks like a normal ruin. Suddenly, there was a loud crash, startling the two girls. They slowly turned their heads. Seeing the door slam shut, they both freaked out, yelling, it's closed! This is inside the Diluo Palace! A battle's breaking out, with these super shady black spirit energies flying around, attacking everyone below. People scattered, screaming, what the hell's going on? Why are they like this? Stick together, don't let them touch you. Some white-haired dude shouts, careful, Junior! Those shadowy freaks are coming for you. It chomps down on his shoulder. The younger bro is now getting that energy spreading all over his body. It merges, takes over his form, and mutters, treasures, hee hee. He smirks and says, kill you all, and the treasures will be mine. Back with the girls, Xiao Nan shouts, we messed up. This Diluo Palace definitely spawned spirit energy. Xiao Nan and Cheng Qing are back to back, ready to throw down. Cheng Qing senses something and calls out to Xiao Nan. She says something's coming. A noise comes from deep inside the palace, and these freaky black things start flying out. It's exactly what they thought, spirit energy. Seeing them, Xiao Nan's face goes pale. Holy crap! Cheng Qing chimes in, vengeful spirits are something we've never dealt with. As A Nan finishes, Cheng Qing fires up her spirit energy, freezing air all around. She turns to look at her friend and is stunned. Xiao Nan stutters. Qing, this old lady is scared of ghosts. Cheng Qing is speechless, seeing her clinging to her leg, trembling. Seriously? You've been with me for so long, never seen you scared of me, Xiao Nan whines. You've got big boobs and a super soothing voice. Is it the same? The spirit energy rushes closer and closer, and it's screeching. Xiao Nan's hair stands on end from the fear. She screams. She pulls out her sword, closes her eyes, and stabs blindly, not knowing friend from foe. The girl yells, run away, don't come over here. Cheng Qing yells, Anan! Xiao Nan's foot hits a round button on the floor, and a beam of light shoots up from under them. That light stops the spirit energy from getting close. On the second level of the Diluo Palace, there is a green lightning flash. A pillar of light appears, and in the blink of an eye, they're teleported. Xiao Nan shields her eyes and says, damn, it's a teleportation array. I'm dizzy. Cheng Qing wonders, where is this? Xiao Nan looks around and blurts out, it smells like blood. Then her eyes widen as she takes in the scene. What is this? Everyone here's been slaughtered. Xiao Nan is confused. What happened? These guys are all wearing clothes from famous Orthodox sects. An internal fight? Cheng Qing looks to the other side and says, Nan, there are two people over there. Getting closer, they see it's Ji Yu Yuehan and Li Changsheng. Cheng Qing asks her, do you know them? Xiao Nan says annoyedly, damn, you're the only one who doesn't know the heavenly Luo realm saintess and Dao child. This is bad. These two are not okay. Are they crazy? Damn it, I should have thought of it sooner. Bet the spirit of this palace was born hella early. Felt sus earlier. Like some fenin was messin' with my emotions. It seems like this palace can straight up manipulate everyone's feelings. Li Changsheng and Ji Yu Yuehan got possessed by the spiritual energy. They sensed someone and went full aggro. Xiao Nan's like, here we go again! These two babes, about to throw down with some high-level threats. Xiao Nan's fighting Cheng Sheng, while Cheng Qing's gotta deal with Ji Yu Yuehan. Cheng Sheng's first move already shows he's on another level. One slash and the ground's shattered. Zhao Nan gets blasted back by the sheer force. Girls shake it. Damn it. Even brainwashed, this kid's still at the divine soul realm. What the hell? Li Changsheng stares at her with dead eyes. Giving her zero time to react, he throws a slash straight at her face, and Zhao Nan eats the whole thing. Girl starts coughing up blood. Zhao Nan uses her mind to talk to Qing Chang. Big boobed sis, wake up. Big trouble's brewing. Qing Chang pops out of the ring, confused. Huh? Zhao Nan says. Finally awake, huh? Qing Chang asks her, Holy maiden, Dao child, you got nothing better to do than pick fights with them? Zhao Nan's pissed. Are you blind? These two dumbasses are being controlled by the palace. Now that you're awake, help me clean up this mess. The battle at the Gongluo Palace is still going strong. Ji Yuehan charges at Chengqing, sword inches from her face. Chengqing dodges at the last second, barely avoid Yuan the hit. Even though she missed, Yuhan spins around quick, then lands a direct palm strike on Su Changqing. Yuhan raises her sword. Changqing's too weak to dodge this time. The blade swings right next to her head. Xiao Nan uses her hair to wrap around Zhao Qing's legs, then chants, pullin' the girl down hella fast. Changqing's near-death experience ends with her being safe and sound. Zhao Nan tells her, I'll hold off the Dao child, focus on dealing with the other one. Changqing nods in agreement. Got it. Zhao Nan calls Qing Chang in her mind. The girl understands immediately and replies, all set. Secret skill of the Moonlung Mountain. Both gather power at their noses, then exhale a gust of air, forcing the spirit out of Li Changsheng's body. This move's called Soul Scattering Flame. Li Changsheng slowly regains consciousness. On the other side, Yue Han appears behind Chengqing like a ninja. Xiao Nan seizes the chance while she's distracted and wraps her hair around her. Zhao Nan yells, Gotcha, Ji Yuhan. Qing, now's your chance. Chengqing understands, channels inner power into her sword, and uses the Taiyin Reverse Mysterious Massacre. All the spirit energy gathers at the tip of her sword. The attack hits Yuhan head-on. Black blood pours from her mouth. Chengqing doesn't stab too deep, just enough to wound her. Now the chi spirit's gone too. Ji Yuhan's passed out. Zhao Nan sighs in relief, but before she can chill, she sees something and is like, WTF? Chengsheng's clutching his head, still got some chi spirit residue on his face. He's like, huh? Where am I? Then he looks around, sees everyone's dead, and is totally bugging out. Xiao Nan's worried. Yo, what's up with him? Qing Chang warns her, nah fam, his spirit energy's going haywire. Stay frosty. Li Changsheng's pissed, channeling his power and radiating spiritual energy. How the hell could this happen? Then the inner demon takes over, and he screams like a maniac. Arg! Zhao Nan's like, oh, SHT. Chengsheng looks scary AF. His spirit energy's fused with the chi spirit. Xiaofan's like, he's been affected by this palace? And now he's triggered? Full-on cultivation deviation. Cut back to Chen Ye. The divine soul pops out, getting bigger and bigger, looking like a floating fire spirit. Then it unleashes evil energy all over the gate, and a creepy voice whispers, yes, that's it. Keep listening to your dark desires. Slaughter each other, you stupid humans. As long as you're on my turf, your 7 emotions and 6 desires will be amplified to the max. Anyone who dares disturb her sleep will face my wrath. Blame your own greed. With enough souls, I can. Suddenly, Chen Ye interrupts. So that's it. The palace above is just a facade. The real core is hidden deep underground. The divine soul's like, wait, hold up. It materializes, eyes wide, and asks Chen Ye, you're the chi spirit of this palace, aren't you? The divine soul shoots out spiritual energy. How did you get in here? Chen Ye replies, there's nowhere I can't go in all the heavens. You, on the other hand, only had 1,000 years of evil chi to gain complete sentience, and you're using the soul-guessing chi method. Zhao Shi is confused. Soul-guessing chi? Chen Ye explains. It's a type of chi divination art. In the myriad realms, many sects specialize in qi divination, mostly using the souls of divine beasts to nurture qi. Some heretical sects even use the souls of living people to nurture qi, to quickly create a qi spirit, which the master uses their own soul to control. But this method has a huge impact on the master's cultivation, so almost no one does it. The wraith doesn't understand how this guy knows its background and yells, "Who the hell are you?" Same old answer. Who I am isn't important. You're a qi spirit nurtured by a divine soul. In this palace, you can display cultivation like your master. But outside, you probably can't even beat a spirit sea realm cultivator. That's the flaw of incomplete soul-guessing qi. Hua Yu realm. Sadly, she used a spell beyond her realm and died. What's preserved inside this coffin is just an illusion. The person in the coffin had their soul scattered long ago, vanished from the three realms. The wraith rushes to attack Chen Ye and screams, "Shut your mouth! Lies! Big sis is real. She's just sleeping. If she really had her soul scattered, then what am I?" It unleashes waves of dark qi surrounding Chen Ye. Boom! A nearby pillar cracks. The wraith appears as a little girl covered in qi spirit. She continues, "Big sis will definitely wake up. I'm proof that she's still alive. You ungrateful invaders. You all must die." She suddenly stops and widens her eyes. Chen Ye's hand is gathering a palm strike. He speaks, "Enough!" Then orders Zhao Shi to initiate a zone lockdown. Zhao Shi is confused. "Eh? Master? How do you even know how to do that?" Chen Ye reveals he read the system's manual. "You should have that function." Zhao Shi asks, "Yeah, but what are you planning to do, Master?" Chen Ye says, "The qi spirit has too deep of an obsession. No one else can use it. Given that I don't want to ruin the foundation of this locking palace, I'll personally erase its spiritual consciousness and memories, and then remodel it." Hearing this, Zhao Shi is completely stunned and blurts out, "Erase its memories? Old man, isn't this a bit too cruel?" Chen Ye asked her. Between erasing her twisted personality and memories, and letting her live forever in a pointless fantasy, which do you think is crueler? Zhao Shi was sweating bullets, then obeyed and replied, "I understand." She summoned her staff, then chanted, "Golden Big Boner, concealing the power of a holy master. Hear my call. Zushin Holy Master System. Seal the entire area. Begin." The entire Luo Palace was sealed by the golden spiritual energy created by Zhao Shi. Back to Changqing's battle inside. The spiritual energy made the surrounding debris fly up. Li Changsheng, now a demon, roared, "You killed my junior brothers and sisters. Killed Yue Han. You all must be buried with her." As soon as he finished speaking, he burst out with energy, and a ghostly face formed above from the resentment. As soon as he finished speaking, he rushed to attack, targeting Zhao Nan. Changqing quickly flew to her friend's side. She took out her cold sword to block Changsheng's attack, but the power was too strong, pushing them both back. They smashed through, breaking the wall, creating a loud noise. From the smoke, only coughing echoed, cough, cough, cough. It can be said that the two girls are now seriously injured. Changqing also had no strength left, and started spitting blood. Zhao Nan opened her eyes wide and looked forward. Changsheng raised his sword, preparing to strike. Zhao Nan pushed Changqing away. The pink-haired girl blurted out, "Go Xiong, protect the vitals for me." Qingxiang also began to chant and replied, "Understood." A bang exploded there, sending Changqing flying far away. The girl cried out in pain, "Nan, the ground there is collapsing." Li Changsheng is now holding his sword in front of Zhao Nan. Qingxiang asked her, "I avoided the vitals, but my spiritual power is exhausted. Can you stand up?" Zhao Nan only coughed in pain. "Cough, cough, it's not cold yet, but it will be soon, my meridians." Changsheng raised his sword, preparing to finish her off. He shouted, "Die!" The tip of the sword quickly fell. There were lightning bolts all around. The sword pierced her stomach, causing Zhao Nan to cry out in pain. "Oh ah!" Changsheng grabbed her head, then lifted Zhao Nan up. Qingxiang said. "Ah Nan, damn it, my spiritual power." Li Changsheng raised his sword and said, "I'll take your head for sure." Xiaonan weakly said at this time, "This old lady is a transmigrator. How can I die so easily here?" As soon as she finished speaking, she delivered a knee straight to Chengsheng's chest. Then she gave him a hard kick, sending him flying backwards. He clutched his neck and raged. "Damn it, you sneaky evil cultivator, ambushing from behind." Unbeknownst to him, Changqing had gathered enough power, ready to unleash the Taiyin Nihility Extermination Strike. The tip of her sword, brimming with ice element's spiritual energy, shot straight forward. At this distance, there's absolutely no way Chengsheng could be fast enough to dodge. He ate the full force of the extermination, and a terrifying explosion echoed. Xiaonan looked at his girl and called out to the white-haired chick. Changqing, holding the icy sword, declared, "Let me be your opponent." One of Changqing's eyes had turned red. The pure yin physique, half unsealed. From behind the ashes, a swing sound rang out as Changsheng's sword plunged into the ground. His body riddled with wounds, he spat, "I'll tear you all to pieces," then roared. Changqing immediately made her move. She rushed forward, raising her sword, and swung it down in one swift strike. Changsheng quickly brought his sword up to block. Changqing was blown back by the close-quarters combat. Li Changsheng seized the opportunity to continue his assault. Changqing nimbly dodged the attack. The girl realized that head-on confrontation wasn't her forte. Spotting an opening, before she could even collect herself, she saw something right in front of her. A red stream of spiritual energy radiated from Changsheng's hand, with sparks of lightning crackling in the center. This move is called the Five Mountains Collapse. He hurled it straight at her as a final attack. The target? None other than Changqing. Xiaonan weakly cried out, "Qing, run!" But Changqing decided to raise her sword to block it. She thought, "I can't retreat." An ice shield materialized. Changsheng's attack slammed into it, erupting in an explosion. Dust and smoke billowed everywhere. Li Changsheng stammered, "Yu Han, junior brother, junior sister, your vengeance." But before he could finish, he realized something. Huh? Changqing's ice shield had nullified the attack. A surge of frigid energy emanated from beneath her feet, and a layer of ice spread across the ground straight towards him. Li Changsheng's body gradually froze over. Changqing, quick on her feet, seized the opportunity. She leapt into the air, sword in hand, ready to deliver the finishing blow. Li Changsheng, his body frozen, still managed to raise his sword to block. The strike grazed Changqing, making his face crack. Changqing said, "It's over!" Just after taking down Li Changsheng, she felt a strange change in her body and exclaimed, "My body is so cold. A surge of freezing air is gathering in my abdomen." Changqing clutched her stomach and cried out, "Master's seal can't suppress it anymore." The cold air radiating from her body made Changqing extremely uncomfortable. The girl let out a loud scream. The spiritual energy in Changqing's body erupted, creating a loud explosion, shaking the entire palace. And the spiritual energy flew straight into the sky, forming a pillar of light in Huayang City. At this moment, everyone looked up at the sky and exclaimed, "What is that in the sky? Are those two moons?" It's true. Two moons now appeared in the sky, one full and one crescent. Deep within the Emperor Luo Palace, there was a loud noise, and Chen Ye spoke. "Death energy, resentment energy, and miasma. And this eager feeling of control, is this your ability?" The divine soul replied, "Just a little more. Just a few more stupid, ungrateful people seeking death, and my soul power will be enough. I will absolutely not let you ruin my plan." She used the ultimate move, Calamity Desolate Soul, to summon. She absorbed the soul fragments of the corpses that had died here for many years, turning them into flying demonic spirits. Chen Ye calmly said, "Actively absorbing all the wronged souls to become a part of yourself? Ah, so stupid that even if you erase your spiritual consciousness and memories, you still won't turn back." The resentment radiating from the divine soul at this time was extremely dense, muttering in its mouth, "Ungrateful betrayers! Kill! A giant wronged soul rushed to attack Chen Ye. Xiao Shi was frightened. "Master, be careful," he replied. "It's just a bigger form. What's there to be afraid of?" Suddenly, a ray of light flashed. Chen Ye exclaimed. Xiao Shi then asked, "Master, what's wrong? Didn't you say it was just a bigger form?" Chen An said that the first layer of the pure yin body seal on Changqing's body has been released early. Hearing this, Xiao Shi looked confused. Huh? Will Master's seal have any impact? Chen Ye summoned a magic weapon, a sword, and continued. Now she can't control such a huge, pure yin energy. That extremely cold spiritual energy is creating a backlash against her. According to records, in the myriad realms there is only one cultivator who can advance the pure yin body. At the time of advancement, it triggered a change in the world, and the celestials of the heavenly Luo realm will quickly discover it. The resentment of the Qi Spirit Emperor Luo Palace is too deep, and after condensing the wronged souls, it has approached the ghost spirit, making it difficult to redeem in a short time. Changqing's side is more important, so we can only strike quickly and decisively, destroy it and reshape it. Facing demons and monsters, this magic weapon entrusted by an old friend can just come in handy. The sword in Chen Ye's hand is a quasi-divine weapon, the heavenly cloud peach scale sword. Xiao Shi was also surprised to see it for the first time and exclaimed, "This is Master's sword? This is the first time I've seen Master need to use a magic weapon." Chen Ye said, "This is not my sword. It is the magic weapon of a dead old friend, left for me to temporarily keep." You must have heard of the name Great Sage Subduing Demons, right? Xiao Shi also vaguely said, "Great Sage Subduing Demons is the venerable who killed billions of evil spirits, famous throughout the heavens?" Chen Ye then replied, "That's right. This is his sword. I want to borrow your power. Awaken." An extremely powerful surge of spiritual energy emanated from it. The wronged soul monster was terrified. This light. A girl flies out from the sword. She is the sword spirit, Dao Lin. Xiao Shi asks, "Old Master, is this the sword spirit of that blade? She looks so tiny." Chen Ye tells her, "A sword spirit's power has nothing to do with size." Dao Lin bows. "Greetings, Lord Dao Zun," Chen Ye says. "Long story short, this is the artifact spirit of this palace. It actively fused with ghosts and evil spirits. I want you to purge the demonic energy without damaging the original artifact core. Can you do it?" Dao Lin replies, "If it were a living being, I might be stumped, but if it's just ghosts, even 10,000 more wouldn't be a problem." Having said that, Dao Lin channels her spiritual power, ready for smoke. Chen Yi asks, "Xiao Shi, what's the maximum cultivation level your barrier can tank?" Xiao Shi replies, "From what I remember, it can withstand attacks from anything below the Wanxiang realm." Chen Yi says, "Wanxiang realm it is then." Hearing this, Xiao Shi is shook. "Wait, hold up, Master." Then Chen Ye turns to Dao Lin. "My bad. I haven't learned the cultivation technique he left behind, so I'll just provide the spiritual power and let you go wild." The girl points her sword forward and replies, "No sweat. Just leave it to me, Lord Dao Zun." The massive, vengeful spirit charges in, screaming, "You fakes! Stay here and rot with her as penance." Dao Lin points her sword to the sky, her body erupting with spiritual power as she chants. Heavenly Tao aligns with sun and moon. Energy manifests the path. The spirit emerges from the void. All evil and ghost thieves perish. Those who plot against me shall face their own karma. Begone. Witnessing this power, the giant vengeful spirit actually looks hesitant. Dao Lin's pink aura erupts, shaking the entire palace. Xiao Shi creates a barrier, blocking the flying debris. The girl whines, "Wah, Master, I'm almost at my limit here." The giant vengeful spirit roars, "You think a puny little sword spirit can face me? Die." Dao Lin claps back, "A fallen trash like you isn't even worthy of Lord Dao Zun's personal move. A puny,
Sword spirit like me is more than enough to handle you. Dao Lin's spiritual power explodes in a blinding flash, completely overwhelming the giant spirit. It trembles and cries out, "No, this light, it's impossible!" before being deleted into nothingness. A massive explosion rocks the ground, leaving nothing but a cloud of dust. Xiaoxi screams in terror. Phew, damn, that scared the life out of me. I almost couldn't hold the line. Dao Lin sheathes her sword. The soul and the consciousness of that artifact spirit have been separated. Just wipe the current consciousness and it can be reforged. Chen Ye is appreciative. Good work. I'll find a suitable master for you soon. Dao Lin humbly clasps her hands. You are too kind, Lord Dao Zun. Dao Lin hears this and immediately gives thanks. I'll be in your care then, Lord Dao Zun. Then she vanishes. Chen Ye picks up the sword and says, next. The vengeful girl is now terrified. Damn it, I can't fall here, I have to protect her. Chen Ye approaches her. It'll be over in a moment. By the time you wake up again, I will have wiped away all those bad memories and the malice you've been infected with. Seeing Master Chen using his power on her, she screams, No! I won't let you remove my master's memories. It has always been just her from the beginning. The entire palace begins to crumble. Xiaoxi shouts. Old master, we're cooked. She's trying to nuke the entire palace. Chen Ye chillin', like a villain. So, you'd rather self-destruct than let go of the past? You think blowing up the palace can kill me? Wait, hold up, ghost girl. I know I can't kill you, but I ain't gonna let you get your way either. Even if my spiritual consciousness gets wiped, I ain't gonna be some tool for a second owner. Guess everyone in this palace is gonna be buried with me. As soon as she's done yapping, she goes full-on rage mode with resentful energy. Lil, sis is like, she's turning into an egg. What the hell? Chen Yi sighs. Gone too far down the dark side. No saving you now. If that's your choice, whatever. But my disciple's still in the palace, so no can do on the palace destruction thing. Chen Ye's already charging up a spell. Ring on Chen Ye's back starts glowing like crazy. Then, a voice rings out. Senior, please show mercy. Xiaoxi eyes it and says, Yo, old master, that ring over there has soul waves coming from inside it. But the readings are kinda weak sauce. Chen Ye, who the hell are you? Ring voice. Reporting, senior. This humble one's original name was Bai Yu. In the heavens, some called me Celestial Lord Tian Luo. I'm the OG owner of Di Luo. Chen Ye. Normally, your Hua Yu realm cultivation ain't enough to break free of the rules. Using a forbidden death curse and skipping reincarnation is normal. How are you even existing in consciousness form? Bai Yu. Senior's right. After that forbidden curse, I shouldn't exist in the three realms. What you see now is just a sliver of divine thought left on Di Luo from my nascent soul years ago. Di Luo ain't a bad kid. Please give me a chance to explain. Chen Xuan finally stops his attack. Fine, I'll hear you out for a bit. Bai Yu. Many thanks, senior. My apologies. Immediately, she dives straight into Chen Ye's third eye. Flashback time. 1,000 years ago, I was a super genius Taoist cultivator from a prestigious clan. Reached Hua Yu realm in a few hundred years, became Tian Luo, the only strong one to set foot in the heavens of the small world. For the first half of my life, cultivating to become the pride of my world was my biggest goal. Until I met him. But the man I loved and cherished the most gave me the most painful stab in the back. Ouch. It was all just a meticulously planned scam. Damn. Back to Bai Yu's story. It was all a conspiracy. The girl is gushing blood from her stomach. What they wanted were my magic items, cultivation techniques, treasures, and my life too. She channels her white energy on her hand, slapping down the minions, then notices movement and turns her head. The whole palace is getting wrecked by shockwaves, and the soldiers are all dead. Bai Yu looks totally helpless. She uses all her remaining strength to unleash a massive wave of energy, creating an explosion
that blows everything away. I was heavily injured and cursed. There was no place for me in that world anymore, so I could only break through the void and wander through the heavens. Not long after, I arrived in this small world. In that planned conspiracy, I almost lost all the magic weapons I had, except for this Emperor Luo palace that had been with me since I started cultivation. Decades later, I originally wanted to recuperate in this world and then return to the heavens, but I underestimated the viciousness of that man. He cast the heart-rending, soul-devouring curse. Every time I circulated my energy, it would awaken the poison in my body, slowly corroding me from the inside out. That man who once said he loved me would stop at nothing to drive me to my death. What a simp. The resentful spirit was just a little girl at this point. Seeing Bai Yu injured, she was very worried. "Sister, are you okay?" She replied, "I'm fine, but you have to work hard to cultivate and transform into a human form soon." The resentful spirit smiled. Yes, Diluo will definitely work hard. When I transform into a human, I will go to the heavens and worlds to find magical elixirs and cure your illness, sister." Unable to mobilize spiritual energy to cultivate and heal, I had no future. But fortunately, with the maintenance of my soul's energy for over a decade, Diluo quickly produced a spirit. I treated her like my own daughter. Seeing her grow up was the only comfort in my long, death-filled days. She recalled the happy conversations between them. Sister, I've condensed into the shape of a finger today. Am I awesome? I'll try harder and strive to condense 2 hands by next year. In another 10,000 years, I'll be able to cultivate into a human form and go to the heavens to find spiritual elixirs for you, sister, okay? But all good things come to an end. That man, who had become the leader of the 3 minor worlds, barged in here. He wanted to completely exterminate me and this world, cutting the weeds and pulling out the roots. This world had to endure suffering it shouldn't have. Bai Yu told Diluo to stay obediently in the palace. "I have to go out for a bit." The little girl listened and said to her, "Sister, you must come back soon." Bai Yu smiled. "Yes, while I'm not here, you must also work hard to cultivate well. This matter originated from me. I shouldn't involve this innocent world. I must end everything myself." I burned all my soul and dharma body to activate a forbidden technique, preventing that world-destroying disaster and protecting this Tianluo realm. Bai Yu radiated a burst of light, leaving Diluo alone in this Tianluo realm. That is the story of me and Diluo. Because of my departure, she developed such a deep obsession. It's all my fault. Diluo isn't a bad child. I earnestly begged Senior to give her a chance. After hearing the whole story, Chen Ye said, "Heart-rending, soul-devouring curse? No wonder you used your soul to forge a spirit." Little Shi was also deeply moved and cried, "Wah, Master, this is too tragic. We almost became the bad guys." Chen Ye spoke up. "All right." Then he took out the divine artifact, 3 paths piercing wind. Little Shi exclaimed, "Master, you." Chen Ye used 3 paths piercing wind to write the words, "Bai Yu" of the Tianluo realm and said, "This seat will give you a chance." Then he pointed the divine artifact at the tiny soul, and it gradually transformed into a human form. The girl returned to her original form, unable to believe her eyes. "Senior, you are." Chen Ye put away the divine artifact and replied, "I don't want to interfere too much in matters of life and death. I'm just using my divine sense to make it easier to compensate for your shattered soul. This way, you'll be able to enter reincarnation and be reborn as a human." Bai Yu respectfully thanked the senior for recreating her soul. Bai Yu will never forget it. Chen Ye waved his hand upon hearing that. Or just forget it. Whether the next life is good or not is still uncertain. Little Xiam shouted at this moment. "Master, look at this atmosphere. Are you a straight man? Give me back my tears." Tears streamed down Bai Yu's face as she said, "Bai Yu will naturally not dare to forget Senior's great kindness.
Senior, rest assured, leave Diluo's matter to me. Bai Yu touched the ball of resentful energy and said, "It's time to wake up, Diluo." She transmitted her spiritual power into it, causing the Diluo ball to crack. At this moment, the little girl was no longer a resentful spirit, but had officially become a human being. Diella saw her big sis and started to whine. Bai Yu flashed a smile. "What's wrong? Don't recognize me?" Diella stammered. "Sis." "Boo-hoo, big sis." The little girl ran and hugged her tight. Bai Yu hugged her back. "Good girl, Diella. It's okay now." Diella is so OP now, she's even cultivated a human form. The girl wiped away her tears and said, "Hick! I knew it. Sis was definitely still alive. You weren't lying to me. As long as I collect enough souls, Sis can come back." Hearing these words, Bai Yu slapped her hard. "You imbecile!" she snapped. The slap sent Diella crashing to the ground. Xiaoxi was terrified and hugged the old master's head. "Oh no, I'm gonna faint from crying." Diella struggled to her feet, confused. "Sis, what's wrong?" Bai Yu, now furious, said to her, "When did I ever teach you evil arts using the souls of living people for cultivation? Diella, do you even know how many lives you've ruined with your stupid actions? When you were born, I taught you that the path of cultivation must be taken step by step. But what about you? You actively absorbed evil spirits and demons into yourself. What were you thinking?" The little girl knelt down, stammering, Diella just wanted to bring Sis back to life." Chen Ye interrupted. "Who taught you this magic to revive the dead with souls?" Bai Yu turned to look and called out, "Senior." Diella recounted, "About 500 years ago, when I hadn't yet condensed a complete spirit body, a mysterious man braved all the illusionary traps I had set up and reached this place. He told me that even my sis's annihilated soul wasn't beyond hope. All I needed to do was collect enough souls, and I could condense a complete spirit body, using the connection between master and spirit to revive my sis. At first, I didn't want to cultivate the arts that the man had left behind, but after he left, more and more humans barged in here. Many of them killed each other over disputes and baseless suspicions. That was also the first time I tried absorbing the souls of humans. Because of the power of soul fusion, in just 100 years, I had condensed a complete spirit body. But as my power grew, I felt that I was gradually losing control of my emotions, and the desire to kill was constantly stimulating me. By the time I realized the gravity of the situation, it was too late to turn back. I never meant to kill so many people. I just wanted to protect my sis, to bring her back to my side. As long as there was even a sliver of hope to revive her, I didn't want to give up." Hearing this, Bai Yu looked at her with a sorrowful gaze and called out, "Diella." Xiaoxi also whimpered into Chen Ye's hand. "Master, I remember that even sacrificing souls, even divine souls, can't bring someone back to life, right?" Chen Ye replied, "That's right. For a completely annihilated soul like Tiangluo's, even collecting all the souls of living beings in the Tiangluo realm wouldn't be enough to revive her. The souls of each person contain complex emotions from when they were alive. Collecting a large number of souls would instead greatly affect the spirit's own essence. The one who instigated Diella seems to have intentionally wanted to corrupt her, just to turn her into a tainted evil spirit." Bai Yu touched Diella's back and called out, "Senior." Seeing the two sisters bowing their heads, Chen Ye asked, "What are you doing?" Bai Yu replied, "Diella fell into the demonic path because I, as her master, didn't teach her well enough. It's all my fault. Please, Senior, open a path for Diella, give her a chance." Chen Ye pondered and said, "She was easily misled because of her deep obsession with you. Dowlinger has already cleansed her spirit body and removed the karma. As for the chance you speak of, I only came here to train my disciple and eliminate potential threats that she cannot handle. The life and death of others is of no concern to me." Hearing these words, Bai Yu felt relieved and said,
Thank you, senior. This junior still has one request.
Chen Ye uttered. Bai Yu pushed her little sister forward and pleaded.
Diella worked so hard to condense a spirit, but her mind is still childlike.
It's inevitable that she will stray again in the future. I am about to enter reincarnation.
Please, senior, take in Diella and teach her well in my place.
Diella turned to look at her, her eyes filled with tears.
Reincarnation without sis? Diella doesn't want to leave sis.
Bai Yu comforted her.
Diella, the heavenly Tao is reincarnation. Life and death are predestined. I am someone who died many years ago, while your life as a spirit has only just begun. If it weren't for Senior's help, I might not even have had the chance to meet you once. The little girl burst into tears. Diella can't bear to leave sis.
Bai Yu's entire body glowed.
She said, I no longer have any ties to this world. It's time for me to go. Then she gradually disappeared, and Diella cried out. Seeing how close the two sisters were, Chen Ye was moved, and agreed to Bai Yu's request. I'll take the Qi spirit. He then asked, also, that man who betrayed you, do you want me to help you get revenge? Before vanishing, Bai Yu smiled and replied, No need to trouble you, senior. If I can be reborn as a human in the next life, I'll learn to be smarter.
Goodbye, Diluo. You absolutely have to become a super powerful magical artifact. At this moment, Bai Yu's remaining soul completely dissipated. Diluo chased after her, calling out, Big sister!
Back to Changqing's side, a huge ice pillar appeared. The girl's entire body was covered in ice energy, turning into an ice block. Zhao Nan was in a similar state. The ring on Xiao Nan's hand released Qing Cheng's soul. The girl flew towards Chongqing, thinking to herself, that white-haired girl is emitting intense yin-cold energy, freezing even her divine soul. If I let her continue like this, both Anan and I will die. Well, it's better than both of us dying. Besides, I've already died once. Sorry, Anan, I've never been honest with you. Actually, when I was alive, I was much stronger than you. This is probably the last time I can help you. She mustered her remaining strength and used the 8 Extremes Blaze Ignition Art. Qing Chang unleashed her move, the 8 Extremes Blaze Ignition Art, causing her divine soul to fly up. The girl plunged straight down, slowly approaching Zhao Nan, and then merged into her body. A loud noise erupted, and a fiery flame blazed around Zhao Nan. At this moment, a white butterfly called Yang Flame, White Sun Starfall Fire, appeared on the girl's hand, while the other side was Dark Flame, Soul-Suppressing Corpse Flame, with a phantom image of a goat behind her. Xiao Nan suddenly woke up, but now her divine sense belonged to Qing Chang. The girl merged with her to fight. The phantom image of a red goat appeared behind her, and a white butterfly was on her hand. Qing Chang's voice echoed around. Let me broaden my horizons a bit. Just how strong is a pure yin physique? Back to Chen Xuan's side, Diluo was extremely saddened by her senior sister's departure. She whimpered and cried, Wah, big sister! Seeing Diluo like this, Chen Ye spoke to her. Don't cry anymore. Life and death are predestined. Reincarnation was your master's choice. She entrusted you to me, so of course I will treat you well. Diluo asked, whimpering, Sir, are you my new master? Chen Ye replied, I'm not your master. You'll meet them very soon. We've wasted quite a bit of time just now. Quickly teleport me to the place where those people are trapped and fighting. Diluo responded, Yes. Back in the second level of the Diluo Palace, Qing Chang mused, If it's because the physique lost control, leading to the explosion of yin-cold energy, then I just need to melt the ice cocoon surrounding her. Qing Chang suddenly sensed something, and the girl exclaimed, A phantom image of an ice-type dragon flew out. It gradually grew larger, causing Qing Chang to wonder, Is this the white-haired girl's autonomous defense mechanism? The ice dragon circled around once before charging to attack. Ching Chang ordered the soul suppressor to crush it, so the two afterimages of the goat and dragon charged at each other, but they were evenly matched and exploded together. Ching Chang thought to herself, "More troublesome than I thought. While her power hasn't awakened yet, we can't let her continue to lose control." As soon as she finished speaking, the girl immediately rushed towards Xiaonan's body. A pair of butterfly wings grew on her back, and she finally arrived in front of the small great wall. Ching Chang channeled her energy into her hand and chanted, "White sun blaze." A white flame was released, and it rushed straight into the ice, imprisoning Chengqing, erupting in an explosion. The ice dragon then reappeared to block the attack. This shocked Ching Cheng immensely. The girl exclaimed, "This is bad. Now it's not just one ice dragon, but there are 4. They attacked simultaneously." Ching Chang felt extremely uneasy at this moment. Just her unconscious self-defense is already this strong. Is this girl a monster? Damn it, I can't even get close to her. A Nan's body and my soul don't have much left. The girl clutched her wound and cast a spell, creating a red flame to heal herself. "I can only use this move." Ching Chang clasped her hands together, gathering her spiritual power. She sent a message back. "Nan, take this remnant of me and live well." Ching Chang chanted, "Heavenly fire fusion. Myriad blossoms ablaze." A force combined from 2 elements erupted with incredible power. She gathered her strength and unleashed one last blow, aiming straight at the 4 ice dragons. Ching Chang said, "This might injure Whitehair a little, but there's no other way." A light flashed from the attack she had just launched. Ching Chang looked up and realized something, breaking out in a sweat. What? Not only were the ice dragons not destroyed, but they were even more ferocious. The 4 dragons attacked simultaneously again. Ching Chang channeled her energy and cast a spell. She thought to herself, "Damn it, my strength is too weak in this state, and even myriad blossoms ablaze can't break that ice cocoon." Before she could react, the girl took the full force of their attack. The power was too strong, causing her to scream in pain. An explosion erupted in that place. Ching Chang screamed, "Awa!" and flew backward. Ching Chang weakly said her last words. "I'm sorry, Nan. If my soul power was a little stronger perhaps." Xiaonan clutched her stomach, coughed, and replied, "Don't say such foolish things. You've already done your best." Ching Chang said, "Looks like you guessed wrong. Her master didn't care about her at all." Xiaonan continued, "Well, I was wrong. My luck is always this trash anyway." Ching Chang looked at the extremely ferocious ice dragons and said, "Nan, I can still use one last attack." Xiaonan also struggled to get up and said, "Then let's go to the end together." Xiaonan's entire body radiated heavenly fire, and the girl flew up, then unleashed her final move, the 8 Extremes Burning Flame Art. After being hit, 2 ice dragons screamed in agony. "Azure yellow flames." She launched this move at the remaining 2. The bodies of the 2 ice dragons immediately shattered. Now only 1 hurdle remains. The girl uses her last ounce of strength to slam her final move into the ice, imprisoning Chengqing. But the ice's energy backfires, sending her flying. Seeing that the ice encasing Chengqing is still unmoved, Xiaonan freefalls and says, "Looks like I failed. Hey boo-boo girl, you still there?" "Whatever, forget it. See ya in hell later." With that, Xiaonan blacks out. Master Chen arrives on the scene, gazing at the dying heavenly fire before him. Chen Ye flies over, catching her, and says, "Just separated for a moment, and you're already like this. You guys are quite the mess, huh?" Little Shishu chimes in, "At least we caught up. But is the disciple the old man wanted gonna be cold as ice?" Diluo says, riddled with guilt. "Sorry." Chen Ye hands Zhao Nan over to Diluo and declares, "Don't worry. With me here, they ain't dying." Little Shishu sees Master Chen draw a symbol on Xiaonan's forehead and asks, "Old man, what are you doing?" Chen Ye replies, Healing takes time. I'm temporarily sealing their bodies with a talisman. As long as their souls don't dissipate, we're good. Right now, we gotta prioritize Changqing's problem. Little Shishu stares blankly at the ice dragons protecting Su Changqing. Huh? Why is little Changqing in that giant ice ball? Chen Ye says she's pushing a massive amount of yin energy, struggling to break the first seal I inscribed. Looks like her pure yin body evolved, and she lost control. Little Shishu gasps. Lost control! The 4 immortal ice dragons continue their assault. Little Shishu panics. Aya, old man, the ice dragons are coming. Chen Ye remains unfazed. Stopping in front of little Shishu, she exclaims, "It stopped!" For some reason, the ferocious dragons are standing still. Little Shishu hides behind Chen Ye and says, "Scared the crap out of me. I thought they were gonna attack us." Chen Ye explains that Changqing just lost control of her power. Subconsciously, she still remembers, "I'm her master." A pure yin body mainly uses the yin energy currently in the body, but now she can materialize her inherent yin energy, proving the evolution is complete. Next, we just need to wait for her to wake up. But before that, come on out! Little Shishu, clueless, asks, "Come out? There really is someone." Footsteps approach. 2 incredibly powerful, resentful energies descend. These 2 are Ming Ti, Bai Qiki, and Ming Ti Fanbashe. Ming Ti asks, "You're the one who brazenly broke the laws of life and death?" Little Shishu hides behind Chen Ye and reveals their background. Could these 2 be the legendary underworld? Chen Ye says half the legends are fake, but these 2's outfits are indeed underworld's Ming Ti. Hearing this, Qiki replies, "The heavenly Tao cycles, life and death reincarnate. This is the immutable rule of the myriad realms. According to the rules, the dying souls of the 3 beside you, we must take them away. If not," Chen Ye turns his head and calmly says, "This is my family's business, you can GTFO." The 2 are taken aback by Chen Ye's words. Bash, enraged by his arrogant attitude, retorts, "Stinky Taoist, looking down on the cycle of reincarnation and still acting so high and mighty." Qiki adds, "Come with us to the Yama Palace." As soon as she finishes speaking, the 2 attack in unison. With utmost composure, Chen Ye channels his spiritual energy, waves his hand, and says, "How long-winded." His words are gentle, but the energy emanating from him is not to be underestimated. Basher is overwhelmed by this energy. Then Chen Ye unleashes his power, sending both flying. An explosion erupts, accompanied by a scream. Wah! Qiki claws at the ground to avoid being blown away by the pressure. Then, realizing something, he turned around. Bashi had vanished, and Chi-Chi screamed, "Uncle Snake!" Chen Ye, now radiating spiritual power, stood sternly before her and said, "Whether those 3 little lasses live or die is my business. Since you refuse to scram, then die here. Since you refuse to scram, then die here." Chi-Chi screamed in terror. Eek! Then she used her magic to open a portal and frantically dove in, fleeing. Xiaoxi watched Chi-Chi go, stuttering, "Master, we've offended people from the underworld like that. Isn't that bad? They're the gods who manage life and death." Chen Ye replied, "It's fine. These guys claim to be guides for wandering souls, but in reality they're just cultivators who exploit the energy of souls during reincarnation to cultivate themselves. Years ago, I single-handedly stormed the underworld. My relationship with them was never good to begin with." Zhao Shi responded, "Stormed the underworld? Holy crap! Master, you know how to do this kind of thing? What was the result?" Chen Ye flew to where Changqing was frozen, then revealed to Xiao Shi that 3 of the 10 courts of hell remained, and 6 of the 10 kings of hell had died. However, according to the original timeline, that was a future event. Right now, the 10 courts of hell still exist. Hearing this, Zhao Shi exclaimed, "Ah!" Chen Ye continued, "As long as they don't plot to use the power of reincarnation to interfere with other worlds,
I won't do anything to them. But if they dare to attack my disciples again, I wouldn't mind letting the history of the future repeat itself." As soon as he finished speaking, Chen Ye used his spiritual power to destroy the ice and rescue his disciple. The scene shifted to a mountain, with an explosion erupting from behind. A battle was taking place there. Rumbling sounds echoed from the mountain, the speed so fast you couldn't make out who was who. Two experts finally revealed themselves, Yi Hao and Beast Lord. Their auras collided, creating an explosion that shook the sky. Yi Hao was sent flying backward by the aftershock, crashing into a cliff face. Beast Lord suffered the same fate. Yi Hao roared, "Damn Yi clan member, you want to compete with me for everything, don't you?" Beast Lord, hearing this, angrily replied, "Compete my ass! Treasure appearances have always been for the talented to obtain. If you have the guts, take me down, and go get it yourself." Bo Tian Buddha appeared at this moment to dissuade the two. "Amitabha, the treasure hasn't even been seen yet. Why must you two fight to the death in front of this palace?" Yi Hao and Beast Lord exclaimed. Bo Tian Buddha continued, "Since the four great heavenly beings of our Tianluo realm have gathered, why not join forces and enter the palace together to search for the secret treasure that caused this celestial phenomenon?" He turned to ask Sword Saint, "I wonder what benefactor Sword Saint thinks." He replied, "Then let's do as Buddha says and go in together. As for who the treasure belongs to, whoever gets it owns it. Everyone relies on their own abilities." At Chen Ye's home, Xiaonan finally woke up, and before her was a completely unfamiliar scene. Then, the girl jumped up. Xiaonan held her head and cried out, "Ah, it hurts so much, my head hurts so much. But I can still feel pain, so I'm not dead yet." After a moment of thought, Xiaonan suddenly remembered something. The pink-haired girl exclaimed, "The ring!" Just waking up and finding that the ring containing Qing Cheng's spirit was no longer on her hand made Xiaonan panic. She said in a sad voice, "Could it be a Cheng?" Then a woman walked up to her. She took out a smoking pipe and exhaled a puff of smoke, saying, "Recovering pretty fast. Your physique isn't bad, huh?" Xiaonan looked at the girl in front of her, trembling. "Huh? A Cheng?" The girl happily climbed down from the bed, then hugged the girl tightly. "Big-boobed brat, you scared the hell out of me." Realizing something was off, Xiaonan thought, "Wait, hold up, big-boobed is just a spirit. Plus, how can this sensation not feel like a living being's flesh?" She said, "Hey, when are you gonna stop hugging? How dare you touch my body? You wanna die again?" This girl is the spirit of the magical artifact, the triple disaster piercing wind. Xiaonan stepped back in fright. "Sorry, wrong person." The artifact spirit said nothing, just hummed. Xiaonan immediately bowed. "Junior Xiaonan, thanks Senior for saving my life. I don't know who Senior is." The artifact spirit replied, "I am Daozun's triple disaster piercing wind artifact spirit. No need for thanks. If it weren't for his orders, I wouldn't have bothered wasting my spiritual power on you two girls. The ring and the spirit inside have been healed. She'll wake up in a few days. Here." Xiaonan held the ring in her hand and thought, "So the Daozun, the artifact spirit mentioned, must be the white-haired girl's master. Did he save us?" The girl replied, "That, Senior Triple Disaster. The Daozun you mentioned is now." The artifact spirit took a puff of smoke and replied, "Him? Healing his precious disciple's wounds." At this moment, Chen Ye was drawing incantations on Chengqing's back, healing her wounds. The four, Sword Saint, Night Empress, Putian, and Beast Lord, teamed up to fight the ice dragon. It roared loudly, and Sword Saint clicked his tongue, TCH. Then he used the South Sea Sword technique. The ice dragon rushed over ferociously. The Sword Saint unleashed the shattering sea, tearing the ice dragon in two with one strike. He suddenly saw something and exclaimed, Cheng Qing had already flown behind the Night Empress. The girl exclaimed, "First one!" Then she swung her sword to stab. The Night Empress unleashed her spiritual power, immediately creating a string around to lock this attack. She shouted,
HMPH. Using the same old trick? Tickling me? Although tightened by the spiritual power strings, that was nothing to the pure cold sword. Its tip continued to rush forward. This made the Night Empress's eyes widen in shock. Chang Qing stabbed her in the chest, causing blood to gush out immediately. The Beast Lord also joined the battle. He jumped up and shouted, "White-haired brat, don't be so arrogant." The Holy Sword was also in a battle stance. Chang Qing also sensed this energy and turned to look at them. Then she zooms in. Chang Qing's henchmen are two experts. Beastmaster using Savage Mountain Shattering Fist. A super powerful punch from the Beast Clan is coming, and Sword Saint makes his move. Duan Shanghai. A slash full of water vapor swings over. Chang Qing unleashes her spirit energy, pushing them both back. A butterfly wing illusion appears on her back. A layer of ice protection radiates around the girl. Sword Saint looks up at it, and Beastmaster sweats when he sees it. So do Night Empress and Bodhi Buddha. They exclaimed in unison, "That's a divine general." A divine general created from ice protects Chang Qing. The girl leisurely points her sword at them. Night Empress clutches her wound and says, "To think she's a celestial being with a divine general." Beastmaster chimes in, "No wonder she can take on two opponents and block my attack. Holy Sword is also hesitant. With a divine general buff, capturing her won't be as easy as we thought." Bodhi Buddha thinks to himself, "If that's the case," Holy Sword takes the lead and says, "Let's go together. That secret treasure must be on her." Beastmaster refutes him. "I don't need you to tell me that. This king knows." Night Empress is furious. "You ambushed this empress. Now you will pay dearly." Chang Qing is ready to receive the blows, starting with the expert, Holy Sword. Chang Qing swings her sword to attack from above, and Holy Sword raises his sword to respond. He looks behind him and blurts out, "Ah!" So those two seized the opportunity to launch a sneak attack. Chang Qing chants, "Tai-yin inverse, mysterious white bone flower." Ice spikes rise from the ground to block the blow, and Night Empress exclaims, "What?" Holy Sword also infuses water vapor into his sword, preparing to continue attacking. Night Empress says to them, "Let's go." So the three of them rush up together. In Diluo City, there are tremors and shaking, causing rocks to fall. Xiao Shi is watching the battle, and the girl exclaims, "So this is a divine general?" Little Chang Qing is so awesome, just like a final boss in a game. Chen Ye calmly drinks tea. He says, "This is just the spiritual domain I entrusted to her." When Chang Qing breaks through to the celestial realm herself later, solving these three celestial beings will be as easy as lifting a finger. Xiao Shi happily pours tea for him and replies, "Well, little Chang Qing is still a child, but being able to fight on par with three celestial realm people is already very impressive." Chen Ye says, "Although these three celestial beings are not very strong, they are still considered native products of the Tianluo realm. I'm quite concerned about that monk." Xiao Shi asks curiously, "What's up with that monk with a bunch of scars on his head?" Chen Yi observes him on the system panel and replies, "There is an unusual aura on his body, and he is not from the Tianluo realm." Xiao Shi asks curiously again, "Huh? Is there a third transmigrator?" Chen Ye replies, "He has something else that interests me, but it's not important now. Let's continue watching Chang Qing's performance first." Xiao Shi flatters him. "Indeed, with Master here, even if it's the real Buddha, he won't escape Master's 5 Fingers Mountain." Chen Yi looks at the observation screen and says, "Chang Qing's battle is about to end." Xiao Shi is stunned when she hears this. Huh, is her spiritual energy about to run out? Without Master's spiritual energy, little Chang Qing will lose. Chen Yi adds, "No. The little trick that the pink-haired girl buried in their bodies before is about to be triggered." All three of them attack Chang Qing at the same time, but she uses her spiritual energy to push them back. Night Empress says angrily, "How can this girl be so strong?" Beastmaster also grinds his teeth and growls, "Ugh, what kind of divine general is this?" Holy Sword continues, "This celestial being is very unusual. We can't hold back anymore.
Cheng Qing is still standing proudly in front of her divine general. Night Empress chants a spell to condense her body, and a pair of fallen wings grow on her back. Beastmaster also refuses to be outdone and roars, "Beast King transformation!" An illusion of him appears full of spiritual energy. Holy Sword also chants a spell to transfer spiritual energy into his sword. Nanhai Sword Technique. United Oceans. Their hearts skipped a beat. Thump! Thump! Yi Hao instantly vomited blood. Beast Lord and Holy Sword were in the same boat. Yi Hu gasped, "Why, my spiritual power?" Holy Sword groaned, "My spirit energy flow is cut off." Beast Lord exclaimed, "What the hell is happening?" A foot slowly landed, accompanied by a voice. He, gotcha, didn't I? That's my old lady's exclusive secret medicine. Time to beat them down while they're weak. Chen Ye then said, "Old Baldy Putian, how long are you gonna watch? Hurry up and make your move." Putian Buddha smiled, making Ye Hao's eyes widen in surprise. He summoned a phantom hand that descended, and all three exclaimed, "Putian." Even Chongqing was shocked when that hand slammed down hard on the trio's location. Xiao Nan was dumbfounded. "Wait, hold up. There's this move too?" The three of them were now seriously injured. Holy Sword sneered at him. "Damn it, Putian, you old snake!" Beast Lord also angrily said, "Pooft! Putian! We agreed to find the treasure together, all relying on our own abilities, yet you stabbed us in the back." Putian then said gently, "Three benefactors. The secret treasure is right in front of your eyes, yet you are unaware. What qualifications do you have to obtain her?" From the moment I entered this palace, this humble monk realized that this place did not have any rare treasures at all. What caused the celestial phenomenon, the twin moons shining together, is this girl. She is the awakened pure yin body. Hearing this, the three of them exclaimed in unison in shock. The awakened pure yin body of the celestial human. Putian Buddha channeled his strength and then said to Chongqing, "I'll get straight to the point. This benefactor has grown into a human with a pure yin body and naturally carries great fortune. If you enter my Buddhist sect, there will definitely be a place for you in the future heavens. The Tianluo realm is just a remote corner. With your talent, staying here would only be a waste." This humble monk is now just an incarnation residing on Putian's body. But even so, Putian now has the cultivation of the Vientiane realm. Your physique has awakened, and as long as you join us, your future achievements will definitely not be lower than Putian's. What do you say? Cheng Qing replied to him, "I already have a master. My body and soul all belong to my master. I cannot join the place you speak of." Putian Buddha calmly replied after hearing the answer, "Ha! If that's the case, then there's no other way. Our Buddha is merciful. Those who join my Buddhist sect all head to the pure land of ultimate bliss. Those who are foolish and ignorant, who do not accept teaching, will be sent down to the Avicii hell." Something squirmed and wriggled around his body, as if wanting to break out. Changqing also blankly looked up. Putian Buddha grew 6 more arms, and he continued to preach. "But heaven has the virtue of loving life. Even if I suppress and bring you back to the Buddhist realm, it will be the same. It's just that the process of edification will be a bit cruel." This humble monk will ask you one more time, surrender or perish. Chongqing remained firm in her answer. "I only have one master. I will never join you." At this time, Putian Buddha began to lose his composure. "Stubborn girl, then let this humble monk personally shatter your stubbornness, and let you know what it means that there is heaven beyond heaven." As soon as he finished speaking, with lightning speed, he was already next to Changqing, throwing a punch aimed at her. She quickly dodged the blow but was still affected by its pressure. The girl exclaimed, "So strong!" Before she could regain her senses, Changqing was shocked again. Putian Buddha's fist came again. The brave divine general rushed out to block the blow for her. The divine general being attacked also affected Changqing's primordial spirit. The power was too strong, causing her to vomit blood instantly. Putian continued to throw punches. He shouted, "Diamond Vajra Force!
All three arms unleash hell. Now the attack power ain't just multiplied, it's triple. The spiritual pressure is so damn strong, it shakes heaven and earth. Xiaonan shouts in worry, "Aching!" Bo Tian retracts his arms and says, well, everything has its karma. You were foolish and ignorant, so you deserve this karmic retribution. Where he just attacked is now a pile of ashes, smoke everywhere. Bo Tian Buddha slowly floats up, all four arms extended. Holy sword is shook. Bo Tian, his cultivation is definitely not just at the myriad images realm. Beastmaster is pissed. WTF, this old fraud was hiding it deep. Yi Hao adds, took a direct hit from that girl. I'm afraid she's in deep SHT. Xiaonan immediately jumps down, saying, no way, I gotta help her. If this keeps up, the white-haired girl's gonna get clapped by that monk. Di Luo, seeing her pink-haired friend so hyped, uses her magic to stop her. She casts a sealing spell, creating a bubble that traps Xiaonan. Xiaonan yells angrily, why are you stopping me? Di Luo explains, one of them is at the myriad images realm, the other is at the celestial human realm. You're just at the divine soul realm. Butting into a fight like this won't help. You'll just distract her. Can't let you go. Xiaonan frowns. Then you do something. Di Luo replies, the Lord has said, I can only assist you guys. Can't directly interfere. I'm out of options. Relax. This is just a trial the Lord set up for his disciple. If things get too out of control, he'll definitely step in. Xiaonan, hearing her logic, says, true. There's still her master. What's it to me if he's training his own disciple? Why am I even tripping? Back to the fight. It's just a pile of ashes now, smoke everywhere. Bo Tian Buddha says, took my destruction fist head on. Even with a divine general protecting you, you'd be heavily injured, unable to move. I'll take you back to the Buddhist faith and slowly teach you a lesson in the future. Just as he finishes, he senses something and smiles. Interesting. He looks into the hole he created when he attacked Changqing. The girl suddenly appears behind him and unleashes a killer move. Taiyin inverse mystery. Bo Tian Buddha puts his hands together to block. Changqing yells, sulfur! And sends a freezing sword strike straight at him. With incredible speed, the girl brushes past Bo Tian Buddha. Seeing blood start to flow from his neck, he's pissed! Changqing is now exhausted, panting. Huff huff, the spiritual power master gave me is all used up. Bo Tian is beyond triggered. He gathers streams of black energy around himself and yells, foolish, ignorant girl, you think you can defeat me with these little tricks? Just his spiritual pressure alone is already hard for Changqing to withstand. Changqing looks up. The light shining makes her eyes burn. Bo Tian's whole body transforms into an asura. I'll give you one last chance. Kneel down and submit. Submit to the Buddhist realm. Changqing firmly replies, I will never submit to you. Bo Tian says in a deep voice, kneel. Changqing slams her sword into the ground, resisting the spiritual pressure, and says, no way. Seeing the dire situation, the little monk spoke up. Old man's in trouble. The spiritual power you gave Xiao Changqing is running out. If this continues, Xiao Changqing will be killed by that monster old monk. Old man? Where are you? Chen Ye was no longer sitting in his chair. Back to the fight. Bo Tian Buddha said, a pure yin body is a 1 in a million talent. If that's the case, and our Buddhist world can't use it, then I'll just have to destroy it. As soon as he finished speaking, Bo Tian gathered his strength into his fist and slammed it down on the ground. But immediately afterward, he realized something and was shocked. HMMPH. The Sword Saint also sensed it and exclaimed, this. Beastmaster and Yi Hao said in unison, how is this possible? Chen Ye appeared in front of his disciple. Changqing cried out, Master! Chen Ye channeled his power and said, just some heretical demons from a tiny world, daring to call yourselves Buddhas, and daring to tell my disciple to kneel. Chen Ye used his magic to transform his arm into a massive black fist. He asked Bo Tian, You think you're all that? He was touched by Chen Ye's power, and that power spread throughout his arm. He exclaimed, "You!" A flame spirit blazed around, attacking Bo Tian Buddha. His flesh was destroyed, leaving only bones from his arm. Bo Tian's arm immediately shattered, and he cried out in pain. "Ah!" The three on Ye Hao's side were terrified. Bo Tian was smashed arm just facing him. How was it possible? The Sword Saint continued, "I didn't even see that guy make a move." The Beastmaster was sweating and asked, "Is it too late to run?" Chen Ye cast a spell to trap them and gave the order. The Qi spirit took the three children to another place to imprison them, and the girl obeyed. Ye Hao was trapped in the formation and exclaimed, "Damn it, I can't move!" The Beastmaster panicked. "It's a teleportation formation." Chang Qing was badly injured. The girl said weakly, "Sorry, Master, I had your spiritual energy, but still couldn't deal with that monk. Please punish me." Chen Ye patted her head and said, "That monk concealed his cultivation, and he's not from this world. It's not your fault. Don't worry about it. You and the pink-haired girl go with the Qi spirit to rest." The girl replied, "Yes." Then Chen Shifu turned to the main topic. "Bo Tian Buddha, you're next." Bo Tian Buddha was terrified when he saw Chen Ye approaching, and he asked, "You destroyed my body that I've been training for hundreds of years with just a finger. Who exactly are you?" Chen Ye replied, "Who I am doesn't matter. That was just punishment for bullying my disciple. Also, who allowed you to stand there and talk to me?" As soon as he finished speaking, he released a surge of energy, aiming at Bo Tian. As soon as it touched him, it severed both of his legs. He cried out in pain. He seemed unconvinced and said, "You're all alone, yet you dare to humiliate me like this. Do you want to become enemies with the Buddhas of the heavens? If I fall here, the Buddhist sect will not let this rest. At that time you and your disciples will not escape being killed." Chen Yi heard this and pointed at him, saying, "The Buddhist world of the heavens. I just want to see what that thing daring to impersonate the Buddhist sect behind you is." Bo Tian exclaimed, "You!" Shifu used his finger to channel spiritual power into his forehead. Bo Tian screamed, "No!" A shout echoed throughout the Diluo Palace. Chen Ye's attack formed a giant pillar of light. It flew straight into the sky, surrounded by lightning. After destroying Bo Tian Buddha, Chen Ye flew up onto a small, golden planet. Chen Ye landed slowly with a dignified demeanor. The place he arrived at was the Great Thousand World of the Di Tian Buddhist realm. Di Tian Buddha asks, "Who the hell are you? Why'd you critically wound our Bu Tian? And how dare you barge into the Buddhist Holy Land?" Chen Ye replies, "So that's how it is. Even though the Zushan Buddhist lineage is extinct, this great chiliocosm is still preserved." One Buddha, triggered by his words, yells, "Vile spawn of evil, seize him!" Another Buddha stops him. "Hold up. This young friend has a hint of Taoist aura. Since forever, Buddhism and Taoism haven't crossed swords. Live now, and we'll drop the assault on Bu Tian. Deal?" Chen Ye replies, "That monk? A nobody. You ain't got the qualifications to negotiate with his daddy. I just came to confirm if you're the real Buddhist lineage. Sadly, I'm majorly disappointed." Di Tian Buddha clasps his hands together and says gently, "We are the true Orthodox Buddhist school. Benefactor, you intrude on our sacred grounds and slander our deities. Do you seek to ignite war between Buddhism and Taoism?" Chen Yi channels his spiritual power, replying bluntly, "My Tao is the Tao of all things, unrelated to Taoism. What's this, ignite war crap? You're just cuckoos in a borrowed nest, thinking you're legit Buddhas? Since that's the case, let me enlighten you." A character formed from spiritual energy appears on his hand, the real deal Buddhist skill. As he speaks, Chen Ye unleashes his spiritual power, flooding the entire Buddhist realm. Di Tian Buddha exclaims, "What?" The surroundings crumble as they scream in panic. "Stop him!" Chen Ye casually continues his incantation. a brilliant light emanating from behind. The fake Buddhas reveal their true forms as demons. They gradually shed their Buddhist disguises. The golden facade fades, revealing their true demonic selves. One demon cries out, "Who the hell is this Taoist? He's only at the Huayu realm, yet he can tear apart our Dharma bodies." Another chimes in, "That's sus. His cultivation isn't stronger than ours. He must be using some secret technique. The secret that we ain't real Buddhas can't get out, or we're screwed. All of you, attack! Kill him!" With that, they rush towards Chen Ye. As claws reach for him, Chen Ye vanishes. The demon shouts, "Where'd he go?" Sensing something, he whips his head around. Another demon gapes in shock. Chen Ye's massive hand slowly descends. They panic. That's that Taoist. How is this possible? Chen Ye's illusion appears, 100 times larger than the minor planets. He slowly recites a verse. "All conditioned dharmas are like a dream, an illusion." The demons are in utter chaos, babbling. The world is collapsing. How is this possible? This is the great chiliocosm. Who the hell is this Taoist? He destroys the great chiliocosm with a flick of his hand. The poem continues. Like dew or lightning, thus should you meditate upon them. The hand slowly crushes the minor planet. The demons gradually dissolve, screaming, "No!" An explosion erupts in space, ending the lives of the ravenous ghosts. At the Tao Palace, little Shizun shouts, "Aya, old master, you destroyed the Buddhist realm?" Chen Ye calmly glances at the system, replying, "That Buddhist realm was just a bunch of demons using the name of Buddhism to commit evil. Good riddance." Little Shizun continues, "But with the Buddhist realm destroyed, the Zushian Buddhist lineage is gone forever." Chen Ye replies gently, "The Buddhist lineage isn't in that world. Besides, the Orthodox Buddhist school is doomed in the future timeline anyway. Zushin will welcome the third cataclysm of annihilation. The deities and Buddhas will step forward to prevent the collapse of myriad worlds, and Buddhism and Taoism will be buried as a result." Images of the past and future timelines are shown. Little Shizun says, "But old master, I don't get it. We've traveled through time and are now in the past, 100,000 years ago. Little Tianfan and little Chongqing, who used to be gods, are still alive. Shouldn't Buddhism still exist?" Chen Ye asks, "Do you know the 3 Buddhas of Buddhism?" Little Shizun replies, "I know that. The system's data records that the 3 Buddhas refer to 3 Buddhas. Randeng, Shakyamuni, and Maitreya, right?" Chen Ye replies, "Correct." He explains that Randeng Buddha of the past, Shakyamuni Buddha of the present, and Maitreya Buddha of the future are the supreme deities who rule Buddhism. In the cataclysm that destroys Jushin, the 3 Buddhas, the 10 Directions Buddhas, and the entire Buddhist school will try to turn the tide and protect this Jushin and its myriad worlds. Their fall wipes out Buddhism's present, past, and future. So no matter where in the timeline you look, Orthodox Buddhism is just poof, gone. Xiaoxi's brain short-circuits. Wait, hold up. Past and future gone? My brain needs an upgrade, fam. As soon as she finishes, a light shines so bright she needs shades. She checks out the treasure Chen Ye pulls out. Master, what's this?" Chen Ye explains, "Buddhist inheritance. Back in the day, Buddha Dipankara was my ride or die with the dipped. Before he dipped, he entrusted all 13 of the Orthodox Buddhist artifacts to me. Buddhism sacrificed itself, vanishing in past and future, only for evil mofos to exploit their image for nefarious purposes. This daddy's got a clean house and reclaim Buddhism's true holy name." Xiaoxi smiles, relieved. "The Buddhist inheritance is in Master's hands, so as long as Master's alive, their legacy ain't getting cut off." Chen Ye burns the ball above. "Later, if I find a suitable candidate, I'll pass on the Buddhist Tao, so Buddhism can live on." Xiaoxi ponders. Tao Lord passing on the Buddhist inheritance. Something feels kinda sus about that, no? Chen Ye orders Di Luo. Zhao He, go to the training grounds and tell Cheng Qing and the others to head to the main hall. The girl wonders. Zhao He? Is the Grandmaster calling me? Zhao Shi flies to perch on her head, giggling. It's happening! The Master's unique naming sense. He's named you. So you're one of us now, Chen Ye says. The name Di Luo carries the tragedy of the heavenly immortal Tian Luo and the karmic debt you owe. If you want to say goodbye to the past, you gotta change things up. From now on, you'll be called Zhao He. Hearing this, Di Luo respectfully thanks him. Dao Lord bestows a name at the martial arts training ground. The Beast Lord is training with Xiao Nan, and he gets bopped on the head with her bun. Ouch! What the hell did I ever do to you? Why are you chasing me down like that? If that Taoist hadn't suppressed me to the returning origin realm, a little brat like you wouldn't stand a chance. Xiao Nan retorts. HMPH, just wanna hit ya. Who told you to be covered in fur? I hate fluffy little animals the most. Qing Chang says. He's a demon, so lots of fur is normal. The Beast Lord whines. I'm not little. Xiao Nan turns to Cheng Qing. Hey, Qing, look, if me and Chang team up, even returning origin, Cheng Qing, using pure yin body to restrain them, turns. What's up? Xiao Nan blankly replies. Nothing. Compared to how your pure yin body fights, I'm kinda dumb. A purple spirit appears at the training ground. Xiao He shows up. Cheng Qing, Xiao Nan, Qing Cheng. The Tao Lord commands you to go to the main hall of the Tao Palace. The Grandmaster wants to talk. Cheng Qing replies, alright. Xiao Nan grumbles to Qing Chang. The visitor ain't friendly, big-boobed shorty. I still don't get what that white-haired master of hers is up to, Qing Chang responds. If it's a blessing, it's not a disaster. If it's a disaster, you can't avoid it. We gotta face it anyway, especially since he saved our lives. He wanted to harm us. He wouldn't need to bother like this. Hearing this, Xiao Nan frowns. We're transmigrators, though. Qing Chang smiles. So what if you transmigrated? Maybe the Tao Lord just likes your type. Xiao Nan's curious. Huh? Likes what about me? Qing Chang says, cute figure, nasty mouth. Jianghu calls it, deep affection, ugly words. Owned. Knowing she's being roasted, Xiao Nan yells, you want to throw hands? BTCH? At Chen Ye's place, both girls exclaim, what? Join the All Heavens Myriad Tao sect? Chen Ye gently replies. No matter who you are, once you join the All Heavens Myriad Tao sect, you'll be disciples of this daddy. You're the grand disciples this master has been planning for. Hearing her master say that, Cheng Qing's secretly happy. Anan and her friend are going to be my junior sisters? Qing Chang also thinks. So the Tao Lord wants to take us as disciples? Xiao Nan thinks. Feels like I just left the tiger's den and jumped into a pile of dog shit. The All Heavens Myriad Tao sect doesn't have many people. Feels unreliable. Qing Chang tells her telepathically. Are you stupid? The sect might be small now, but the sect leader is strong. Have you ever met anyone stronger than this Tao Lord? Plus, we're transmigrators. Gotta hide our tracks. If we got the Tao Lord as backup, it'll be safer to walk the heavens later. Xiao Nan replies. Yeah, I can't think of any reason to refuse. So they both pay their respects. Disciple Xiao Nan greets Master. Disciple Qing Chang greets Master. Chen Ye raises his hand, signaling. Hold up. Cheng Qing, come here. Chen Ye pulls her close, and Cheng Qing calls out, confused, Master? Chen Ye tells the two. From now on, Cheng Qing will be your master. Xiao Nan and Qing Chang are shocked. Huh? Cheng Qing's also surprised. I'm a master? Chen Ye replies, that's right. They were originally the disciples I prepared for you. Anan stood up furiously and shouted, damn it, you old white-haired geezer, don't bully people too much. I could be your disciple, but Qing is even younger than me. You want me to be her disciple? Me? Cheng Qing immediately stopped her. Anan, don't be rude to Master.
There must be a reason for Master's actions.
Chen Ye chanted an incantation, and Xiao Nan's whole body was immediately bound. The girl shouted, "What do you want to do? I'm not someone you can easily mess with. If you come any closer, I'll bite you to death."
Bite me, huh? Chen Ye pinched her cheek and said, "You're kinda cute when you're not talking.
Your transmigrator identities are no secret to me. You should know that as transmigrators, dying at anyone's hands won't affect the karma of the heavenly net realm." Hearing this, Xiao Nan was stunned, and Qing Chang next to her broke out in a sweat of fear. Chen Yi said, "Now that you understand, quickly acknowledge Chang Qing as your master." He raised both hands and added, "Besides, not bad looks,
but it's a pity your mouth is too loose. After joining the Myriad Dao sect, you can't repeat those filthy words anymore." Chen Ye pinched Xiaonan's mouth, and the girl mumbled in response,
"Master Ancestor, I was wrong. I'll change. Somewhere separated from the river of time."
A voice rang out. "To destroy such a great universe with a snap of fingers. Is this the host you've chosen?" The green-haired girl said, "This time, I really misjudged. I didn't expect him to be so decisive in destroying a world like that." Pass the order to everyone on our side. From now on, try your best to avoid contact with Chen Ye. The guy in the green robe continued. "So, we're just gonna let this go? Do you know how much time I spent to occupy the Buddhist realm and support the fake Buddha's preaching?"
The girl conjured a pair of wings and replied, "Are we really going to risk all the deities under our command to assassinate Chen Yi just to avenge a tiny Buddhist realm?"
Aolu clicked his tongue and let it go. Tsk. The girl continued, "To achieve great things, you must be patient. The destruction of the Buddhist realm caused us considerable losses, but it doesn't affect the overall situation. Chen Ye has already taken in the human emperor and the demon ancestor. His next disciple is the Time Heavenly Lord, who is disconnected from birth, her powers sealed. Now, she is separated from all heavens and myriad realms, and we are unsure of her true mission, but it doesn't matter. As long as she continues to stay by Chen Ye's side, gaining his trust is enough. Everything is proceeding smoothly according to plan. The time is not ripe yet. I don't want to directly confront the strongest deity in the heavens, unless absolutely necessary."
Xiao Shi sneezed.
"Ah." The girl trembled and wondered, "Why do I suddenly feel a chill down my spine?" In the human emperor realm, a dragon appeared, breathing fire and destroying everything around it. Tian Fan held the human emperor's spear in his hand and chanted, "9 Dragon Emperor Extremes." The spear dragon launched an attack, piercing through the dragon's body. Xiao Shi was watching and couldn't stop praising. "Oh, how cool." Xiao Tianfan killed those 2 great silver dragons in an instant. It seems that Xiao Tianfan will soon be able to break through the heavenly human realm. Chen Ye's voice rang out. "Xiao Shi, when did the inner demon mission increase to 99%?
Xiao Shi stammered and replied, This matter increased not long ago. But you were too busy at the time, so Xiao Shi didn't remind you." Xiao Shi completely forgot about this matter. "Anyway, as long as the mission is completed, it will naturally be mentioned at that time. Hey hey." Chen Ye chanted.
Energy saving mode. Xiao Shi immediately turned into a round ball. Chen Ye pinched her cheek and said, "You didn't mention other missions that were completed before either. Is there anything else you haven't said?" Xiao Shi stammered and apologized. "Master, I was wrong. There's nothing else. Really, other missions are all completed. Only this inner demon mission is left."
Chen Yi tossed the ball away and said, "In theory, Cheng Cheng should no longer have inner demons now, but the mission still exists, proving that there are hidden dangers that have not been eliminated." Xiao Shi put her face on the floor and returned to her original form. She held her head in pain.
Xiao Shi feels that way too."
Xiao Shi said that the future timeline of Xiao Chengqing
is the white-haired demon ancestor, who killed countless powerhouses and destroyed dozens of worlds, scaring people stiff. Moreover, the reason why she became the demon ancestor
was probably due to her injured background and her special physique. Becoming the master's disciple, in some ways, it compensated for her feelings. It seems that getting along with that pink-haired girl, Zhao Changqing, probably won't have any problems in terms of socializing anymore. Affection and friendship are all resolved, so there's only one possibility left. Chen Ye had already prepared his pillow to sleep. He said to Xiao Shi, "Alright, even if the mission is not considered, the inner demon problem must be resolved as soon as possible. Otherwise, it will have a great impact on Changqing's cultivation in the future. I'll chat with Changqing when I have time." "That's all for today." Little Shi tucked him in, replying, "Sigh. Little Shi will help you figure it out too. Good night, master." Chen Ye wasn't asleep and called for Little Shi. The girl replied, "What is it, master? Do you want to hear a story before bed to fall asleep easier? Okay. Little Shi will tell one. Once upon a time, there was a mountain. In the mountain, there was a temple. In the temple, there was a monk." Chen Ye said, "Shut up. Adjust the light on your body a bit." Little Shi immediately replied, "Yo, if you keep going, Little Shi will turn off the light." The scene outside the mansion at night was incredibly dreamy. Xiao Nan in her room grumbled to Qing Cheng. "HMPH, who forces someone to take on a disciple like this? This old lady has been kicking around the heavens for so many years, I've never suffered such humiliation." Qing Cheng advised her. All right, you've been complaining for half the day already. And the ancestral master gave us that god-tier cultivation technique. Entering his sect as a disciple isn't so bad." Xiao Nan retorted, "If he took us as disciples, I'd accept it immediately. But instead, we have to worship his disciple as a teacher, or he'll kill us or something. It's infuriating." Xiao Nan asked Cheng Qing, "Oh, by the way, Shifu, did ancestral master force you to take him as a disciple like that too?" The white-haired girl replied. "No." Cheng Qing recounted. 8 years ago, because I had a pure yin constitution, I was targeted by a heretical sect. That woman killed my entire family, captured me, and treated me like a human furnace for cultivation. On the day I came of age, Shifu saved me and let me stab the enemy with my own hands. Shifu never forced me to do anything, and didn't covet my physique like others. Shifu, he is a very gentle person." Xiao Nan refuted upon hearing this. "Gentle? Are you sure we know the same person? I could feel it when he was taking disciples today. If I dared to say half a word against it, he would really deal with me, and without hesitation." Xiao Nan pondered for a moment, then exclaimed, "Wait, hold up, I have something to say, Shifu Changqing." She looked at Xiao Qing with a suspicious gaze. Chang Qing wondered, "Huh? What's wrong?" Xiao Nan asked, "Are you sure you're not in love with ancestral master?" Hearing this, Chang Qing blushed and unconsciously released icy energy, pushing Xiao Nan away. Xiao Nan screamed, "Ouch, ouch, ouch. I was just kidding, did you have to react so violently?" Qing Cheng teased her. "Serves you right, Chang Qing is still our Shifu, you can't joke about something like that." But unexpectedly, Chang Qing admitted, "You're right. I like Shifu." The two girls were stunned. "Huh?" Xiao Nan said to Chang Qing. Wait, based on what I know about your intelligence, you might not understand what I'm saying. The like I'm talking about isn't the teacher-student kind of relationship, but the love between a man and a woman. Do you understand what I mean?" Chang Qing thought for a moment, then replied, "Yeah, then I also like Shifu, is that not allowed?" Xiao Nan clutched her face in confusion. "My Shifu loves my ancestral master? What the hell is going on?" Qing Cheng didn't object, saying, "It doesn't seem like a bad thing." Xiao Nan didn't think so. "What do you mean it's not a bad thing? Everything is messed up," Qing Chang whispered to her. "Think about it. We are now disciples of Shifu Changqing. If Shifu becomes ancestral master's Dao companion, what will our status in the sect be like in the future?" Xiao Nan thought it made sense and replied, "Thinking like that makes sense. Now in this situation, Shifu Changqing becomes the Dao companion of ancestral master Dao Zun. Wouldn't we suddenly be a generation higher?" So Xiao Nan turned around and called out to Chang Qing, "Shifu!" Chang Qing was stunned. "Ah," Xiao Nan said,
Ching Chang and I will do our best to help you win over Ancestral Master. Ching Chang chimed in, Yeah, leave the matter of becoming Ancestral Master's Dao companion to us. Hearing them say that, Chang Ching was curious. Huh? Win over Ancestral Master? Xiaonan gave her ideas. Okay, let me tell you. First you do this, then you do that. Chang Ching listened attentively. Okay. Zhao Nan told her to follow our instructions step by step, and Ancestral Master will definitely take the bait. In the Renhuang realm, a bolt of lightning descended from the sky, and the accumulated energy created a pillar of light. This is the lightning tribulation, and its power destroys everything around it. Fu Ling and Uncle Jiaolong stood below, looking up at the mountain peak where the heavenly tribulation was descending. The girl said, The 1-9 lightning tribulation of the heavenly human realm, this is the final path. It seems there's no danger. A spark of electricity emitted from the smoke. Behind the gradually dissipating smoke was the appearance of Tian Fan flying out of the lightning tribulation. Fu Ling simps hard. Congrats, Master. Tian Fan made it through the lightning tribulation unscathed, smoothly advancing to the celestial realm. Breaking through at your age, you're a rare prodigy even in the heavens. Tian Fan, seemingly embarrassed. Guess getting zapped by Master's lightning talisman beforehand made this lightning tribulation easier than expected. The girl remembers her master. HMPH. No matter how many disciples Master takes in, I'll always be his favorite eldest disciple. As the senior sister, I must set a good example for the junior siblings. Fu Ling suddenly realizes something. Master Tian Fan, the girl asks. What's up? Fu Ling reports strong spiritual energy fluctuations approaching the human sovereign realm, and lots of them. Tian Fan's eyes light up. Let me see. Her vision gets amplified. A purple planet appears, surrounded by spaceships. Seeing the warships multiplying, Tian Fan blurts out, The spirit ship of the heavenly devil realm, Dao Palace. Ching Chang and Zhao Nan chill in a hot spring. Ching Chang asks, We can really bathe in a hot spring? How did you know the Ancestral Master could conjure one? Zhao Nan replies. The Dao Palace and rooms popped up out of nowhere, so I figured the Dao Palace probably has transformation powers. Even changing the weather to snow was beyond my expectations. But it works. Time to start the plan. Cheng Qing listens to her two disciples and tells Chen Ye, Master, disciple wants to bathe in a hot spring. Chen Ye approves. Cultivation combined with relaxation is important. Go for it. Back at the hot spring, Ching Chang scoops up some water. Ching Chang's voice rings out. I didn't expect the Ancestral Master to agree. Nan, did you notice? The water in this hot spring isn't normal water. Zhao Nan replies, I sensed it too. It contains surging spiritual energy. Ching Chang continues. Looks a lot like the Earth Mother spiritual fluid, but with some purification effects. Soaking in such precious spiritual fluid, I feel like my soul is being cleansed. Should we just live here? Nan, Zhao Nan replies, relaxed. The benefits of this sect aren't bad. This is awesome. Suddenly, the pink-haired girl remembers something about Chang Qing and jumps up. No, almost forgot the important thing. Seeing Ye Hao relaxing opposite her, Zhao Nan calls out, Yo, over here, how's the thing I asked you to do? Ye Hao replies, Finished it yesterday. Humph, you little brats. Wanting a celestial being like me to do needlework for you, considering you took me to such a good hot spring, I'll let it slide. Zhao Nan says, None of us know how to sew, what else could we do? If this works out, we'll say nice things to the Ancestral Master and get your freedom back. If it fails, you'll continue being our punching bag outside the palace. Hearing this, Ye Hao angrily scolds, You little demon! While they're bickering, Cheng Qing stands outside, hesitant. This outfit doesn't seem to fit me very well. The three girls gawk at her. Cheng Qing continues. Or should we just forget about it? Ching Chang asks Zhao Nan.
So your plan is still seduction? True, you've learned like a dozen types of seduction magic, but we rarely see you use them. The pink-haired girl replies. Wrong, wrong, wrong. Seduction is too low level. This is my special design. If it's just purely seducing men, there are too many choices. But with my preliminary assessment of that ancestral master, he definitely won't like the glamorous type. Instead, dressing pure and cute, perfect figure, combined with this face, is the simplest, ultimate weapon. Zhao Nan is truly a master of love theory. Chang Qing asks hesitantly. Hidek, will master like it? Zhao Nan thinks to herself, I'm getting back at him for bullying me before, Zhao Nan says confidently. A triple combo, snowfall, hot spring, beautiful young girl. Even if the ancestral master is a heartless stone, he'll definitely be moved. This is a guaranteed win. Zhao Nan rushes to little Changqing and says, Come, 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 Master Changqing, let me fix your hair. The girl, curious, asks, Huh? Hairstyle? Little Shi is walking with Chen Ye on the other side, leaving her wings on the shore. Then asks the old man, Why the sudden urge to go to a hot spring today? Chen Ye replies, Rest and cultivation are equally important. It's rare for Changqing to actively make a request. The inner demon mission has no clues yet. We'll think about it later. Little Shi splashes in the water, then replies, Oh, this inner demon thing isn't urgent anyway. It's the only mission left. She looks at the system and reports, Although I can't trigger a new mission yet, I've already gotten the detailed information of the third disciple, old man. Take a look. Chen Ye replies, He looks at the flower on the system panel and exclaims, The years heavenly venerate, Qin Shuangge. Little Shika says, Being called a heavenly venerate, she must be a very famous big shot, right? But why haven't I ever heard of such a top figure in the heavens? Chen Yi sips tea leisurely and says, Normally, even people from back then don't know about her existence. Without the power of the law, her existence will slowly disappear in the brain, forgotten by everyone. Little Xia asks, Wait, hold up. Master Chen Yi explains to her, Her true form is the age flower, a mythical god-tier spiritual root that only exists in legends, born with the power of manipulating space-time laws. If I'm not wrong, she probably used the time law to erase her existence from everyone's memory. Xiao also asks, Erasing people's memories? Can that even be done? Chen Ye continues, It's not surprising at all. It's very difficult for people without the power of law to remember her existence. However, I'm curious as to why she would do that. Furthermore, as the person in charge of the rules of time, what led to her death? Age heavenly venerate Qin Shuangge will become my third disciple. Interesting. Back to the girls' conversation. Zhao Nan's voice rings out. So what should we say? Remember everything? We have to go up there. Chang Qing says, still not mentally prepared. Wait. Perhaps she was pushed into the lake, so a stream of water shoots out from where Changqing is standing. This attracts Chen Ye's attention. The water splashes around Chen's location. Xiao Shi is also thrown to the shore and cries out, Ah! Changqing gets up from the water and sighs. HMPH. Xiao Shi calls out blankly, Ah! Little Changqing. In the hot spring area, snow has begun to fall. Chen Yi asks, Changqing, why are you here? Furthermore, your clothes? Xiao Shi exclaims as she looks at her. Wow! Changqing shyly covers herself and replies, Can't Changqing bathe with master? Xiaonan and Qingcheng peek through the gap in the wooden plank and exclaim, Damn it, why can't we see anything? Does Shizu have to be such a gentleman? There's even an eye-covering spell in the fence? Xiaonan has an idea. How about we sneak over there and see what they're saying? A Qing is also our master. Aren't you curious? Qingcheng replies to her, If you want to die, don't drag me down with you. So the two bathed together. Chen Ye is holding a cup of tea in his hand, looking very relaxed. Su Changqing is sitting next to him. The girl blushes and thinks to herself, I'm done for, my mind is blank. Why did I forget all the words Anan taught me as soon as I saw Master? Chen Ye looks at his disciple and asks, I don't remember ever giving you clothes like that. Which girl did it? Cheng Qing denies it repeatedly. No, it wasn't me. Chen Ye knows she is lying and warns her. Cheng Qing has no choice but to confess. It was she who gave it to me. Chen Ye calls her Cheng Qing. The girl replies, Yes, disciple. Chen Ye says sternly, Do you have something important you want to tell, Master? Hearing this, Cheng Qing blushes and stammers. Important words. The girl is flustered and blushing. What should I do? Could it be that Master already knows? Calm down. Just in case. I wrote the words Anan taught me on my hand. As soon as she holds out her hand to look, the ink has been dissolved by the water. Cheng Qing thinks, with her mouth open, I'm screwed. Suddenly, the little master's hand rings out with a notification. Beep, beep. She immediately reports. Master, the progress of the inner demon task is fluctuating. Chen Ye replies, Then he pats Cheng Qing's head and calls her. The girl replies, Master. Chen Ye tells her, I know that over the years, because of the Crescent Moon sect, your family is no longer alive. You have been imprisoned for many years, with a foreign body, and it is not easy to have true freedom again. It is also very difficult to make people forget their hatred in a short period of time, but I hope you don't hate your pure yin body. Don't be immersed in the past. Hearing what he said, Cheng Qing asked in confusion, Kill myself? Chen Ye continues, I have the ability to reverse life and death, but your parents and clansmen are not cultivators, and their souls have already entered reincarnation. Forcing those who have been reincarnated to come back to life will have a great impact on karma. I can't do that at will, but if this can make you feel better. The girl also replies very sensibly. No need. I'm already very satisfied that Master knows that my parents have been reincarnated as people. Don't worry, Master, I won't hate my physique. I used to think that if it weren't for my pure yin body, I would just be a normal girl, and the tragedy of the Su family might not have happened. When I was imprisoned, I wanted to end my life more than once. The girl recounts her story since meeting Chen Ye. That day, Master saved me from that she-devil, and gave me a chance to personally kill my enemy, so I could live again. The system now shows 99.8%. Zhao Shi is pleased. Excellent. Just a tiny bit more. Zhang Qing continues. For the first time, I feel that having a pure yin body isn't so bad. It's because of it that I met Master and became his disciple. Disciple has something to say to Master. Chen Ye thinks. Releasing years of pent-up resentment is good for the inner demon, then replies, this Master is listening. The girl confesses. Zhang Qing likes Master. Upon hearing this, Chen Ye gently tells his disciple, You're only 18 this year. The only member of the opposite sex you've interacted with is this Master. It's too early for you to think about love. Zhang Qing's voice falters after hearing him say that. Then, tears stream down her face. Seeing Zhang Qing crying like this, Chen Ye calls out, Zhang Qing! The girl cuts him off. It's Zhang Qing being presumptuous. Zhang Qing won't say things that bother Master anymore. Then she turns and leaves, thinking she's too stupid to say such things to Master. Xiao Shi, watching Zhang Qing's retreating figure, asks, What do we do now, old Master? Chen Ye wonders, Is Zhang Qing's inner demon me? Xiao Shi is flustered by the situation. It probably is. And look, old Master, ever since old Master rejected her, the task completion rate for the inner demon is plummeting. It's only at 95.8% now. Chen Ye also gets up, preparing to leave. Xiao Shi thinks, who knew little Zhang Qing, who always looks the most obedient, would confess so directly to old Master? Too bad she bumped into an iceberg that's been around for countless years like old Master. It was destined to fail. Chen Ye states clearly, If the inner demon arises because of me, as her Master, I must quickly resolve this. Let's go, Xiao Shi. The girl complies. Okay, whether it's for the mission or because the old man is giving in. Hearing this, Chen Ye glares at her and calls out, Xiao Shi, you've been awfully talkative lately. He starts pinching her cheeks again, receiving the usual confession. I was wrong, old master. Xiao Shi was wrong. Xiao Shi yells, any more pinching and I'll get disfigured. Xiao Shi is standing in the falling snow. She fixes her hair, her cheeks swollen, and says to Chen Ye, all right, old master, let's go. Chen Ye asks her, come to think of it, aren't you missing something? Xiao Shi wonders, missing something? Ah, my ring. Xiao Shi's ring is floating on the surface of the lake. Chen Ye sighs and chants an incantation to retrieve it. The water in the spring is gradually drained. Chen Ye suddenly sees something and exclaims, Xiao Shi's ring has a stake stabbed into it. When the water is completely drained, Zhao Nan and Qing Cheng are discovered eavesdropping. Xiao Shi blurts out, little Zhang Qing's disciples. Chen Ye also asks in a low voice, what are you two doing here? Xiao Nan replies, Shizu, let me explain. We are. Qing Cheng points at her friend and says, Shizu, I don't know anything, it's all Anan's fault. Xiao Nan scolds her. What the hell, you big boob traitor? You're taking the blame? You were clearly curious too. Qing Cheng says, dare to do, dare to own. Anan, just admit it. Shizu will forgive you. Chen Ye approaches, making the two girls extremely nervous. He tells them, you haven't been disciples for long. Zhang Qing is inexperienced and hasn't taught you any rules. Let this master do it instead. As soon as he finishes speaking, Chen Ye reaches out, preparing to settle the score with the two mischievous disciples. The two girls' screams resonate throughout the hot spring area. Ah! YA! It's already dark. Xiao Nan comforts her heartbroken Shifu. Aya, so what if your confession failed? No biggie. Qing Cheng chimes in. Yeah, zip it. It's your dumbass idea that caused this mess. Xiao Nan points at the bump on her head. How is this my fault? I just wanted to help Shifu Changqing out. Qing Cheng retorts. Oh please, acting like you know about love. Spare me. Xiao Nan fires back. Of course! Back in the Fengma realm, I had simps lining up from the foot of the mountain to the peak. I had to reject like a dozen guys a day. So annoying, Qing Chang whispers. So, you've never been in a relationship then? A brawl breaks out. Zhao Nan. It's 'cause I didn't want to. Aren't you the same? We've been together forever, and I've never heard about your Taoist partner either, Qing Chang. Men only slow down my cultivation. Can we agree that we both have zero dating experience? Zhang Qing just looks depressed. AF. Xiao Nan teases Qing Chang. Too bad, even if you wanted a Taoist partner, you'd only find a ghost. Qing Chang gets triggered. Are you a pig brain? I wasn't born a spirit. You don't know shit and you're trying to lecture me? Wanna fight? Zhao Nan shouts, Hey big boob, are you really gonna throw hands? As the two girls squabble, they suddenly hear Zhang Qing say with a sad tone, Shifu, will he hate me? Xiao Nan reassures her. How could he? You're his most cherished disciple. Why would Shizu hate you for such a small thing? Qing Chang adds, Yeah, Shizu probably just feels awkward, 'cause you're his disciple. Xiao Nan drapes an arm around her. Besides, he's just a man. You're cute, talented, you'll find tons of better guys. Shizu's thinking is way too old-fashioned, and he's so dense. As the saying goes, all men are trash. Hearing this, Zhang Qing immediately covers her mouth. Zhang Qing says angrily, You're not allowed to speak ill of Shifu. Xiao Nan is seeing Zhang Qing angry for the first time. She raises her hands in surrender. Okay, got it. The atmosphere is tense when suddenly there's a knock on the door. Xiao Nan blurts out, That, Shifu, I'll get the door. The girl opens the door and calls out, Shizu. Chen Ye stands there with a serious face, looking at them. The two girls give them space and bow their heads, saying, Shifu is inside. We won't disturb Shizu and Shifu any longer. Chen Ye seems satisfied and replies, The door slams shut, startling them. Xiaonan gossips. Shizu isn't a complete blockhead. He took the initiative to find Changqing, proving our strategy is working. Qing Chang warns her. Shh! Keep it down. Shizu will hear you. Xiaonan starts to persuade her. Listen, Qingchang. We are her disciples. It's normal to care about the love life of Shifu and Shizu. Let's go! Qingchang flatly refuses. If you want to go, go by yourself. But in the end, both decide to eavesdrop. Xiaonan smirks, saying you don't want to, but your body is quite honest. Qingchang also presses her ear to the door and tells her to shut up. My head isn't as hard as yours. I don't want to get hit by Shizu again. Xiaoxi, who is taking a walk outside, discovers them. She chuckles and says, Heh, look what I found. Two little grand disciples are eavesdropping. She takes out her staff and chants, Area lockdown. Little Shidina, whatever? A strand of spiritual power is summoned and wraps around a rock. After that, it drops straight onto the heads of the two sect members who are eavesdropping. Xiaonan and Qingchang are eavesdropping outside the room where the two teachers are talking. The rock, wrapped in spirit energy by Xiaoxi's magic, flies to them. Qingchang looks up at it and wonders, Did you make this rock, Anan? Xiaonan replies, Are you stupid? We're eavesdropping. Why would I make such a big rock? Qingchang looks blank. Then what? Before she can finish, the rock is dropped on their location. A loud crash resounds in front of the door, accompanied by the screams of the two girls. Smoke billows all around. Xiaoxi sighs. Now is the crucial moment for Xiao Chengqing's inner demon trial. We can't let you two little disciples disturb the old master. As soon as Xiaoxi finishes speaking, he immediately drags Xiaonan and Qingchang back to their room. The two masters and disciples sit in silence for a while, saying nothing. Chen Ye speaks first. I'll be leaving the heavenly demon realm in 3 days. Changqing looks surprised and says, Leaving the heavenly demon realm? Chen Ye turns to her and asks, What's wrong, my disciple? Changqing thinks it's her fault and kneels down, bowing her head. It's all my fault. I shouldn't have said those things to Master. I will definitely cultivate harder in the future and won't think about anything else. Tears stream down her cheeks as she stammers, begging, So please, Master, don't leave Changqing behind. Chen Ye sighs and takes her hand. Hey, get up, he explains. I've been in the heavenly demon realm for some time now. Coming to this world was originally for you. Now that you've achieved a small success, your pure yin body won't backfire anymore. It's time for me to go to the next world. This was planned long ago and has nothing to do with what you said. The girl then dares to ask, Changqing said such disrespectful things to Master, aren't you angry? Chen Ye gives a kind smile and replies, A little brat who was so timid that she couldn't even speak clearly before, now she can bravely face her own feelings and speak her mind to me. Seeing my disciple grow up, why would I be angry? He puts his arm around the girl's shoulders, then explains to her, As for what you said, Changqing, I've lived in the countless realms of the heavens for a very long time. I've experienced far more years than you can imagine. In all those years, besides the wind and light of countless worlds, what I've seen the most is the scenery of reunions and separations, of life and death. For hundreds of thousands of years of cultivation, I've always been alone, and I don't know when I cut off the thought of wanting to be with anyone. I understand your feelings for me. The word, love, encompasses a great deal, but now I only have the pure affection of a master towards a disciple. I don't want to deceive you. If I avoid answering or deceive you, it might have an even greater impact on you. Little Changqing whimpers and asks, So Master really doesn't hate me for my excessive behavior? Chen Ye pats his disciple's head and says gently, I already said I don't mind. You don't need to take it to heart. I wasn't finished speaking just now. 3 days from now, when I leave the heavenly demon realm, you will come with me to the human sovereign realm to reunite with your senior sister. Hearing this, Changqing wonders, Senior sister? Chen Ye replies, That's right. Then he tells her, The human sovereign realm and the heavenly demon realm are just small heavenly worlds. It's too troublesome to manage them separately. I need you and Tianfern to merge the two worlds. Merging worlds requires a special spell and also a heavenly human realm cultivation. Your senior sister, the human sovereign Ji Tianfan, broke through to the heavenly human realm a few days ago. You also have to work hard in your cultivation and strive to reach the heavenly human realm as soon as possible. After Chen Ye finishes speaking, he turns away and instructs, "All right, it's getting late. Get some rest." Cheng Qing watches his back and calls out, "Master!" Chen Ye calmly replies, "What is it? Is there anything else you need me to explain?" Su Chengqing sighs, then says to her master, "I will definitely cultivate hard in the future, and one day I believe I will definitely be able to move your heart." Chen Ye doesn't say anything after hearing her say that, only gives a smile. System Bro is now 100%. So now there's no need to worry about Zhao Chengqing going ham with inner demons. Xiao Shi throws a party and happily says, as expected of the old master, he solved the most difficult task as soon as he made a move. The god at the top of the heavens makes a move. What even is this lovey-dovey drama? All the love and hate get solved real quick. Master Chen also returned to his room, sees something in front of him, and blurts out, "What the hell? What did you do?" Xiao Nan, who was brought in by Xiao Shi earlier, is unconscious on his bed. She replies, "Chengqing's two disciples were eavesdropping outside. Xiao Shi was afraid it would affect the old master doing big things, so he knocked them out." Chen Ye stands sternly, wanting an explanation. Xiao Shi continues, "But I don't have the authority of the Dao Palace, and can't conjure up a new room. I was afraid they'd get cold if I just dumped them outside, so I had to put them in the old master's place for the time being." Old man? About that love stuff, if you really can't make a move on your disciple, how about trying it out on your grand disciple first? Or, you could just skip this whole dating process altogether. Upon hearing that, Chen Yi angrily chanted an incantation, activating the energy-saving mode. Zhao Shi immediately transformed into a tiny ball. Her desperate pleas echoed from inside the room. "Woo-woo, old man, I was just kidding. Just kidding." The sun was up, and the little bird on Qing Chang's head was still fast asleep. Xiao Nan called out to her, "Ah, Qing, what the hell actually happened between Shizu and Shifu that night?" Qing Chang replied, "Who knows? I got knocked out and returned to the ring. We disciples shouldn't pry into the affairs of our elders. I don't want to get hit again." Xiao Nan responded, "But Shifu Chengqing is on fire. Ever since that day, he's been cultivating with Xiao He. He reached the Guizhang realm in just 2 days. Holy crap, if he cultivates for 2 more days, won't he ascend to immortality? Shifu is a genius. We mortals can't compare. I'm just super jealous that Xiao He can release spiritual power for her master to cultivate with. No wonder so many evil sect powerhouses died trying to get her back then." Seeing the pink-haired girl chatting too much, Tao Lin appeared, holding a small sword in her hand. Tao Lin swung her sword at Xiao Nan's head, causing her to lurch forward and cry out in pain. Xiao Nan clutched her head and yelled, "You blockhead! What the hell are you doing? I'm your master, how dare you hit me?" Tao Lin calmly replied, "Although you are my master, your strength is too weak. Taoist Lord told me to come and urge you to cultivate, especially you. The Great One instructed me to use force on you when necessary." Xiao Nan lamented to Qing Chang, "Damn it, I shouldn't have accepted this. I thought it was a perk for grand disciples. Motherfucker, giving me spiritual energy just so he can monitor me at any time. Rotten Shizu, HMPH, Qing Chang gently comforted her. All right, Shizu is doing it for your own good. Heolin is a cute girl at least. Prettier than a chick like me, who sleeps for 12 hours a day." Flashback to 2 days ago, a voice echoed in Chen Ye's room. "Zhao He, from now on, Chengqing is your new master." Zhao He is a spiritual artifact forged using divine sense. As long as you connect your spiritual energy contracts, it will create a link,
and your cultivation speed will definitely be much faster than before." Cheng Qing was overjoyed and grateful upon hearing these words. "Thank you, Shifu." Xiao He clasped her hands together in front of Xiao Chengqing and respectfully said, "Xiao He greets master." Chengqing humbly replied, "Just call me Chengqing from now on. Let's work hard together in cultivation." Xiao He replied, "Understood, master." Xiao Nan and Chengqing watched them with admiration. Chen Ye continued, raising his voice, "And you too." Knowing Shizu was talking about them, Xiao Nan and Qing Cheng chimed in unison. Brother Chen turned to Tao Lin and asked, "What do you think of this pink-haired girl?" The girl replied, "Let me take a look." As soon as she finished speaking, Tao Lin slowly flew over to observe. Xiao Nan seemed wary and said, What are you trying to do?" Tao Lin grabbed her hand, releasing a pink spiritual force to cast a spell and examine her. The girl closed her eyes to feel it for a moment, then said, "Ordinary talent, only at the peak of divine soul realm in terms of cultivation. A little lazy in cultivation, and the cultivation techniques are a bit lacking. However, although her personality is hot-tempered, she is loyal and righteous. Not only that, but like the master, she is loyal. She has a different fear and hatred for ghosts, spirits, and evil souls in her soul, so Taoist Lord, this little girl is acceptable." Xiao Nan, hearing her say that, burst out her hot-tempered nature. "So what if I'm afraid of ghosts? Did I steal rice from your house? Do you need to say it so loudly?" Chen Ye, holding a teacup in his hand, calmly replied, "Well, as long as you like it." Then he turned to the issue of Xiao Yang. "As for you, it's not difficult to restore a physical body for you, but the spells you cultivate take heavenly fire as their foundation, so this soul state is obviously more suitable than physical cultivation." The girl immediately responded when she heard Shitsu's words. "Well, I can solve the matter of restoring the physical body myself. No need to bother Shitsu to take action. Well, before that, I once subdued a fragment of the divine fire diagram. Tianfan and Chengqing are not suitable, so I'll give it to you." As soon as he finished speaking, Chen Ye conjured a green jade, on which a bird was carved. Xiaoxiao was a little surprised to see it, a fragment of the divine fire. "Wait for me to remember." Xiaoxi shivered, thinking of the image of a blue phoenix, and said, "Isn't that fragment of divine fire super dangerous? Being burned by that fire will turn you into an idiot. It's over. It's over. The Dako Palace is about to burn down." A blue flame began to emanate from behind her, spreading throughout the room. Qing Chang was somewhat surprised to feel this extremely powerful energy. As the flames gradually dissipated, an extremely adorable blue bird appeared. This surprised Chen Ye and Zhao Shi. The bird rested on Qing Chang's hand and said respectfully, "Greetings, Taoist Lord." Chen Yi saw it in its tiny form and asked curiously, "Vengchuan Lian, why have you turned into this appearance?" "Yeah, that name Vengchuan Lian is too tongue-twisting, Taoist Lord. Just call me Zhao Li," the blue bird replied. "In the space world of Taoist Lord, Wu Liang and Qilian taught me the rules. From now on, Zhao Li will be Taoist Lord's attack dog bird. Taoist Lord tells me to bite whoever he wants." Chen Yi responded, "Very good. Then, from now on, you will be the natal spirit following my grand disciple, Qing Chang." Xiao Shi was still hiding behind Chen Ye in fear and asked, "I remember that the Great Fire was super fierce before. What happened to it in the old man's storage space?" Qing Chang held the little bird in her hand and greeted, "Hello, hello. My name is Qing Chang. I look forward to your guidance." Xiao Lai glared at the girl and replied, "I refuse. First of all, little girl, you are just a trash divine soul realm cultivator. You don't even have a physical body? And you want to order me around? This lil birdie here might be a fragment, But it's still a high-tier divine artifact, alright? Useless cats and dogs like you should just head back home and inherit the family business. Don't embarrass yourselves out here. Just as Zhao Li was yapping, a hand suddenly reached out from the portal, holding a spiked club. Wham! The club smacked the bluebird straight down, sending it crashing to the ground. It cried out in pain. Ouch, big sis. The girl inside said, "You're a spirit, just do what Master tells you. If you don't want to be the spirit of Master's grand disciple's item, then just go back. Gotta say though, whether as my punching bag or as Xian Tianchu's shield, a chicken like you is pretty useful." Zhao Li immediately changed its tune, sending hearts and apologizing. "Sis Qi Lian, my bad. How could Zhao Li not be willing? I'm happier than a clam, ha ha ha, hee hee ho ho." The girl ordered, "Apologize properly." Zhao Li bowed its head and apologized. "Sis, Qi Lian." The girl, clearly not impressed, yelled, "Not to me, to Master." Zhao Li then spoke with utmost sincerity. "Sorry, Dao Lord. Zhao Li was wrong. Please don't throw me back to that world." "Wow," Chen Ye replied. "It's fine. You'll follow Qing Chang from now on." The girl was immediately grateful. "Thank you, Grandmaster." 3 days later, at Chen Ye's residence, the little Shifu asked him, "Are you really decided on taking Xiao Chengqing with you?" Chen Ye replied, "That's right. Right now, it's just Tianfan and Chengqing. But the future disciples will only increase. Building the all-heavens myriad Dao sect needs a base. Merging small worlds like the Human Emperor and Heavenly Devil worlds will make it easier for future disciples to manage things." The little Shifu was stunned and speechless, thinking, "Ugh, whatever. A 100% straight dude like Master probably wouldn't get my meaning. The Human Emperor and Devil Ancestor are eternal enemies. What happens if they meet and start fighting? Plus, they're both super into you. This isn't your run-of-the-mill Asura arena." The 3 female disciples then arrived, calling out, "Master, Chengqing said we're ready." Qing Chang looked at Xiaonan's ridiculously large bag and asked, "Seriously, don't you guys have spatial rings?" The pink-haired girl replied, "It's called a sense of ritual. Ever heard of it?" Chen Ye opened the void passage and said to his disciples, "Let's go then." And so everyone went to the Asura arena together. Looking at the space inside, Qing Chang was awestruck, exclaiming, "Wow, back when I was at the celestial human realm, I also transmigrated to other worlds. But logically speaking, I could only reach nearby small worlds, and it took a huge toll. I've never seen Master use this kind of method," Xiaonan added. "What transmigration, you idiot? Can't you tell? We're in a spatial tunnel right now. Master's doing some real-time space warping." Xiao Chengqing poured tea for Chen Ye. "Master, please have some tea." In the spatial tunnel, a wisp of golden smoke floated around. Chen Ye sensed it, exclaiming, The little Shifu was curious. "What's wrong, Master? Your emotions suddenly fluctuated just now." "What happened?" Chen Ye replied. "When I left the Human Emperor world, I gave Tianfan a set of spiritual armor with a seal I carved on it. Just now, Tianfan's spiritual armor was damaged. He instructed the 3 female disciples to hold on tight. This master must speed up to the Human Emperor world." Chengqing obeyed. "Yes." Xiaonan then cried out, "Ugh, even faster?" The carpet Chen Ye controlled immediately sped up, shocking Qing Chang and Xiaonan. The 2 girls yelled, "Wah!" In the Human Emperor world, a desolate battlefield appeared. Countless soldiers lay dead on the ground, and in the distance was the spaceship Tianfan had seen before. Sect leader Luo had also fallen. The man commanding the invading army was Bai Kai, the head of the immortal Qin Empire's great generals. He said, "Human Emperor Ji Tianfan, this general will give you one last chance. Now, immediately lead the Human Emperor world to kneel and submit to my glorious immortal Qin Empire. Otherwise, this small world will be leveled by my immortal Qin Empire's iron cavalry, turning into dust in the river of history." Tianfan and her dragon companion Long Xiaoting were now covered in wounds.
The girl was also cradling her unconscious friend Fu Ling.
Tian Fan said clearly. HMPH. In all of the all heaven's myriad worlds, there is only one person who can make me kneel and submit. In Ji Tianfan's dictionary, I have never known the word surrender. If you invaders want to fight, then fight. No need for so much trash talk. The human emperor world, even if it means a death match, will never retreat, Bai Kai's voice echoed. Foolish one. Your tiny human emperor world is nothing but a mantis trying to stop a chariot in front of the immortal Qian army. His space battleships now covered the sky. Fu Ling's body was severely damaged. She said weakly to Ji Tianfan, Dao Lord Master, I don't know where you are or why I can't contact you. The gap between us and the enemy is too great. The invaders are all powerhouses at the celestial human realm and above. If this continues, you will die. As Master's magic weapon, I absolutely cannot let this happen. I will self-destruct my Dharma body later. You take the opportunity. Ji Tianfan replied, Fu Ling, if the human emperor world is gone, am I even worthy of being called the human emperor? I've already decided, no matter what, I will not abandon the human emperor world. My spiritual armor was damaged. So Master must have sensed it. If I can't even handle something as small as stalling for time, Master will definitely blame me for slacking off on my cultivation. So before Master arrives, I am the master of the human emperor world, and I absolutely cannot retreat even half a step. Fu Ling weakly called Tian Fan Master. Tian Fan picked up the human emperor's spear, channeling her spiritual power, ready to fight, and said, Besides being the human emperor, I am also the eldest senior sister of the All Heavens Myriad Dao sect, the top disciple, and Dao Lord's chief disciple. You invasive freaks want to take my life? Then come at me. Heavenly Soul Technique. Maximum overdrive. These soldiers are straight up clowning on her, talking mad trash. Comparing a candle's flicker to the sun and moon, only our emperor deserves the title of Supreme Sovereign of the Myriad Realms. This human emperor is just some milk-sniveling brat. This girl's die-hard attitude is right up my alley. Hey fellas, how about you hand her over to yours truly? Ji Tianfan zooms in like a freaking Shikon, channeling all her chi. She summons a bunch of spirit spears, aimed at the Xiangqin army. Then, with a flick of her wrist, she unleashes those spirit spears. The soldiers casually swat him away. Pathetic tricks. Bai Kai throws up a shield around himself to block the attack. But then he's like, wait, hold up. Huh? Fatty got hit right in the chest by Tianfan's spear, blood gushing everywhere. She's like, one down. The soldiers behind him are yelling, Lao Ran. Seeing his subordinate get wrecked by Tianfan, Bai Kai grips his axe, fuming. You stupid little brat, if you refuse to submit, then die. He dashes towards Jin Tianfan. Bai Kai raises his axe and unleashes his ultimate move, the Heavenly Demon Fall. She senses the sheer power of that attack. The clash of their spiritual forces creates a freaking earthquake. Even those two dudes standing outside get hit by the aftershock. They're like, no way! She's only at the heavenly human realm. How can she block Bai Darren's full power strike? Bai Kai is grinding his axe down on Tianfan, trying to crush her. Looks like killing my heavenly human realm subordinates wasn't just luck. You ain't no ordinary heavenly human. If we weren't enemies, I'd love to spar with you. Too bad. You chose to oppose Xiangqin. Your only destiny is death. Ji Tianfan is covered in wounds, barely holding on against his axe. And now, the human emperor's spear is showing cracks. Bai Kai keeps on yapping. Opposing us, your fate is just like this spear. Ji Tianfan is stunned and screams, Human Emperor Spear! As soon as she says it, the divine weapon shatters into pieces. A burst of energy sends Tianfan flying, slamming her into the ground with an explosion. The ground collapses, burying Tianfan. No trace of her left. Bai Kai keeps rushing forward, axe in hand. Excellent physique. You dodged the fatal blow in the nick of time. But the next one, before he can finish,
He senses something, and his eyes widen. A hail of ice spears is coming down from above, but Bai Kai casually chops them to bits with a few swings of his axe. A blue light shines on him, and a voice booms. "You bastards dare mess with my little bird's boss's boss?" Bai Kai whips around, stunned. Huh? Zhao Li transforms into a giant phoenix, wings spread wide, looking badass AF. Your death is at hand. The soldiers are freaking out, yelling, "A phoenix!" The area where Tianfan fell is covered in rubble and smoke. Xiao Nan and Qing Chang pull the girl out. The pink-haired girl asks, "Shibo, are you all right?" Qing Chang replies, "Not good. Shibo's spiritual energy is almost completely drained." Ji Tianfan opens her eyes and whispers weakly, Shibo? You are?" Zhao Nan replies, Did I mess up? Isn't our Shifu's Shiji also called Shibo? Shuang." Qing Chang cuts in to explain, "Shibo is like this. My name is Qing Chang, and she's Xiao Nan. We're both disciples of Shifu Changqing. You're Shiji to Shifu Changqing. So by seniority, you're our Shibo." Ji Tianfan is confused. "Changqing, my shimei?" Zhao Nan replies, "That's right. Look up in the sky. That white-haired girl is our Shifu. Let's get Shibo to safety first." Su Changqing has entered the fray. Seeing so many variables pop up, Bai Kai asks her, "Heavenly fire spirit beast, 2 chi spirits plus a Gizang spirit body with a divine elephant. Who the hell is coming?" With Tao Lin, Xiao He, and Xiao Li in tow, the girl replies crisply, "Second disciple under Dao Zun of the Zhu Tianwan Dao sect, Su Changqing, attacks erupting continuously across the mountains. Speed so fast you can't even see her." Bai Kai stands in front of an explosion, observing, smoke billowing everywhere. He speaks up, "HMPH, got some skills." 2 of his subordinates turn to him, eager to join the fight. "General, let us go." But for some unknown reason, he retracts his sword and obeys orders with trembling hands. Bai Kai thinks to himself, "This girl's cultivation isn't strong, but she exudes a strange cold aura. It doesn't feel like some cultivation technique, but more like extreme cold, formed from the source of spiritual energy." After only a few exchanges, those strange, extremely cold spiritual energies have infected me, forcing me to divide my spiritual power to dissolve them. However, her realm is only Guizang, not a big deal. But the troublesome thing is the other 2. The fire, without the warmth of a phoenix, can directly burn the soul, and the movement technique of the remaining sword spirit is elusive. Her attacks don't cause substantial damage, but for a moment, they make me want to give up fighting. Xiao Li asks, "Tao Lin sis, what do we do now? That soul girl's spiritual power is too little. My fire can't kill them." Tao Lin replies, "I'm not good at dealing with living beings. I'll hold that axe-wielding general back first. Dao Zun should finish soon. We just need to ensure the safety of his disciples." Hearing this, Xiao Li replies, "Understood." Explosions from heavenly fire continue to be created by Zhao Li. From within the smoke a blue light shines, looking extremely dazzling. Ji Tianfan has also been brought to safety by the 2 girls. She asks, "What realm is my shimei?" Qing Chang replies to her, "Changqing Shifu just broke through the Gizang realm 2 days ago. Shibo, don't worry, with Wang Chuan and Tao Lin there, cooperating with Shifu to hold back those intruders, shouldn't be a problem." Xiao Nan takes a pill from the vial and exclaims, Crap, there's still some heavenly human aura left on the ground. "Shibo, you didn't kill all these heavenly humans by yourself, did you?" Xiao Nan gives the pill to Tianfan. The girl takes it and recounts everything. 3 days ago, this group calling themselves the Immortal Qin Empire barged into the Renhuang realm. At that time, I didn't know the details of these people, so I ordered all the sects and countries in the Renhuang realm to retreat to safety, only leading a few elders of the sect to fight them. But I miscalculated. The other side came from a powerful force in the heavens. The soldiers in the first battle were also at the Gizang level. There were more than 100 heavenly human generals. We fought those invaders for 3 days, and we're running on fumes. If it weren't for you guys just now, I might have lost. It's just a pity those elders, even the supreme headmaster of the Daluo sect, heard the news and returned also. Xiaonan, after listening, somewhat admires her, saying, leading only a few people to fight against a foreign world army and surviving until now, and even slaying dozens of their heavenly humans. Holy crap. Are Dao Zun's disciples all monsters? Qing Chang chimes in. Shibo is awesome. Ji Tianfan continues to ask the two. Where is Shifu now? Xiaonan points to the sky and replies. Shizu, that old man is probably out stealing now. Qing Chang retorts after hearing her say that. What do you mean stealing? Do you know how to talk? Xiaonan seems annoyed and shouts, you want to fight? Isn't Shizu going to resolve the fleet besieging the Renhuang realm? If it's not stealing, then what is it? Qing Chang argues back. How can Shizu be called stealing? This is called plundering. Xiaonan replies to her, isn't it the same? What nonsense are you talking about? The two are arguing fiercely when Ji Tianfan slowly struggles to stand up, seeing that she was injured and was already excited to fight. Xiaonan blurts out, Shibo, what do you want to do? Qing Chang also says, your injuries are very serious. Your spiritual power is almost exhausted. You can't act recklessly in a short time. Ji Tianfan says clearly, there is no reason for Shiji to let her Shimei face the enemy alone. Moreover, this is originally the matter of the Renhuang realm. I'm better now. I am the Huang of the Renhuang realm. I will personally drive these invaders back to the heavens. Shifu must be watching from somewhere. I can't lose to Shimei. At this time, Dao Zun is outside the Renhuang realm. Chen Ye and Zhao Shi are flying below, observing the entire Qin Empire fleet. Seeing the extremely powerful force, Zhao Shi asks worriedly, hey, there are too many of them, Lao Ye. Will little Tianfan be alright? Chen Ye replies, most of their people are here. Chongqing and the Qi spirits on the Renhuang realm can handle it. Suddenly, a portal opens in space. Zhao Shi turns to look at it and exclaims, ah, he's here. The guy stepping out of it is the Prince of Immortal Qin, Qin Jun. He says, how dare you block in front of our Immortal Qin army alone? Are you also here for the heavenly secret? Chen Ye, seeing that he is extremely unfamiliar, wonders, who the hell are you? He introduces himself. I am Qin Jun, the second prince of the Immortal Qin Empire, representing the Immortal Qin world of the Great Thousand World, to conquer the myriad heavens, searching for the scattered fragments of the heavenly secret. If you are also here for the heavenly secret, then please return. This is something Immortal Qin must obtain. Qin Jun thinks to himself, I can't sense the existence of a divine soul. His spiritual energy is restrained like a normal person. But this faint sense of threat is definitely not wrong. This person is in existence of the same level as my father. I must treat him carefully, to avoid any changes. Chen Ye says calmly, sending a large army through countless heavens to this place, not hesitating to launch a war causing the Renhuang realm to be scorched, all for a heavenly secret whose existence is unknown. Qin Jun clapped back. Bro, are you for real? Our Xiangqin Empire never does anything without a plan. We've been crunching the numbers on the human emperor world and its hidden heavenly secrets for ages. Ain't no way we're wrong. And about the whole millions will die thing, just hand over the shard of heavenly fortune, and we're golden. Otherwise, even if it's the ancestral home of all human emperors, it's just another small world ripe for the taking. The multiverse is a freaking buffet. If you're so worried about the lives in the human emperor world, I can promise you this. Once we get the heavenly secret, and your people bow down to us, we won't do anything to hurt them. Much. Chen Ye, channeling his inner power, straight up hated that speech. So you're saying might makes right? Let's see if your backup is as beefy as you think. All Qin Jun saw was a blast of energy heading his way. The hell? It went straight through his skull and kept going, all the way back to Xiangqin Empire's Hanyang City in the void. Xiangqin Empire, baby! Chen Ye's phantom showed up, hovering above. He mused. The great chiliocosm is formed by gobbling up other worlds, and hasn't even developed the will of heaven yet. The highest cultivation is just defying fate. Whatever. It'll do as a training ground for Tianfan, Chengqing, and those two little brats. I guess it's barely passable. Let's make it happen. He channeled his qi, creating a small circle. The circle grew, morphing into a formation. The yin-yang symbol? Replaced with a freaking orb. This orb Chen Ye summoned got bigger and bigger right in the middle of the formation. Chen Ye turned his back, letting it do its thing. At the rate those girls are cultivating, this Xiangqin world won't last long as a training ground. Yes, I gotta find some more worlds for them to wreck later. Back in the Xiangqin Imperial City, the place was shaking. Someone shouted, sounding super urgent, "Protect the Emperor! Protect the Emperor!" Soldiers looked up and yelled, "This power! Someone strong is attacking the palace." Dust and debris fell from the palace ceiling. Another voice boomed, Yang is shaken. That aura disappeared too? On the throne was Chen Ye, the Xiangqin Emperor. He called out sternly, "National teacher!" A figure in black replied, "At your service." Chen Ye asked, "What do you make of this?" This guy was the Xiangqin national teacher, Mo Fan. He answered, "That power only lingered for a moment before vanishing. I believe it was just a stray energy pulse from some overpowered cultivator in the multiverse. Not aimed at us." Chen Ye clutched his head, worried. "I hope so. Xiangqin is a great chiliocosm, sure, but it's made by swallowing countless small and medium worlds. It's flawed, with no true heavenly davio. Collecting the scattered shards of heavenly secrets is our top priority. I fear Tianjun prayer and Junfrere will run into some ancient demonic beasts or old gods lurking in the multiverse." Mo Farn reassured him, "I have checked the world with the shard. The strongest is just a medium chiliocosm, with the eldest and second princes, cultivation, plus the Xiangqin fleet led by the 4 generals. They'll stomp those guys flat. Easy peasy. Besides, before they left, I placed a formation on both princes. Unless they're killed instantly, they can use the Heavenly Fate Star to teleport back home. Rest easy, Your Majesty." Just then, Qin Jun's Heavenly Fate Star shattered. Back in the human emperor world, the Xiangqin Empire's fleet filled the sky. A new dude showed up. Meng Tian, one of the Xiangqin Empire's 4 generals. A subordinate reported, "General, Your Highness." Meng Tian cut him off. Yeah. Lao Bai is taking forever to handle one small world. And the prince, too soft. If you are so afraid of your enemy, how will he ever take the place of the current emperor? He ordered, "Transmit my command. All Xiangqin fleets prepare for battle. 320 void cannons, lock and load. When the prince returns, we're blowing up those pesky dogs and the blind human emperor world, then grabbing the heavenly secret." The subordinate immediately obeyed, starting up the cannons. Back with Chen Ye, Qin Jun was still alive after taking a direct hit. Gasping, he asked, "What did you do to me?" Xiao Shi whispered from behind Chen Ye. "This might be redundant, but I gotta remind you, this is close to little Tianfan's human emperor world. Please be gentle, master." Chen Ye replied. Qin Jun glared at Chen Ye, who was radiating power. "What do you even want? Cultivators defy the heavens. So what if one human emperor world gets wiped out? Besides, if we can't escape unscathed, not just the human emperor world but the other worlds around here are screwed." Chen Ye didn't like that talk. He reached out, channeling his power. "You think one human emperor world is nothing?" Qin Jun looked up, his face full of terror. Chen Ye unleashed a massive burst of spiritual power, shaking space itself. A colossal azure dragon was summoned. It was 100 times larger than the human emperor realm. It opened its massive maw, closing in on the golden planet Chen Ye created with his formation. Chen Ye clenched his fist, and the dragon immediately followed his command. engulfing. Chen Ye continued to accumulate energy around the golden planet, then retrieved it back into his hand. This scared Chen Jun shitless, he thought. He shatters stars with a flick of his wrist, easily holds them in his palm. Who the hell is this Taoist? Chen Ye said to him. If you think a human emperor realm is nothing, then let me tell you something. In my eyes, your so-called immortal Qin realm is just an ant. As soon as he finished speaking, Chen Ye launched the miniature planet he created straight at Xinjun. It pierced through him, because it was too damn fast for him to react. Blood splattered everywhere it grazed. But it didn't stop there. The entire fleet was about to face this attack. The mini-planet hurtled forward at breakneck speed, its power so immense that it instantly obliterated the warship it pierced. Panic erupted among the other warship crews. Announcements blared. Warning! Warning! Spirit ship number 3 has been attacked. Retreat! Retreat! But it wasn't that easy. The mini-planet flew around, piercing through all the warships. They exploded one after another. Xiao Li watched with glee, exclaiming, "Wow, huge fireworks!" As expected of the old man, casually firing a ball and blowing everything up. Back in the human emperor realm, both sisters, Ji Tianfan and Su Chengqing, were injured. Tianfan gasped, "Ha! Junior sister, can you still summon the divine avatar?" Chengqing replied, "I can, but my spiritual power is running low. I probably can't hold it for long." "What does senior sister want to do?" Tianfan said that the difference in cultivation was too great, and that they were no match for that man as they were. "Master must have given you the One Origin Genesis scripture, right?" Chengqing replied, "Yes." Ji Tianfan continued, "Although our cultivation methods and physiques are different, if we analyze the origin of our spiritual power, we share the same root. I have a plan I want to try. I need your cooperation." Chengqing replied, "I understand. I'll try my best to cooperate with you," Tianfan said. "Then let's begin." As soon as she finished speaking, the two girls immediately channeled their spiritual power and prepared to fight. The battle on this side wasn't any better. Bai Kai's axe blade flew towards Xiao Li, aiming straight for him. He screamed, "You damn beast! Get lost!" Xiao Li took a direct hit and was severely injured, transforming back into a little bird. He fell freely and cried out, "Ugh! I'm done for!" Suddenly, Bai Kai sensed something behind him and turned to look. It was the combined ultimate technique of the two sisters, Xiaofan and Chengqing. He exclaimed, "This surging spiritual energy, what kind of spell is this?" A brilliant golden and green light radiated across the sky. Bai Kai stood before this force, observing it, thinking, "This bizarre spiritual energy is all about speed. I can't let them continue." He raised his axe and shouted, "Ya! Severing dragon decree, shattering formation." The axe cleaved down, creating a phantom of a black dragon. A cyan swordlight pierced straight up, blocking it. The two techniques collided. Bai Kai felt something, and his face showed surprise. An explosion burst out, affecting him and sending him flying backwards slightly. But the damage wasn't much, he said. "TCH, still one step too slow." This general has dominated the heavens for thousands of years, experienced countless battles between major and minor worlds, and has never seen this kind of technique. Unbelievable. Divine idols actually merging together. The two sisters combined their spiritual power to create a phantom of a goddess general. The two touched their hands together. Ji Tianfan said, "Our remaining spiritual energy can't last long. We must fight quickly and win quickly." Chengqing immediately replied, "Yeah." Tai Baiyun burst out his spiritual power. He seemed pleased and said, "Interesting. An opponent like this is worth defeating. If that's the case, this general will also go all out." A purple aura emanated in the sky, and the subordinates below panicked and shouted, "Not good! The Lord wants to summon the divine idol. Scatter! Scatter quickly! Get away if you don't want to die." A pillar of light filled with black energy descended from the sky. It gradually formed its parts. First a set of claws, then the head. Bai Kai's divine idol was summoned, and it looked extremely valiant. Its spiritual power shocked both Ji Tianfan and Su Changqing. Bai Kai grinned smugly and said, "You thought only you guys have divine idols? Little girls, the gap in cultivation can't be compensated for. Even if you merge divine idols, the two of you can't be my opponent. Soon, you will all become nourishment for my human butcher divine idol. To show my respect for the two of you, after killing you, I will kill all living beings in the human sovereign world to bury you with." As soon as he finished speaking, he immediately controlled the human butcher divine idol to attack. On this side, the female warrior created by the two girls also spread her wings to meet the attack. The two collided, creating explosions that shook the sky. But it was a stalemate, and the pressure it created sent both of them flying back slightly. Bai Kai seemed very interested in the battle and exclaimed, "Good, good, the younger generation is to be feared." On Ji Tianfan's side, it was completely the opposite. She said to Changqing, "We don't have much spiritual power left to expend. Shimei, let's bet on this one strike." The girl replied, "Understood." The female warrior's eyes lit up. She flew quickly towards Bai Kai, preparing to unleash her move. The female warrior's sword collided with the human butcher's claws. The energy erupted at this time was extremely terrifying. It formed a giant ball that shook the heavens and the earth. The two streams of spiritual power that created the female warrior gradually disappeared. Ji Fan and Changqing no longer had the strength to fight, and fell freely from above. The blue and yellow rays of light from both of them formed a pit on the ground. Smoke and dust flew all around. Bai Kai's voice rang out, "If I were to say, as someone from the later generation, you two are really not bad. Unfortunately, even if you merge divine idols, it's useless in the face of absolute crushing power. You must die today." The two girls no longer had the strength to resist, and could only cry out in pain with injuries all over their bodies. But before he could be happy, he was startled by an explosion from the space battleship behind him. "Wait, hold up!" Li Fan yeeted that asteroid, and now it's wrecking this so-called elite squad. Warships are exploding left and right in the sky. Soldiers are diving out of their ships just to save their sorry asses. Bai Kai turns around, staring at his army like WTF is going on? No intel about this from the spirit ships outside Renhuang world? Oh, SHT, Second Prince. Suddenly, a voice booms from the sky. A battleground-inspired deity, huh? Bai Kai sees something that makes him sweat buckets. His human god avatar is now tied up by Li Fan's spirit energy strings. Li Fan continues, "Lethal energy without relentless killing intent? Pathetic. If not me, then who? Looks badass, but that's all it is." Chop. The human god avatar's head is split in two. Bai Kai gets a mental hit from that and coughs up blood instantly. Ji Tianfan and Su Changqing see him and shout with joy, "Master!" As the human god avatar fades, Bai Kai stutters in fear. Who are you?" Li Fan calmly replies, "You're about to die. Do you really need to know?" Bai Kai clutches his wound and shouts, "You!" But he doesn't see the asteroid that's been circling back. It pierces right through Bai Kai, so fast he doesn't even have time to react. His body disintegrates. Bai Kai whispers his last words. His Majesty's great cause? Then poof, gone at Dao Palace. Xiao Li is petting the little Jiao dragon, cooing OOG, OOG, OOG. Zhao Qing gives her a look of annoyance. The blue bird on Xiao Qing's head says, "Nice, Xiao Qing, right? From now on, I'm your big sis. Just drop my name and you can roam Renhuang world freely." In the training room, bolts of golden lightning are crackling. It starts to explode outward, spreading all over the room. Xiao Nan barely manages to dodge it, propping herself up. Before it hits her, she yells, "WTF again? Damn it! Good thing I'm agile, or my butt would be fried. This ain't gonna work." A Changqing nearby is calmly meditating, surrounded by a bit of snow and the cold aura that Changqing emits. She replies to her friend, "Gotta endure it.
I'm out of options too. Ever since Grandmaster recovered his injuries 3 days ago, it's been like this. Good thing the Daddio Palace's spirit energy is endless. Otherwise, based on their spirit energy absorption speed, even the major spirit veins would be sucked dry. In front of them, the two sisters, Ji Tianfan and Su Chongqing, are sitting side by side, channeling their energy to cultivate diligently. The spirit energy the two girls emit makes Xiaonan kinda scared, and says, "Damn it, when will this end? Don't even mention cultivation. Just sitting next to them is dangerous." When dealing with intruders, they were so in sync, even pulling off some never-before-heard-of avatar fusion SHT. But after the battle, what the hell are they fighting over? Qing Cheng also reveals. According to Grand Master, Master and Senior Master apparently met for the first time. Tianfan glances at Chongqing and thinks, Master said that Junior Sister has been locked up because of her pure yin body, stuck at the no-phase stage for 8 years, but she reached Gizang realm after following Master for only a few short months. I need to speed up my spirit energy absorption. As the eldest disciple of the Zhuxian Wandao sect, I can't let my junior sister surpass me. Chongqing is thinking the same thing. The girl thinks, Senior Sister is a few years older than me and already at the heaven-human realm. Plus she's the empress of the Renhuang world. I have to work harder to catch up with Senior Sister. So both of them are determined to put in even more effort. Xiaonan and Qing Cheng hide behind a pillar to avoid being affected by the cold air and lightning. The pink-haired girl grumbles. How are we supposed to cultivate like this? Grand Maester doesn't even care. Haven't seen him in 3 days. With Grand Maester's cultivation, fixing a spirit artifact should be a piece of cake. Right? Qing Cheng calmly replies. Apparently he's fixing a spirit artifact for Shibo. You're asking me? I don't know. Xiaonan asks her, Hey, Alian, Shibo and Master, this isn't some trial Grand Master set up for us, is it? Qing Cheng stutters, confused. With Grand Master's personality, probably, maybe, could be true. Xiaonan grimaces and groans. Damn, I'm dead. At Dao Zun's place, Xiao Shi is chilling, opening the system panel, watching a movie while eating. The girl asks, Why doesn't old Master just do what he did with Xiao Qing? Fix falling with a wave of his hand? Why make it so complicated? Ling Fan replies, Fuling's structure is special. It's a puppet. Its body is not only made of over 30,000 exquisitely crafted spirit component pieces, but it also has its own consciousness and independent personality, unlike a soul. Fixing its body isn't hard. But how to not destroy its original structure while upgrading the core? That's the troublesome part. To modify such an exquisitely designed puppet, the control of spiritual power must be extremely precise. Otherwise, even a slight error will damage her consciousness. Little Shifu replied, Sounds like a pain in the ass. Thanks for your hard work, old man. Chen Ye held the core in his hand, saying, All right, the core and body functions have been completely repaired. In order to facilitate future cultivation, I've changed the operation mode of the core technique and engraved the Yiyan Shengjing within. That way, your future cultivation won't be limited. Simply put. As soon as he finished speaking, Chen Ye inserted the core into Fu Ling's body. Chen said, Apart from the functional structure, you're not much different from a real living being now. Fu Ling stammered. Become a real human? Chen Yi said that if she didn't want to, she could keep the body. Cultivating now wouldn't have any negative effects. Fu Ling smiled contentedly and replied, No, Fu Ling is very satisfied. Thank you, Master. Fu Ling's problem was solved. Chen Ye, Fu Ling, and little Shifu went to the training room together. Chen Yi saw something ahead and asked, What the hell are you guys doing? Xiaonan blurted out, Shizu, the aura emanating from Chongqing and Tianfan is too terrifying, forcing the two girls to cling to the pillar and climb high to avoid the shockwaves. Xiaonan grabbed Chen Ye's leg and wailed, You're finally back! I was about to get fried by lightning! Wah! Qing Chang chimed in, Shizu, save us! Qing Chang and Tianfan were overjoyed and called out for their master. They ran to hug Chen Ye.
Tianfan said happily. Master, you're back. Let me tell you, while you were gone, I worked hard to cultivate and transform spiritual energies. Now I've stabilized at the mid-stage of the Tianren realm. Chongqing wasn't to be outdone and bragged. I've also advanced to the peak of the Gizang realm, master. I can break through to the Tianren realm at any time. Chen Ye calmly praised. Very good. Ji Tianfan wondered. By the way, master, why did your hair turn white? Are you injured? I'll call a royal physician for you right away. Chen Ye replied. You're right. I almost forgot. So it was just a change of color. Scared the crap out of me. As soon as he finished speaking, Chen Ye cast a spell to turn his hair black again. Su Chengqing was stunned. Master, aren't you supposed to have white hair like me? Tianfan replied to her. Of course not. This is Master's original appearance. Chen Ye explained that he wanted to change his image when he went to the Tianluo realm, so he changed it a bit. Since Chengqing has white hair, I chose to turn white as well. Hearing him say that, Su Chengqing blurted out, Huh? The girl blushed and covered her face, thinking, Master did it for me? Ji Tianfan also realized at this moment. Wait a minute, there's a big problem here. Master changed his image for junior sister. Tianfan reached out and hugged him, calling out, Master, I missed you so much while you were gone. Chen Yi stroked her head and praised. In the battle of the Xiangqin realm, you were the king of the Renhuang realm. You fought 1 against 100, blocking many invaders in the Tianren realm. Not bad. Tianfan replied. Of course, who do you think I am? I'm your disciple. He. The girl thought smugly. Heh, even though junior sister and junior sister have been with Master longer than me, I'm Master's first disciple. No matter what, it's me and Master. But immediately after, she saw something and exclaimed, Huh? Chengqing ran to Chen Ye's side and called out, Master. She took his arm and said, Chengqing also worked very hard when the Renhuang realm was invaded. Tianfan was stunned and speechless. Chen Ye also stroked Chongqing's head and praised, You can use your divine general flexibly. Not bad. Tianfan thought enviously. Damn it, I'm so jealous. Why can junior sister be so close to Master? I was here first. Chen Ye called his 2 disciples. Tianfan, Chongqing, you are both my disciples, and your cultivation methods are different. Are you interested in sparring? The 2 girls looked at each other in confusion and said in unison, Sparring? At a huge arena in the wasteland, a voice rang out, It's starting! Wow, Shizu is amazing. He can create a small world like this with a wave of his hand. Qing Cheng looked at the snack box in her hand and asked curiously, Where did you get the walnuts? And pre-shelled, too. Xiao Nan replied, Didn't Shibo's father come the other day? Besides the treasures, there were also quite a few snacks, said to be Shibo's favorites. Then the 2 of them started arguing again. Why didn't you get me some? You didn't say anything. The 2 girls are now facing each other, while Chen Ye is flying above, observing. Ji Tianfan stood tall, gazing forward with determination in her eyes. Su Chengqing also gripped her sword tightly, ready for battle. Fu Ling announced the rules. I will observe this contest in place of Dao Zun. Since this is a friendly spar between fellow disciples, both of you must give it your all. But no fatalities. Otherwise, I'll stop the fight. Besides weapons, spirit artifacts, divine avatars, and spirit beasts are all prohibited. Also, no summoning your disciples. Hearing that, the 2 audience members spat out their drinks in surprise. Wait, hold up. Xiao Nan, munching on snacks, said, Shizu told us to watch and learn. Qing Cheng added, More like we're just here to make up the numbers, lol. After announcing the rules, Fu Ling slowly disappeared, leaving a message. Alright, those are all the rules for the contest. You may begin any time. Chongqing looked at Tianfan, puzzled. Shiji, where's your weapon? The girl replied shyly. Renhuang's spear broke when I fought that big-headed intruder, but no worries, I can use this. As she spoke, she summoned her weapon with spiritual power. It was a spirit glaive, crackling with lightning. Tianfan declared, "Mei, you're only at the Gizang realm, right? To be fair, I'll suppress my spiritual power to the Gizang realm too. Feel free to come at me with everything you've got." Chang Qing also tossed her sword into the ground and replied, "Shiji is suppressing her cultivation for fairness. Naturally, I can't rely on my initial divine weapon. Let's begin." So Su Changqing also decided to summon her ice sword to use as a weapon. Tianfan smiled. All right. As soon as she finished speaking, Tianfan darted out like a bolt of lightning. Su Changqing also quickly rushed forward, a block of ice forming where she stood. Changqing chanted, "Taiyin reverse mystery." Tianfan wasn't to be outdone. She gripped her glaive tightly and shouted, "Nine Dragons Royal Extremes, Changtian unleashes, White Changhua." A wave of freezing energy emanated, and Tianfan also poured energy into unleashing her ultimate move. Azure Dragon Smash. A golden beam of light shot out, surrounded by lightning. The two attacks collided. The two sisters were now face to face, seeing a stalemate. Ji Tianfan spoke up, "Not bad, let's go again, Shimei." Changqing understood, and the two of them stepped back slightly. The pressure they generated shook the entire arena. The two audience members were also affected. Xiaonan hugged Qingchang and lamented, "I regret this, I want to go home. This isn't a friendly spar." Qingchang blamed her. "It's all your fault. I told you not to join in." Fu Ling observed the battle and assessed. Combat level assessment. Guizang realm. Roughly within controllable range. Little Shi was also observing the battle through the system screen. She turned around and asked, "This is too terrifying. I can imagine them destroying dozens of worlds fighting in the future." Lao Ye, "Is it really okay to let little Tianfan and little Changqing keep fighting?" Chen Ye calmly held his teacup and replied, "Don't worry, it's just the Guizang realm. That magic artifact can handle it." Little Shi, seeing Shizu teasing her, angrily shouted, "That's not what I'm talking about. They're arch enemies in the future. If something unexpected happens if you let them fight like this, both of your disciples will be gone." Chen Ye replied, "It's okay, with me here, nothing unexpected will happen. If their fate is destined, they must fight. Then let this battle happen sooner, and the shared death fate of Ren Huang and the demon ancestor will naturally be broken." Little Shi, "I want to use the lottery system." Little Shi was puzzled when she heard him say that. Now? Wait a moment. It's been too long since I've operated this. I'm a little rusty. Little Shi opened the system panel and introduced, "All right, 10, 10, 10, 10. The new lottery application is making a dazzling debut, with rewards from all the previous demon missions. Inner demon missions. Little Tianfan breaks through to the celestial human realm. Little Changqing breaks through to the Gizang realm, totaling 70,000 Saint Master points. Because Laoye's Saint Master points broke through 50,000, unlocking the advanced lottery function, which is this red ball." Chen Ye looked at it curiously and asked, "Red?" Little Shi replied, "That's right. This is a newly launched special reward, only obtainable by using the advanced lottery. The advanced lottery requires 10 medium-level lotteries to exchange. Based on Laoye's previously completed missions, there are now a total of 6 medium-level lotteries and 2 advanced lotteries." Chen Ye told her, "Then use the advanced lottery." Little Shi followed orders. "Okay, open the advanced lottery." She clicked the advanced button on the system screen while Chen Ye behind her chanted, "Energy saving mode." Little Shi immediately transformed into a small ball. Laoye Chen Ye grabbed her tightly and threatened, "Little Shi, you're a grown-up system now, you understand what I mean, right?" Little Shi stammered in fear, I understand, arranging it immediately. Chen Ye was like, "Aight, let's do this." And the lucky draw wheel started spinning. Just as the little assistant planned, the needle landed on the red slot. The girl squealed, "We hit the jackpot! We hit the jackpot, master!" This time, the lucky draw wheel actually has 2 special prizes. The odds have increased a lot,
Master's luck is still as good as ever.
Chen Ye pondered for a sec and muttered, "Kite?"
Nah. He pointed to the red orb next to it and said, "I want this." The little assistant heard this and started sweating. Like, huh? Chen Ye explained that Tianfan's human emperor's spear was broken.
"I want to draw a weapon for her that she can use comfortably to help her out. This spear just so happens to be."
The little assistant looked troubled and said, "That?" Chen Ye then threatened, "You want me to do it myself?" The little assistant froze and replied, "No, no, no, I'll go right away." Well, since they're both prizes of the same level, it probably doesn't count as breaking the rules. Sigh, she flew up to the system, grabbed the pliers, and pulled it over to the red orb containing the symbol of the divine weapon that Chen Ye wanted. Suddenly, a ray of light burst out in the room, making Chen Ye look surprised. The light formed a golden portal. A girl stepped out of it, introducing herself as, "I am the avatar of the heavenly Tao of the lower realm."
She wore a white dress, spread her wings behind her and asked, "Who dares to awaken me?" She is known as the spirit of the heavenly Dabio spear. She spread her wings wide, surrounded by a surge of white spiritual energy, and said loudly, "I have been asleep for thousands of years. Today I see the light again. I will definitely recreate the glory of the Star River world."
The little assistant hid behind Chen Ye and exclaimed in surprise, "Ah, a spirit!" The girl said, "Mortal, if you are willing to submit and become my puppet, I will allow you to become a great being in the future, famous throughout the heavens. What do you say?" The little assistant sensed something and whispered to the master, "This familiar speech. I feel like I've heard it somewhere before." Chen Ye said gently, "This spirit is for you."
Hearing these words, the little assistant panicked and exclaimed,
"Huh? This is a divine weapon, I can't!" While the two were talking, a flame burst out from the portal, causing the little assistant to sweat. The fiery red eyes of something glowed. The phantom of a monster summoned by Chen Ye appeared, echoing the words, "There's still heavenly Tao?" The little assistant saw it and screamed in panic, "Oh ah, master, a monster!" The monster said to the spirit girl, "A mere nascent weapon spirit dares to boast and offend the divine might in front of the God who leads all the heavens." The spirit of the heavenly Tao spear trembled all over when she heard this and stammered, "Go, God who leads a—" The girl sweated and looked up at it. The monster continued, "Do you know your crime?" It widened its eyes and gnashed its sharp teeth at her. The spirit girl looked terrified and stammered, I, then vomited backwards and fainted.
Chen Ye put down his cup and said calmly, "Just a little bit of stinky foot cultivation. Don't burn the Tao completely."
The shape of the monster gradually disappeared, only echoing the voice, "Oops, sorry. I haven't been out for too long. I was just excited to tease her a little." Unexpectedly, she was so scared that she threw up. Ha! It turns out that the monster was transformed by a girl. She was introduced as the manager of the small world of the Tao Lord, Qi Lian. The girl raised her hand to say hello. Qi Lian greets master. Chen Ye replied, "Okay, give this spear to you." Qi Lian immediately obeyed and replied, "Leave it to me." Qi Lian touched the spirit girl of the heavenly Tao spear with her finger. Seeing her lying motionless, vomiting and crying out in her mouth, You, Qi Lian said gleefully,
"A nascent weapon spirit?
Our house has many stronger spears than this girl. How dare you be fierce with our master? You really don't know how to live or die." Little Shishu, still confused, asked, Old master, the fire that burned everything just now destroyed the aura of all things. Is this red-haired elder sister also a god, your divine artifact?" Chen Ye replied, "No, Qi Lian is my life-bound spirit beast. You've probably heard of the 4 primordial fiends, right?" Little Shishu blanked out. "The 4 primordial fiends?"
Chen Ye explained. Qi Lian is the last Qiongqi of the myriad realms. Qiongqi live by consuming minor worlds as food. Therefore, it has a natural restraint against existences condensed from the will of the world, like the heavenly Daozio scar. Seeing Shizu looking at it, Qi Lian also asked curiously, What's wrong, old master? Is there something on my face? Chen Ye calmly said, Nothing. Then asked her, How's the minor world doing lately? Qi Lian replied, If Tianchu could just sleep one night without causing trouble, our minor world would still be considered peaceful. That crazy girl, every time she wakes up, she causes a ruckus wanting to go out and find someone. We're exhausted trying to suppress her. The girl carrying the Qi-sealing Heavenly Dao scar on her shoulder slowly entered the portal and said goodbye to Master Chen. Alright, I'll finish teaching this girl in 2 days, and then I'll have Tao Lin hand her over to you. There's still a lot to do in the minor world. I'll head back first. Chen Ye replied. Okay, thanks for your hard work. Then the portal gradually disappeared, leaving only trails of black smoke. Chen Yi said to little Shishu, The fight between Tianfan and Chengqing is probably about to be decided. Let's go too. Little Shishu listened. Yes. As soon as he finished speaking, he began to cast his magic, causing both of their bodies to slowly disappear, then vanished completely. On the arena side, upon arriving, they saw the blue and yellow energies of Tianfan and Chengqing shining brightly in the sky. The two collided, creating an explosion that shook the ground there. But still evenly matched, both were knocked back a bit. Tianfan gathered a ball of lightning in her hand and chanted, 9 dragons ride the lightning decree. She unleashed her ultimate lightning move. The surrounding electric sparks were directed to attack. They aimed straight at Su Chengqing, causing her to desperately retaliate. The girl noticed something and looked up to see Ji Tianfan from above, holding her spirit lance and stabbing straight down at Chengqing's position. The power erupted, shattering the ground there. But surprisingly, her martial sister was nowhere to be seen. Ji Tianfan also sensed something and looked up. It turned out that with her nimble skills, Su Chengqing had quickly flown behind her neck. Tianfan also sensed this. Chengqing raised her sword, her eyes full of determination. She swung a palm of sword kui towards her elder sister. Ji Tianfan quickly raised her spirit lance to block. Tianfan flew backwards, her foot touching a rock to gain support, and thought to herself, Fast speed, tricky attack angle. That special yin-cold spiritual energy is preventing me from circulating my spiritual power. If this continues, the battle will be very disadvantageous for me. Chengqing called out, Elder sister! Tianfan wondered. Chengqing hugged her injured arm and said, The spiritual energy in my body is no longer much. Next I will release a portion of the primordial yin power in my body. Let's end this with one decisive strike, elder sister. As soon as she finished speaking, the girl immediately circulated her ice-cold spiritual energy around her. Tianfan also circulated her spiritual power, erupting with lightning sparks, and replied, Okay, the next move is a technique I created from the combination of the talisman taught by Master. It's the first time I'm using it against someone else, Shimei. Be careful. Su Chengqing summoned an ice dragon winding around her. Ji Tianfan also refused to be outdone. She summoned a golden dragon, exuding streams of lightning. Qing Chang, worried about these two forces, said to Xiao Nan, With such power, I have a bad feeling. Xiao Nan also asked her friend, Should we retreat first? Chengqing controlled the ice dragon to attack. Tianfarin and the golden dragon were also ready to meet the challenge. The two dragons were very close to each other now. They headbutt each other like total morons. Boom! Explosions everywhere, turning the arena into rubble. Li Yongxiao grabs her spirit spear, ready to rumble, while Lu Chaoge grips her ice sword, waiting to throw hands. Seeing Yongxiao move, Chaoge swings her sword, unleashing a wave of sword energy. But Yongxiao ain't having it. She just casually deflects the attack with her Qingling spear. The fight gets so intense that the peanut gallery are clutching each other for dear life. Qing Cheng screams, Ah, save me! Xiao Nan whines, I don't want to get involved in their cultivation drama. Fu Ling finally shows her face to watch the carnage. She flies over to Zhao Nan, and the pink-haired girl is all like, "You're finally here! Get us out of here ASAP!" Fu Ling yeets them out of the battlefield. Zhao Nan gets his pants singed by a stray fire blast and yells, "My butt's on fire! My butt's on fire!" The two dragon dudes are still going at it like crazy. They're basically using their bodies to fence off the arena. Yang Xiao's gold dragon suddenly opens its mouth WID. It lunges and chomps down on the ice dragon's body RD. The ice dragon is now in two pieces, head and torso. Ouch. Fu Ling's like, "Ice dragon's down. Is this the end?" Zhao Guan chimes in. "Looks like Senior Martial Ant is a level above." Down below, the arena is a total wreck, and Lu Cheoge looks like she's about to pass out. She clutches her wound, coughing up a storm. Cough, cough. Yang Xiao's floating in the sky, clutching the human emperor seal, thinking, "This move? It's a technique I cooked up while fighting those invaders. I'm using Master's Thunder talismans, combined with the human emperor seal's chi, and channeling the spirit energy from the great spiritual veins. This fight's mine." The human emperor seal suddenly starts glowing for no reason. Yang Xiao senses something's wrong and yells, "The human emperor seal." She glances at the golden dragon wrapping around the arena. Crap! The connection between the human emperor seal and the thunder dragon is breaking. If it keeps absorbing the spirit energy from the 8 great spiritual veins, Yang Xiao shouts, "Junior sister!" Ko just completely wiped out. She kneels on the ground, weakly calling out, "Senior! Senior sister!" The golden dragon suddenly starts emitting the same light as the human emperor's seal. Yang Xiao amps up her spiritual energy to max level, activating soul-burning mode. She thinks, "I was too weak, overestimated my control over the human emperor's seal. The power's out of control. But I can't let junior sister get hurt because of this." Seeing that the dragon is losing it, Li Yongxiao flies away from the dragon, heading towards the ground. She spreads her arms and flies towards Kyoge, yelling, "Too late! Kyoge's confused, senior sister." At that moment, the golden dragon's attack is right behind them. Yongxiao hugs her junior sister, shielding her from the massive attack from above. The impact is huge, and Yang Xiao instantly coughs up blood. Not stopping there, the entire arena is destroyed and split in two. Fu Ling throws up a barrier to protect Xiao Nan and Qing Chang. Xiao Nan, now super worried, tells them, "What are you waiting for? Senior Martial Ant's move is obviously out of control. Go save them." Fu Ling calmly replies, "Not my turn. Master's got this." Chen Ye arrives on the scene, shielding his 2 disciples, then praises them. Using the human emperor's seal to control the spiritual energy of the earth veins as the foundation for your technique. Very creative. The girls were like, "Shifu!" Meanwhile, Chen Ye just casually stood there, popping up a blue shield to block that golden dragon's attack. He's all like, "The spiritual power of the earth vein ain't yours, fam. You gonna lose control like now if you ain't careful. Don't be pulling stunts like that again." Chen Ye used his magic, creating these circular energy ripples. They instantly went supersized, blasting outwards and yeeting all of the golden dragon's spiritual power. Back at Chen Ye's crib, it was getting dark out. Fu Ling was patching up Ji Tianfan's clothes when she saw Zhao He wearing Su Changqing's outfit. Fu Ling asked, "Zhao He?" Zhao He blushed hard and stammered, I'm Master Changqing's Zhao He's spirit." Hearing that, Fu Ling went full-on rage mode, like triple speed. Zhao He was sweating bullets. The girl thought, near tears, "Sis is looking mad scary." Fu Ling picked up Tianfan's clothes to patch them and said, "Fu Ling." Zhao He was confused, like, "Huh?" She introduced herself. "That's my name. I'm Tianfan and Daozun's humanoid puppet art. You probably ain't good at sewing, so leave Changqing's clothes to me." Zhao He smiled, thanking Fu Ling. Fu Ling replied, "Just doing my job." At the night market of the Xianyuan dynasty, Flower lanterns were hung at the stalls, making the place looked like a fairy tale. At Zuixianlu, a table was piled high with delicious food. Xiao Nan munched on a piece of chicken, praising, "Delicious! The food in the Renhuang realm ain't bad. Ha!" Ashuang Qingcheng calmly replied, "Can't you act a little more ladylike? Ain't nobody gonna steal your food. Who's gonna marry you looking like that?" Xiao Nan said, "You got the wrong idea about me. Do I look like I care? If I can't get married, I still got Shizu to take care of me, right?" Qingcheng, hearing this, replied, "What kind of dumbass things are you saying?" "Sorry, Shibo. Anan is a hungry ghost reincarnated. She doesn't know etiquette. My apologies." Xiao Nan, with her mouth full of food, said, "Who you callin' names? Motherfucker, you're the real ghost." Tianfan, sittin' there, lookin' bored. "It's cool. Order whatever you want." The girl's head was injured when her cultivation went wild. Chen Qing used ice to cool it down, asking, "Shiji, does it still hurt?" Tianfan replied, "It's cool, Shimei. Go eat something. This place is pretty famous in the Renhuang realm." Zhang Qing replied. After stuffing her face, Xiao Nan leaned back in her chair, sighing, "Ugh, full. So full. Shibo, where'd Shizu go?" Tianfan thought for a sec and replied, "I don't know. Shifu said he'd be back soon, told us to find a place and wait for him." Chengqing piled a plate full of food for her, saying, "Shiji needs to eat more." The streets were buzzing, when suddenly a voice boomed, calling out to everyone, "Lianyun Pork Barbecue, don't miss it. Xiaoyan's new shop just opened. All the booze is 20% off. Come check it out." Chen Ye and Shen Qi walked to the shop entrance, and a warm welcome rang out. "Welcome, guests." The boss looked at the two with a bright smile. "What does this young lady want to buy? Our 8th grade medicine shop has all kinds of herbs. Not only that, we also have super rare spiritual roots. Want to take a look?" Shen Qi, holding a pipe in her hand, looked around and replied to the boss, "No need to wrap 'em. I'll take everything." The boss was shocked, replying, All of it? I got it. I got it. Please wait a moment." Xiao Shi asked, "Master, how many shops is this already? Is this really okay?" Chen Ye calmly said, "Just let her be. Anyway, I already agreed. I ain't gonna go back on my word." Xiao Shi continued, "But Sanyu Daji is buying so many herbs and spiritual roots. Is she gonna make pills? The medicine shops in Shanyuan City are gonna be cleaned out by Daji." Chen Yi explained to her, "Sanyu doesn't know how to make pills. She doesn't have any hobbies. She just likes collecting rare treasures and flowers and plants. She has a small garden in her own little world." Neatly packed boxes of medicine were stacked up high. Shen Qi urged the shopkeeper, hurry up, I'm in a rush to the next shop." The shopkeeper replied, Okay, almost done." Chen Yi tossed 2 taels of gold to the boss and left without a word. The boss was grateful. "Thank you, boss. Come again next time." Shen Qi used her powers to transport the boxes of medicine into her divine space, then put her arm around Chen Ye, saying, "Let's go, next shop, next shop." Chen still had that serious look on his face, not say Brin, anything. Shen Qi held a kebab in her hand, humming some random tunes. Chen Yi asked, "Is this enough?" Shen Qi happily replied, "Enough. Buying so many spiritual roots in the Renhuang realm is enough for me for a long time. It's about time. Your dear disciples are waiting. I should head back." The girl called out to him, "Aye, Chen Ye." Chen Yi turned to look, confused. "Huh?" "Quoth," the divine artifact replies, "It's nothing, just feels like you're a bit different than before. If it were the old you would have just yoinked the item into your pocket dimension. But nah, you're wasting time strolling with me? Our almighty Dapio Lord is getting soft. Must be those little cuties doing." Chen Ye, hearing this, switches to a gentle, serious face. "What? It's just to complete the mission." I don't think I'm any different from the old me."
The divine artifact, hearing this, rushes to block his path. "You can fool others, but you can't fool me. Ever since that incident, you've locked your heart, cut yourself off from everyone, and ignored the changes in the outer heavens, focusing solely on cultivation, forging the great completion of the myriad Taos. We, the artifact spirits who've been by your side for hundreds of thousands of years, know very well that this isn't what you truly want. You're just afraid of losing what you treasure again. Rest assured, the current you can definitely protect them. Go for it, Tao Lord Shifu. I'm heading back." As soon as those words are spoken, the divine artifact vanishes, leaving Chen Ye to his thoughts. Back at Chen Ye's residence, a portal opens. He steps out, seeing his disciples eating. Tianfan and Changqing call out, "Shifu!" Xiaonan, with a full belly, waves. "Grandmaster, you're finally back." Changqing grabs his arm and asks, "Shifu, where did you go?" Tianfan adds, "The food's getting cold. I'll tell the waiter to bring new dishes." Hearing his thoughtful disciples, Chen Ye calmly replies, "I've already eaten. No need to trouble yourself." Tianfan, Changqing, I have something to discuss with you both. Hearing this, they both obediently sit up straight at the table. "Yes, Shifu, please speak." Chen Ye says, "This time, I'm back in the human sovereign realm to merge the human sovereign realm and the heavenly devil realm. We'll use this new merged world to establish our myriad Davos sect, making it easier for you to manage in the future. You two are the masters of the heavenly devil and human sovereign, respectively. I'll personally teach you how to merge worlds. Later, if you encounter a suitable world, you can merge it into the new world yourself." Xiaonan, hearing this, wonders, "I've heard a lot about destroying small worlds, but worlds merging with each other? Is that even possible?" Qingchang replies to her, "Not sure, but with Grandmaster's methods, anything is possible." Chen Ye continues, "To cast the spell to merge worlds, besides imprinting the small world, you need a minimum cultivation of the celestial human realm. Changqing is currently at the peak of the Gizang realm. Will start a few days after she transcends her tribulation and advances. Furthermore, after merging the worlds, I'll go to the new small world. I believe that in a while, you two will have a new Shime." Chengqing and Tianfan, hearing this, blankly exclaim, "Shime? New?" 3 days later, a dark, misty cloud appears, surrounded by blue lightning bolts. This is Changqing's heavenly tribulation. The girl stands proudly on the cliff, gripping her sword tightly, ready to face it. Tianfan looks up at the lightning bolts emanating from the mountain peak and says, "The lightning tribulation is about to begin." Xiaonan adds, "The 9-1 heavenly lightning tribulation of the celestial human realm is considered the weakest among the lightning tribulations. With Changqing Shifu's abilities, it shouldn't be a problem, right?" Shibo Tianfan replies, "Yeah." Tianfan recalls the scene of them practicing together. Chengqing practiced until her clothes were stained with blood. Even with injuries, she still asked her Shiji to use talismans to attack, to temper her endurance. "Shiji is here," Tianfan says. "Okay, if you can't bear it, tell me." Tianfan flashes a confident smile and thinks to herself, "I've specially trained Shime for this tribulation. With her current abilities, she can definitely pass smoothly." Qingchang also begins to unleash his magical power, saying, "My spiritual sense has covered a range of 10 kilometers. If any creature approaches, we'll definitely deal with it immediately. After all, this tribulation absolutely cannot be disturbed." Xiaonan leans back against a rock and adds, "The lightning tribulation array is here. Once a second target intrudes into the range of the lightning tribulation will consider the number of people transcending the tribulation to have increased. The power will also increase tenfold. Transcending the tribulation can only be done by oneself. No one can help her." Where did Grandmaster run off to again? Ji Tianfan summons the spirit spear in her hand and replies,
This morning, Shime's artifact spirit Shifu left, saying he was going back to the heavenly Luo realm to resolve some matters, but Shifu said he would be back soon.
As soon as those words are spoken, a blue lightning bolt descends from above. Tian Fan looks up at the mountain peak where the heavenly tribulation is emanating from and says, "It's starting!" At the heavenly Luo realm at this moment, Chen Ye circulates his spiritual power and chants the activation spell. The entire city instantly shatters into many small pieces. Chen Ye punches a piece of debris hard and chants the gathering spell. The other fragments begin to fly up behind him. Little Shi observes and exclaims, "Oh, oh, oh! A new city gate is being rebuilt." In front of it are engraved two characters, Wang Sheng A. It's not just a gate. Chen Ye has now erected an entire new city, and there are souls floating around. Chen Ye turns around and calls out, "Little He." The girl is now wearing a new set of clothes, which suits the gloom of this place very well. Little He replies, "Deo Lord." Chen Ye says to her, "In the past, you were harmed by villains who used the souls of living beings for cultivation, almost falling into the demonic path. But the Tao of life and death is not divided into good and evil, absolutely. This myriad realms has never been a purely white world. Today, I bestow upon you the Tao of reincarnation, Luo Gongyuan. Change your name to Vangsheng City, and henceforth you shall be the master of Vangsheng City, assisting my two disciples in managing the laws of reincarnation in the new world." Xiao He grabbed it, stammering, "Laws of reincarnation? What the hell?" Chen Ye replied, "That's right. In the future, when living beings die in either realm, the souls of the deceased will be guided to this Vangsheng City. After undergoing the transformation of the Vangsheng Hall, they will be reincarnated. Once the soul arrives here, you will know the memories of that person's past life. From there, you will judge good and evil, and decide where they will be reincarnated." Hearing this, the junior sister wondered, "But elder, if that's the case, aren't the human emperor and Tianluo realm already a reincarnation system? What if those from the underworld find out?" Chen Ye calmly replied, "It's fine. If the people of the underworld dare to step into my disciples' world, I'll kill them all." Chen Ye stroked Xiao He's head and said, "Controlling the reincarnation of souls isn't easy. It involves complex issues of humanity and order. Changqing's young, and her Tao heart is not firm. Excessive contact with the memories of living beings won't benefit her cultivation. I'm leaving this to you," Xiao He happily replied. "Don't worry, Great One. Xiao He will definitely carefully follow your teachings and manage the Tao of reincarnation in the new world well for the human emperor and master." After handing over the city to Xiao He, Chen Ye immediately opened a passage to leave. He said, "Judging by the time, Changqing should have finished her heavenly tribulation of the celestial realm. Let's bounce!" The junior sister spread her wings and flew after him. Yes. Xiao He respectfully bowed to see his master off. Back to Su Changqing's heavenly tribulation. The lightning strikes were getting stronger and stronger, forcing her to summon the four-armed divine general to take the hits. The girl pointed her sword forward, signaling the divine general to attack. She landed on the ground. Because she was injured, the divine general gradually began to fade. Su Changqing gasped tiredly. Huff, huff. Zhao Nan, observing from below, said, "The last one is coming. Can Master Changqing withstand it?" Qingchang also looked worried. Was the power of the lightning tribulation this strong when we went through it? Ji Tianfan also felt uneasy and thought to herself, "Something's not right. This lightning tribulation is much stronger than when we went through it. My junior sister has been specially trained in lightning resistance through my lightning strikes these past few days, so she should be more than capable of handling the heavenly tribulation. But it's only the 8th wave, and even the divine general has been forced out." Just as she finished speaking, a dark, ominous bolt of lightning struck down from the sky. Seeing the changes happening around them, Qingchang exclaimed, "Oh, it's spiritual pressure!"
Xiaonan recognized it and said. Ji Tianfan also reacted angrily. Damn it, I know what's going on. Cheng Qing, her body full of injuries, looked up at the source of the blue lightning and exclaimed, Lightning tribulation! A black bolt of lightning struck straight down at Su Chengqing. With a divine general that had already been forced to split in two, it was absolutely impossible to stop it. Seeing the extremely urgent situation, Ji Tianfan flew up. Seeing her so agitated, Xiaonan shouted loudly, Master! The lightning tribulation struck, creating a shock that shook the heavens and the earth. Xiaonan exclaimed, It's over! Master has joined the tribulation. Xingqiang also created a shield of leaves to protect the two of them, anxiously calling out, Master! Elder! Suddenly, a ray of light appeared, a golden shield enveloping Changqing. Thanks to this, Su Changqing was safe and sound. It was all thanks to the human emperor's seal that Tianfan held in her hand. The girl asked, Are you all right? Changqing slowly got up and replied, Senior sister, I'm fine. Tianfan said, It's good that you're okay. Next, we're going to have big trouble. The power of the lightning tribulation you're going through is completely different from when I went through it. Master once told me that you have an extremely rare, pure yin body. I don't think you're just going through the normal 9-1 lightning tribulation when advancing to the celestial realm. In the ancient records left by the previous human emperors, it was recorded that when a being appears that could disrupt the order of the world, a powerful beast formed by the will of the world will be born, seeking out the lightning tribulation. Under the black divine lightning, that berserk beast is not only a being that heaven and earth cannot tolerate, but even the surrounding small worlds will be destroyed. This beast is called the Myriad Manifestations Lightning Serpent by the ancients. A giant serpent emerged from the heavenly tribulation, its tongue flickering, as if it wanted to devour everything. The sky was extremely dark, and rain had begun to fall. Both girls now had to face a giant serpent that had appeared from within the heavenly tribulation. Ji Tianfan looked up at the monster, feeling extremely worried. She knew it was the legendary Myriad Manifestations Lightning Serpent. Xiaonan and Xingqiang also flew up to see what was happening. Xiaonan said, Damn it, something happened as soon as Ancestor left. Seeing that the two of them intended to help, but sensing that the situation was too dangerous, Ji Tianfan raised her hand to signal them to stop, and said, Don't come over here. This isn't an existence that you can deal with. Get out of here, the two girls said worriedly in unison. But, Changqing suggested, Senior sister, if we merge the divine generals, Tianfan disagreed, and cut her junior sister off. You go too. Changqing worried. No, this strange beast was brought about by me. How can I abandon you alone? Maybe Ji Tianfan knew she wouldn't listen, so she summoned Fuling. Without letting her master say another word, Fuling immediately understood and knocked Changqing out with a tap of her power. The girl slowly fainted, muttering, Shiji, what? Seeing Changqing completely unconscious, Ji Tianfan patted her little sister's head and smiled sweetly. Why? I'm your Shiji, and Shifu's not here. I'm the biggest authority in the Zushin Wandao sect, so I gotta keep you safe, you know? Good girl. When you wake up, it'll all be over. Shifu will be back too. Leave the rest to Shiji. Fuling, holding Changqing, announced. I've sent a message to Dao Lord. He should be back soon. This beast is similar to the world's collective will. The cultivation difference is too big. Don't try to fight it head on. Just try to distract it until the master returns. Ji Tianfan replied, I understand. I have a plan. We might actually win. Ji Tianfan summoned 2 spirit spears, her body erupting with spiritual power, ready to face the heavenly lightning serpent, she thought. It's just a beast summoned by the lightning tribulation. Even if Shifu isn't here, I can handle this. In the sky, the clouds mixed with the black spiritual power of the serpent looked super ominous. The serpent was radiating lightning tribulation sparks, looking totally ferocious. Meanwhile, below, Fu Ling followed her master's orders and took Su Changqing away. Ji Tianfan launched 5 spirit spears straight into the sky. All of them hit the serpent. The girl declared, "You want to rumble? Your opponent is Me." The heavenly lightning serpent, feeling the injuries, turned to look at her with a menacing gaze. The serpent opened its mouth wide and lunged, as if wanting to devour its enemy alive. But Tianfan stood proudly on the mountaintop, ready to fight. But luckily, Chen Ye's teleportation gate appeared. He and Xiao Shi arrived. Xiao Shi said, "Master, Xiao Shi is a little scared. This big black snake is way more ferocious than the ones we've met before." Chen Ye agreed. "Yeah, the Wangxiang Heavenly Lightning Serpent is a manifestation of the Heavenly Tao's will. The original purpose of lightning tribulation is to temper the spirit and body of the cultivator. But this kind of existence, condensed by the world's will, is purely born to destroy." Xiao Shi fearfully hid in his robe and continued, "Xiao Chongqing and Xiao Tianfan probably can't beat it at this level. Someone needs to step in." Chen Ye didn't listen and said, "I won't interfere this time." Xiao Shi was surprised and asked, "Huh? Master, you?" Chen Ye calmly explained his reason for not joining the fight. "This is the Renhuang world. The affairs of the Renhuang world should naturally be settled by the Renhuang. Moreover, she's facing an unbeatable existence and still fighting back desperately, instead of waiting for her teacher to rescue her. Tianfan has grown up during the time I've been away. Let me see how far you can go." The tiny Ji Tianfan now had to fight an ancient monster 100 times her size. She tightly gripped the 2 spirit spears in her hands and faced it alone. The heavenly lightning serpent roared and opened its mouth wide, staring at its opponent. It lunged for a huge bite, but with her agile movements, Ji Tianfan easily dodged it. But dodging the head didn't mean dodging the tail. Seeing that she had lost her footing after escaping the previous attack, the snake swung its tail back. Ji Tianfan took the full force of the tail attack and immediately coughed up blood. A cry of pain rang out as the heavenly lightning serpent's tail continued to move. It continued to attack, sending Ji Tianfan flying downwards with such force that the girl crashed to the ground, creating multiple tremors. At the final point, a loud explosion erupted, forming a huge crater. The serpent, not giving up, slowly crawled back to observe. It was accumulating an energy ball in its mouth, preparing to launch the finishing blow. The beam of energy burst out of its mouth and aimed straight at Ji Tianfan. The attack streaked across the ground, finally colliding with the cliff face in front, where a huge explosion erupted. Xiao Shi, extremely worried, said, it's over, master, Xiao Tianfan Shi." Chen Ye told her to shut up and watch quietly. Back to the battle. Smoke and dust fill the air. As the smoke gradually dissipates, a beam of light emerges. This also surprises the heavenly lightning python. "Wait, hold up! It's Fu Ling, creating a shield around herself to withstand the attack." The girl collapses backward, uttering weak words before losing consciousness. First stage complete. Managed to stop it. Fu Ling did great. Turns out, the one fighting the snake wasn't Ji Tianfan, but Fu Ling in disguise. The real Ji Tianfan is carrying Su Changqing and running away, fast. Next, she throws Changqing down, handing him over to her 2 disciples. Xiao Nan rushes to support his unconscious master, his face full of worry. Ji Tianfan activates her spiritual power, entering battle mode. She thinks, any creature that attacks will have a brief opening. Old power exhausted, new power not yet generated. The larger the form, the longer the cooldown. The heavenly lightning python roars in anger. Ji Tianfan raises her hand to the sky and yells, "Now's the time! I command the ley lines of the Human Emperor realm. Human Emperor Seal." The Human Emperor Seal is immediately summoned, its size many times larger than before. Tianfan summons the Human Emperor Seal from the sky. The girl points forward, controlling it to attack the heavenly lightning python. The snake opens its mouth wide and roars, looking incredibly fierce. Tianfan focuses all her spiritual power to unleash a killing move with the human emperor's seal. The girl shouts, "Hiya!" then uses the jade seal to unleash the ultimate technique. Human emperor suppresses demons. The human emperor's seal slams down on the heavenly lightning python. Little Shishu watches the battle from inside the coffin admiringly. Little Tianfan, so amazing. Didn't expect her to actually suppress that big black snake. Chen Ye also praises. That's a clever move. Faced with an enemy far exceeding one's own realm, probing and maneuvering are meaningless. Maintaining distance and a full-force strike is the only chance to turn the situation around. Unfortunately, although the human emperor's seal is a divine artifact with the power to control the luck of the entire human emperor realm, the compatibility between it and Tianfan is too low. Tianfan's spiritual energy won't last much longer. Little Shishu asks, puzzled, "Then isn't little Tianfan in great danger?" Chen Ye replies, "Yeah, conquering an existence containing the will of the heavenly Tao isn't simple." Little Shishu continues to ask, "Isn't this already a super dangerous situation? Why aren't you worried at all, old man? I feel like you're even a little happy." Chen Ye answers her, "Happy perhaps because seeing Tianfan using the body of a mortal to fully resist the talent of the heavenly Tao is somewhat similar to my past in Nancha. Tianfan's clothes are tattered, and she doesn't look much better, having used all her strength in the previous attack, making her body feel like a battered wreck." The human emperor's seal suddenly loses its spiritual power, flies up, and heads straight for the snake. Tianfan also realizes she no longer has the strength to control the human emperor's seal's attack. The python now knows the danger has passed, and quickly gathers spiritual power in its mouth, then fires a beam of energy straight at the human emperor's seal. Tianfan also struggles to resist. The girl thinks, "Damn it, if the human emperor's spear was still here." The power from the heavenly lightning python is so strong that the human emperor's seal begins to shatter. Piece by piece it loses its spiritual power and falls. Tianfan, exhausted, falls along with it. The girl thinks, relying solely on the human emperor's seal, it really won't work. Xiao Chang and Xiao Nan cry out in worry. "Shibo!" Seeing the python preparing to deliver the final blow, Tianfan thinks, the myriad manifestations heavenly lightning python destroys the seeds of world's misfortune. If using my life as the price, I can be like the previous human emperor and seal you. In utter despair, a voice suddenly echoed in her mind. "Tianfan, catch the spear." The girl recognized the voice and exclaimed, "Master!" The Heaven Tao spear literally fell from the sky. Tianfan seized the opportunity, gripping it tightly. The moment she touched it, the Heaven Tao spear unleashed a burst of spiritual power that surprised her. Tianfan wondered, "What is this?" Chen Ye's voice echoed in her mind. "Heaven Tao spear, a divine-grade weapon, is now yours." The heavenly lightning serpent continued its assault. A straight beam of black energy descended towards Tianfan. Changqing, now extremely worried, wanted to rush to her aid, exclaiming, "Shiji!" But her two disciples immediately stopped her. "Shifu, you can't. You mustn't go." Back to the battle. The heavenly lightning serpent's attack was blocked by a beam of light. Xiao Nan stared wide-eyed and exclaimed, "Look! The Heaven Tao spear is now showing its power." It radiated golden lightning. From a defensive position within the barrier, Tianfan immediately counterattacked, unleashing a burst of energy with the Heaven Tao spear. Its power gradually overwhelmed the serpent's energy beam. Not stopping there, the energy beam pierced through everything, hitting its mouth and splattering blood everywhere. Tianfan's body began to transform, enveloped in a golden light. Tianfan intoned, "Those who offend the human emperor under me, offend my myriad of heavenly laws." As soon as she finished speaking, the girl merged with the Heaven Taoist spear, entering a new battle state. Tianfan pointed the spear forward and shouted, "Kill!" As soon as she finished speaking, the girl immediately mobilized her spiritual power and charged forward. The heavenly lightning serpent, also accumulated energy in its mouth, ready to strike. Black lightning bolts shot out, aiming directly at Ji Tianfan. But the situation was different now. With the Heaven Dao spear in hand, these attacks were no problem at all. Tianfan flew high above it. She spread her wings, preparing to deliver the finishing blow. The girl intoned, "This ends here." A spear filled with spiritual energy appeared. Behind Ji Tianfan was the phantom of the Heaven Dao spear spirit. Both combined to unleash an ultimate technique. 9 Dragon Emperor's Heaven Piercer. The phantom of the giant spear descended with terrifying power. Tianfan shouted, "Myriad Manifestation, Heavenly Lightning Serpent, this is where you end." The attack flew straight into the serpent's head, then tore its body into pieces. An explosion erupted, shaking the heavens and the earth. Dust and smoke filled the air, mixed with the golden light reflecting Tianfan's spiritual energy. The dark clouds dissipated, restoring a peaceful afternoon. 3 days later, at Chen Ye's mansion, Su Changqing was cultivating in her room, looking thoughtful and sighing. Her eyes were filled with sadness. Xiao Nan, worried, immediately ran over to comfort her. "Heya, my good Shifu, can you please stop worrying? You'll easily get qi deviation like this." Qing Chang added, "That's right, it's very dangerous to be distracted during cultivation." Chen Qing said, "It's been 3 days, and Shiji still hasn't woken up." "Wait, hold up." Before he could finish, Xiao Nan hugged his Shifu to comfort her. It's all right, it's not your fault. No one wanted this to happen." Qing Chang also said, "Don't worry, with Shizu here, Shibo will be fine." Cheng Qing replied, At Tianfan's room, the girl is still unconscious. Her entire body now has golden cracks all over. Tianfan groggily cried out in distress. Chen Ye covered her with a blanket. Little Shi looked at her worriedly. "Little Tianfan is really cracking up this time," old man Chen Ye said. "2 kinds of heavenly Dao wills are fighting in her body, which is causing the physical damage." Little Shi was confused after hearing him. "Really? Isn't that a super dangerous situation?" Chen Yi channeled spiritual energy into his hand to check Tianfan's pulse, then said, "It's okay, my spiritual power has been soothing her for the past 3 days. Her physique is constantly reforming from the cracks, and she can adapt to the will of the heavenly Dalio. Next, we just need to wait for her to wake up." I previously taught Tianfan the Thunder Talisman. Her comprehension of the lightning Davo is not bad. Killing the myriad manifestation heavenly lightning serpent summoned by the lightning tribulation was originally to let her comprehend the power of the laws of the heavenly tribulation. But I didn't expect this girl to even comprehend the laws of the heavenly Dao biosphere. The heavenly Dao spear's spirit girl said, "I didn't know that Master Tianfan also comprehended my starlight Dao. I didn't do it on purpose." Chen Ye didn't blame her and stroked the girl's head. "It's not a bad thing for her. From now on, you will stay by Tianfan's side in place of little Tian." The spirit girl replied, "Yes." Little Shi then said seriously to Chen Ye, "Old man, actually, there are some things I've wanted to say for a long time. Compared to little Cheng Qing when she was in the Tianluo realm, aren't you too harsh on little Tianfan?" Seeing that she was glared at by the old man after speaking, little Shi stammered, I was just being talkative." Little Shi didn't mean to lecture the old man. Chen Yi sighed and replied, "You're right. Between Tianfan and Changqing, I am indeed biased towards Tianfan." Little Shi was even more confused upon hearing the answer. "Huh? Old man, you're saying it wrong. Shouldn't you be a little more biased towards little Changqing?" Chen Ye continued. "In the Tianluo realm, I solved most of Changqing's psychological problems, as long as her state of mind is stable and she doesn't fall into the demonic path. With her aptitude, her future achievements will definitely be stronger than the previous demon ancestor. Climbing to the peak of the heavens is only a matter of time. But Tianfan is different. Originally, Tianfan's talent in the timeline was considered relatively weak among the powerhouses of the heavens. It was already a miracle that she could become the human emperor, leading the human race to the heavens and fighting for the world. Her growth, which once became a famous story among the human race for a period of time, was about determination overcoming fate, going against the heavens.
But now that she has become my disciple, in a controllable state, letting her experience more tribulations and break through the limitations of her talent will allow her to grow faster. I hope that Tianfan's future achievements will not only be a human race emperor fighting for the heavens. The growth process is painful, but only by breaking through can she advance to a higher level.
Little She immediately understood everything and exclaimed, "So that's how it is. The old man has actually thought so much for little Tianfan. Wait. So that damn black snake was also intentionally released into the human emperor realm by the old man?"
Chen Ye turned around and asked her, "Do you think that after experiencing this, Tianfan and Changqing will have conflicts in the future?"
Little She was still confused.
Even this was planned by the old man, just to make their relationship better? Chen Ye didn't know how to explain, so he changed the subject. "All right. It's enough to have Fu Ling and little Tian take care of Tianfan. I should go do some world unification work." While they were talking, a sound suddenly came out, attracting Chen Ye's attention.
Ji Tianfan had woken up.
The girl weakly called out, "Shifu!" Chen Ye said, "It's good that you're awake. How do you feel? Does anything hurt?" Tianfan slowly replied, "It doesn't hurt, but my whole body is numb, and I have no strength. Shifu, I'm so hot my whole body's uncomfortable." "Ugh." Chen Yi put a wet towel on her forehead and said, "Bear with it. You have undergone a cleansing between two kinds of heavenly Dao wills. Next, you just need to wait for your body to adapt." Tianfan, seeing her Shifu's concern, continued to whine. The pillow is too hard. It's not comfortable." Chen Ye's voice rose. "Understood." Then he asked his disciple, "Do you ever blame me, Shifu?" Tianfan was puzzled when she heard him say that. "Blame Shifu? Why?" Chen Ye replied, "When fighting the myriad manifestation Heavenly Lightning Serpent, you probably noticed Shifu's existence a long time ago. At that time, Shifu didn't help you out of the siege. You knew you couldn't defeat the Heavenly Lightning Serpent, but you still stubbornly attacked. When fighting, I sensed Shifu's aura. However, I didn't think much about it at the time. I just thought that I couldn't let that big black snake destroy the human emperor realm. Feeling sorry for Shimai, my head got hot and I just rushed up." Tianfan continued to ask after hearing this, "Shifu didn't take action? There must be a reason, right?" Chen Yi said, "You may have also noticed that Shifu's requirements for you are much stricter than Changqing's. Do you know why?" The girl then joked, "Because Shifu has a new favorite and discards the old." Chen Yi pinched her cheek and said, "Don't talk nonsense." Tianfan grimaced and cried out, "Shifu, I was wrong." He finally explains, "It's because you're the top disciple of my Zuxian Wandao sect, and also the human emperor. Your teacher hopes that one day you can inherit my legacy and help Zuxian Wandao sect become famous throughout Zuxian. And as the human emperor, leading the Zuxian human race is your responsibility, which includes your teacher. If your future achievements can surpass your teacher's, then I wouldn't mind being your subordinate." Hearing this, Ji Tianfan felt a little flustered and blurted out, "Master becomes my subordinate? Wait, hold up." She starts imagining their wedding in her head. Wouldn't that also include Chen Ye sitting there enjoying tea, watching the kids play, and seeing her busy with court affairs, "I thought the weather was nice today, so I took the two kids out for a walk." Thinking of this, she giggles. "He he he." Chen Ye's voice echoes, "Tianfan, Tianfan." Tianfan replies with a radiant face, "Ah yes, Tianfan understands. In the future, I will definitely work hard to cultivate and surpass Master." Tianfan wants to become the most powerful human emperor in the history of Zuxian. Chen Ye, seeing her looking happy, thinks, "With just Tianren realm cultivation,
She has already comprehended 2 types of heavenly Tao laws. What height will the future human emperor and the human race reach in the Zushan worlds? I'll just wait and see. Ji Tianfan starts fixing her hair, then puts on her clothes and adds a hairpin. The girl walks out of the sick room and waves to everyone. I'm back! Xiao Nan and Qing Chang happily exclaim when they see her. Senior aunt! Seeing her, senior sister is back. Cheng Qing stands up. Tianfan is confused. Huh? Su Chengqing runs over and hugs her tightly, calling out, Senior sister, you're okay, that's so great! Tianfan says in surprise. Junior sister, Chengqing says with tears in her eyes. That black snake was clearly targeting me. If something happened to you, me, with Master here, nothing would happen to senior sister. The situation was urgent at the time, so I didn't think too much. Ji Tianfan then pats her head and smiles. My father has 9 children, and I'm the youngest, without any siblings. Junior sister is also a sister. I might have subconsciously thought of you as my younger sister. So my instincts kicked in. Cheng Qing is moved to tears and stammers. Younger sister. She remembers the memory of her family being murdered and burned down. A voice rings out. Qinger, run! Then she screams. Ah! Harsh words are directed at her. This child cannot be kept. She's been targeted by the Qian Yue sect. That's right, the Su family has been wiped out. Approaching her will lead to death. Su Changqing is just a child. She cries while covering her face. Mom, Dad! Returning to reality, Changqing presses her face against her senior sister and bursts into tears. Senior sister! Tianfan comforts her. Okay, isn't senior sister okay now? Don't cry anymore. Xiao Nan, standing outside, wonders, younger sister? That's not right. Didn't I hear ancestor say that senior aunt is younger than Zhang Qing, master? Qing Chang immediately clasps her hands at her and says, The 2 sisters are getting along well. Don't say such stupid things at this time. The 2 sisters are chatting when suddenly a voice rings out from the passage, startling them both. What are you guys doing? Chen Ye flies out from there and asks, Why are you crying so early in the morning? Tianfan, are you bullying Changqing? Chen Ye asks. Tianfan replies, No, I'm not bullying junior sister. Changqing also adds, Senior sister isn't bullying me. I was just a little emotional. Chen Ye seems satisfied after hearing this and says, That's good. Are you 2 ready? Changqing replies, Yeah. Tianfan also says clearly, Ready. Chen Ye turns to look at Qing Chang and Xiao Nan and instructs, The 2 of you stay home and watch the house. Qing Chang cheerfully waves her hand. Yes, ancestor, master, senior aunt, have a good trip. Xiao Nan replies with her usual grumpy face, Yes. Qing Chang sees that her friend is unhappy and asks her, What's with that face? Xiao Nan replies, This is a fusion of worlds. I wanted to go sightseeing too. Qing Chang, hearing this, exclaims, Oh well, our cultivation is too weak. There will be opportunities in the future. 3 rays of light flash in the void. And so, the 3 teachers and disciples begin to leave the human emperor realm. After traveling a long distance, Chen Ye surrounds himself and his 2 disciples with spiritual energy. Master Chen says, Let's start. Tianfan summons the spirit of the heavenly Dao spear. She calls it Zhao Shishan. Li Yongxiao also summoned Zhao He, who looked kinda confused since it was his first time being called. The 2 newly summoned babes immediately got into battle stances. The 2 sisters on this side channeled their spiritual power and touched each other. Tianfan exclaimed, Human sovereign realm! Changqing also shouted, Heavenly Luo realm! As soon as she finished speaking, a golden light radiated from the human sovereign realm. Heavenly Luo similarly emitted a blue light. Because of the massive size, Chen Ye had to use the system panel to start merging the 2 planets. In the lower realm, both Xiao Nan felt signs of the upheaval. They exclaimed in unison, Our Grandmaster is starting! The people also looked up at the gloomy sky above, confused. What the hell is happening? Are there invaders from another world again? With His Majesty the human sovereign here, it should be fine. The holy sword, cultivating under the waterfall, felt the tremors and wondered. World fluctuations? Yu Dao was equally surprised. This feeling, could it be the Taoist priest did it? Beastmaster, who was currently at the sect, said, "Holy crap, I haven't even been back to the sect for a few days, and my ass isn't even warm yet." The two planets began to intertwine, then merged into a unified whole. A new planet was created. This light blinded Tian Fan and her sister. They looked at the extremely mystical scene gradually unfolding before them and exclaimed, "It's done." Chen Ye asked his two disciples the name of the new world. "Have you two decided yet?" Tian Fan replied, "We discussed it beforehand." Chang Qing also chimed in. Yeah, let's use that one." Ji Tianfan immediately used her magic power to transmit a message to the people in the lower realm. The human sovereign realm and the heavenly Luo realm have been two separate heavens since ancient times. Today, I, human sovereign Ji Tianfan, with the help of my tutor, officially merge the two worlds. The tutor has opened an independent cycle of reincarnation. All living beings in the two realms, after death, their souls return to the underworld, step through the gate of life, and enter reincarnation. In the future, the heavens will no longer have the human sovereign realm and the heavenly Luo realm, dividing the human sovereign domain and the heavenly Luo domain. From now on, the name of the new world is Huangtian. Returning to his mansion, Chen Ye told his two disciples that the human sovereign and heavenly Luo were originally two different worlds. Although they have now merged, differences still exist in terms of regional division and culture. How to perfect the new generation of the Huangtian realm so that it truly becomes a unified whole will be the problem your teacher leaves for you two. Chen Ye then conjured a small black circle with souls floating around it. He said to Zhao He, the manager of the Huangtian realm's reincarnation path, "Your teacher uses the world of the dead as the foundation to create an independent small world called the underworld. In the future, if you encounter enemies you cannot defeat, you can enter the underworld to temporarily seek refuge." After that, he took out a magic artifact from the passage and said, "Oh yeah, Tianfan, you will take care of this." Tianfan looked at it, wondering, "Master, what is this?" Chen Ye explained, "That's a magic artifact for transmitting coordinates that I made in my spare time. Just pour spiritual power into it, and it will open a portal to the coordinates. The opposite of the door is the immortal Qin realm that invaded before. The strongest cultivator in the immortal Qin realm is at the defying fate realm. Wait until your strength is strong enough. Open the passage between the two realms to go there for training." Tianfan accepted it and said, "Immortal Qin realm. Disciple understands." Chengqing looked worried and asked, "Master, will you be leaving for a long time?" Chen Ye replied, "The situation of your third junior sister is a bit special. I can't say for sure." As soon as he finished speaking, Changqing immediately rushed over, hugging her master tightly and exclaiming, "Changqing can't bear to be away from master." Chen Ye also patted her head and said, "Being too dependent on your master will only stagnate your state of mind. There are some things that your teacher can do for you, but the road ahead belongs to you, and you can only walk it yourself," the girl replied. "Changqing understands. Even if master is not here, I will definitely work hard to cultivate." Ji Tianfan also looked sad. She lowered her head and thought, "Master only came back for less than a month. I didn't expect to have to part with master so quickly." Seeing that she seemed to be thinking, Chen Yi called out, "Tianfan." She was a little sad at this time, but she tried to force a happy smile and said, "Master, where are you leaving to? We'll see you off." Chen Yi said, "No need. Master will leave here." Hearing this, Tianfan said in a sad tone, "Is that so? Then there's no choice." Chen Ye reaches out his hand, wrapping an arm around Tianfan's shoulder, making her gasp in surprise. "Master, He pulls his disciple into a hug and instructs, "While I'm away, the sect is in your hands. Besides managing the new world, don't you dare slack off on your cultivation." Tianfan blushes slightly but responds with resolve. "Don't worry, Master. I'll protect my junior sister, the nephews, and the entire Huangtian realm. Next time we meet, I'll definitely master both heavenly wills." Watching from the sidelines, Qing Chang flies over excitedly. "Grandmaster, I want a hug too." Xiaonan scoffs. "They're having a master-disciple moment. Why is a grand disciple like you trying to join the party?" Qing Chang hugs Chen Ye with a grin. "Hee hee, Grandmaster is so chill. Wishing you the best of luck." Chen Ye hugs her back and advises, "A soul body absorbs qi much faster than a normal mortal, so you'd better work hard on your cultivation path." Xiaonan is clearly a bit salty but tries to act cool, crossing her arms. "How old are you guys? Still acting like clingy brats. It's not like I'm jealous or anything. What's there to be jealous of anyway?" HMPH. Hearing this, Chen Yi calls out, "And you?" Xiaonan is confused. "Huh?" He grabs her by the neck, lifts her up, and warns, "If you haven't broken through to the Deva realm by the time I'm back, I'm tossing you into the netherworld until you do." Xiaonan gasps for air. "Ach, wait, why is my goodbye scene so different?" The time to part has come. Chen Ye uses his power to tear open a portal. Tian Fan and Chang Qing call out with sorrowful eyes, "Master!" Chen Yi looks back and says, "All right, that's enough. Next time we meet, I hope you've all grown up. Keep grinding your cultivation." With that, he and Xiao Shi depart, and the portal slowly seals shut. In the Age Realm, a great thousand world, deep within a place where trees twist and curve like bridges, lies a place called Yunmengze. Suddenly, a voice rings out. "Ah, Qin Shuangge was just your average, everyday girl. Not long ago, I died and ended up here. I guess this is the legendary Bekai. Thanks, world, for this second chance at life. But seriously, why did I transmigrate into a freaking flower? I'm cooked. My main body is rooted here. I don't even have legs to run. What now? Am I stuck living out my life as a plant? Then what the hell was the point of this transmigration?" As she's venting, she spots a rat that looks like it just pulled a heist. It drops a gold coin. Using vines from the tree to snag the coin, she continues, "Hee hee, even as a flower, I've still got moves." Just a little bit closer, the girl plays with the coin, looking hyped. "Got it! A gold coin!" While distracted, Shuangge notices something in the sky and looks up, gasping, "Wait, a meteor?" In reality, it's the portal Chen Ye is traveling through, and that flash of light is likely his massive spiritual energy. It lands with an explosion that shakes the entire ground. Xiao Shi and Chen Ye arrive at Yunmengze. She scans the area and exclaims, "No wonder no one could find this place. The Age Realm actually has a hidden realm like this. It's pretty too." Xiao Shi opens a digital panel and reports, "Master, the mission for the third disciple has started. Here are the details. Take a look." It reads, "Qin Shuangge, a transmigrator who ended up in the Age Realm after dying in her original world. Due to some force majeure, she was isekai'd into a flower. Her location is outside the 9 provinces of the Age Realm due to unique geography. Since her personality is eccentric, the difficulty of recruiting her as a disciple is higher than the previous 2. Reward: 3,000 master points. Penalty for failure: the host must reveal his first love. System note: Master is the goat. Even the human emperor and demon ancestor are your underlings, so this puny age heavenly venerate is nothing. Let's go, Zhao Shi loves you forever." After reading, Chen Yi wonders, what do they mean by personality issues? Zhao Shi replies, "I don't have the specifics on that. Sorry, Master." Chen Yi sighs. "Forget it. We'll figure it out once we find her. This secret realm is wild. The time flow is different from the outside world.
3 years here is only half an hour in the Suyu realm. Xiao Shi was enlightened. Like, wait, hold up. 3 years is just half an hour? Chen Ye said that the creator of this realm must have a deep understanding of the laws of time. This space has a different flow of time. Even I would need a while to create it. Xiao Shi asked, Master, you can do it too? Chen Ye replied, Yeah, but there's no need. This realm has a unique ecosystem. The special time flow makes it hard for beings here to survive outside. But for the 3,000-year Suiwei flower that barely takes shape, and 9,000 years to fully transform, this place is the perfect environment for it to grow up. As soon as Xiao Shi heard this, she got some notification and opened her glasses. Master, found third disciple's tracks. Xiao Shi will lead the way. So Xiao Shi skipped ahead, while Chen Ye slowly followed. In a forest full of Suiwei flowers, Xiao Shi said that the directions show it's probably nearby. Chen Ye looked at them and said that Suiwei flowers can't cultivate into human form yet and are super weak. They have almost no attack power, relying only on camouflage and illusion to protect themselves. Xiao Shi heard about the camouflage and wondered, So do we have to search each one? Chen Ye replied, Nah, just use spiritual power to search. As soon as he finished speaking, Xiao Shi sensed something ahead and blurted out, Master, wait a sec, I think I found her. Xiao Shi pointed to a flower that was standing up the highest and said, Look, is that Suiwei Hua Shuangge in disguise? Suddenly, the flower made a sound, a human voice. Oops, I've been spotted. She immediately shrank her petals and fell silent. Chen Ye calmly said, Found you. Xiao Shi saw signs of trembling and confirmed, The flower is scared of us. That's probably her. As he slowly approached, a gold coin was thrown in front of Chen Ye's feet with a sound, clink clink. Chen Ye was curious. Gold coins? Is this Suiwei flower's defense mechanism? Interesting. Xiao Shi didn't think so and replied, Master, I think you might be mistaken. Chen Ye approached it and calmly asked, What other tricks do you have? Show 'em all. A pile of gold, silver, and jewelry fell out of Shuangge's flower. Xiao Shi looked and guessed, Master, I bet little Shuangge is begging for mercy. Chen Ye heard this and said, The plant form isn't good for communication. Let's get her to condense into her initial form first. Yushan, come out! As soon as he finished speaking, he opened a gate to summon someone named Yushan. Xiao Shi was wary and said, Here it comes. Is Master's little helper this time a spirit or a divine beast? If it's that big red training stick, again, I'm still a little scared. Chen Ye said that 3,000 years is too long. No need to waste time here. This is the Shadow Mountain Lantern artifact from the Misty Cloud Island, left by an old friend of mine. It has the ability to transfer lifespan. A voice came from the mystical smoke. Mr. Ye, you called me so early, what's the matter? This girl is Yushan, the spirit of the Shadow Mountain Lantern. Chen Ye got straight to the point. Long story short, I need you to transfer 3,000 years of my lifespan to this Suiwei flower. Can you do it? Yushan replied, I can, but am I really hearing this right? This is the first time I've heard my host make such a request. Chen Ye replied, You heard right. Transfer my lifespan to her. Xiao Shi understood. Okay, I'll start now. As soon as Yushan said that, she used her spiritual power to take Chen Ye's lifespan. She closed her eyes, sensed for a moment, and then immediately chanted, Lifespan turns to rain. Spiritual essence transfers. Thus, 3,000 years of Chen Ye's lifespan was successfully transferred into the Suiwei flower, where Shuangge was hiding. Xiao Shi was amazed and said, As expected of the master, you even have this kind of cheating method. Wait, wouldn't that mean master loses 3,000 years of lifespan? Is that really okay? Chen Ye calmly replied, 3,000 years of lifespan is nothing. My lifespan is already approaching infinity. Missing a bit doesn't matter. Xiao Shi heard this and secretly admired him.
What a Chad. Chen Ye continued. Suiwei flower is a special divine object. She's not like Tian Fan, who takes a long-ass 3,000 years to develop into her initial form. Otherwise, she'll stay a Suiwei flower forever. She can't even cultivate to the mortal realm. After casting the spell, Yushan seemed tired and sighed. Phew, all done. Yushan yawned and opened the transfer gate to say goodbye to her host. Lifespan transfer is complete. If there's nothing else, I'm going back to sleep, Chen Ye replied. Yeah, thanks for your hard work. At Qin Shuangge's location, she transformed into a round, blue ball. Something's making noise inside it. Xiao Shi's all hyped, blurting out, "Whoa!" The shattered ball reveals a phantom of Qin Shuangge. The girl instantly transforms into human form, and Xiao Shi immediately exclaims, "Wow, Xiao Shuangge looks so small." Qin Shuangge raises her hand, checking out her new body. Confused. AF. I turned into a human. She turns her head to look at the dude behind her, then nopes out. Xiao Shi yells, "Xiao Shuangge ran away." In a flash, she's gone. Chen Ye chants, "Energy saving mode." Xiao Shi instantly turns into a round, golden ball. The girl's bewildered. Huh? Chen Ye grabs Xiao Shi in his hand and zooms after her. Qin Shuangge runs a good distance and is totally beat. She gasps, "Phew, did I ditch him?" She hides behind a tree to avoid being spotted. Chen Yi flies right behind her and asks, "Why aren't you running anymore?" This makes Shuangge jump and fall backwards. She cries out, "Milord!" Chen Yi's like, Little Shuangge whimpers, "I beg you. I'm just a flower, no meat and not tasty. Please spare me." Chen Ye patiently tells her, "You probably know you transmigrated and became a flower. But do you know the flower you transmigrated into isn't ordinary? It's a heaven and earth spiritual root. Considered a divine item in the heavens. As a divine item, many people will covet you. And I came here, expending effort to help you grow, all for one thing. Are you willing to acknowledge me as your master?" As soon as she hears him, Shuangge blankly asks, "Acknowledge you?" Xiao Shi is chilling, observing, thinking. Xiao Shuangge ran away as soon as she condensed into human form. Seems super scared of the old man, such strong resistance. Looks like the old man can't skip the torturous hazing ritual. Qin Shuangge immediately kneels down, then earnestly says, "Master, please accept Shuangge's bow." And just like that, the mission to recruit Qin Shuangge is complete. Xiao Shi's jaw drops in shock. Huh? Wasn't she supposed to be harder to subdue? What the hell was that running for earlier? She thinks to herself. It wasn't easy being reborn. It's just acknowledging a master. Life is more important. If this man is a bad guy, I'll find a chance to run away later. Chen Ye, unaware of her intentions, looks satisfied. Very good. I am Chen Ye. From now on, you are my third disciple. Chen Ye picks her up, then holds her in his arms, saying, "Let's go." Shuangge wonders, "Master, where are we going?" Chen Yi answers as he flies away. The flow of time here is quite interesting, suitable for your cultivation. Your teacher will find a quiet place to transmit the cultivation technique to you, and wait for your Tuni Sui Yu Hua to bloom. Time skip to a month later. The two teachers and disciples are cultivating together. Chen Ye, holding a cup of tea, glances at his disciple. The girl is nodding off, with her eyes closed. Seeing that she's not concentrating, Chen Yi glares and calls out, "Shuangge!" Hearing the call, the girl startles awake in a panic. Chen Ye gently says, "If you need me to explain something, just say it. Being distracted during cultivation can easily lead to reversing your cultivation. I haven't just told you this once." Shuangge stammers. Master mentioned something about cultivation levels a few days ago. I don't remember anymore." Xiao Shi, seeing that she seems absent-minded, whispers to the old man, "Is Xiao Shuangge a goldfish? Memory only lasts 7 seconds. Chen Yi tells her, "In this month, you've asked me no less than 300 questions. According to our agreement, for every time you forget something I've explained, You'll have to cultivate 10 scrolls of Bodhi magic arrays, as punishment.
The little girl sighed, seeing his stern face. Ugh, Shifu's bullying me.
Chen Ye said sternly, HMPH. Xuangi immediately replied, Disciple understands.
Chen Ye sighed. Regarding cultivation levels, this master will only say it one last time. You must remember it well. In the Shifu's class, the lecture revealed that in the universe of the heavens and myriad worlds, they are generally divided into 3 types: small heaven world, medium heaven world, and great heaven world. The size of the world determines the cultivation limit of cultivators. Our current timeless world is a great heaven world. The highest cultivation is the 3 saints realm. The great heaven world has nirvana, defying fate, reincarnation, creation, and the 3 saints. The medium heaven world has myriad manifestations, profound truth, unification, original law, and transformation domain. The small heaven world has extreme mortal, spirit sea, divine soul, returning storage, and heavenly human. Above the 3 saints realm are opening universe, condensed pillar, immortal firmament, and origin. 5 realms beyond the heavens. Cultivators who reach that realm are no longer affected by the size of the world.
Xuange was confused and asked, Condensed pillar, immortal firmament, what's next? Oh right, what level is Shifu at?
Chen Ye calmly poured a cup of tea and replied, Above the realm beyond the heavens, there are 3 opportunities. Struggle for transcendence, the other shore, called the 3 realms of entering the Tao, from nurturing the Tao embryo, to nourishing the Tao infant, to breaking open the Tao cave, breaking free from the shackles of the heavens, and crossing the other shore. One can achieve the Tao. This master is no longer within the scope of the heavens realms.
The little Shifu chuckled and added, Yeah, our old man is an existence even more awesome than the Tao realm.
Shifu, you are the strongest person in heaven and earth, afraid of revealing secrets. Chen Ye immediately covered her mouth and called out, Little Shifu! Qin Xuange was also shocked after hearing him and exclaimed, So that's how it is, Shifu is the strongest.
Chen Ye said, All right, the question has been answered. Then this master should arrange a cultivation task for you. The little girl wondered, A task? Chen Ye said gently,
Now you are in the mortal realm. You have obtained the foundation of cultivation. The Tao One manifestation that was passed on to you is a version that this master has improved to suit the physique of Hua Sui Yue. Within 3 months, you must condense the Spirit Sea, ascend to the Spirit Sea realm, and make the timeless flower bloom.
Qin Xuange felt that the time given was too short and replied,
3 months? Disciple can't do it. My physique's cultivation speed is already slow. How can I do it in 3 months? Chen Ye continued. Then, in 1 month, in addition to cultivation, you must also master all the secret manuals that this master gave you. After 1 month, I will personally examine you. The little girl reluctantly replied with tears in her eyes. 1 month. Disciple obeys. Little Shifu whispered to Chen Ye, Old man, I feel that little Xuange is a bit strange compared to little Tianfan and little Changqing. Chen Ye then said, Tell me your opinion. Little Shifu felt. Although Tianfan and Changqing are both quite obedient to the old man, they both have their own calculations in some aspects. The feeling that little Xuange gives me is like a crying little bear. Chen Ye leisurely put down his teacup and said, Xuange is not as weak as you see. Although the timeless flower has no offensive power, any living being that touches it will have their physical age reversed, instantly turning into a child or an old person. Upon hearing this, the little Shifu asked curiously, Reverse the physical age?
Chen Ye replied, That's right, even if it is the Tao realm, as long as they have not comprehended the laws of time, they cannot reverse Xuange's ability.
In terms of talent,
This girl is even stronger than Chang Qing's pure yin body.
That's why. Where do her strange inferiority and insecurity come from, is the problem I've been thinking about these past few days. Chen thought to himself. The task emphasizes her personality. Perhaps this is the reason for her future fall. It must be dealt with. While concentrating on thinking, Chen Ye noticed something and exclaimed, HMPH. Chen Ye suddenly used teleportation to take both of them away, leaving the little girl alone cultivating. Little Shifu called out in confusion, "Old man!" Outside of Yunmeng Marsh, many battleships appeared. The two of them appeared to observe the situation. Little Shifu wondered, why are there so many fleets all of a sudden? When we first arrived in this area, it seemed like it was still a vast ocean. There weren't even many birds. Chen Ye explained. This place is called the Endless Sea. Those gathered spirit ships are probably the 9 major forces of the timeless world recorded in the data. Little Shifu suddenly exclaimed, Huh? Are they descendants of the 9 great heavenly saints or something? Chen Ye then replied, Yeah, as long as it doesn't involve Xuange, this seat is not interested in them. Just observe quietly. The story retells many years ago. The experts of the timeless world were like clouds, fighting each other. Wars, slaughters, looting. Countless living beings were thus forced to wander, and the living beings were devastated. Afterwards, because the heavenly Dario was dissatisfied, showing saints to the living, 9 powerful figures were born out of thin air with overbearing power, stabilizing the war between the races, dividing the world into 9 continents. From then on, the 9 powerful figures disappeared without a trace, and were called the 9 great heavenly saints by later generations. Little Shifu reported. That is the origin of the 9 major forces of the timeless world. Huh? Old man, it seems like you have triggered a new task. The electronic display appeared. The task is to protect Yunmeng Marsh. Yunmeng Marsh, which has been hidden for 10,000 years in a secret realm, descends upon the timeless world. The phenomenon of the secret realm's descent caused the major sects of the 9 continents' timeless world to come here to explore. This time's training has many powerful figures. The outcome of the secret realm training will lead to the collapse of Yunmeng Marsh in a situation where the host cannot help but take action, helping the 3rd disciple, Xin Xuange, protect Yunmeng Marsh until the secret realm closes. The task reward is 5,000 Saint Master points, 1 advanced draw, 5 normal draws, plus a magic weapon exclusive to Xin Xuange. The task punishment, failure, will erase the existence of Xin Xuange's timeless flower. Upon reading the last item, little Shifu exclaimed in panic, Erase the existence! Old man, listen to my explanation. The task punishment was added by the system, not because I wanted to do it that way. I will now use the right to change it. Chen Ye told her not to do so, and just keep it, he explained. If Xuange was born in Yunmeng Marsh, this place is also her hometown, so it is reasonable for her to protect her hometown. Although the timeless flower's cultivation speed is slow, the time difference in Yunmeng Marsh, plus the assistance of the one manifestation scripture, Xuange, will have enough time to grow. But if the mission fails, just how will your all heavens sacred teacher system wipe out my disciple right in front of me? I'm so looking forward to it, Lil Bro. Lil Bro's hair stood on end in panic. No, my lord, how would I dare? If little Xuange can't protect Yunmeng Marsh, I'll definitely remove the penalty at the last moment. Swear on me, Mum. Please believe me. Back at the house in Yunmeng Marsh, Xin Xuange kept calling out, probably because she didn't see anyone. Master, 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 master! She searched every nook and cranny of the house, and after searching for a while without finding him, she started to tear up. Master must think my cultivation's too slow and I'm too lazy to cultivate, so he ran away. Xuange cried out, looking super pitiful. Master, you abandoned me! Raindrops started to fall in Yunmeng Marsh. Lil Bro and Chen Ye also returned. The girl sighed. It's raining again. The two noticed something and exclaimed, Huh?
Where's little Xuan Chen Ye said. That little rascal ran out of my barrier. As soon as he finished speaking, Chen Ye flew away at super speed, leaving Mo Xiaoxi behind. She yelled, "My lord, wait for me!" It was raining cats and dogs, and Xuangge's tiny footsteps kept running. While running, she suddenly saw something ahead and screamed. It was a group of extremely ferocious savage beasts lurking in the forest. Xuangge was so scared that she tripped and fell. She cried out in pain, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to intrude on your territory." The roars of the savage beasts echoed, and Xuangge trembled, stammering, "Dad, don't come over here!" Seeing the prey in front of them, the savage beasts immediately rushed to attack. But luckily, at this moment, a beam of energy was fired, and in just a few strikes, all the savage beasts were annihilated. Xuangge slowly opened her eyes, and when she saw Chen Ye, she called out, "Master!" He turned around and asked her, "Are you hurt?" Xuangge ran over tearfully and shouted, "Wah, master, where did you go? Wah, I searched for you for so long." Lil Bro looked at the touching scene between master and disciple, stunned, and said, Didn't we just go out for a bit?" Chen Ye patted her head and said, "The flow of time in Yunmeng Marsh is different from the outside world. It was my oversight." Xuangge hugged him and sobbed, "Wah, I almost thought this disciple was going to be eaten by those monsters." The Chad master reassured her, "I'm back, it's okay. We can talk about it when we get back." At this moment, on a treetop, a spirit was spying on the two masters and disciples. After waiting for them to leave, it transformed into a phantom of a girl and exclaimed, "Sui Yuehe, it's still raining outside, and the two masters and disciples have returned home." Chen Ye used his magic to heal the wound on Xuangge's leg. Chen Ye asked her, "Is there anywhere else that's hurt that I can heal for you?" The little girl replied, "Nope." Chen Ye continued to ask, "Why did you leave the barrier I set up?" Xuangge hesitated and replied, Because I didn't see Master anymore, so I wanted to go out and look for you. But I searched and accidentally entered the territory of the monsters, and accidentally turned the monsters into small animals. Those monsters got angry and kept chasing me, and more monsters chased after me, and I kept running and forgot the way back. Luckily, Master came back in time. Chen Ye was speechless and facepalmed. Little Shifu said, "You're a divine object. If you go out, even more people will want to catch you." The little girl called out, "Shifu." Chen Ye replied, Xuan gave him something that looked like a pink flower bud. Little Shifu observed it and exclaimed, "This," Xuangge said. "This is the ability I comprehended while cultivating a branch of the Dao One manifestation scripture." This is the ability I comprehended while cultivating a branch of the Dao One manifestation scripture. Disciple hopes Shifu can keep it with him, so that if Shifu disappears again, I can sense his existence through the year's flower. When Shifu isn't here, I won't be scared anymore. Chen Ye looked down at her and said, "Got it? I'll accept it then." He patted her head and instructed, "You've used up quite a bit of spiritual energy these past few days, which counts as effective cultivation. Rest up." Xuan Caricature obediently listened. "Yes." Chen Yi finished speaking and slowly walked out of the room. Seeing her Shifu gone, Xin Xuange thought to herself, "Then maybe there won't be a problem." The weather was still rainy. Chen Ye was sitting, enjoying wine and observing his surroundings. Little Shifu poured him a cup and said, "Old Master unexpectedly feels like drinking some wine today. Normally you'd be resting by now. Does Old Master have something on your mind?" Little Shifu can be a place for Old Master to pour out your heart. Chen Ye took a sip of wine and calmly replied, "You once said that Xuan Ge gave off a strange, unfamiliar feeling. Now it seems Xuan Ge really does have a problem." Little Shifu, hearing him say that, restated his assessment. "Huh? Old Master, I was just spouting some random stuff back then. Other than being relatively simple-minded and having slightly bad memory, little Xuangaring doesn't seem to have any major problems." Chen Ye thought about Xuan Ge and continued,
I once asked Chen Ye if she remembered anything before transmigration. She said her last memory before transmigration was entering an ancient tomb and stepping on a trap. When she came to, she had become the year's flower, and she couldn't remember anything else. Little Shifu, hearing the story, pondered for a moment and asked, "Stepped on a trap and died, then transmigrated into the body of the year's flower." With little Xuanji's memory, it's reasonable that she doesn't remember past life events. "What does old master feel is off?" Chen Ye replied. "That's the problem. Xuange's situation belongs to spiritual soul transmigration, just like the two transmigrators Xiao Nan and Xing Cheng, who have also been transmigrated for a while, but they still deeply remember their past life experiences. For any spiritual soul transmigration, the memories of the past life are like indelible marks engraved in the soul, impossible to erase. If Xuange is a transmigrator, then her memories of the past shouldn't be so vague. This has nothing to do with her body or her bad memory." Little Shifu seemed to understand and replied, "So old master means that little Xuange is lying to us? She's actually not a transmigrator?" Hearing her say that, Chen Ye took a sip of wine and denied it. "No, Xuange really is a transmigrator, otherwise the year's flower wouldn't have been able to generate consciousness before transforming into its original form. I think Xuange's soul and memories were very likely altered during transmigration." Little Shifu was now even more confused. The soul and memories were altered? What the hell? If it's really like old master's speculation, then what should we do? Little Xuanji is the future year's heavenly venerate. Chen Ye gently said, "It's just my speculation for now. To know for sure, we can directly investigate Xuange's soul." As soon as he finished speaking, he had already arrived in Xingge's room. He cast a spell with his hand, then gently touched the little girl's forehead. Qin Xuange's memories appeared. She was surrounded by dead people, and in the distance there was a fire, seeming to be a fire disaster. She was in utter despair when a hand reached out towards her. That person took Changje's hand and led her away. Lalai was extremely mysterious. They swallowed Xuange in an iron cage. Then that girl stepped forward and gave an evil smile, saying, "Being able to become a sacrificial offering to Lord Fei Shen is your supreme glory. Know to thank the divine grace." The last thing was a black fire bursting out. Returning to reality, little Shifu, seeing that he had finished reading the memories, exclaimed, "Old master, you are..." Chen Ye said, "Xuange's situation is more complicated than imagined. We have to take a trip tomorrow." It was already morning, and Xuange had just woken up when she was informed of the departure. The girl wondered, "Leave Yunmeng Marsh? Shifu, where are we going then?" Chen Yi conjures up a set of clothes and replies, "You'll know when we get there. I've prepared new clothes for you. Change into them later." The little girl obeys. "Yes, master." Thus, the two teachers and disciples leave Yunmeng Marsh, enter the vast universe, and finally arrive at Qingming Realm. The little master praises, "Wow." As expected of the old man, he arrives in the blink of an eye. Then she looks at the system panel and says, "Qingming Realm, a small world. The cultivation limit of this world is the divine soul realm. This is too low. Compared to cultivation, this place looks more like a martial arts world." "Old man, are you sure you didn't go to the wrong place? The highest level cultivator in Qingming Realm is only at the divine soul realm. Will the mastermind you're looking for really hide in this small world?" Chen Ye says. "The opponent is very good at hiding, suppressing his cultivation to an extremely low level. The cultivation limit is probably just an excuse to hide from the world." Hearing a sound, Chen Ye and the little master turn to look. The little master blurts out, "Little Xuange is crying, crying." The girl looks at the scene, and tears well up in her eyes. Chen Ye strokes her head and asks, "What's wrong?" Xuange replies, "Disciple doesn't know why she suddenly feels sad. Tears are falling on their own." In the midst of this, there is suddenly a clatter.
the sound of a billhook falling. This attracts the attention of the little master and Chen Ye. An old man chopping wood sees Chen Ye's strange style of dress and blurts out, You people." The little master says that he is a villager nearby. He happily steps forward and says respectfully, "This humble one, Yang Erhu, greets the Taoist priest." Taoist priest has an extraordinary appearance, surely a cultivator. Seeing the Taoist priest's clothes are not like those of the floating pagoda sect, "May I ask?" Chen Ye calmly replies, "This humble one is just a nameless nobody. My alias is not worth mentioning. Today I am leading my disciple on a tour here. Seeing the beautiful scenery, I decided to stop here for a while. Sorry to bother you." Yang Erhu scratches his head embarrassedly. Taoist priest is too polite. Everyone knows that Qingming realm has very few cultivators. It is truly fate to meet Taoist priest and your esteemed disciple today. Taoist priest must be tired from traveling here. If you don't mind, please come to my house to rest, and let me boast to my friends that I met a master today. The village is not far, just ahead. Chen Ye is grateful. Then I'll have to trouble you. The little master also comments that the people here are indeed simple and hospitable. Erhu flashes a sinister smile and turns away, saying, "Please come this way, Taoist priest." He leads Chen Ye and his disciple to a small village. He points and says, "My house is just ahead." The little master senses something. Something is not quite right about this man and whispers, "Old man, something feels off. Look at the eyes of those villagers." Chen Ye looks at their eyes and is also frightened, hiding behind Chen Ye. Suddenly, she realizes something and blurts out, "Master!" Chen Ye picks her up and says, "Don't be afraid, I'm here." 3 rays of light are slowly flying from the sky. Chen Ye looks at them and whispers in his mouth, "Couldn't hold back so quickly." They land on the ground. Their clothes are exactly the same as the girl in Xinchuanger's memory. The guy in front says, "A Taoist cultivator." Yang Erhu recognizes him and blurts out, "Lord Huang He." Before anyone can say anything, he hurriedly explains, "The thing is like this. When I was young, I accidentally discovered this Taoist priest and his disciple while chopping wood. Seeing that the Taoist priest had the demeanor of an immortal, he must be a cultivator of the immortals, so I brought him home to entertain him." Huang. He smiles after hearing this. "So that's how it is?" He asks Chen Ye. "Qingming realm rarely has Taoist cultivators. If you are a fellow Taoist, and a guest from afar, would you be willing to come to my floating pagoda sect and discuss Tao with me?" Chen Ye replies, "I have a previous appointment with Brother Yang. I'm afraid it's not very appropriate." Erhu says gently, "It's nothing, Taoist priest. How can a mortal like me bother with immortal matters? The floating pagoda sect has always been hospitable. It won't be too late for the Taoist priest to visit my humble home after returning." Huang He continued, "I, Huang He, represent the Futi sect and sincerely invite you, Taoist, to visit our sect as a guest. We will definitely treat you well." Seeing his sincerity, Chen Ye agreed. "It's hard to refuse such hospitality. Please lead the way, fellow Taoist." At the Futi sect, this drunken man is the sect master. He chuckled. "Haha, Taoist, it's an honor to have you visit our humble sect. I hope you'll stay for a few days so we can properly host you." Chen Ye and his little disciple were eating. He replied, "You're too kind, sect master. We'll be intruding on your sect for a few days then." The sect master continued, "The Qingming realm has thin spiritual qi, making cultivation difficult. There aren't many cultivation sects. We're the only one within 100 miles. The path of cultivation isn't easy, so it's natural for fellow Taoists to help each other." He ordered Xiang Er, "Prepare the best rooms for the Taoist and his beloved disciple. Provide the best clothing and food our sect has." The girl respectfully obeyed. "Yes, sect master." He told Chen if he needed anything, just tell Xiang Er. Xiang Er said, "Taoist, this way, please." After politely dismissing Chen Ye, the sect master began an internal meeting. He asked, "Did you see through his disguise?" The old man below cupped his hands respectfully and replied, reporting to the sect master that Taoist only has the aura of the initial stage of the divine soul realm. The girl beside him seems to have just entered the mortal realm. They're probably just master and disciple from a small sect out for training. The sect master said that the divine sacrifice is in 3 days, and they are still short one offering. These two are just right to fill the gap, but I feel like that Taoist isn't as simple as he seems. What do you think? The divine envoy, hearing his question, made Huang Mo think for a moment. Then he replied, "If that Taoist is really hiding his cultivation, I will personally deal with him. Tonight I will invite the man god and prepare to start the divine sacrifice. No matter what, capture them. Otherwise, if the offering is missing, we'll take it from you." The subordinates below replied in unison, "Rest assured, Great Envoy, we will definitely capture that Taoist tonight." It was dark now. In the room the sect master prepared for him, Chen Ye looked thoughtful and couldn't sleep. Xuan Ge was wide-eyed. The girl asked, "Master, are you asleep?" Chen Ye replied, "Not yet. What's wrong?" As soon as he finished speaking, he sensed something and widened his eyes. Xuan Carrot crawled over to him and said, "This disciple is scared here. Can I sleep with Master?" Chen Ye closed his eyes and said, "Whatever." The little girl asked, "Isn't Master sleeping?" Chen Ye said, "I'm waiting for Xuan Ge's curiosity." "Waiting?" Chen Ye said he's waiting for those impatient weasels to reveal themselves. Huang Mo was going somewhere, and Zhao Shi managed to follow him immediately. Scout Zhao Shi was secretly following, she whispered to herself. As expected, Old Master predicted it. The other party is moving very quickly. Good thing Old Master came up with such an idea. She remembered what the Old Master told her. The opponent has the ability to transform souls, meaning that there are many transmigrators in the myriad realms that he has split off from, and he can run away at any time through seizing those transformed transmigrators. Chasing after the other party's transmigrators in the myriad realms is too time-consuming. Right now, the Futi sect's attention is on me and Xuan Ge, so it's not convenient for me to leave. I need someone who can find the location of his main body without being detected by the Futi sect or those behind him, and then kill him with one blow. Zhao Shi thought it made sense and said, "Indeed, if we stir up the grass and alert the snake, he might run away," but immediately realized that he was talking about her. The girl blurted out, "Wait, Old Master, you don't mean..." Chen Ye calmly picked up his teacup and replied, "My chi spirits and divine beasts aren't good at hiding, and who is more suitable for stalking than you?" Zhao Shi grumbled. "Old Master, I'm a system. That's not how Zhao Shi's functions are used." Chen Ye used his old trick again. He glared at her and growled, "So you're saying you won't go?" The girl could only helplessly agree. Zhao Shi has no choice but to go. Back to reality. Zhao Shi sighed. What tracking? Maybe the other party is some great demon. Even if others don't detect me, I'm still scared. Just as she finished speaking, she suddenly remembered. Wait, no one can see me except Old Master, so why the hell am I sneaking around? Zhao Shi struts out, humming. Why can't I reach the promised land in my dreams? The girl follows, singing along, leading to a cave. Zhao Shi snickers. Heh? Looks like this is the dude the old man wants. The mastermind behind it all. Inside the cave is the man Shen, a huge-ass figure. The man Shen starts moving. Beneath him are rows of iron cages with pillars beside them. Countless prisoners are locked up here. He's introduced as the 12th pillar god before the myriad realms, the god of despair. Man Shen asks, "Are the soul-shifting ritual sacrifices ready?" Huang Mo bows and replies, "Lord, they're ready. But one of them, I think he's not normal." Man Shen is surprised. "You, a minor demon god, find him not normal? Spill the tea." He explains. Man Shen was injured in the second calamity of the myriad realms, and has been here since, so you wouldn't know. In the fourth myriad realms calamity, there was a god who no-showed with our master, killed thousands of god-level powerhouses and Tao realm experts,
and forcibly stopped the collapse of the Myriad Realms War. I wasn't born when the Myriad Realms calamity happened, so I didn't see him. I only heard our master describe his appearance, and this man we met today looks just like the one our master described. Even I can't see through his cultivation. Man Shen chimes in. The god who stopped the Myriad Realms calamity? Even your heavenly eye can't see through him? The strongest in the myriad worlds your master mentioned? Huang Mo replies, That's right. I suspect he might be that god. Beside him is a girl who calls herself his disciple. I sensed your soul imprint on her, Man Shen. Is probably why he's here. Before that god notices you, I've sent the Futu sect to stall him. We should move. Before he can finish, Man Shen cuts him off. Interesting. So damn interesting. Man Shen is hyped about Chen Ye's power. He stands up, eyes glowing red, and says, Strongest in the Myriad Realms? Even back in my day, no one dared to take that title. For countless years I've been devouring life here, converting hundreds of thousands of transmigrators just to suck their spiritual power and restore my divine body. He merges with the flames, transforming into his complete battle form. Man Shen continues. Now I've recovered 7 or 8/10ths of my prime. If what you say is true, the number one god of the Myriad Realms is in my territory? How could I miss this? Huang Mo senses he's getting too excited and tries to dissuade him. Lord Man Shen, no! Man Shen is confused. Oh? Why not? The agreement with those juniors was that you would create a large number of transmigrators in the Myriad Realms. I've done that. Now you want to restrict my freedom? Huang Mo explains that the false Buddha realm set up by their master was destroyed by him, causing a huge loss to their plan. But instead of pursuing the matter, that person ordered them not to act rashly and forbade them from attacking him. Lord Man Shen's transmigrator plan is involved. Man Shen is pissed by these words of restriction and roars. Kid, are you teaching me how to do my job? Huang Mo cowers and respectfully clasps his hands. I wouldn't dare. Man Shen turns his back and says, in an arrogant tone, Out of respect for your master who shares my origin, I can cooperate with you, but I'll do what I want. And it's not your place to interfere. With hundreds of thousands of transmigrators as vessels for possession, I can escape any time. Beside him is a girl with my imprint. At a crucial moment, she might be my trump card. Today, I want to see how strong, the strongest in the new era of gods is, the one that even that girl is wary of. Huang Mo senses the situation is unstable and schemes. Damn it, that guy is recognized by the present-day gods as the strongest of all time. What if Dao Zun doesn't kill this lunatic and helps him find a clue? No. I have to quickly cut off contact with the Green Underworld to eliminate future troubles. I must report Man Shen's loss of control to our master. Xuan Xiaoxi is hiding behind a pillar, eavesdropping. She thinks, creating transmigrators, just as the old man predicted. And this Man Shen, there's no record of him in the system. Unknown God, the imprint on little Xuangrage's soul, the transmigrator plan. I have to report back to the old man ASAP. Back in Chen Ye's room, the master and disciple are now sussing. Suddenly, he realized something and exclaimed, It's here! His voice woke Xuange up from her daze. Shifu, where are you going? Chen Ye told her, I'll be out for a bit. Stay inside and don't come out. Xuange replied, Okay, Shifu, come back soon. Chen Ye raised his hand, ready to open the door. Outside the room, the swordsmen of the Fudutu sect were already waiting. Chen Ye looked at them calmly and said, Making such a ruckus in front of a guest room, is this how the Fudutu sect shows hospitality? Sect leader Yang, it's not just a few swordsmen now, but the entire sect ambushing Chen Ye at your command. The sect leader said, Taoist priest Chen is exaggerating. This sect leader just needs Taoist priest's help with something. I hope Taoist priest will come with me. Chen Ye immediately replied, What if I refuse? Sect leader Yang was enraged by this arrogant attitude.
You think you have the qualifications to negotiate with me? Taoist priest Chen Ye conjured a puff of smoke in his hand and said, "Let's ask them a question. Do you recognize this woman?" An illusion of a girl appeared, and upon seeing her, the sect members immediately recognized her and exclaimed, "That's Shishu Zhu." The sect leader asked him, "You know Shishu?" Chen Ye withdrew the illusion and casually replied, "Don't know her, nor am I interested in knowing her." Yang's sect leader and his sect members created a formation. He shouted, "Ha ha, Taoist priest Chen! I know you're hiding your cultivation, so we've prepared the 9-9 unification demon sealing sword formation. Even a heavenly human realm powerhouse would die under this formation. No need to stall for time." Chen Ye began drawing symbols with his fingers and said, "Stalling for time? Ha! I was just confirming this woman's identity. Since you admit to being related to her, then you no longer have any value in continuing to exist." As Chen Ye finished speaking, he completed the Thunder Talisman to summon the Thunder Dragon. An illusion of the Thunder Dragon was summoned. Yang's sect leader was horrified. This is a Thunder Dragon. Its eyes lit up, staring at the Fudutu sect members with a fierce gaze. Yang's sect leader began to tremble and stammer, "Dragon! Dragon's might! This guy is actually a dragon! Damn it! Things have come to this point, there's no turning back," he ordered. "Fudutu sect disciples, listen to my command. Activate the sword formation, all together now." From the sky, countless swords descended. Chen Ye also ordered the Thunder Dragon to attack. It immediately rushed forward to attack the swordsmen of the Fudutu sect. Wherever it went, its power swept away the swordsmen, and painful sounds echoed all around. In sect leader Yang's eyes, all he could see now was the image of the dragon preparing to attack him. He screamed, "No!" It rammed its head straight into the ground, where the sect leader was standing. The battle ended quickly, and the people of the Fudutu sect were completely annihilated. Chen Ye's face remained calm, as if nothing had happened. In the night sky, a beam of light flashed. Lil, sis swoops in. "My lord's back." Super Detective Lil, "Sis, we're safe. My lord found the mastermind. Just like you guessed, he's making transmigrators. And get this, the dude's like a god. He's at..." Chen Ye cuts her off. "He's here." A red circle appears in the sky, crackling with lightning. It blasts a beam of energy, obliterating the Futo sect. Xuangare's napping when her house explodes. She's like, "WTF? AHH." A strand of Chen Ye's spiritual energy drops from above. It wraps around Xuangare, saving her bacon. Chen Ye shields her, because it's all rubble out there. She's still freaking out. Xuangare whimpers, "Master!" The man god shows up. He's all, "Not bad. Retreating unscathed from my attack." "So you're the god known as the strongest in the heavens, huh?" Lil, sis points. "My lord's the big boss in the mountains." Chen Ye's like, "Yeah." Then, to Xuangare, "He's the one who killed you in your past life?" She's scared, slow to answer. "He was." Chen Ye glares at the man god. "So, suppressing this world's cultivation limit, using living sacrifices to create transmigrators, that was you too?" He charges up a red energy ball. "You know a lot." "I'm a god from a previous era, the god of despair. Or, you can call me Lord Fakat." Man god instantly throws a punch. Chen Ye's chill AF in the face of it. The attack explodes, shattering the ground. Man god, "Whoa, you're not gonna go down that easy, right? Don't disappoint me, strongest one." He senses something in the smoke. Stops mid-sentence. A golden lotus blooms from a portal, summoned by Chen Ye. He declares, "So that's it. A god from a previous era? No wonder I don't recognize you. Pulling strings in the shadows. And a god I don't even know. Just wanted to test your level. But you're just trash." Man god mocks him. "Just trash? Shameless boasting." He explodes with energy, red shockwaves rippling out. Man god transforms again, fusing with the black flames within. "We're both accomplished masters. Flattery won't work. Today's a god war. Me, as one of the 12 pillar gods of the old era, versus you, the #1 god of the new. This battle will be written in the annals of history,
and my name will echo through the heavens again, proclaiming the return of the god of despair to all realms.
Chen Ye creates a blue magic circle. You're just a broken master with incomplete cultivation. Being written into history with that kind of rep is gonna disappoint you.
He rapidly deploys multiple, multicolored magic circles.
Lil, sis, worried.
My lord, even if this is the enemy's old lair, please.
Chen Ye just glanced, silencing the girl.
Then he did a complete 180, cheering, "Beat him! Beat that ugly, loudmouthed, big-eyed freak, till his own mama wouldn't recognize him. Zhao Shi forever supports you,"
Chen Ye called.
Xuan Ji. The little girl, perched on the golden lotus, stammered, Disciple is here."
Chen Ye instructed her.
"The best way to conquer fear is to face it. Your teacher has given others countless examples of formations. This time, I'll only use formations, so watch closely."
Xuan Ji replied. The man god, ignored by him, angrily shouted, "You dare underestimate me! Your life I will seize!"
As soon as he finished speaking, he charged to attack. Chen Ye calmly cast a formation. Mountains and rivers forever firm. The northern 3 and 4 symbols enter the formation. This formation is called the Northern Paradise Heavenly Gate. Xuan Wu Grand Formation. A massive Xuan Wu phantom was summoned, with a blue formation ball in front of it. The man god's attack slammed straight into the ball. The moment they touched, a heaven-shattering explosion erupted. The man god could only watch as his strength rapidly dissipated. He immediately grinned, amused. Interesting. But since ancient times, the more powerful the formation, the more complex its structure, and the more time it takes to set up. And consuming so much spiritual energy just to create a defensive formation, you've already lost. As soon as he finished speaking, a red aura burst from his head, forming a new combat state, his whole body blazing with fiery power as he roared, "Crumble for me!" Chen Ye wasn't to be outdone, summoning a small circle in his hand and chanting, "Seal gods and suppress demons. Tao transforms 3 lives." The god-sealing formation. Tao transforms 3 lives. Chains were summoned from the portals, binding the man-god's hands. Then, his entire body was sealed by the god-sealing formation, locked by Dao transforms 3 lives. The man-god exclaimed in disbelief, "God General!" He worried inwardly, instantly offering a god-tier formation with a completely different attribute. "How is this possible?" Then he said in a deep voice, "Humph. Don't think sealing my god general means you've won. Haven't you realized it yet?"
From within the colorful formations, each a phantom of an ancient divine beast, appeared. Chen Ye declared loudly, "From the moment you actively revealed yourself, you were already dead."
The phantoms of the divine beasts attacked simultaneously. This move is called the God-slaying Extreme Dragon Fan Tian stance. He was bound by the chains, so his resistance was basically 0. The man-god took the full brunt of the attack, and an explosion erupted there. His face changed back to its previous form, then returned to its original form when he first met Chen Ye.
Xuan Ji watched the battle from above and exclaimed in shock,
"Master, so strong!"
The sky was now filled with a thick haze.
Chen Ye said, "Stop pretending. I know you're not dead yet."
Emerging from the dissipating smoke was the man-god, still standing proudly from the ashes. He wondered. Within the god-level formation, spiritual power is seemingly endless.
Even using a formation to enter the Dapio couldn't achieve this level. Just who are you? Report your name. The strongest in the heavens. Chen Ye straight up tells him, "Fine. Let's make sure you die knowing who ended you. I'm Chen Ye, my divine title is Dao Lord," which basically means, "I'm the top dog across all realms." The man-god just bursts out laughing. "LOL, Dao Lord? More like Dao lame." Okay, I admit. Spamming god-tier formations, I'm not at my peak. But before I bounce,
Gotta leave a lasting impression on you cocky newbies. God-level skills aren't just your thing, you know. Boom! A red beam of light shoots down from the sky. He chants, "Wild God's abandonment, demonic disintegration." His spirit energy explodes outwards, transforming him again, and a bunch of monsters pour out from this red dimension. They all charge at Chen Ye and his crew. Our MC just chills behind his formation like it's NBD. But the monsters blow past him, straight for his disciple. The man god yells, "You didn't think I wanted to body snatch a god like you, did you? You moron. Your disciple is mine." Xin Shuangge is freaking out as the monsters close in. The god of despair takes over Shuangge's body, cackling. "Ha ha! Your disciple belongs to ME now." Shuangge's eyes turn blood red. "Lil!" Shifu cries out. "Master! Lil! Shuangge!" Shuangge scoffs. "The #1 Tao Lord of all heavens? What a joke. I created countless transmigrators in all the realms. I can dip out anytime I want. Try finding me in every world, I dare you." Ha! Now, let me give you two choices. Either you kill your precious little disciple now, or if you're too much of a simp, I'll use her body to beat you to a pulp. What you gonna do? Is the great Dao Lord of all heavens gonna let his disciple get bodied? Chen Ye just stands there, hands behind his back, staring at Shuangge. Suddenly, the lotus platform beneath Shuangge's feet grows huge, trapping her inside. The god of despair booms. "What are you doing?" Chen Ye explains. Soul-purifying lotus throne, a rare offensive Buddhist artifact. Anything tainted with evil gets suppressed. This was made just for you. Inside, the god of despair is thrashing, trying to escape the lotus. Soft light starts glowing on the lotus's surface. The god of despair threatens. "This is your disciple's body. If I die, she dies too." Chen Ye asks, stone-faced, "Oh really? How long are you gonna hide in your teacher's robes?" A tiny flower peeks out from Chen Ye's clothes. Shuangge turns back to normal, sighing. "Phew, master. Did you know all along?" Chen Ye grabs Shuangge, exposing her plan. "Giving me the main body of the time flower? Just so you had a backup plan? I already wiped out the sect that framed you. Now I'm giving you control of the soul-purifying lotus throne. Deal with this evil god yourself." Shuangge looks worried. "Me?" Chen Ye just says, "Go." She turns to face the god of despair, who's still cracking up. Shuangge stands there, holding the lotus, silent. The god of despair threatens. "Little brat, you're just a transmigrator I created, a dog I planted in all the realms. Just tear off the mark in your pathetic little life." Shuangge says, dead serious. "I'm not afraid of you anymore," and activates the lotus in her hand. Countless talismans wrapped around the desperate god, who panicked and hurriedly tried to stop it. "Bro, wait up, little brat. You were able to reincarnate thanks to my divine grace. If you release me, then the mark on you." Shuanghe unleashed her full power, two pairs of wings seemingly appearing behind her. She clearly declared, "My power was bestowed by my master. Go to hell, you big demon." The talismans tightened even more. The god of despair screamed in terror, "No, stop!" "Ah, my grand millennium-long plan." The god of despair's body began to contort. Boom! An explosion occurred, with lingering aftershocks in the air. Huang He, standing not far away, looked up at the sky and clicked his tongue in amazement. TCH. That idiot clearly could have escaped and been fine, but he just had to walk right into the trap. But this is good too. At least we know that the Dao Do Lord's strength far exceeds our expectations. We're both gods, but who knew that Fei Shen would get played by the Dao Lord to the point of having no strength to fight back? Gotta report this ASAP. Suddenly, Chen Ye appeared behind him and asked, "Hiding in the shadows for so long? You're actually the one behind the creation of transmigrators, aren't you?" Huang. His face paled. He hurriedly turned his head to look back, inwardly cursing.
Crap! Since when? No way. If I fall into his hands, everything is over. Huang. He reached into his robes. He used the Tai Shu's secret technique to fuse his soul and body into an explosion. Chen Ye condensed a barrier to protect himself. He gently waved his hand, and the smoke and dust gradually dissipated. Xiao Shi exclaimed in surprise, "Old man, that guy self-destructed and ran away." Chen Ye indifferently said, "It's all right, let him go. If someone dares to attack my disciple, then I must teach the person behind them a lesson." To make an example, Huang Hei's soul spirit was flying in the air, and he flew away at full speed. Outside of space-time, a beam of light was flying towards a castle. It flew inside. Huang Hei's soul fell to the ground, and he shouted in fear, "Master!" A man wearing a blue robe, holding a book in his hand, stood with his back to Huang He and asked, "Why are you in such a state? What happened?" Huang He said, "The Tao Lord brought a girl down to the Qingming realm. Fei Shen didn't listen to my advice, and stubbornly wanted to challenge him, and was killed by the Tao Lord. Not only that, the Tao Lord saw through my stealth technique. If I hadn't self-detonated my body to escape in time, I'm afraid I would have fallen into his hands by now." The blue-robed man muttered. "Tao Lord," he said through gritted teeth, "HMPH. That useless Fei Shen can die, for all I care. He's created quite a few transmigrators over the years anyway." Wait a minute, how could the Tao Lord let a small demon god like you escape his grasp? Hearing this, Huang He suddenly realized something. Under the ground, a formation formed, and it began to activate. Huang He blankly asked, "Master, this is—" The blue-robed man cursed, "Damn it, you idiot." At that moment, the formation released a powerful force. Huang He painfully begged, "Master, save me." The castle was blown to pieces. A few days later, Xuangi was still sitting in quiet meditation and cultivation. She thought in her head, "After returning from the Qingming realm, my master threw down some materials and medicine refining stuff, and then stopped paying attention to me. Is it because my memory is too bad? Or is my cultivation speed too slow?" She denied it herself. No way. Then Xuange gave the main body part to Chen Ye. Then she quickly ran away. Xuangistase looked with her sparkling eyes, thinking in her head, "Master didn't reject my flower, so Master probably isn't angry anymore, right? But today Master said that I can't leave this room before sunset, and told me to obediently cultivate here alone. Master is really angry." Hayek. Just then, a faint light formed in the middle of the room. Xiao Shi ran to Chen Ye's side and praised, "Ooh, it's here, it's a new big sis." Xuan Ji Yu appeared, and she greeted in a respectful tone, "Your Honor, Limitless GE told me you wanted to find me." Xuan Ji Yu, the staff member managing the Lord's small world. Chen Ye brought the teacup to his nose and smelled it, saying comfortably, "Well, I have something I need you to handle. A few days ago I dealt with a god from the previous era that still exists. This god has the ability to transform souls into transmigrators. My third disciple is also one of the transmigrators he transformed. This is the soul imprint taken from my disciple's body." Xuan Ji Yu asked suspiciously, "Does Lord want to use my ability to find transmigrators with this kind of imprint in all the worlds?" Chen Ye confirmed, "That's right. I feel that the creation of transmigrators wasn't just a personal act. There's probably someone secretly plotting behind the scenes. If I personally search for them, it will inevitably stir up trouble. I need you to find all the transmigrators. Before the person behind the scenes uses them, take away the imprint on their bodies, to prevent them from becoming targets. After finding the transmigrators, if they are ordinary people who want to live a peaceful life, then just let them live their lives there. If they are heinous criminals, then you can make your own judgment." Xuan Ji Yu put her hand on her chest and bowed her head in response. "Understood." She put her hand into her storage space and said, "All right, Lord. Before I came out, Wu Liang asked me to give this to you."
Chen Ye asked suspiciously. Xuan Jiyu held a Qiankun bag in her hand and said, Wu Liang said that Lord is now someone's master, so there must be many places where you need money. This Qiankun bag contains the circulating currency of all the worlds in the main heaven. Some time ago I saw that Big Sis Qilian had released Little Touty for a month, so Lord doesn't need to worry about the amount of money. He accepted it, quickly put it away, and praised in a deep voice. She is indeed very thoughtful, Xuan Jiyu said. From Ye, if there is nothing else, I will go back and arrange for people to investigate. If I find any useful clues, I will immediately report to Lord. Chen Ye replied. Okay. Xuan Jiyu quickly walked into the space gate. The room returned to silence, and Chen Ye picked up the teapot and poured it into a cup. He said indifferently. Speaking of which, Xuange's problem doesn't seem to be completely solved yet. Little Shifu also agreed. Yeah, although it's much better than before, little Xuange's personality is still a bit reserved like before. But it's a pity that this time the hidden quest wasn't triggered. Otherwise, we would have been able to know the progress. Chen Ye took a sip of tea and said, Personality problems can't be changed overnight. Take it slow. Little Shifu said. Master, according to the information, little Xuange has been transmigrated into the body of Sui Yuehua for several years now. How about we take little Xuange out for a walk? After all, little Xuange is still a child, and we have money now. Taking little Xuange out to buy food and increase his knowledge might help little Xuange's timid and weak personality. Chen Ye glanced back and praised in a deep voice. That's very reasonable. It's the perfect time to buy the low-level materials needed for Xuange's alchemy and weapon refinement. At a wooden house, Chen Ye opened the door and walked in. Xuange looked up happily and called out excitedly, Master! At this moment, losing control of balance, the two weapons behind him fell down. Xuangenyu paled and exclaimed, Trisk, I'm screwed! Ouch! The explosion with flames rushed towards Xuange's face. Her face was burnt black, and she sat on the ground crying. Chen Yi sighed helplessly. He said, Go back and clean up. Follow your teacher out. Xuange replied happily, Coming right away. In Sui Yueji Shanqi City, lanterns were hung everywhere. The trading scene was lively, and the flow of people was bustling. Little Shifu flew high in the sky and observed the surroundings, exclaiming, Wow, it's so lively! What kind of grand ceremony is being held? Master is really lucky. Chen Yi approached a middle-aged man on the side of the road and asked, This brother, may I ask what kind of grand ceremony is being held now? The middle-aged man in brown replied, Ah, we have guests. Are you a guest from another city coming to Sui Yujuji? Today is the special Yuhi festival of our Shangqi city. It was originally to commemorate the deeds of the Nine Heavens great sage who saved the people back then and then migrated here, so it became a special festival for sojourners in Shangqi city to return home, with the meaning of family reunion, happiness, and well-being. These are all masks made based on the image of the Nine Heavens great sage. Would you like to buy one for your daughter? Chen Ye looked down at Xuange and asked, Have you ever participated in such a festival before? She politely replied, Reporting to Master, I have never participated. Chen Yi told the shop owner. Then give me one. He smiled and said, Okay, if you two are guests from afar, then I will give a big discount today. Buy one get two free. Please feel free to choose the great sage mask you want. Little Shifu also excitedly said, Little Shifu wants this one, the fox one. A moment later, little Shifu wore a fox mask and shouted excitedly, Festival! Little Shifu is here. Chen Yi said, Go buy the necessary materials first. I have to go in and buy some materials. You wait for me here. Xuanhe obediently replied, Yep. So Chen Ye dipped, and Xuange was chilling with her lantern solo. She suddenly heard something. Xuanhe looked up, and boom! Fireworks galore in the sky, colors everywhere. She was like, so pretty. Xuange's eyes went wide, staring. at the sky. She flashed back to her dad's words. When I'm gone, you gotta listen to your mom, okay? When I get into the city and make some dough, I'll bring you and your mama to town to buy new clothes and tons of tasty grub, ya dig? During the new year, the city will have a festival. I'll take you to play and buy you that candied hawthorn you always wanted. Deal? Xuan-Ge replied, yes. Xuan-Ge clutched her head and exclaimed, ugh. Is this a memory from my past life or what? At the Medicine King Pavilion, Chen Ye saw Xuan-Ge's face and asked, all concerned, Xuan-Ge, what's up? Xuan-Ge forced a smile and softly replied, Master, I'm okay, just got spooked by the fireworks. Hey. Chen Ye was like, let's bounce then. Still gotta buy some forging materials. She obediently replied, yes, master. On the way, Xuan-Ge was captivated by a father and son. The dad was carrying the kid on his shoulders, and the kid kept pointing at the candied hawthorns, yelling, Dad, I want that. The dad, totally spoiling him, happily replied, Okay, Daddy'll buy it for you. The kid cheered, Yay, Daddy's the best. Xuan-Ge's face was all gloomy. She remembered her dad used to buy her candied hawthorns too. Little G, Dad promised to buy you one, and now I can only buy one stick. When Dad earns money, I'll take little G to the festival, and you can eat as much as you want then. Xuan-Ge held the candy stick and smiled brightly. Candied hawthorn. The little family left, and Xuan-Ge kept staring after them, looking all wistful. Chen Ye noticed, all perceptive like, I'll give you some pocket money. Go buy it yourself. Xuan-Ge waved her hand, refusing. Nah, no need, master. I'm not a kid. Chen Ye looked at her, pondered for a sec, then closed his eyes and softly said, all right then. We've basically bought all the materials we need. Let's make the most of the rest of our time at the Shanghai City Festival. Little Shi enthusiastically exclaimed, yes, let's stroll, let's eat. Later, the two were watching a circus on stage, one dude lying under a rock and the other dude hammering it with a sledgehammer. Xuan-Ge went to another place to watch a play. Chen Ye took her to see a lion and dragon dance. Witnessing these performances, Xuan-Ge couldn't help but exclaim, whoa! Chen Ye held up 2 fingers, saying, Boss, add what I just wanted, plus 2 candied hawthorns. The old man happily agreed. Got it. Little Shi bounced away, loaded with goodies, praising, Major Hall. Chen Ye said, all right, that's it for tonight. Let's head back. Xuan-Ge obediently replied, yes. Is the sky full of stars tonight? At the Yunmeng Marsh, the trees were lush, and there was a large lake in the middle. Chen Ye's group was sitting under a tree. Little Shi chuckled happily. Hey, midnight snack. Even though I didn't do anything today, it was still hard work for me. Chen Ye said. The store said these are Shanghai City's special sweets, many kinds, so I bought a little of each. Little Shi eagerly said, long live the master. Chen Ye handed the food box to Xuan-Ge, telling her to try it. Xuan-Ge touched it with her index finger and shyly refused. No need, master. I'm not hungry. Chen Ye understood immediately. Oh, is that so? How about this? She glanced over with curiosity, exclaiming, ugh. Chen Ye pulled out a candied hawthorn stick, saying, your teacher noticed you staring at this candied hawthorn for a while, thinking you'd like it. The little girl reached out, her hand trembling with emotion. Xiaoxi chewed and mumbled, asking, old master, this osmanthus cake is so sweet. Want to try some? Chen Ye took a sip of tea and replied, I don't like sweets. Xuan-Ge brought the hawthorn stick to her mouth but didn't eat it yet. Chen Ye noticed her hesitation. Xiaoxi spoke up. Little Xuan-Ge, are you crying? Xuan-Ge looked at the candied hawthorn with tears welling up in her eyes. Chen Ye asked, when we were in the city, I sensed something was off with you. What happened? Xuan-Ge honestly said, Tuer's memories, Tungan Hang's past life memories have all returned. She choked up, recounting. In my previous life, Tuer's father was just like Shifu. He bought Tuer candied hawthorn at the night market. Just now, when Shifu put the candied hawthorn in Tuer's hand, I don't know why,
but Tusher seemed to see my father. Tusher feels like I have family again. Chen Ye curiously asked, "Are your parents still alive?"
Xuan He sadly replied, "Parents? They're gone. Everyone in the town died in a sudden epidemic. Only I survived. After that, I became an orphan, wandering around for years to fill my stomach, and finally became a sacrificial offering to that great devil. At dusk, I turned into Huaji Yu. Tuer has no relatives left in this world." Xiaoxi was touched, thinking in her heart. Her parents died when she was young, living a homeless life alone, wandering everywhere. No wonder little Xuanjie has this personality and the spec. But this isn't the kind of demonic nature like little Cheng Qing, and I can't see the mission progress. Feels like it's going to be a pain in the ass. Xuan Ge sobbed. "Huju, Shifu, I'm sorry. Tuker got a little too emotional. Please don't mind it."
He sighed. "So that's what happened."
Xuan Yi. He gently placed his hand on Xuan Yi's hair. She turned her head, exclaiming in surprise, "Shifu." Chen Ye said,
"Once a teacher, always a father. Since you've become my disciple, whether you're human or Huaji Yue, your teacher will replace your deceased parents, teach you, and protect you well." He closed his eyes, solemnly announcing, "From now on." Xuan Ge looked at Chen Ye with glistening eyes. In Xuan Ge's anticipation, he said, "Your teacher is your family."
Chen Ye confided, "The reason I brought you to the Qingming realm that day, besides killing that god and dealing with the sect that oppressed you, was also to let you say goodbye to your past." Xuan Ge curiously asked, "Shifu, was my coming to that world something you planned?" Chen Yi replied, "That's right, letting that god seize the Tuihua Yue's Fen continent, and ultimately letting you manipulate the lotus platform to purify the soul and destroy the god. That was also your teacher's arrangement. It was precisely to break the fear in your heart.
Don't dwell on the past anymore, look forward to the future. You now are the Tui Yue Hua Qin Xuan Ge, Chen Ye's third disciple, right? If the past prevents you from having the courage to face the future, then your teacher will give you that courage. But Xuan Ge, you must remember clearly, with your teacher here, I can solve all those bull-headed demons eyeing you. But this power, from beginning to end, isn't yours. I hope that one day you can, through your own efforts, walk a path that belongs to you, fearlessly facing this alone."
Zhu Tianwanji.
Xiaoxi was eating, thinking in her heart, Old Master is already a responsible teacher. He might have had some worries before, but now it seems Old Master can definitely become a good teacher. My mission to cultivate a heavenly sage teacher can be completed smoothly very soon."
Xuan Ge happily announced,
"Shifu, Tuer has figured it out." Chen Yi smiled gently. "It's good that you figured it out."
Xiaoxi called out, "Little Xuan Ge."
The flower on Xuan Ge's head was constantly emitting faint spiritual energy. Chen Ye and Xiaoxi stood watching the change occur. Afterwards, a giant flower appeared, its fragrance filling the area. Xiaoxi exclaimed, "Little Xuan Ge, she's turning into light." Chen Ye pondered. The timing is earlier than expected.
Xuan Ge is condensing her spiritual sea. Finishing his words, Chen Ye revealed a satisfied smile.
The flower emitted a blinding light, and in the next second, they turned into small rays of light and disappeared.
Xiaoxi exclaimed in surprise,
"She disappeared. Could it be that little Xuanji failed to condense her spiritual sea? Huh? Old Master?" At this moment, a blinding light suddenly emanated from Chen Ye's chest. He looked down in surprise. A female figure appeared, standing opposite Chen Ye, respectfully calling out, "Shifu, your disciple has condensed spiritual sea, and it's golden." Xuan Ge has now become a young woman.
Chen Ye narrowed his eyes slightly and praised gently,
10 days earlier than I expected. Well done. But you should still leave my person first." Xuan Ge suddenly realized that the position of the two was a bit awkward. Her cheeks flushed red, and she waved her hands repeatedly, apologetically saying,
"Ah, sorry, Shifu, I was just suddenly covered by fog." He was pressed down on the grass. Xuan exclaimed, "Oops." Zhao Shi spoke up. "She's back, big bro. She's back to being Lil bro." Xuan looked at her body and exclaimed in surprise, "Why did I revert back?" Chen Ye explained. "The 3,000 years of lifespan that I gave you earlier allowed you to have a human form. With your spiritual sea cultivation, you can't maintain your adult form for long. When you break through to the celestial realm, you can naturally maintain it." Zhao Shi covered his mouth and exclaimed, "Wow!" Unexpectedly popping out from the old man's clothes, the old man's disciples are really getting better and better at playing. On this side, Chen Ye stood up, put his hands behind his back, and said seriously, "Now that you have condensed the spiritual sea, then next I should assign you a new task." Xuan Ge asked in surprise, "New task?" Chen Ye said, "The Yunmeng Marsh secret realm is about to descend into the Years realm. The cultivators of the 9 major forces have gathered outside. There is still about a day and a half left. His secret realm will open. According to the time speed of the outside world compared to Yunmeng Marsh, it will be exactly 100 years. In these 100 years, you must advance to the celestial realm and completely master all the cultivation methods I taught you, and protect Yunmeng Marsh." Xuan hesitated and said, 1 year celestial realm, Shifu, isn't that too fast? After all, my cultivation speed is still very slow. Chen Ye turned his head and looked back, and said in a deep voice, "Being too conservative is your advantage, and also your disadvantage. Being cautious is a good thing, but being timid and weak will not be conducive to future cultivation. But the problem is not big. In these 100 years, in addition to cultivation, I can slowly teach you how to deal with people." Xuan He pulled on Chen Ye's sleeve and asked, 1 year? Will Shifu be with disciple?" He nodded in confirmation. "Yes." Xuan nestled up to Chen Ye and chuckled. "Hey, that's great. With Shifu here, disciple will definitely work hard." The scene is peaceful. The wooden house on the tree has a small fire that looks very warm, and there are purple sparkles all around. Scene change at the Huangtian Realm Dao Palace. Qing Chang clasped her hands in front of her chest to form a seal. Divine, conferred decree. On this side, Chang Qing pointed out a finger. Taiyin reverse mystery. 1,000 sun cold. Qing Chang's body was immediately frozen, she announced loudly. "I can only resist for 3 seconds. Quickly from above, Xiaonan, kick down!" Xiaonan shouted loudly. "Do I need you to tell me?" Seeing that Xiaonan's foot was about to touch her, Chang Qing immediately condensed a sword-wielding hand, her eyes still staring at Xiaonan. The giant turned his hand and spun the sword. Xiaonan also kicked down. The attacks of the two sides collided. The ground collapsed, and the surrounding earth was turned into pieces. The sword shifted and slashed forward. Xiaonan was blown away and slammed into the wall. She cried out in pain. "Ouch!" Chang Qing floated in the air, her eyes slightly closed, and said, "After advancing to the Gizeng realm, your spiritual power, speed, and even the power of your cultivation methods have become much stronger than before. That should be enough." She opened her eyes and looked at Xiaonan. She struggled to lie in the rubble, with large injuries all over her body, and shouted loudly, "Foul! Foul! We said we'd know when to stop. But you just used the Divine General. Do you want these 2 disciples anymore?" Cheng Qing made an innocent look and replied, "Shiji asked me to check your level after you advanced, but didn't say I couldn't use the Divine General. If I didn't use weapons and the Divine General, I really might not be able to deal with you 2. Xiaonan stood up, put her hands on her hips and retorted, "Would it kill you to let me win once?" "Petty," Chang Qing explained. "Shiji said that the check should be done with all her strength, and I don't want to lose either." On this side, Qing Chang was still frozen in ice, looking pitiful, and said, "Before you 2 quarreled, can you break this ice for me?" Just then, Tian Fan appeared, letting out a sigh. "Phew, that was exhausting." Chang Qing greeted, "Shiji." Over there, Xiaonan and Qing Chang called out in unison, "Shibo." Tian Fan sighed, I'm not good at handling political affairs to begin with. After the human emperor merged with the heavens, there's even more to deal with. Chang Qing approached and said, "If only I had Shiji's silver tongue. If so, I could shoulder some of Tianluo Domain's burdens for you." Tian Fan took off her crown, sighing. "Whatever. What can I do? Being the older sister. How are Anan and Qingchang doing?" Xiaonan loudly tattled. Shifu's being a cheat. He clearly said it was mutual learning, but this newbie used a divine general to beat me up. Standing beside him, Qingchang chimed in with a grin. "Reporting to Shibo, our cultivation has stabilized at Guizhang realm, barely meeting Shizu's requirements." Tian Fan casually replied, "Good. I've basically dealt with Huangtian realm's matters. Time to complete the task Shifu assigned." She took out a teleportation artifact. Tian Fan activated the artifact, and a space gate opened. Tian Fan took the lead and flew in, loudly reminding the girls, "No time to waste, let's go!" They answered in unison, "Yes!" And so, they all flew in. Elsewhere, little Shifu spoke. Little Tian Fan and little Changqing in Huangtian realm have embarked on their conquest of the Xiangqin realm. As for Old Man and little Xuange in the Year's realm, they're living a peaceful and fulfilling cultivation life. Xuange was meditating under Chen Ye's watchful protection, learning new talismans. Xuangirum painstakingly drew each one with tears streaming down her face. Alchemy practice. She barely touched the fire cauldron before it exploded. Necessary physical training. Xuange had to drag a boulder 30 times her size. Chen Ye leisurely sat on top of the boulder, sipping tea. Even essential life skills like cooking were taught wholeheartedly by Old Man to little Xuange. 100 years passed by so quickly. Xiao Shifu massaged his shoulders, painfully asking, "Old Man, is this enough power yet?" He nodded in agreement. Suddenly, Xuange's voice rang out. "Shifu, is dinner ready yet?" She held a spoon in her hand, peeking in. She had now grown into a young girl. On a tree branch, a mother bird and her chicks were sleeping soundly in their nest. Chen Ye leisurely drank a bowl of soup, smacking his lips. "Not bad. You've improved since before." Xuange's cheeks flushed red, and she happily smiled. Hee, it's all thanks to Shifu's good teaching. Although I haven't succeeded in things like formations or talismans, I'm very confident in my cooking skills." Chen Ye glanced at Xuange, asking in a deep voice, "Tomorrow morning is the 100-year deadline. How far have you prepared to protect Yunmeng Marsh?" Xuanhe replied, "In these 100 years, I've added every new formation I've learned to Yunmeng Marsh. So far, I've set up 6,732 formations in Yunmeng Marsh. But I still feel like something's missing. I'll try to set up more in the remaining month." Hearing this, little Shifu couldn't help but exclaim in admiration, "More than 6,700 formations? You truly live up to your name, little Xuange." Chen Ye spoke up. "I've reviewed the formations you've set up. The formations are interconnected, and once activated they will unleash power far exceeding that of a single formation. Not bad. As for why you feel something's missing, I think that apart from the environment, you can try to utilize the living beings in Yunmeng Marsh." Xuange exclaimed in surprise. "Utilize? Does Shifu want me to rally other forces in Yunmeng Marsh?" Chen Ye replied, "That's right. After all, Yunmeng Marsh is where they live. The living beings in this place naturally have a responsibility to protect their homeland." Xuange burst into tears, lamenting, "I can't do it. I'm not good at talking to people. The only person I've talked to in the past 100 years is Shifu. I can't handle them. Besides, these creatures have lived for so long. I, who just advanced to the Tianren realm, will be eaten by huge monsters. Wah!" Chen Ye flicked her forehead, scolding in a deep voice. "Your old habits are returning. How do you know you can't do it if you haven't even tried?" Xuange cried out in pain. "Ow!" She rubbed her forehead, which was smoking, and said, sniffling, "Then I'll go try, hic." Suddenly, Chen Ye remembered. Oh right, you've been wearing those clothes for a while now. I'll make you a new set of spirit robes. Xuangi excitedly asked. New clothes? Made by Shifu? He replied, Mm-hmm. Try them on to see if they fit. Xuangi happily smiled. Yes, thank you, Shifu. In the gloomy forest, trees towered over 10 meters tall, and a lone female figure stood. It was Xuangi. She looked at the surrounding scenery, saying with a worried expression, The territory of the Nightmare Clan. Ugh, the atmosphere is too gloomy. Shifu once said that the Nightmare Clan is a race that manipulates dreams. If you fall asleep in this place, you'll become the Nightmare Clan's prey. The Nightmare Clan is invincible in dreams, but I brought over 2,000 talismans and many exploding magical artifacts this time, so it should be fine, right? In other words, as long as I don't sleep, nothing will happen. Suddenly, a dark shadow flashed behind Xuangi. Sensing an unusual fluctuation, her eyes widened in surprise. Xuangi turned her head and exclaimed in surprise, Wait, hold up! Was that a crow? A huge crow was perched on a nearby branch, staring intently at Xuangi. She put her hand on her chest and breathed a sigh of relief. Phew! That scared the crap out of me. I thought it was a night demon, but I didn't expect to see normal animals like crows here. How rare. As soon as she finished speaking, another dark shadow flashed past. Her eyes widened in astonishment. In front of Xuangi, thousands upon thousands of crows were flying towards her, their eyes bloodshot, their mouths open, cawing loudly. Xuangi immediately activated a barrier, enclosing herself inside. She screamed in fear. Oi! Master! A majestic voice rang out. Who dares to trespass into the territory of the night demons? Xuangi was surprised and exclaimed, Huh? She looked at the shadow that looked like a demon and sternly shouted, State your damn name! Xuangi stood inside the barrier, hesitantly saying, Suddenly the barrier in front of her turned into smoke and dissipated. She panicked, her face turning pale. Sorry for bothering you all, my bad. I'll be going now, bye-bye. Xuangi immediately turned and ran away. The shadows behind her were utterly shocked. After a long while, they finally reacted and shouted loudly, Chase her! Don't let that little demon escape! With that, they turned into streaks of black gas and chased after Xuangi. She thought to herself, although these night demons only have Gizang realm cultivation, if they join forces, plus the dream-invading ability Master mentioned, they are still a significant threat. Xuangi burst into tears. Oi, save me! In this form, they might lower their guard and think I'm just a weak, lost little demon. The chasing shadows exclaimed, This little brat is fast. How about we make a bet? One suggested. Then let's bet on who catches this little demon first. What do you say? Another shadow immediately agreed. Deal! The stake is this month's quota of Muguang Spirit Dew. While fleeing, Xuangi secretly laid down barriers on the trees. She calculated in her mind. Very good. This place is quite a distance away from the Night Demon's main base, and I've set up quite a few formations. Thinking so, Xuangi stopped and didn't run anymore. The shadows exclaimed, Oh, can't run anymore? Little demon, obediently come back with us, or don't blame us for being impolite. Xuangi turned her head, her face innocent, and smiled. Hee hee. The shadows turned into black gas and flew toward Xuangi, shouting loudly, Surrender! Xuangi was naturally prepared. She calmly raised her hand and cast the 5 elements wood spirit Senluo Vientiane pool. The shadows laughed triumphantly and rushed forward madly, when suddenly an angry shout rang out, Stop! The shadows were frightened. They didn't dare to move an inch, their faces worried as they looked behind them. Xuangi widened her eyes, astonished, not understanding what was happening. In the center, a pillar of black gas shot up. The shadow behind asked suspiciously, Isn't the Grandmaster in seclusion? It's just a little demon, how could it disturb her? A woman appeared, Standing between Swan-Ge and the shadows, she loudly ordered, "This little girl is mine! You all go back!" The shadows didn't dare to disobey, and replied in unison, "Yes, clan leader!" Just like that, they immediately turned around and left. Swan-Ge was a little confused, thinking to herself, what's going on? The Night Demon's clan leader actually helped me drive away her own clan members? The Night Demon's clan leader spoke. "Xie Yuehua, follow me." Xuan-Hane stepped forward and followed behind, her voice worried. This. Quote. Understanding Swan-Ge's intention, the Night Demon clan leader reassured, "Don't worry, with your current cultivation, I can't do anything to you. Rather, it is you. You clearly knew this place is the Night Demon's territory, but still insisted on coming here. That means you must have something very important, right? If you want to talk, follow me." Xuan-Ge nodded in agreement, yes. In her heart she thought, "My main body is in Master's body. If something really happens, I can go back to Master's side. I guess I'll follow her then." Cut to Xiao Shi, glued to the screen, monitoring Xuan-Ge's situation. She panics and reports to Chen Ye. "Master, little Xuan-Ge's been ambushed by the Nightmare Clan. She gonna be okay? Those guys look scary AF." He calmly replies, "The Nightmare Clan's overall cultivation isn't high. Only their chiefs at the heavenly human realm, Xuan-He, can handle it, no sweat." Among the formations and charms Xuan-Ge knows, many are for evasion, defense, and concealment. This trip to the Nightmare Clan is totally safe. It's just about convincing them to join our Yunmeng Marsh security force. "Zhao Shi, you got enough merit points. Time for your upgrade." Xiao Shi exclaims in surprise. "Upgrade?" After calming down, she cheers excitedly. "Yes! Master finally remembers to upgrade me. Time to celebrate. I've been waiting forever." Chen Ye says. "Energy saving mode?" Her joyful mood freezes over. She gapes. "Huh?" Chen Ye reiterates. "If this upgrade unlocks another useless ability like that damn energy saving mode, I'm never upgrading you again." Cold sweat drips down her face. She hurriedly agrees. Okay, I got it. Don't worry, Master. This time, I'll definitely get a super powerful ability. I won't let you down." He says. Behind Zhao Shi, a spatial portal appears. As she enters, it closes. Chen Ye turns and strides away, saying, "Been here for 100 years. Time to stretch my legs and see if there are any indigenous folks or tribes in Yunmeng Marsh that Xuan-Ge can use." Cut to the Nightmare Clan territory. A forest in the evening light. Xuan-Ge's cheeks are flushed, her hands clasped together. She stammers awkwardly. Seeing Xuan-Ge's nervousness, the Nightmare Clan chief offers her a cup of tea and asks gently, "What's your name?" Xuan-Ge shyly introduces herself. I'm Qin Xuan-Ge," the Nightmare Clan chief praises. "Xuan-Ge, a lovely name. I'm Yan Yu, the current chief of the Nightmare Clan. Did my people scare you earlier? I apologize on their behalf." Xuan-Ge says, "Not at all. It's my fault for barging in. I'm the one who should apologize." Suddenly, Xuan-Ge thinks, "Crap. The Nightmare Clan chief is so warm and hospitable. Totally different from the vicious, treacherous image in the books Master gave me. Plus, I feel this weird sense of familiarity. Master, what do I do?" Yan Yu crosses her legs, holding the teacup, and asks casually, "Xuan-Ge, you're a Suiyu flower, so why did you come to the Nightmare Clan's territory?" Xuan-Ge stands up, placing her hands on the table. Yunmeng Marsh is about to descend into the Suiyue realm. Humans and cultivators from the Suiyue 9 provinces mainland all want to enter. Yunmeng Marsh will be in danger. Yan Yu replies, "Of course. I know Yunmeng Marsh is opening. It opens to the outside world once every 100,000 years. I'm just curious why you came to the Nightmare Clan." Xuan-Ge warns. "This opening of Yunmeng Marsh is different from before. Suiyue 9 provinces will send a huge number of humans and cultivators to invade them. There will be many powerful experts among them. I want to cooperate with you guys. This time is an unprecedented disaster for Yunmeng Marsh. Those invaders will cause widespread suffering. As a Suiyu flower, I can sense it.
Without your help, Yunmeng Marsh will suffer greatly, maybe even be destroyed. The Nightmare Clan, as a member of it, can't escape either. Yunmeng Marsh is where I was born. If it's destroyed because of this crisis, not only me, but all living beings in Yunmeng Marsh will lose their home and wander the 9 provinces mainland.
Xuan blurts out everything, then coughs a few times.
Cough, cough, cough. Yan Yue remains calm, replying gently, a crisis that could destroy Yunmeng Marsh.
Xuan Hera confirms. Yes, a very big crisis. Her face darkens as she thinks.
Pulling in the major forces to protect Yunmeng Marsh is just a mission Master gave me. Could this backfire horribly? I don't even know. After all, she's a demon who's lived here for over 10,000 years. Crap, she sees through my scheme.
Suddenly Yan Yu speaks. Okay, I believe you.
Hearing this,
Xuan can't help but rejoice. Her eyes widen as she exclaims, Huh?
Yan Yu says that although her appearance isn't quite the same, the aura on her is almost identical to that person.
Xuan Hare asks suspiciously.
Suiyue Sr., what do you mean by an aura similar to that person?
Yan Yu mutters.
No inherited memories? No wonder. I knew your mother. The previous Suiyue flower.
Xuan Ge is shocked,
a blank expression on her face. Mother? Xuan Ge confesses, but I have no memories of my mother since I became conscious. As Senior says, she thinks in her head, I still remember my parents from my previous life, but why don't I have any impression of my mother in this life?
Yan Yu speculates.
Your mother probably didn't want you to be influenced by her, so she didn't pass on her memories to you.
Xuan Ge says seriously, Senior Yan believes me because you recognize me as the daughter of my mother?
Xuan Ge answers frankly. That's right. My Nightmare Clan is naturally the most sensitive to auras. Your aura and your mother's aura are very similar. You must remember that you once broke into the territory of another clan 100 years ago and caused chaos. At that time I noticed you, but later, you were taken away by an unfathomable Taoist. The place where you and that Taoist lived has a strong barrier formation. I didn't dare to touch it casually, so I gave up, Yan Yu said. Speaking of which, it took your mother over 1,000 years to condense a complete human form, but you did it in a short 100 years. It's truly astonishing,
Xuan Ge says shyly.
That's all thanks to Master's blessings. It's entirely due to the special cultivation method that Master taught me that I was able to reach the heavenly human realm so quickly. Senior Yan Yu, if you knew my mother, do you know where she went?
Yan Yu says in surprise.
She's dead. Xuan Ge's eyes widen, and her mouth drops open.
Dead?
Yan Yu says, you didn't get her inherited memories, so you don't understand the unique nature of the Suiyu flower. Your mother once told me that a Suiyue flower can only produce 1 flower seed in its lifetime. As soon as the flower seed is produced, the Suiyue flower will age and die. Your birth means your mother has left this world. This is the way of demise unique to the Suiyue flower.
Xuan Ge's mood sank. She said sadly,
so that's how it is. Yan Yu continued. With my understanding of your mother, unless absolutely necessary, she would never form a flower seed. I think she didn't pass on her inheritance memory to you, and let you be born in Yunmeng Marsh, which may be related to the Calamity of Heaven extermination formation of Yunmeng Marsh that you mentioned. Your mother and I spent countless eons together, blocking countless incursions by outside cultivators. We were comrades in arms, risking our lives for each other and the closest of family. A formation plate was offered by Yan Yu, the aura on her body becoming clearer.
Xuan Ge was stunned, this feeling, such warm and familiar power. The aura on the Yan clan leader's body was exactly the same as the